without slumbering. Tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. In watching its pendulum swing to and fro, many hours had he spent while a boy. And in childhood and manhood the clock seemed to know, and to share both his grief and his joy. For it struck 24 when he entered in the door with a blooming and beautiful bride. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering. Tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. My grandfather said that of those he could hire, not a servant so faithful he found. For it wasted no time and had but one desire, at the close of each week to be wound. For it kept in its place, not a frown upon its face, and its hands never hung by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering. Tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. It rang an alarm in the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been dumb. And we knew that his spirit was pluming for flight, that his hour of departure had come. Still the clock kept its time with a soft and muffled chime, as we silently stood by his side. But it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. 90 years without slumbering. Tick-tock, tick-tock, his life seconds numbering. Tick-tock, tick-tock, but it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. Yes, it stopped short, never to go again when the old man died. There was an old farmer in Dorset did dwell, Lily Valera, la, and he had a wife that many knew well, Lily Valera, la. Lera, lera, Lily Valera, Lily Valera, la. Lera, lera, Lily Valera, Lily Valera, la. The devil came to the old man at the plough, Lily Valera, la. One of your family I must have now, Lily Valera, la. It's not your oldest son that I crave, but 'tis your wife, and she I must have. Lero, lero, Lily Valera, Lily Valera, la.
Now welcome, good Satan, with all of me heart,
Lily Valera, la.
I hope you and she will never more part,
Lily Valera, la. Now Satan has got the old wife on his back, he's lugged her up like a peddler's pack. Lero, lero, Lily Valera, Lily Valera, la. He trudged away till they came to his gate, Lily Valera, la. Come and take in this old farmer's mate, Lily Valera, la. She saw 30 nymphs all dancing in chains, she ups with their boots and beats out their brains. Lero, lero, Lily Valera, Lily Valera, la. She knocked out Satan against the wall, Lily Valera, la. Let's turn her out or she'll murder us all, Lily Valera, la. He's bundled her up on his back and then to her own husband he's took her again. Lero, lero, Lily Valera, Lily Valera, la. I've been a tormentor the whole of me life, Lily Valera, la. But I've never tormented like this farmer's wife, Lily Valera, la. Lero, lero, Lily Valera, 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 Lily Valera, la.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae paddled in the burn fae morning sun till dine. We've wandered mony a weary fit sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. We twa hae rin aboot the braes and pooed the gowans fine, but seas between us braid hae rolled sin old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll be your pint stout, as surely I'll be mine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne. So here's a hand, my trusty fear, and gie's a hand o' thine. We'll take a recht good wally wacht for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my Joe, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup o' kindness yet for old lang syne.
There's a cosy little spot I know lies just inside of Open, whose praises I will sing to you in the rhyme. Where lives me dear old granddad, and me granny too, God bless 'em, and many an hour I've spent there in me time. They have a little garden on a slap-up little greenhouse, where Grandad passes many an hour away. He's happy and contented among his plants and flowers, and if I should pop in, he's sure to say, I'm fain to see this city down. I must feign as if they give me here for crown. Now them wanna go away, them mun stop and have the tea, for I'm greatly fain to see this city down. God bless the silver yeds, they are both very old and feeble. They're getting very near their journey's end. But still I feel quite certain that when death shall separate them, inevitable their lives again will blend. They've always been contented, they've tried to do their duty. No beggar from the door's been turned away. However ragged and tattered, he's always daxed them inside, and then he with a smile to them would say, hey, mon, I'm fain to see this city down. I must feign as if they give me here for crown. Now them wanna go away, them mun stop and have the tea, for I'm greatly fain to see this city down. I think we might a lesson learn from this earth so humble, and try like them to lead a blameless life. And if we're ever tempted to be selfish and dirty, let's throw those nasty feelings clean away. Let's try to do to others as we'd have them do to us, and remember what me granddad used to say. Hey, mon, I'm fain to see this city down. I must feign as if they give me here for crown. Now them wanna go away, them mun stop and have the tea, for I'm greatly fain to see this city down.
waking up, playing some Dota. It's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
DreamLeague Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and 1xBet.
Enjoy it while it lasts, guys. There's only 4 more days left. DreamLeague Season 25, and gonna miss it. And we might even have only 3 days if we don't have any tiebreakers. A lot of that will be decided today. So let's see what's gonna happen. And first, some Puck-Jam fanboys. Isn't time such a strange thing? Gunnar, did you know that we only have 4 and maybe even 3 days left of DreamLeague? Didn't
Only
time
3
fly?
days?
Wow.
I feel like
Yeah.
I just got here.
Yeah, you just got
I
it.
know, right? That's pretty mad.
When pigs fly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was distracted. Could we do the intro again?
Yeah, we can.
Can we get back? No, not that part.
Well, not that part. That's the intro.
Yeah, okay, but then we like, well, isn't it wonderful how time flies? Isn't it crazy that we only have 3 days left for this, Gunnar? 4
Yeah,
maybe?
it's crazy. I feel like I just got here.
That's all you were going to say in the intro? You got to do a better
I
response.
had a better response, but I
You've
already
been
used
doing
it.
this for like a
I already
week,
did
dude.
it. I
She's
did my
throwing
response.
to you. You're just supposed to just talk about something.
You
What
said
about?
pigs fly.
Yeah, but I was
They
distracted.
don't.
I
They
was
don't.
looking at
What's
this
your contribution?
I was looking at this tiebreaker thing. I'm really confused, to be honest. I don't want to get ahead, but I was really confused by that.
Really
You're getting ahead of it, though.
Let's go sort it out.
No, let's
Do you
not.
want to?
No,
Let's skip
not
ahead.
yet.
Let's
No,
skip
let's
ahead.
save it.
We went back. Let's skip ahead, Cheever.
We're not.
What? We're not
Oh.
skipping ahead.
We've just had it confirmed. We're not
We're not
skipping ahead.
skipping.
Time skip.
No time skip either. You just want to dive straight into it? I guess we can, because, well, not into the tiebreakers, but, you know, we'll take one step at a time. And the first step is to look at what happened yesterday, because yesterday it was a very important day, especially for
2-0s.
2 teams in particular.
Yeah.
And, yeah, only 2-0s. I think this is our only day that we only had 2-0s.
Yeah, it's been, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
this was quite the disappointing day. I'm not gonna lie. I just in terms of, is it a new patch thing, Gunnar? Like, what's going on with some of these teams? Like Falcons, they show up one day. Wow, they're back. They figured it out. All of a sudden, they get shit on by BetBoom. Liquid, they show up. Oh wow, they've really figured it out.
Wow, they won their one series.
Heroic takes them out. The one series isn't. Oh, the TI winners don't impress you. You're better than the TI winners. Top 8 TI.
They're also top here right
Everybody
now.
else on.
Let's
Yeah,
take,
that's true.
we can look at some highlights in case people missed it, because Heroic versus Liquid was the last series of the day, and I think a lot of people were getting hopeful, you know? There was a chance for them to still be in tiebreakers, as Liquid often does. All they needed to do is beat the bottom of the group. Right?
Right?
Right, Owen?
Yeah. And the first 20 minutes looks like, you know, they weren't stomping, but it was going as planned. And then suddenly Yumi gets an ultra kill, and it's kind of all downhill from here for Liquid. As we get, you know, Sven, he can do it. I feel like we saw Sven earlier in the day, from Falcons. That was rough. But here, Yuma, something about this lineup, something about this setup. They're allowed to pop off on the Sven.
God, I really want to talk about the heroes, but I have to talk about the mentality. Gunnar, I gotta ask you the question, buddy. If we're sitting there and we're looking at the cameras and you're seeing these reactions that look like disappointment and frustration, like how much can I actually read into that as a viewer? Is this just, do people just feel this way in a Dota game, or do you think like that reflects how they're actually feeling outside of the game? Because Liquid, like, they looked frustrated, like head in hands, like Nisha on his phone right after the game ended.
He's on his phone.
During the game.
No,
During the game. That's
instant-
against the rules.
Instant game
That's
ends.
against the rules.
No, instant
He was
game
not on
ends,
his phone during the game.
and he
Bizarre.
pulls up his phone, and I'm just sitting there thinking, like, I don't know if I would like that if I'm a teammate, you know, that he's just instant out of the 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 vibe of like we're playing the game, we're focusing, maybe we discuss what's going on. Like he looked like a little casual.
I would say it's not. So if you're losing a lot or you're just struggling, it's not that uncommon to instantly be done. I think honestly, if you go into like Dota on a friends list, and you look after a tournament game, probably like 2 or 3 people who lose are instantly in a ranked match within 5 minutes of losing an online tournament.
That's true. People instantly.
Fair. But what about playing Candy Crush?
I don't know if he was playing Candy Crush.
I could hear it on the microphone. He was playing.
Maybe he was pulling
that
up
on the microphone.
the VOD to see, what the casters would say about him. We have very good ideas here and takes.
Yeah.
Maybe the panel could help him out.
Yeah, maybe we could. Next time we'll just instantly after they lost, we ring him up.
Yeah.
Talk him through it. Help him.
We're nice people here.
Yeah.
And Jenkins.
So yeah, Liquid did lose that, and it was pretty rough. There were 2 teams, as I said, that needed to win out since yesterday, and one of them was BetBoom. So we saw the side of the coin where Liquid was, they were done, and they got O2'd. The other side was BetBoom. They seemed to have figured it out. They were able to turn their fate around, Owen.
Yeah, well, this was the beginning of the turnaround, right? Falcons were up 10k ahead of them, and then they went for a bit of a weird dive. And then it was the whole series was downhill from then onwards, really, for Falcons. Yeah, kind of disappointing showing for them. I think a lot of people expected a lot more. Sumail did do his best in this game 1 to try and carry what was not being carried, but unfortunately made a bit of a slip up at the end where he spent up on his refresher, didn't have buyback, he dies, the game was over. So, tough for him in that one. It was kind of his game to lose. He was the only reason at the end why they did have any chance of winning. And it's game 2. This one got kind of sad for Falcons pretty quickly.
Yeah, this was
6-7 minutes in it felt bad.
This was a game where I think both Sumail and Skeeter ended up with like a 1-5-2 scoreline. Like even the middle of the carry had a good game.
Wow.
It was tough.
Yeah, I think I do want to say, man, this was a very needed victory for BetBoom, obviously on the rankings, but maybe also mentality-wise. Just overall that but they do see that it's the other side of the coin, Jenkins, where you say, you looked at Liquid's cameras and they were all like, sad, woe is me. Whereas you look at BetBoom and it's not just happiness, it's relief as well.
Yeah, I know people, we joke that BetBoom is like a tilting team, and maybe with GPK being back, that's a little more true than the previous roster. But I don't know. I feel like this is like a vibes team. We had like the BetBoom super team, CIS super team with the tilting issues, but they're all the best players in the world. And now finally, we got the super team they've got like decent vibes. I feel like you have Miro on a team. You're never going to have a team that has like bad vibes. The guy's way too smiley. So it is, and they talked about when they first came into being as this team, like they really like experimenting. They like having fun and not really caring so much about like, we have to pick the perfect picks. Like we're just going to be casual. We're going to, try things out. And so getting back to those like original vibes from when they formed is definitely really good for BetBoom. And I think this is what people were afraid of when they were first playing them too. It's like, what are they going to draft?
No, very true. I think with this also we should look at the standings because this did change a little bit. We have 2 teams eliminated. Let's just talk about that. First, Liquid Heroic out. Okay, we talked about it. Paravision guaranteed.
No more.
Paravision guaranteed in, and also it's not just in, guaranteed upper bracket as well, with a 6-0, and they'll play Chimera today. So we'll see if they I mean, at the moment it looks like they are able to hold on to that top slot. Actually, statistically speaking, they're going to be first of the group as well, so they get those extra EPT points as well. We'll talk about that later. But what I want to talk about requires some math. Jenkins, we need math on the board.
Jenkins?
Okay.
Jenkins?
Yeah, I got it. Let me just go and open up this picture you sent me.
Yeah, well, yeah, good luck with that. My math, I need to know what are our tiebreaker permutations.
No,
Dude, where are you going?
Board, Jenkins.
It's on that board. I thought I was getting the whiteboard. I thought this was a lot more scuffed than.
That's the real
We're
one.
professionals.
Listen, I'm used to doing Cannibal Island, so the production quality is a lot higher. Okay, so obviously, how the hell am I supposed to draw this? Obviously, we have.
Draw it, show us.
You can tell. You can like move arrows about. Okay, okay.
Can I draw on this? I can't. How do I erase this?
You don't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's the cog. At the left.
The cog?
And then click in the middle again.
And then
Is
cog
that-
at the top, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
So,
okay.
we got Paravision versus Chimera, right? That's these guys.
Yeah.
Paravision versus
Correct.
Chimera.
We got Tundra Falcons.
And we got Tundra versus Falcons. That's this one.
You have to do like the games where you don't like have the lines touch.
Spirit versus Liquid.
We got Spirit versus Liquid.
Yeah.
And then we have Heroic versus Betboom.
Yep.
Here,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So
what does that
obviously in the favorite, if we go only by favorites, we have Paravision versus Chimera. Paravision's the favorite. If we have Tundra versus Falcons, I think looking at this,
Tundra would be the favorite.
Tundra's the favorite. Liquid versus Spirit.
What are the scores? What scores would they end up in if they do go for the favorites? What's that happening?
What's happening?
No,
What's
because if
6 plus 1?
if Paravision wins, they're 7-1, and Chimera is 4-3. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, write the new scores.
Write the
next
new
to it.
scores based on the
do
group
another column at the
permutations.
side where you write the new scores.
Right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make new scores for everyone.
This is gonna take a long time.
Yeah.
Yes,
we
please.
know.
Okay. So this will be 7-0.
Yep.
Correct.
Yep.
7-0.
5 and
That's
2.
seven.
Let me do a dash.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not going there. Whatever.
That's right. 5 and 2.
And then they'll be 5-2. Yeah. Right.
Chimera would lose, so they're 4-3.
So they'd be 4-3.
Oof.
What a strange way to write a 4.
Why is that like?
Spirit would
You
win,
wanna write
so
this,
they're
Gunnar?
also 4-3.
Spirit would also be 4-3,
Yeah.
That's so random.
right? And then Heroic and
Falcons would
Betboom.
lose
Falcons would be
first.
Yeah,
four and
they'd be
three.
3 and 4, but it doesn't matter because they have 3. So Betboom would also have 3 and 4.
Yeah.
And then Heroic would be 1 and 6. Liquid would be 1 and 6. So in this case, if all the favorites win, we have no tiebreakers.
No.
And it will be Paravision, Tundra, Chimera, Spirit. No
Okay.
tiebreakers.
Yeah, now wipe it and make it as messed up as you can.
Now if
Now,
every
what is
other
the
team.
what is the
I-
crazy?
so
make
So
a
that's,
crazy
that's
situation.
scenario 1.
Yeah.
Scenario 1.
That's scenario 1. All the favorites win. So now we're going to look at the scenarios where one favorite loses. Okay, so if
That's a lot of scenarios.
Yeah,
we got a
Can
lot.
you just show us the crazy
Actually, what is
scenario?
the most
most tiebreakers?
the
we
most
can get?
tiebreakers we can get?
the most tiebreakers that we can get is a 4-way tie.
Okay.
How would that look?
If Paravision wins,
Yeah.
So that would
Paravision win from Chimera.
so that would make them 7-0.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a 7.
That,
That's a 7.
That is a 7.
what do you mean?
There. What do you mean that's a 3? Lacan, you're not on the. You're not even in any of this. Why is he there, waiting in the wings? Now I'm lost. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Okay. So
Four-way
we
tie,
four-way
four-way
tie.
tie.
Paravision wins.
Yeah.
They beat Chimera.
Yeah. Chimera has 4 and 3.
They're gonna be 4 and 3. And then you got something to say about my 3?
No, you're
Okay.
fine. Good.
It looks like a
Looks
7.
like a 7.
Tundra versus Falcons. Let's say. Tundra versus Falcons. Tundra wins. So that's gonna be 5.
Tundra loses.
No, you want Tundra
Tundra
loses.
lose.
You want Tundra
Four and
lose
three,
to
four
make
and three.
tiebreakers, don't you? Or
No, for a 4-way tie.
Four-
No.
no.
We're oh yeah, Tundra loses. You're right. you're
Loses
right.
4 and 3.
Oh no! Oh, I turned race. All right.
Just make that a 4. Make that a 4.
No, I
Right
can't.
next
It's
to that,
impossible.
Right
So,
next to that.
4
4, 3.
That's a 4 and 3.
Yeah.
So that would mean Team
If
Spirit.
Tundra lose and Falcons win, so Falcons is also 4 and 3.
Yep.
So Falcons is also 4 and 3.
Correct.
Spirit would win, which means they're 4 and 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Betboom would win.
It doesn't
Which
matter
means-
if Betboom wins. It doesn't matter because they have 3 wins.
Because they would get 3 and 4. So that's
Oh,
you
you're
already
right,
have 4.
You're right.
You have 4.
But what you're saying, this is only
yeah,
one
four-way tie,
other
four-way tie.
result, right? The only thing that changed here is that Falcons.
Did only one thing change?
Yeah, only Falcons beat
Oh.
Tundra. That's the only thing that changed.
Falcons could beat
Yeah, that's
Tundra.
it. That's it. Falcons just needs to beat Tundra, and we get a 4-way tie.
Yeah.
We can also get a 3-way tiebreaker for 4th place if Spirit loses, Betboom wins, Tundra wins, Paravision wins.
That requires Liquid to win as well, so that's a tough one.
That is a tough one,
They
but
did it
they've
once.
done it. They beat
Sure,
Tundra,
they
right?
did.
Tundra.
They did beat Tundra. Yes.
So Liquid would just have to beat Spirit, and
You adjust.
what's the other? There's a 2nd place tiebreaker potential too if Paravision loses, and then all the other favorites win.
Do we know the rules? How does a 4-way tiebreaker play out?
4-way tiebreaker. Aren't we doing a? So that would be for these 3 slots.
Yeah, well, because in this, the thing that is difficult here is that it's a 4-way tiebreaker where one goes upper bracket, 2 goes lower bracket, and 1's out.
So wouldn't we do?
It actually is like 2 tiebreakers in 1.
So we would just do a bracket, right? And then the losers
I
play.
think so.
The losers play.
Like a
Yeah,
double
so if you
elim
win, you
get
go
last
through.
place, second, third.
Double elim.
Double elim, best of 1.
Double
probably.
elim. Yeah.
No, you mean single elim.
No, because
BO1 round robin.
Double
I
elim.
just got confirmation. My
BO1
earpiece
round,
said
what does that mean?
everybody faces each other, and then
And
you
then
have a
what?
group. That's a mini group stage.
But what about for?
But then you can get a
What
tie
about
for
a lot of
second and
games?
third, can't you?
Yeah, but you can play 2 games at the same time.
But this is upper. This is lower, right?
Yeah.
3 and
So
4 is lower.
So then the first place in the mini group is going upper. The second and third place.
what if there's a tie for first and second? In the
I'm
mini
sure
group?
we'll figure. Guys, we're gonna solve it all. We have a whole day selected for tiebreakers tomorrow. So
Is that it? You want me to sit down now?
yes, please sit down. That would be wonderful. We have a whole day selected for tiebreakers tomorrow, and there is a chance of tiebreakers, as you just saw. But I guess again, most likely chance is if everything happens the way we think it will, which it never does.
It
but
never
if
does.
it does, then there's no tiebreaker. So a lot of possibilities. And how are people gonna do that? You wonder. They're gonna pick the best heroes possible, and I did want to talk a little bit about that because I thought it would be interesting to, a week after the patch, show you guys what are the most picked heroes in 7.83. We're living in the future. It's actually 38.
7.83.
Oh,
Jenkins.
Jeez, that's like 60 years from now in Valve time.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 38, of course. But here, these are the most picked heroes. I don't think it's a surprise that there's so many supports in this, considering it's a relatively small pool.
we appreciate the Ember versus Storm difference.
What a big win rate difference. Holy cow. Why is that? We've seen some Storms do very well.
I think it's because people pick Ember and then the other team picks Storm into Ember.
I
The 33% is
It's
the other
just-
games that the Ember loses.
Oh my goodness.
Chimera has really been driving this one down, I think,
Yeah.
lately.
So what is the most surprising one of this? PA sitting below 50%. Pango actually gained, in this patch, gained a bit of win rate.
Because of
compared to
Paravision,
previous.
I think.
Yeah.
Paravision.
Yeah. Muerta, almost 60% is
Yeah.
pretty impressive. I mean, I think this hero's good, but I guess the Atos and Gleipnir change is...
It's big.
This
it's
is
nice.
This is probably the hero that benefits from that the most, that's strong.
I think Darkseer also. I'm surprised that he's this strong. I think it has to do with probably Halberd mostly, and then a bit of the innate. I still don't have a good feel on how strong the innate is on him yet.
Yeah, have you played it in pubs?
I've not played it yet.
I feel like this is a hero you really need to get a feel for the timings.
Yeah.
And like Beastmaster, very similar. Not that he's on here, but like there's some heroes in Dota that you just have to play a bunch, and then you're like, okay, I get it. Like it just clicks. Whereas with Muerta, we can kind of look at it and be like, yep, Gleipnir, that makes sense.
Yeah. We'll be curious to see if there's going to be much change over the next couple of days, because I feel like we're still seeing so many different ideas in terms of especially first picks and things that I'm sure it's going to be adapted upon, Owen.
Yeah. No, I think so. I think we're still going to have some crazy stuff come out, especially from like the likes of Chimera, right? They said the other day that they still had plenty of strategies to show. So whilst indeed we've got obviously the top picked heroes, I think we'll still have a chance of seeing heroes that haven't been picked at all yet.
That's true. That is true. Thank you for your wise words. Let's move forward. There's one very important point that we still need to talk about, because as we are nearing closer to the conclusion, we also are way more aware of where people are going to go on the leaderboard. Now keep in mind, top 4 at the end of this Dream League, top 4 will be invited to the next Dream League. The rest of the teams will have to play in qualifiers. And this is, well, obviously there's no points yet. This is already updated with the points from Group Stage 1, but Group Stage 2 not yet. But we know a lot more now in terms of how many points people are going to get. And I think the important thing to note is that we know Liquid is eliminated. So the max amount of points they can get at this point is like 800 or something like that. So there's a very big chance they're going to get surpassed here. And they'll have to play tiebreakers. Heroic, same story. I think they get a little bit of points. And they get 500 minimum, so they will at least be in the top 8. They did beat Liquid, so they are ahead of Liquid, which means they would get 800 themselves. And that would actually put them on top 7. Any other things to note here?
If Tundra gets top 2, I think they would get top. They would pass Liquid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
But Spear would also have to get eliminated, I think.
Yeah, like they would have to lose in the
They would have to get like
tiebreakers.
5th, and
Yeah.
Tundra would need to get 1st or 2nd,
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, here's the points you can get. There's a pretty big jump there between all the points you can get. We already gave 9th till 16th away, of course. But yeah, the 560 is the lowest amount to get. And at the moment, it looks like that's for Team Liquid, with Heroic getting the 840. And we'll see where the rest ends up. But yeah, I think... Well, didn't Tundra have like 1,800 points or so? Yeah, so they do need to get a quite high amount out of this.
And Spirit needs
And Spirit
needs
also.
to Spirit, if Tundra wants to get into the top 4 and not also have Spirit get into the top 4 and therefore surpass them, then Spirit needs to do poorly, Tundra needs to do well.
Spirit actually has to do as bad as possible.
Yeah.
5th place, or I don't think they get 6th.
Spirit cannot get 6th anymore.
Maybe.
No, because that would
No,
be
because they'd be tying for the 5th slot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I see.
Let's take a look at who Spirit's got to beat today. Oh, that's, doable for
Yeah.
them. Let's go backwards. Heroic versus Betboom. Important series for Betboom as they are still not mathematically out. Maybe by the time they're playing, they are. But then you still have to play for points, as they are, as we just saw. Very important. And Betboom is still in the top 4, and I don't think there's a way for them to get knocked out at the top 4. It seems unlikely at this point.
So if Heroic beats Betboom, then they're tied, and Heroic would get more points, right? Because they win the head-to-head?
Yeah.
So, okay, so this match, the last match actually matters
A lot
for both teams.
Yeah,
for
points. It's a big difference.
And for Heroic, they just made it into the top 8.
Yeah.
So for Rhea, they actually want to just boost up their points as much as they can for the future tournaments.
Yeah. Now, Betboom and Heroic both will be in Valley as well. So they have a chance to get points out of that as well. That's important to note. Spirit versus Liquid will be before that. Liquid has still got a chance to get more points out of it. If, for example, Heroic lose to Betboom, Liquid can still get more points because they can still get one extra there, an extra win on the board. And then the match that is, I think, the closest match we have today. Tundra versus Falcons, Gunnar.
Yeah, I think there's a lot riding on that game.
Yeah, there
Between
is.
just tiebreakers or upper lower bracket. It's super exciting.
What are you thinking, Jenkins?
Hoping for a trilogy, Jenkins?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what that references to, but yeah, Falcons Tundra, Falcons has on one day been on the other day they're off. So I know a lot of people look at, and Tundra, same thing. Like they've had games where they lose to teams you wouldn't expect them to. Like they got 2-0 by Liquid, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
So
Are you making fun of a TI winning Liquid, Jenkins?
Tundra didn't win TI.
Actually, they did.
They did win TI. But it's really hard to predict like who's gonna what's gonna happen. I think that we have the favorites winning tiebreaker scenario, and there's no tiebreakers. 0% chance. Like this just never happens at DreamLeague. It never pans out that way. You don't expect Liquid to get 2-0 by Heroic. It happens. You don't expect Tundra to lose to Liquid. It happens. You don't expect Chimera to even be here.
Yeah.
It happens. Like come on, Chimera could win today.
They could. They're going up against the undefeated Paravision, and Paravision is guaranteed upper bracket. So and I believe they're guaranteed first place in the group, so they're guaranteed extra points as well. Owen, we talk a lot about Chimera and their iceberg. Did the iceberg just slow them down, or did it sink them?
The what?
The iceberg.
What's the ice?
What do you mean? You've been here every morning.
I don't listen to the panel.
What? You were on it.
You're on it.
Icebergs?
It's like they're the Titanic, right? And then they were
It's a
cruising
Titanic
along.
reference, Owen.
They're cruising along, and then they run into the iceberg, which was Falcons, right?
Well, who was the iceberg?
Can the band
Falcons
play?
was the first iceberg.
Can you play the Titanic track to remind him what is the Titanic? They were. Does that help?
There we go, yeah.
Does that help? Now do like, oh boy, they hit the iceberg, crash, boom.
There we go.
Falcons.
That's Falcons.
So that's Falcons.
But they lost to Falcons, and then they lost to, for some reason I said they lost to themselves, but they also lost yesterday. So that wasn't
Well,
great.
a lot of time in Dota, you do lose to yourself.
Yeah.
We would end a day of matches, and then this team and be like, guys, you lost to yourself today.
No, it was
'Cause we just played bad.
Tundra.
Doesn't it feel good when sometimes you actually just lose to better opponents?
It feels way better, yeah.
It almost never works that way, though, does it?
No.
All right, guys. I do think we're gonna find out. Was the iceberg indeed the nail in the coffin? Did they recover from yesterday?
Or are they gonna sink?
So lost. Or are they
What are you
gonna
guys
sink?
talking about? I was a Dota 2
Do you
show.
do you
What's going
think
on?
that the Titanic is gonna keep cruising on or sink? Oh,
Why are we talking about the
just to
Titanic?
answer the question.
What is?
All right, it's a good thing your job is over there, just talking about what you see in front of you. We are gonna head over to talk about Paravision versus Chimera. Let's get going. Oh, hey, I'm live already. Yeah, that's good. That was good, guys. That was really fun. But it's time to move on to serious business with Paravision and Chimera, because as much as there might not be nothing on stake anymore here for Paravision, there for sure is for Chimera. And we're going to learn more about both of these teams, and actually maybe a little bit more about Paravision in this one, because I believe you've been fanboying a little bit, Brian.
Yes, Satanic. Pretty good player, Sheaves. Yesterday against Team Spirit, in the first game, Paravision had Terrorblade, and they won. And then in the second game, Team Spirit had Terrorblade, and Paravision still won. So is this a carry diff situation? Never thought I'd say that with Yatoro in the conversation. But yeah, I went back, dug through some of Satanic's Terrorblade replays just to see how he always gets off to a good start. So we've got some early game clips of some pretty crazy stuff. So you're going to see here, they're going on Saberlight, and he's going to body block with his main hero, then micro his illusion in front to body block. But oh, Saberlight thinks he's going to, escape without getting body blocked again by the same illusion. And even though they don't kill him here, this effectively is like a full to zero trade where they control the lane for the rest of this game. Now in this situation, he's completely 1v2 here, baiting Collapse with the illusion. Collapse gonna go back to lane up illusion again. Both Team Spirit players are like, are we gonna go on this illusion? This all, like, why is he running back into us? This makes absolutely no sense. But the Tusk TP, Ducalis wrapping behind, Satanic somehow playing some cat and mouse with his own illusion, and then baiting Collapse as well as Rue into a double kill when he was already lower level than the counter-picked Underlord in lane. So it's not just his own lane that he secures with Terrorblade. As we go back to the Liquid game, Boxy's gonna be trying to take the rune from no one, and he has microed his illusion all the way from bottom lane to block the arrow, which then allows no one to get the water rune, even though Boxy spent all that time running there. I mean, this is just some crazy stuff, in my opinion. He's making these little micro movements that really make the game-breaking change in the early game, and I'm just looking forward to seeing this guy cook, because this guy is something to behold, and as a carry player, I think it's appropriate to fanboy a little bit sometimes, Sheaves.
That's allowed, definitely allowed. I mean, you got to take inspiration as well, and then learn from him and copy him, and then do better. That's how a student surpass masters, which some might say Satanic did to Yatoro yesterday. Now, we're also joined by Lacoste on the panel. Good morning.
Yeah, I'm here as well. Thank you, Shiva, for introducing me on the panel. I was just awkwardly standing here for a good, couple of minutes.
No, it is good. You weren't on camera, well, apart from the quick seconds, fine.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also have something prepared for this one,
nice.
because I've been going through some of the statistics, and it does seem the average stats per game have been exclusively by position 4 players. And you're asking yourself why. It is because of the players, the heroes that they've been playing so far, and some of them really stands out because these are the teams that have been winning. 9 Class, he's the 3rd one on this list, but he didn't lose a single game. Didn't drop a single game in this group stage number 2. And he's been playing a lot of different heroes. I think it also comes down to how map has changed. Save yesterday talked in an interview that he still didn't find his playstyle because of the outposts that have been removed, so you can't really TP to it, you can't punish the others as well. So that guy that's going to be pushing that top lane, for example, on the Dire side, you can't TP to an outpost and quick reaction. And also, he feels that there isn't as many good heroes on position 4 right now, and we can see something that both 1J and 9 Class have been playing in the last couple of games, and we see not
different.
Yeah, not much overlapping other than Marcy, because 9 Class is the guy that kind of loves to go in. Yesterday in an interview, he talked about choosing the facets, and pretty much the summary is, I want to get the facet, the one that's going to win me the laning stage. That's why we're seeing Leshrac, that's why we're seeing Tusk with the tag team as well, because he's focusing more on just winning the lane and snowballing. It also does matter which lane he's going to be laning against. He also talked about the Night Rain facet on the Night Stalker. And on the other side, we see 1J, Venomancer. I think this guy is like known to be playing Venomancer jungle, but he kind of took it from 9 Class, who kind of invented it. The 9 Class also mentioned it in an interview that he doesn't want to really play it in pubs because he's like the most toxic player out there, and he's getting reports anyway, so doesn't want to get his behavior score down to like 3,000. But overall, I think this one's going to be very interesting because some of the heroes are overlapping, and there's also a bit of a new trend where 9 Class is playing Night Stalker. He's playing Night Stalker position 4. He did play 7 games of Night Stalker position 4 in the last 24 hours.
That is pretty exciting. We are in the draft for game number 1 here already. And the way that you're talking about how 9 Class yesterday was talking about how important it is to win the lanes and do well there, it kind of clashes also, Jenkins, with the idea that you have a Venomancer stuck in the jungle somewhere.
It does, but you know, Venomancer's timing is like pre-end of laning phase, just because, and this is, I think, Brian, you said the other day, like, Venomancer is the only jungler. And it's because he's the only one that can, like, he levels up so fast in the jungle that he's like level 6 before your mid is level 6. So the idea is that you're stacking like the first 3 to 4 minutes, but then you come out of the jungle and you basically have another mid. That's the idea. So if you can get past that early game, it is fairly good.
I'm wondering if Chimera is planning on potentially running Venomancer jungle again, because our kind of like, okay, maybe the reiteration of this should be that your offlaner can cut creep waves. So you help him get past the first creep wave by cutting, but then afterwards he can just drag, right? Remember how they had this Night Stalker with virtually no CS? So I'm wondering if this Bristleback is perhaps setting that up, because we mentioned Bristleback and Primal being like the 2 best candidates for doing just that.
And it's also the block pick from DM playing his, I mean, this guy pretty much came up with the green facet on Bristleback, you know?
I think somebody at Valve did, actually.
Thank you, Brian. That makes a lot of sense.
Yep. We got 2 of your supports in the position 4 already removed by Chimera, so 9 Class won't get to play his Leshrac or his Marcy for that matter.
The reason why they, like, Satanic just plays a really mean Airblade, as we've seen from some of the clips that Brian did play, but it also works really well against Bristleback because he exclusively plays Bristleback with the green facet, so trying to lower the armor, you've pretty much picked the hero that has the highest armor in the game, so you're not going to be affected so much by it, at least not in the lane stage, not throughout the whole game. But I think other heroes that are going to be contested is... Oh, this one got removed, never mind. But I'm still feeling Night Stalker. Venomancer is definitely going to be there. Back to you, Jenkins.
I just can't take the Ven seriously today. I'm really trying. He's just going, through toilet paper fight. And then we're like, yeah, this is art. Okay, I'll try to do some draft analysis. Yeah, as you said, Lacoste, of course, the TB very strong against bristles in general.
I don't know what type of toilet paper you use.
But they will also... Shiver, I got some...
That's one with the big ass. That's Underlord.
I have some digestive issues.
Did you know that in China they call Underlord Big Ass? That's his name.
Really?
Yeah, they do.
So that's Underlord toilet paper if you literally translate.
You know, they also call Suns fan Big Ass in China as well.
What are these sounds? Guys, we're trying to focus.
There's so many jokes to make. We're trying really hard not to. All right, focus on the draft, guys. We got Tusk picked up, so yeah, that's most likely our post 4.
This is a strong lane. If they do want to run the TB as the off lane, DM will play that. This is one of the few teams that will run the TB off lane. I think Sunder against Bristle is also a really nice tool. Like, Bristle doesn't really burst you if you're not fast enough that you can't like get the Sunder off on some hero. So as an offlaner, this works really nicely. And then of course you have the Satanic Flex.
No, that was a Chimera player that just flexed.
It's too early for this. It's been a long couple of
I could see some healer maybe coming out, maybe some warlock that could come out for the safe lane, maybe even Chant to give them a slightly more sustain, because there's quite a lot of...
Wait, can we go back to Lornoff real quick? Sorry, go ahead.
Go back to band.
I want to go back to Lornoff. Go back to the Lornoff camera.
You guys are too wishy-washy. You gotta decide. I want to stick with it. You know.
Ooh, I love the silencer pick. We talked about Gork yesterday on panel was talking about how Bristleback is just sad. Against silencer, you have a spammable spell in lane that you effectively don't want to stack on people because you're stacking the curse on yourself. Silencer getting the Invoker treatment in 7.38, which just reverted him back to his old self. Phoenix also struggles against Silencer in the game.
I'm sorry, but that's a stock image picture that he has framed in the background there. That's a stock image. I've seen that.
Okay.
That might even be AI generated.
He's been literally, this is day 12. It's been the same picture for 12 days, Jenkins. Apparently, you didn't recognize it in day 1 through 11.
I wasn't looking at his camera, but then you go, oh, he's flexing. And I'm like...
He wasn't the one flexing.
Well, he was flexing.
Just now he was, yeah.
Just now he was. But it's been the whole time. It's very artistic.
Now, here's the question. Do you think that Chimera could also be flexing their picks here? Like, could they run this Phoenix in the offlane like DM would like to play the offlane?
Nah, I don't think so. It's also very, very difficult to play core Phoenix into Silencer. It makes your games difficult. DM played it a couple of days ago against the Silencer, and he talked about that he really doesn't like to play because it's very difficult. You have these two silences, so it gets reapplied. Even if you have Yule Scepter, if you are going for a BKB, you're still going to be silenced no matter what, so they still have a chance to kill it. And now they have extra bit of a team fight coming out from Magnus,
Ooh.
Yeah,
okay.
Naga's been having quite a success.
I wonder if Mag will go for the Spellcaster facet because... some of the offlaners have been going the cleave, the internal empower, I believe it's called. But yeah, the shockwave in the early game should clear the Naga illusions, and I think since you have the silencer, your job in fights is just going to be to get the RP off, and Terrorblade is going to be your main damage dealer. But you don't have any cleave from Terrorblade when he's in meta, so you might want to get a mid laner that capitalizes on that bit. What were you going to say, Lacoste?
I was about to say that maybe it's this Naga kind of looks good on paper because she builds into Manta style, and then that second silence, because you're going to be dispelling first global silence, which is longer. The other one is, I believe,
I think it's like
125.
Yeah.
So it's not that long, so you can still disengage a team fight overall. I'm looking at the heroes. Maybe Dazzle could come out potentially for the offlane for DM, because this is the hero that he loves to play. He loved to play it before. Also, you are still killing illusions instantly with your shard.
Well, here's my question, Big L. Do you think that Terrorblade can be a carry in this game? Because I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, well, look at this Phoenix, look at this Martha, look at this Naga. These are Terrorblade counters, but a Terrorblade offlane, oh, he likes to build a pipe. You need a pipe in this game against the magic damage coming out from the side of Chimera.
I would much rather be Terrorblade carry than Mag. I don't think these like
Mag mid for no one.
Could be Mag.
Oh,
mid.
Mag
Yes.
mid Terrorblade offlane.
Yeah, it's kind of what
I
I'm thinking.
see.
Get Satanic as a little cheesy last pick here.
Yeah.
Is there any mid? Because okay, so it's interesting. Every hero in the game is generally countered by a specific role on the enemy team, and so Naga, like if you look at all of her worst matchups, it's all mid laners. So it's like the Leshrac. Some of them are offlaners, I guess, like the Underlords, but it's mainly mid laners.
What about Queen of Pain? Is this a counter to Naga?
I wouldn't. Maybe with the Ags build, it could be. I'm thinking if there's.
I think Galena is also a pretty good answer because
Not terrible.
From the mid lane, you're building into Maelstrom. You're kind of playing Carolina from the mid lane nowadays, and Maelstrom procs is really good against her heal innate ability.
Oh yeah.
Necrophos ban. Oh, awesome. Wow, they think DM's gonna whip out the Necro. I respect that.
Oh, literal Naga's worst matchup this patch is Necro by 8% disadvantage.
Oh, there you go.
So
Damn.
maybe we'll see like a Sand King offlane. Maybe we'll see.
I'm still feeling Razzle Dazzle. I think DM is gonna bank it out.
Into Naga though, because you
he's saying
you dispel the Q. I feel
But
like
he's saying that you kill the illusions later with the shard.
that's true.
With Ags as well, those extra illusions, you're gonna be dealing quite a lot of damage as well. And it's a cool hero. I want to see DM play it because I believe he played it once or twice
Wait,
He did play it once and did win that game.
Does Lion Hex still kill illusions?
No,
It's
it
just-
doesn't kill illusions instantly.
Okay.
Hex does, sorry.
The Hex
but
does, the Mana
Mana
Drain
doesn't.
Yeah, so that does seem like the best illusion counter actually right now.
I actually think they're going to go Sand King on Pari Vision.
Yeah, I mean, I could see some more stuns in team fight.
What do we want to
them.
see on the side of Chimera? Because they're looking for a hero for Lorinov. A couple of his heroes are, of course, removed already. And we still don't know if that mag is going to go mid. I mean, there's a high likelihood, but it's up in the air.
He could just YOLO Huskar. Nah, you're going to get snipered if that happens.
Oh, that's a ballsy pick. That win rate, I mean, it didn't look as bad as it did
Look
before,
at those
but
numbers. 13-30 when lost.
That's like a lot of games to have that bad of a win rate.
So I think there's a good chance that they either pick that Dazzle that I mentioned, or if they want to run Magnus from the offlane and pick Queen of Pain for themselves. Great matchup against the Pangolier in the mid lane. Also, they don't have that much control. Sure, Muerta can control you with Rod of Atos, Silence, and the Dead Shot, but overall you have... Oh, never mind.
they'll go for the Dawnbreaker.
It is still a very good matchup. We've seen the exact same matchup yesterday when it was Bedboom playing. Who did they play against?
Bedboom played against Falcons.
Yeah, and they kind of crushed it because they were running this Silencer plus Dawnbreaker, so you have two ways of disengaging the team fight, Global Silence, and you also have Tusk plus Silencer. These heroes are going to be very active. We've seen the same thing yesterday with Bedboom running to the mid lane and playing very aggressive. You want to steal that intelligence early on, but it's very hard to play into double disengage. Make it even triple disengage if you count in the second Global Silence.
Who wins between a Naga and a Terrorblade? Wasn't that like a Naga favorite?
It's a Naga favored matchup, but I'll just say again, I don't think it's the carry's job to counter Naga. I think it's the other heroes. I don't think the Dawn directly deals with it though. So I think in fights, Dawn's nice because all these heroes are melee range. You have the Pango, you have the Bristle, you have the Naga. So the Starbreaker heal sustain. We've been seeing like the Blade Mail, Pipe, Satanic, Sanjin, Yasha, Dawn. He might be unkillable this game, to be honest. But I'm still leaning towards Pari Vision just because they're Pari Vision, and I fanboyed over Satanic Terrorblade all day, so.
I mean, it's hard to go against the top of the group. Potentially, our commentators dare. What does Chimera have going for them, Gunnar? What's their best strategy in this game? Yeah. That takes a very long time.
I just really like the Magnus versus Pango mid matchup.
Oh, okay.
I watched this in pubs. I watched no one actually play this versus Quinn. He killed him twice in like 2.5 minutes. And then the game ended in like 10, so.
That's a yikes.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried for Chimera because if that happens in this one and it's the same player playing Magnus, not good.
That's good, Owen.
Yeah, I think it's going to be difficult for Chimera. I really like the Paravision have this Dawnbreaker and Silencer. I think whenever a team has these two ways to kind of just put a stop to the enemy making aggressive moves because of the threat of the Global Silence, or the threat of the Solar Guardian, it just makes it really hard to ever make moves against them.
Okay, so I guess we all favor Paravision's draft for this one. Potentially, this means we jinxed Paravision, and therefore Chimera will take game one. Let's see what's gonna happen. First, some Punk Jam Pandas.
Game one, Paravision up against Chimera. Let's see if indeed Chimera can pull it out and get themselves another win, or if Paravision could just continue their flawless series performance here in Group Stage 2. As we said, there's a lot of stuff we like about Paravision. Chimera, what do you think from Chimera's perspective? That they're super happy about getting locked in with this lineup. You know, what's sort of the goal with what they're doing here?
I think. Honestly, the Naga Siren is really important.
Yep.
TA2000 kind of has to carry this game on his back, which it's a lot to ask for, especially this patch, because it's a lot about. I would say the mid and the offlaner have more presence in the game, so I think TA2000 has to needs to go up and beyond to pull this one out. It's possible though, and they also have Bristleback. I don't know. This hero hasn't. I think it's been losing a decent amount recently, but. Every game, even when it loses, it's this unkillable beast who's running at the enemy. he's gonna play a bit differently because he's the green facet. But I don't think it's some 90-10 matchup.
Sure, no.
Based on draft, it's maybe I would say 60-40 for Pari.
And you said, well, in this mid lane, we've got to watch out for potential early kills.
Yeah, because so the Q can pull the Pango out of his W. So if no one times it right, Lorinov can never press W. He can get skewered into his own tower when he does these aggressive moves. Because Pango, I remember talking and looking at some replays. I think he's been nerfed a bit since then, but I think it was something like 60% of his last hits in the laning stage came from using his spells. Like using your Swash or your W, just because they're such cheap abilities. And so when you have to use those, they kind of move you, right? And then the Magnus gets a good opportunity to skewer. Like, okay, well, just like that. And if you do it, you know, closer to your high ground, you get skewered into tower.
Yep.
You start taking a lot more damage. So just setups like that are what make this matchup a bit scary. But if Lorinov plays good, then it should be an even lane. It's just about the spacing.
And looking just at the safe lane, I mean, do you sort of agree with Brian? There's reasons to sort of get excited when Satanic gets his Terror Blade. This is something that you can confidently, as Paravision, just slap out early in the draft.
I don't know about this early, because they picked it relatively early, but I do like the Terror Blade.
Yep.
I think Satanic looks really good on it. The hero seems pretty solid in this patch. Illusion heroes got buffed a lot. I also think the new map buffed them just based on how the camps are kind of split and being nice snowball.
Is there in time to interrupt the dive? Hammers at the ready. That'll be first blood. Very good setup there from 9 class.
Yeah, great snowball timing. And honestly, the whole map, you probably see that's why Naga and Terrorblade are picked by both teams. They just won Illusion Heroes. I think it's going to start becoming a bit more meta. And these are the two best. Lancer, he had his phase. I think it was one day.
Yeah, is PL just that bad without the busted Revenant's Brooch? The hero just... Why is it so bad compared to the other illusion carries like Terrorblade and Naga?
He doesn't have... His illusions are really short duration, so he can never split push with them, or kind of this ghost shove that is the reason why you really like illusion heroes. And then I just think he ends up being pretty squishy for the amount of damage he does. Naga just is way tanky. Naga and Terrorblade are both tankier. It just doesn't feel good to play him versus counters. I think the other two can also play versus counters.
Top Panto able to force 9 class there away from the Lotus.
So this is a really cool lane matchup by both sides. Phoenix is one of the best supports versus Tusk. A lot of people in the past, I know when we were drafting, this was what Lelis hated. Like, he hated Phoenix 5 the most because every time you want to go press tag team, you get Fire Spirit on both you and the offlaner. But they picked the Dawnbreaker as kind of a pseudo way to dodge the Fire Spirits.
Bottom lane.
1J
Satanic looking for 1J. They'll get the kill, and Satanic, he won't get away.
Wait to call us.
Dahak, can he go for this one as well? The Goose stack's building up.
Curse is stacking.
He's going to get both.
All right, that's massive for the Hawk. I think these bristleback lanes are very important. Oh, close to getting us here. I think it's really important on kills, and they always almost end up being in kills because both bristleback gives a lot of stick charges, but also just commits with his spells really heavily. And if bristleback's the one that gets this double kill really easily, it sets up for just a pretty free lane for Dahak.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy at all for Paravision to kill him again. I mean, at least so far for them, they're getting free farm on Satanic outside of that death. And no one from the mid is going to be in a very, very good spot. 26-6 against the 21-3 so far of Lorinov.
Imagine if you had BK.
Yeah, no one, or Lorinov kind of got past the scary part of Magnus. Usually it's the levels like 1 and 2, maybe 3.
But now at this point, you're not going to die even if you do get caught.
Yeah, you can kind of walk out of a tower.
Yeah.
If you're also able to save your shield crash, just having that little extra barrier. I think that my fears of the mid lane for Chimera kind of have passed. And I think with that double kill from Dahak, I really like the way he plays Bristle. Amar's Bristle seems stronger to give a comparison in the sense of Amar will carry a game probably harder. But I think that the utility that Dahak's Bristle provides with
just the goo and the tanking items, buying Lotuses, just is going to fit his team, especially this game, better. And will hopefully give, you know, TA2000 the space this game to carry effectively, just by making map space, making pressure in the fights.
Top. Trying to go for the setup on the TA2000,
He's low.
but he's actually able to turn it. But the illusions, he dodges the last hit at the start breaker, builds them up against DM. DM's going to go down. So a little bit of a failed attempt there from Paravision to go in onto TA2000. They're very easily able to turn that. TA2000 doesn't even get close to dying.
Yeah, it was a bit close to the tower, especially now that, so this is a pretty old change, but Nog has the reel in. So I think making any place close to the tier 1 towers when she can just pull you under it if she nuts you is always pretty risky. And then good timing on him. He saved his mirror image. Was able to kind of dodge the Q from DM. So far, not too crazy of a game. I would say all the lanes are going pretty even. There's no team that has some major advantage. Pretty interesting to see what no one does. So he has the mid laner facet, which is the shockwave one. And usually the mid laners, I think they've been buying Blink, right? Very often.
Yeah.
And Nisha was playing it, I think, when the patch first came out. Bristleback.
I'm going to try for the kill on him. Bring in a +1 here. 9 class to help out. That gets the kill successfully into the hands of Paravision. So well needed there, considering how good of a time Dahak was getting after his own double kill that he picks up. Paravision, they make sure that they're able to keep the Bristle under control.
Rotating 9 class bot. I think after that, when you die once in this Dawnbreaker tusk lane, pretty bad like that, it just ends up not being worth it to keep dual laning. You're never going to pressure the Naga. The Phoenix is always going to stop your pressure outside of a Dawnbreaker, Starbreaker. So just give it up. You get free kills in the other lane. Even mid, I think 9 class can maybe make a rotation too. But Lorinov.
Yeah, they brought him down. He does have the haste rune, and of course the Rolling Thunder ready to play with. But they're aware of this, so Paravision's
knows.
Not going to get caught out by surprise. And yeah, Lorinov know that they know it's not really a play that they can go for. Even though it is just Ducalis under the tower, they don't know that, and there could be potential backup. So Lorinov's going to take the trip back over towards the mid, which was being taken care of. You know, Panto picking up the XP as the Phoenix in the mid lane, whilst Lorinov had headed elsewhere.
Pretty surprising. So DM's game is actually really bad. I didn't realize. He's level 4. So
yeah, the XP situation's been pretty rough for him. I mean, we're getting 16 denies so far from TA2000. And yeah, just with the way that lane's played out, him dying in that attempt, he's missed out on quite a bit up there. Because to compare it, Dahak, he's a full level ahead on the other side.
He's level 6. I think it probably also has to do with the fact Tusk can't fight Phoenix on the side of the lane. So he can't stop these pulls from happening. And yeah, that's really big. Imagine it right now if DM had 6, maybe he can do this contest bot. Ducalis can maybe live, but now Ducalis is going to go down. They might even lose the tower just because of how top lane's going.
Yeah, difficult to sort of set up a defense. I don't think Satanic's going to be too interested in showing up. In 30 seconds, he will have Metamorphosis.
They can pull the wave off the tower with these illusions. That's the best bet. Mid lane, Panto's kind of going crazy.
I mean, he's very close to having the 6 himself on the support Phoenix. They will have the ultimates, and yeah, you're right. They can hold this. So Satanic can resume farming in the lane. Shifting their focus over maybe towards the mid. As they do have 1J coming in from the high ground. A little battle for the Watcher. And they'll have the setup. Lorinov, he's ready to roll in for this one. Get the silencing onto Ducalis.
It's going to be scary for no one.
With the Rolling Thunder.
Silenced.
Indeed, no one's not able to get his immediate spell usage off. We'll get it now. It's an RP onto the 2 of them. But does he actually have the damage to kill them off? So level 6 is online here for DM, so he's able to join with the Solar Guardian, but the dive is up. Panto, he'll get away. Lorinov with this Arcane Rune, he could keep fighting. DM's in trouble.
Just die.
He's trying to kick around with the hammer, gets back in over towards 1J. They have the Skewer. They will kill off 1J, but they'll lose DM.
Swashbuckle on 5.
And Lorinov, he's going to be able to chase on forward.
2.
He's definitely going to dive this straight in. I mean, that Arcane Rune paying dividends there for Lorinov in that fight. Gets the double kill, gets the cleanup. Meanwhile, they did manage to take down Dahak once again down bottom with Satanic and the Metamorphosis. But yeah, the mid lane, that was the RP used. Not much to be said about it. They get the 1 kill on 1J, but losing both their lives there, No One and DM for that attempt to fight mid.
Yeah, and all that breaks down. So in mid, DM actually was 1 creep of XP off of level 6 during the RP. And he hits the level 6.
Are they going again?
Oh, they just are diving mid.
This is a dangerous part of the map now for
Hawk
Power
is
Vision.
here.
You turn up here, you get killed. Lornoff, he's 4-0-1 now.
Yeah, I think Magnus can't fight into Pangolier right now, just hero matchup-wise. Magnus is kind of this hero that wants to be able to right-click you in the early game with his high damage, and Pangolier is one of the best at just melee right-clickers, because all you do is you press roll, you go in a circle. Even Phoenix is pretty good for Smag, so no one's going to struggle a bit to find impact. Yeah, that was actually... TA2000 got a deny under the tower, and it made it so that DM didn't get 6. And then he wasn't able to follow up the RP. It was all these like little things.
Yeah.
Because you saw like how...
Maybe.
He really wanted to be able to ult that, but he's ults, it's too late, they kind of dodge it, and that's a really big swing for Chimera, actually. I think that whole play, all in all, is about a 1.5, 2k gold swing.
Yeah, at least.
And just the amount of experience, the pressure that they're putting on.
Lornoff, he is just on an absolute roll, quite literally. Once again, with the ult, Satanic's core. You know, this Pango.
Following 1J.
And they're going to find Dekalis as well.
Oh no, DM.
Solar Guardian's coming in. Can they actually do something with this? They have the RP on the
Nice
two
RP.
of them. Snowball to follow up. 1J will fall, but Lornoff's still pretty strong. He's got the one charges. He's going to have shield crash.
I think they fight this.
And swashbuckle up in a second. Jump forward. And no one, has he got any way out of this? He does not. It's another kill here.
TA2000
that
on
Lornoff's getting involved in. They're trying to chase 9 class. And we'll catch him surrounded with the illusions. But Lornoff, he's going to be perfectly fine. And they can keep pushing on now onto this tier 1 tower bottom. I think this Pango 6-0-3 just 11 minutes in. That they've made kind of multiple failed attempts to slow him down. None of them are working.
And the panel keeps flaming Pangolier being picked. They're always, oh, look at his win rate. He's not that good of a hero.
Very well. I'm very proud.
And then Lornoff pulls it out.
Yeah, this is crazy. It's a crazy early game from Lornoff.
As Chimera could never be Power Vision. They're 6-0.
Look at this 5k lead against them. 11 minutes in.
Yeah, he's about to get his defusal. Maybe he gets the 12 rune, and that it's just so much movement. It was everything there was actually so perfect. The fact they used the roll to kill Terrorblade, and then the roll lasts long enough to help 1J, and then they kite out the fight. It was actually beautiful, just that whole sequence of events. And now Pari's kind of stuck in this awkward position where your Magnus has now fallen behind, and so the blink timing is not this blink RP, just get a guaranteed kill. Now he's worried. He's less gold than DM, and we talked so much about how DM was struggling in the early game, and no one has an even worse game. So now, what do you really expect from your Mag or your Dawnbreaker? Both of them are just kind of struggling, and you don't also want to ask for Satanic, so it's just a question of who's going to be the one to make the move.
They might just find another one hit. 9 class tries to block him off with the shards, but Lornoff is just able to roll straight round them. Wicked sick. As the show continues from Lornoff.
This is one of those feels good Pango games. You just run around, you get kills, your splash feels broken.
I mean, maybe that's just what it is. That's why this hero keeps getting picked as much as it does, even though the win rate doesn't look too great. Because what the highs, they're pretty good.
Oh, they feel so good. When you're ahead like this, it feels like your swashbuckle does like 50% of the health every single time you use it. It has no cooldowns. You're invincible. This is slower than the average.
I guess it's because we see like Brown Boots Diffusal Rush in a lot of games,
he's
right?
a full Urber Corrosion.
He's got the treads.
He's got treads.
Yeah.
So he's definitely a very strong Pango. And also, all this has kind of allowed TA2000 to go a bit under the radar. He showed up to the last fight, but top net worth, 123 last hits, almost getting to that 10 per minute already, which is something you try to kind of hit around this 20-minute mark. And he's going to be scary too, building into an Orchid, which very good for pretty much every hero from Pari.
Let's have a look. Parrot, this is going to be their Blink Dagger reveal on no one.
Okay.
So what they can get. They're going to go all in on Lornoff. Global as well. Do they have the damage with the skewer? They do. Absolutely well needed there from Paravision. Just throw everything onto this Pango. And if they can sort of get out, I mean, that Supernova's miles away, so Paravision can easily walk away from that one. That's fine. They drop everything. They kill the Pango. It's worth it.
Yep. I think Panto might have got a bit scared there. He dove, and I think he didn't cancel it, so that's why he popped the egg. He was just... I didn't really know how the fight was going to happen. Maybe he needed to protect his team, but big kill. It is every single ult, though. It is global.
It's everything.
It is Solar Guardian. It's reverse polarity. It's worth it. It's just now the next 80 seconds of this game, 90 seconds, you have nothing.
That's true. Loronov's going to be straight back out on the map and probably looking to go, right? We'll see where he heads. It's coming up to 15 minutes.
Yep, he's taking the gate. Might try to find 9 class. Ooh, 9 class might snipe the XP rune.
Well, that's true. So they haven't picked it up yet. So he's going to succeed with that one.
Okay. That's a free win.
And Dahak wants to try starting on the Tormentor. Rest of the team is going to slowly make their way over.
9 class might walk into them. Imagine he snipes this with like some punch.
He's thinking about it, but... Ooh, he got it! He got it with a shot!
That wasn't even... It's level 2!
Easy for 9 class there. And he gets rewarded with the shard himself. You know, he put the work in, he gets the reward. Top lane, DM will die.
It doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter.
Look at that again.
It's 150 damage, look. So he has the ward, he sees.
I mean, that's just, yeah, it doesn't get more perfectly timed than that. Easy shot.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, that's a huge snipe.
I think that's just a 9 class play. This guy's such a... He just does the craziest stuff. It's so fun to watch.
All right, looking for Dahak. No one, he's decided he's not looking for Dahak. He's like, I'm actually going to TP out of there. Not going to get the chance, though. The dead shot comes in from 1J. Dakalis also gets caught.
And Khmer's really mad about the
They might be getting 9 class as well. They do. All right, there we go. Indeed, straight up, Chimera get 3 kills.
Okay, they made the goal back.
They have been angered.
The game was starting to get a bit slow.
Yep.
But back, 3 kills. It's just, I'm scared of Satanic's impact in the next couple minutes. I just don't... I think not to his fault. I just think with the Magnus mid having a game that he's having, it just feels a bit hard for Satanic to actually be able to get into these fights and right-click. They obviously have the global to protect him, but it's not really what you want. And when you're behind like this, it might not even be able to fight because there's the Naga song. So if TA2000 is able to hold his Manta
there we go.
and purge its silence.
Dude, imagine if 9 class snipes the Roche.
Yeah, and the Aegis.
So here we have it, Chimera.
Oh, Chimera, no. They just saw the dead shot, kind of procced on a smoke. So they know exactly what's up.
No one does have the Blink RP ready, so they got to be a little careful here, Chimera, about how they go for this Roshan. They probably want to take the fight first, just to make sure they don't get jumped and wombo comboed by Paravision. There's the jump forward, Paravision. They've got no one leading in towards 1J. 1J pops the ultimate. They're going to fall pretty low after this. They're going to chase on forward. The Shards don't grab him, but the Starbreaker will be enough to reach in and take him down. Rolling Thunder. Coming out now from Lorinov. The Snowball there to protect from 9 class. Gives a bit of safety to Satanic. There's the RP used to hold the Pango in position. So the guy coming out, but he's able to blink off to the side. He's out of the follow combo. The Supernova's down. The stun clips on a no one. Paravision will get the majority of them back up to the high ground. DM down on the low ground. He's actually able to trade successfully against TA2000. He hits him so hard, he knocks him out of the server. DM just, it was basically DM just sort of 1v1ing TA2000 and actually comes out on top at the end.
Internet dropped.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, he had song.
He did.
I think he was Orchided though.
Yes, I think indeed. I think there would not have been a difference in what happened here because all his spells are on cooldown. Manta's been used, and I think you're right. He was silenced when he was going down.
He's gonna reconnect. Be like, hey guys, what happened? Yeah. Last I saw, Lorinov was rolling into everyone.
Some of the DM should still die, and he will. But this will be the cleanup for Paravision. They get the skewer back onto Dahak, and they can look to finish off the Roche themselves. Triple kill for Satanic. They're a little on the HP, so maybe they feel that they can't actually. They're still Panto, like Panto.
Oh, whoa.
They're gonna find him as well. Got any way out of this? He does have to dive at the ready. Silence
he's just
kicks in,
1v3ing.
Well, I mean, is he? I think they'll turn and kill him off. And 1J, he can definitely not 1v4 the rest of them. So this Muerta has to run. Amplified damage rune down bottom. No one's got the blink on cooldown, so can't make the jump for it. 1J will take that.
I think the craziest thing about that whole Roche fight was that 9 class's shard actually had a lot of impact and helped him kite the whole fight out. Which is just this like crazy thing to think about, that him sniping the Tormentor might have won them the Roche fight and gave them 5,000 gold. In addition to the, what, 3,000 gold from the Tormentor?
Yeah,
so
yeah, it's a lot.
9 class almost got them like 7,000 gold if you want to think about it that way.
Can they fight again though, Paravision? Because that was their ultimate. And Chimera, as soon as they're back up, they're into the pit. Do you go for round 2 if you're Paravision, or you just have to let this one go Chimera?
Yeah, you give it up. It's still just a huge win. Regardless of the Roche, it's 5k gold that are... The game is in favor of Pari, just in terms of the net worth lead.
Now back in action. They will finish off the Roche. Get the Aegis for Lorinov. Now one. He's got the skewer back. Into the punch. They've got the lockdown. Panto not able to dive away.
Panto really likes this part of the map. Kind of the second time he's there within 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's a few times that no one's had his eyes on him. RP back up for no one. I mean, even though they are not the ones with the Aegis, and Paravision will shy away from a team fight, they still feel pretty strong with the Metamorphosis ready to use on Satanic. Very close to having the full Butterfly as well.
Yep. He is strong on Satanic. And they actually do end up having a lot of kite in these team fights. It feels like for Pari. I think the Silencer actually seems really strong. Every time I see it, I feel like it's a bit stronger and stronger. Just the kiting from Arcane Curse, the ult applying twice. It seems hard to take these longer fights into them. I think versus any other lineup, Lorinov kind of 1v5s that fight. He's able to press his spells off cooldown, kind of play the game. And now he's forced into buying a Manta. He's just struggling with not only HP in the fights, but just being able to actually cast the spells because of all the random silences. It seems hard. I think especially if TA2000 gets 1v1'd by DM in the back, just like he did last fight. Stuff like that can't happen. Again, I think TA2000 needs to put in a lot of work in these fights. And if they're just giving up his life, it's not going to be good for them. There was the song. No, that fight. It didn't get used.
Minecraft's very close to getting caught there, but he's out. See what Chimera can find as they ready to hunt with the Aegis. Paravision not really in any sort of spot to be caught. Maybe Dekalis. No one would be the bigger target. And then they'll know he's up here with that courier being sniped.
Gonna force his BKB at least.
They're gonna try and chase him down. Looking at the angle, yeah, BKB will be forced. No one will just walk it off. So Rolling Thunder for a BKB.
Big power in for Lorinov. This illusion. It just gives him the ability to purge all the silences. Maybe we see an RP dodge. He's also buying a Manta, so it's kind of like having a one-time use Manta for free. I think if they wait a minute and go with this illusion room plus the next roll, it's going to be their best timing just to take a good fight in Pari. I can feel Chimera's kind of worry in this game based off of how the last fight went. Usually when you're ahead, you know you're ahead based off the lanes, based off the pickoffs. So they could feel they were up 2k, 3k. They were up 5k gold. I don't know if they knew they were up that much at that time. But then you lose a fight like that where you just get completely kited out and it feels like you're just outplayed a bit and you're scared to take a fight. Especially now the fact you know that the game is more even losing a fight like that. Which is... It's generally the correct play because sometimes when you ram your head into a wall, you don't fix the mistakes of the last fight and you just lose. Once you lose that second fight in a row, the game's actually hard.
Yeah, and you really put yourself in a bad spot.
So far, it's fine. It's just an even game now instead of having like a slight advantage for Chimera. Which I would say I do favor Pari in these type of even games. I think they're one of the best teams consistently at winning fights that they shouldn't. It gives me, I want to say like Team Spirit during TI, like their prime when they won those TIs. Both of those TIs felt they could be down 5k gold, they could be down 10k gold or up. They would always manage to find the ways to win their team fights. They would all live with 200 health and kite it out. And that's kind of what Pari reminds me a lot.
They're going to try and burst through the Bristol. They get the jump onto Dahak, skewer back with the damage of Satanic. It's not a struggle at all. Dahak falls.
Another free one.
They might even be able to get something more here.
This could be a bad kill.
And Chimera, what do they want to do around this tier 2? They still have... Oh, okay, no, that Aegis is basically gone. Will expire now. What do they do? Well, they're not going to be able to do anything with one Jake caught at the side as well. I mean, Paravision, they're just getting these free catches. Chimera not set up to do anything in return. I mean, Tier 2000 and Lorinov, they're watching from the side. Fortification comes out, but with the continuation of the Metamorphosis, the Tier 2's going to fall. Paravision able to make moves and plays, and Chimera, hard to see when they're going to feel that they can pull something together and go as a team once more.
I felt this game is just completely falling apart. They had everything kind of on lock. I think the Roche was a bit forced, just because they felt they were so strong and they couldn't find a good objective to do as a team. They already had lost the they just lost the Tormentor as well. They got the kills. They're like, we can fight this Roche.
Mid. DM.
I think Ducalis is alive.
Indeed. DM coming in clutch. Just sort of the heals coming out for the Luminosity and such, saving the silencer so Ducalis could just walk away.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I can't even kill him, Chimera.
Yeah. It's so different than the early game. The early game was, no matter what Pari did, they couldn't really get these kills, or it'd be a 1v4 trade. Lorinov as well in the early game couldn't die. And now it's just worrisome for him. He goes into a fight, he's going to get global, he's going to get punched by the Tusk or RP'd. It's just an awkward game, I want to say.
At every moment, Satanic just getting further and further ahead on the Terrorblade. It's going to be pretty terrifying, and of course with the nature of the way he's been farming, cleared 2 levels pretty much ahead of that of Tier 2000. BKB is going to be on its way out soon for Satanic. And then at that point, finding the damage to bring down this TB and just being able to be anywhere close to him in a team fight is going to be so tough. In the mid-tier 2000, he feels safe.
No one might go for an RP here.
I think he will, and he's actually, that was on right the edge of the RP. What a beautiful RP.
Nice
He gets
global.
the both of them. Sologani, that was literally on the edge of the RP range, right? Getting both of them like that. That was perfect. Pixel perfect there for Noah.
You didn't even know the Phoenix was there, actually?
Yeah, it's like he actually got both of them.
Yeah, he was going for the Naga because there was a reflection illusion chasing. So he's like, oh, there's a Naga here.
Yep.
I'll take the 1-man RP. Gets 2.
Yep.
And Ali go high ground.
Yeah, what a perfectly placed RP there from no one. And struggles for Chimera. Maybe this is the reason for the Pango win rate. You pop off in the early game, you have an incredible start, and then, I don't know, maybe the hero just... does the hero fall off, do you think? Is that one of the downsides of the hero? Even if you do have a good early game, you can't fall off? You wouldn't say so?
No, I think the hero is fine.
Yep. They just lost the Rex, right? They have people up, but they're not finding any way to fight with Lorinov on the Pango.
I think so with Naga as a carry,
yep,
it is a bit weird to have this specific core duo between the Pango and the Bristle. We'll see if they do get a good smoke opportunity.
Well, they might have to settle for Ducalis, but I mean, even if they're
already out, all the 4 stuffs.
Yeah, Ducalis, he's away.
Gets one of the Yules.
They really want something. I mean, they should be able to get Ducalis at least. They will. They get a kill, but it is just the silencer.
I think with Naga as a carry, you want at least one of your other cores to be greedy. Or at least scaling, rather, is a better way to put it. Because Naga's always going to delay the game and take a good amount of farm, but shovel the waves, and give you kind of a lot of space to just farm the jungle. And I feel like Dahak, because he has the green facet, and to some extent Pangolier doesn't really scale and farm that hard.
Oh, and they could go again. It's
This
an easy RP that time around for no one. Blinks in, catches the two of them both next to one another. I mean, well, but you can't be hitting the same camp, right, as the Bristle and the Nagasaki. What's going on there, Gunner?
Dog needs to farm. Where else can he farm? Where else can he farm?
You know, I got to look over like, oh, it's probably just a Nagasaki and a support. It's the offlane and the carry hitting the same camp. They weren't even standing like a little bit. They were standing on top, of each other.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
All right, so Owen, do you see the iceberg now?
Yeah.
Was Falcons the iceberg for this Titanic?
I think there might have been.
Seems like the iceberg is not stopping with this Power Vision series.
That was a rough move. Well, this top lane is in trouble.
The Panto's
nearly dead.
Okay, he's global.
Ooh, can they get someone? Yeah, no one's going to be able to finish this off. Jumps in with a skewer back. This one turned into a rough one pretty drastically. Now get to Carlis. Now killing the supports at the moment, it's pretty much the best that Chimera can do. The cores of Paravision, very hard to trap as a, yeah, they're all out. They're all out, no one's perfectly fine. He can even clean up a camp on the way out, might even treat himself to an Arcane Rune on the way. Unless 1J is able to deny that.
He almost blinked into Roche.
I mean, no one, he's fine. He's got BKBs. If he needs to. He's also got backup on the way as well. No one doesn't care. In fact, he likes that they're chasing him. They shouldn't be chasing him because backups arrive. Starbreaker comes in from DM. That's 1J gone. No one, he'll actually offer the BKB TP out now. Things get a bit too scary around the Supernova. DM stands his ground though and is able to bring down the Supernova. Satanic's here. Solar Guardian comes out from DM and now tier 2000. He's super deep. 9 classes in with a punch up. He just dies mid-air. They've got that much damage being pumped out from the Terrorblade. Dahak now all on his own. It's absolutely enough. They can't stand anymore. GG is called. This game won.
Okay.
Wow, this took a rapid turn for the worse there for Chimera. It was the Chimera show for the first 10 minutes or so, and then until it wasn't. And they were completely broken. Some very, very rough misplays from Chimera as that game fell apart.
I don't want to just give credit to one person, but I feel like 9 class with the Tormentor steal.
That was the beginning.
Yeah, they steal this Tormentor. Chimera's like, all right, guys, we didn't get the Tormentor objective. We need the second best one. Let's go get Roshan. They all go to Roche.
Yep.
And they just completely get crushed in the fight. I think it was 5-for-1 or 5-for-0. Just some like impossible one-sided fight. And you can see it kind of on the faces.
The typing from Dahak.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He's messaging.
Oh no.
Oh
no. It's rough.
The disband is back.
It's only game 1 though. So they've got to pick themselves up. You know, this is only game 1. There's still a chance to turn. They're still in a great spot in this group stage. They can still win this series.
We keep talking about the iceberg. They could even make it into, even losing this, they can make it into upper bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. Exactly.
Up top 4.
Exactly. So Chimera, don't lose hope. You guys are still doing fine. This was just a rough one.
It's not the end.
It's not the end. It was a rough one. I mean, you can see on the numbers, right? Tier 2000 on the Nagasaki, lowest hero damage in the game. Just wasn't their game. Wasn't their game. Some weird moves that they got caught out by. They completely kind of lost the grip on this one. We'll see if they're able to regain the grip going into game 2 with a bit of different draft, different play. Because this game 1, it was rough. Paravision this second half, they make it look very easy, very smooth. They get the win here in game 1, Paravision.
Yeah, I like how Gunnar highlighted 9 classes. Tormentor Steel, that was of course very important, but I would like to highlight VRPs. Catching 2 cores, farming the same jungle camp. Brian, something's bad there.
Are you highlighting the RP itself or the fact that Chimera's jungling the camp together as 2 cores?
Combination.
Okay, well,
I'll let you choose where to go.
If I'm
no
one there, if I could rewatch this replay from his perspective, I guarantee he's like, oh, I got the Bristle and a Naga illusion. I mean, the real Naga, apparently, because there's just no way you're expecting that. There's definitely something like falling apart. I think the lifeboats they've announced that the lifeboats are there and there's only enough lifeboats for 2 people and the camp is the lifeboat, Chiefs.
I don't know about this analogy, but I don't know. Seeing Dahak immediately start typing on his keyboard after the game ends, I mean,
probably messaging his new teammates, huh?
Yeah, I think so. Or somebody on the team that they're gonna need some new teammates. TA 2000 DCing also in the game.
That was unfortunate.
That's unfortunate.
I gotta say, it's like as a Dota fan though, and as a Chaos fan, like I'm so down for whatever's happening with this team. It's so funny.
What? No,
It's
because
so ridiculous.
it's not going to happen while they're in the tournament.
Well, you don't know
You
that.
don't
Magic
know. This is
fading
Chimera.
away pretty quickly from this team. They are kind of bleeding out. Like they lost how many last games that they played?
They've lost 7 in a row, I think, or 5 in a row. 5
in
games
a row now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they took a game off of.
No, they've been 2-0 the last 2 series.
Yeah, but they did take one game off of BetBoom, but they did lose the series.
they lost
that's
the
what it was. They
series,
lost
Yes.
2 in a row. Yeah.
Yeah, and then this was the 5th game in a row.
Yeah, overall a very difficult game. I think this game could have been easily a 20-minute game from Paravision if the lanes did go correctly. DM was the one who kind of struggling in a lane where he shouldn't struggle because they're playing into no real stuns. You're playing a Dawnbreaker, you're playing with a Tusk, you have a nice synergy coming out from your Starbreaker and the tag team. So this lane is a killer lane. They just misplayed a little bit. And also mid lane didn't go as well as they expected, but they managed to make a comeback. As we said, that Tormentor Steel kind of was what... this is the first time that we actually see this.
Yeah. Well, you said level 2 shards?
Level 2 shards, 150 damage.
It's really hard to do
Yeah,
on
it's
this
so
patch.
difficult.
I mean, it wasn't just the Tormentor Steel. I also feel like 9 class was kind of carrying the game in a lot of other ways. Like he was being really annoying, like poking, running down the river, like wasting time. He was setting up as well for a lot of the fights. When he did get the shard steal from the Tormentor, the shards were like carrying the fights as well. So I think that's the thing with Paravision that makes them so scary is like, you know, everybody talks about Satanic and he did very well in this game once, you know, he was able to come online. But you look at every one of their individual players and it's like, oh, they can take a game on their shoulders and completely hard carry it from any position.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of scary for Chimera, this one, because they did okay at the start, you know, and it just all fell apart. And I don't know if they know how to deal with that, the cost.
Yeah, I'm not sure because this whole idea, because first 10 minutes they were really good. I see that Paravision wanted to play very aggressive on the mid lane, make the Spangle's life miserable with the rotations from the supports. But the way the map kind of opened up for them is that they were able to get some more kills. You saw the Hawk getting 2 kills as well, basically solo XP as well for him. And they were just unable to capitalize on that. And also some of the decision making. I think it's pretty similar to, at least from this game, is how BetBoom have been playing in some of the games that they've been losing. Some of the fights that they decided to take, you're like forcing a Roche fight and you get 5 for 1 trade, which is not... You definitely should not be taking that fight when you do the math.
No, you really shouldn't. And you were talking about opening the map up. One thing that opens the map up, Ryan, is vision generally.
Absolutely, Sheaves. As for my Kadia ward of the game, I'm going to walk to the top of these stairs and I'm going to imitate 9 class, who places a ward on the top of the staircase at the Tormentor, of course.
How does he do it?
He does this.
Very good.
On the ground there.
Very good.
As we're going to go to the clip of him setting himself up for the Tormentor steal. As you can see, that ward so conveniently providing him with the vision. The level 2 shards, as we mentioned on the panel, only 150 damage. Perfectly timed. Come on, Chimera. Don't you know that there's a Tusk hiding over there about to steal your Tormentor? Gotta get that last hit. And this is the reaction from 9 class. Pretty chill, honestly. But look at the shard, by the way. When he gets the last hit, with that shard, he gets the shard, and then his shard upgrades to the upgradable shard. So a little Easter egg that we all learn something every day when we're watching a Dota game. So yeah, if you've already thrown out your shards on Tusk, and you get a shard delivered to you at the same time, it will retroactively upgrade. So make sure to use that strategy in your pubs.
way that Paravision won this game, I wouldn't necessarily be able to pinpoint it on draft, Jenkins. How about you?
No, I think one of the things that Brian, you said this backstage, that differentiates these like really excellent teams from just good teams or like tier 2 teams is that these really good teams can win from any position. I think that Paravision will probably look at that game and go back and say, okay, we had Tusk Dawn. This is like an Imba lane combo to win the lane. They were playing it into, Phoenix Naga, like a lane that shouldn't really beat their lane, and DM did not have that great of a game. So they're probably going to go back to the drawing board and think like, okay, DM's going to have a talk and he's, okay, guys, like I screwed up. I'm going to do better next game. I'm sure they'll pick the same thing, but like they probably also feel good that, okay, we were behind, we made some mistakes, but still we can play from any position.
Yeah, and they did well. Can we also just quickly, I'm asking your opinion on if the disconnect caused them to lose. I feel like I have to have asked it.
Okay, I was thinking about it during the game. When you're tilted or you're frustrated in life, you're going to also, I feel like you manifest these type of things where you get your tormentor sniped. Like you're in the fight where you're like, okay, we're going to win this Roche fight. We're fine. Don't ignore what just happened there. And then you disconnect and end up dying to a Dawnbreaker in a way that you never should.
Yeah.
I just feel like that wouldn't happen to anyone else other than maybe them or Bepboom.
The team that's disbanding or the team that's like tilting. Yeah, I agree.
But it didn't cause them to lose the game because things were already going bad the way you're saying it.
It's like it's hard to say this cost them the game, but him dying there is a really big deal.
To be honest, like I think if you're already in that headspace, and then you disconnect, it's like
Pango was already gonna die. This fight was gonna get rough.
The reaction to it is what causes the loss, not the death itself.
Yeah.
It's like from this point, this is why they're farming 2 camps at once. Like this is something that you as like a 7K or 6K or even higher player, like you're not gonna do this mistake where you have 2 cores farming the same camp. Like this is just straight up bad, but it's because they're tilted and they're playing to like
their head's not in the game.
Their head's not in the game. They're not thinking. They're just like I see camp. I go to camp, and the disconnect affects that.
Well, we're gonna find out. We have seen them recover in the past. They have dropped some games but come back in the series. Can they do the same thing against the top of the group in Paravision? Find out after the break.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
There was an old farmer in Dorset that dwell, Lily Valera, la, and he had a wife that many knew well, Lily Valera, la. The devil came to the old man at the plough. Lily Valera, la. One of your family I must have now. Lily Valera, la. It's not your oldest son that I crave, but 'tis your wife, and she I must have. Lero, lero, Lily Valera, la. Now welcome, good Satan, with all of me heart. Lily Valera, la. I hope you and she will never more part. Lily Valera, la. Now Satan has got the old wife on his back. He's lugged her off like a peddler's pack. Lero, lero, Lily Valera.
You are still watching DreamLeague Season 25, and we are on the final day of group stages here. We're watching the first series of the day. We're actually already in the draft of game number 2. Paravision is up 1 game against Chimera, and we're seeing if Chimera can force out a third game to this series. They have first pick. They went for the Jakiro. And I'm joined by Lacoste, Jenkins, and BSJ, and they're going to say a lot of smart things.
Jeever, I would like to first make a request to the band.
Oh,
Chimera is on the back foot. They're down and out. And what song do you play to motivate?
Eye of the Tiger!
Can we get an Eye of the Tiger type draft?
Is this the potential 9-class Night Stalker you were talking about?
Yeah, could definitely come out. I mean, both of these teams have been playing a lot of Night Stalker. That's why we said at the start of the series that the hero is going to be contested. Didn't see it in game 1, but position for Night Stalker, again, I'm going back to the point where he talked about facets, winning you the early stages of the game with the Night Rain facet now, having extra ability, so you have it at level 1 by default, which allows you to have more extra movement speed and extra attack speed. You're basically a different hero, so
nice. Sorry.
I'm not motivated for Chimera right
Yeah,
now.
me too. Continue. Sorry, Lacan.
that was it. Back to you, Jenkins.
I think they can do it. I think they're Chimera. They got the Chimera on their team. I think Paravision's overcooking. I think Chimera's going to go back to their bread and butter. They're going back to, we don't give a fuck. We're done. We're disbanded. Let's just throw Dahak to the wolves. Let's all play our own game. This is when they thrive, Sheever.
You know, go well with Night Stalker and throwing Dahak to the wolves would be maybe a Lycan carry coming out for Paravision here, Jenkins.
Why Lycan carry?
Because of the Night Stalker nighttime howl.
Oh,
think about it.
That is interesting. Yeah.
They talked about not taking the facet against Lycan on Betboom earlier this tournament, so you never know.
That's really annoying, actually. The howl for the first 5 minutes. Like, I hate playing against this thing where the guy just, he just starts spamming it at 5 minutes. That's annoying. I can only imagine in the first 5 minutes.
Okay, so it's not the 9. Is that most likely 9 class techies, I guess?
Yeah, surely.
Yeah, the college didn't play tech. I think he played some in the pubs, if I remember correctly, when I was doing research. Let me just double check that if he was...
He hasn't played it in the tournaments.
Yeah,
before.
he was also spamming techies. In the last 2 days, he did play 5 or 6 games of techies.
Oh, okay, so it could be...
It's a flex pick for them
They
now.
have the double flex going on here. Could be 4 techies, 3 Night Stalker. Could be 5 techies, 4 Night Stalker. Do they ever run carry Night Stalker?
They have not done that yet.
Is this the Jungle Venom? Whip it out.
Is it time?
Dahak sadly can't go the Glimmer Cape Perseverance Midas because he's not playing Night Stalker though.
Yeah, because is there another good offlaner that could help you be the Jungle Venom? Because so far for Chimera, we've only seen it in combination with that Night Stalker.
Yeah, it's true. Definitely not Mag. So I'm wondering where they're planning on putting this Magnus. Technically a hero that could play all 3 core roles. You guys leaning one way or the other for where this Mag could go?
Just a flex pick for now. I'm not seeing that Mag is like really good in the safe lane against both of these heroes. If this is going to be the offlane, it's a very strong offlane duo for Paravision. If they want to run this position 4 Night Stalker, position 3, sorry, Night Stalker with the techies, it's quite a lot of damage, but they're going to keep things simple on side of Chimera. Quite a lot of damage, good ways. I'm not going to say it's easy to execute because it is Muerta, but we see professional e-gamers not missing their combination of the spells on Muerta, so it's kind of guaranteed that they're going to hit.
Yeah, and Fear called 1J the best Muerta in the world, so he's got to live up to that potential.
I'd like to shout out to Hawk again on his camera. He was typing to someone again, so I'd really be curious. Yep, there is.
Maybe he's just not in the voice chat and he only communicates via typing.
Hey, he might do what I did on Fart Studios, where you just mute yourself and say, "Hey guys, give me this hero. I got this."
That's when you play your best Dota, honestly.
Absolutely.
We meme, but this is when Chimera was the strongest, is when they just genuinely didn't care.
I personally, okay, so we talked about the Titanic icebergs analogy time and time again, happening when they lost 2-0. I think the iceberg was actually the post-game interview for the 4th series
I know exactly
win,
which one you mean.
where they said, maybe with this result, we're not going to disband.
They created their own iceberg.
I know, they manifested.
They really did.
This iceberg, so...
I didn't know we have such power.
We really do.
So it is
the 4-position
4 Night Stalker coming out. This is something that he also mentioned before. He was playing Lesh coming into TI, but he was not at the TI, so we really didn't see him using it. And now it feels like it's a good meta to play this position for. This guy, he does set a lot of new trends in Dota, and I was always a big fan of these type of players because they have certain idea that they think they can make it work, and in the end they do, and then others start to copy it. So yeah, very strong 4 heroes coming out from Paravision. You're never going to be lacking any kind of damage. Minus armor synergizes nicely both with Night Stalker and the Phantom Assassin coming out from that Bristleback. Chimera, Jenkins, give me that hero.
Ooh.
After they just picked
Enigma?
Yeah. What are they lacking?
I agree with you. I mean, I really like Paravision's draft. I think this has not been motivational enough. Can we get the final countdown from the band? You know, the final count. What's Need some motivational stuff.
I think they know better than us. I don't think we need to give them the...
Okay, well, just in case. I don't know. They're Netherlandian. I don't know if they...
I would just like to shout out this second round combo, the Bristleback PA, because the PA is generally the carry that counters Bristleback, and then PA is also a great carry that synergizes with Magnus. So you're like deny picking a carry, and you're block picking for the offlane counter at the same time. So you're like setting yourself up for a better lane and preventing the opponent from getting a hero they very likely could have taken. And you have the PA that synergizes with the Night Stalker Vision, probably the best carry in the game to capitalize on being able to see their opponents.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think there's just a lot of synergy coming out from Pari Vision. I'm curious what they're gonna do about this Enigma in lane. I wouldn't be surprised if they do like a tri-lane level 1, something we've seen in the past. I love Bristleback as an offlaner to just kind of tank it.
Surely it's Warlock, right? You gotta ban Warlock.
No, they need a core.
Who does?
They need a mid laner on Pari Vision.
Yeah, they need a mid laner on Pari Vision.
Why?
Are you talking about Warlock mid? It's a 4-position Night Stalker off.
Why are you insistent on that?
Because he played it 7 times.
7 times in the last 24 hours, Jenkins.
I don't know, dude.
It makes way too much sense with the heroes they've picked.
How would you put the heroes? Like, you're not playing Bristol mid or Night Stalker mid? Bristol mid is fine. Like, BZM played it.
They are mind gaming. They know that all that Chimera does in the morning, they look at the pubs and see what happened, and they're like, hey, that's a Night Stalker in a position of the 4. So they're preparing for that, but then they're gonna gotcha it by not putting it 4 altogether.
I like it.
I'm pretty sure they're just gonna like pick Puck on Pari Vision and have like a very normal draft have a guy that stuns people for you, because that's the only thing they're lacking right now. Is the inability to prevent the disengage from Chimera. But I do think the Enigma will suffer against a tri-lane level 1 if they give the PA just a little bit of a jump start. I think whoever hits 3 in the core roll in that lane first is heavily is gonna snowball pretty hard, because Enigma, the Eidolons get way more powerful when they're level 2, and PA has a lot more kill potential every time she levels up. So that's what I'm looking for. And they ban the Viper. Oh! Okay.
All right. Well, now you have to counter that, I think.
Probably Lina.
Sniper's ban. Yeah, Lina. Let's see, for no one.
It's not the best lane for you, but you could go Necrophos.
I am enjoying our music choice.
We could also get "You're the best around."
No, don't change them. This is
Karate Kid. You know Karate Kid? Okay, see, that's what I mean. Netherlandian. You guys don't have these.
I know exactly. So I'm not gonna hum it so that they do know, because you didn't do a very good job at it. So I'm happy with the final.
What about push it to the limit?
No.
He wants to do that. I can see Tom's eyes. He wants to do that one.
Yeah, Scarface.
Push it to the limit.
Push it to the limit. That one.
Yeah, that one. I thought it.
But the countdown is very good.
Just pick a hype song. Who cares? Last pick. 30 seconds
that
left.
is our national anthem. Very lovely as well. Yes.
Very hype. Very hype. Shout outs to the Dutch.
I don't know how it went from final countdown to Wilhelmus.
Shout outs to Crystal.
All the Hollandians.
All right, what do we got last pick coming here?
Shout out to Crystallis, the team that kicked him.
Oh no.
I don't even know if you planned that or you just chose the one Dutch Dota player. I guess Stellar as well. Nature's Prophet.
This is a good matchup against Huskar. They had an extra minute to think about this. I don't think this Huskar is going to pop off in this game. He's playing into Disarm against Techies. He's playing into Break Mechanic from Phantom Assassin, and also Nature's Prophet. He doesn't deal well with summons early on, and Greater Treant is just very annoying for him. You're going to be having that extra bit of a damage, so... Yeah, I think they overcooked the draft a little bit. They're like, yeah, man, we gotta cook something, but they cooked, and I don't think anyone here is hungry.
I'm really hungry, Lacoste. I completely disagree with your analysis. Jenkins?
I think we should go and check out what our resident Huskar expert has to say.
Do we have one?
OD Pixel.
No, I don't think I've ever played this hero.
Well, you gonna build double Battle Fury on Huskar? Is that what I'm hearing?
Hero sucks. I hate playing that hero. What about you, Gunnar?
Huskar has Cauterize. Dispel the Disarm, the Break from Phantom Assassin, and the Goose from
Can you
PM.
dispel PA Break?
You can
Yeah,
dispel
you can.
PA Break.
Oh.
if he cauterizes the wounds.
That's wacky.
He'll probably take that.
He'll take that fast.
I have
You guys-
really
can you
bad
guys
news,
tell us
though.
what fast he
is
has?
not
I
going
don't think he's going to say,
cauterized.
because it was low enough as well the other day when he was playing that we thought he might take it, and then he just didn't. He crushed the game. It was the one where he lost the lane against, I think, the sniper, right? And then he hit the jungle, and then he just like carried. But he really likes Incendiary.
Can we get more
And he's-
Eye of the
he's fun with
Tiger?
Incendiary.
And then Gunnar give a motivational speech to Chimera. Tell them why they can win this game.
Oh no. Okay.
More intense.
You guys, you have Lornov. He's on his Huskar. No matter what, he's gonna 1v5 the game. Just give him a little space, give him a little time to Hawk. You're playing Enigma. Just play the game, guys. Just pretend you lost. You guys are eliminated. You're 0-7. You have nothing to win. You're disbanded. You're not a team. That's your best place in the game.
Okay, I'm motivated.
That is very
I'm motivated.
motivational. That is very motivational. They are definitely, they did lose game 1, and they are looking pretty rough for here for game number 2, but they have a chance, and sometimes a chance is all you need. Sometimes you just need to take that chance, like the PogChamp Pandas are taking this chance to rock it out.
Can they do it here, Chimera? Can they pull it back here into game 2 with this draft? They get the Huskar. Done it before around Lonor's Huskar. As I say, even in situations where he doesn't have a good lane, it doesn't matter for him. We'll see if it plays out here. I mean, overall, what do you sort of make of this? Are you kind of scared of Paravision's lineup? I mean, in particular, there's that Satanic PA. PA still, even though we have seen it lose, something about it just always gives that team a pretty solid chance of closing up the win.
That's true. That's true. There is a 9-class Night Stalker though. Potentially getting first blood.
They got the setup. They got the blast off to
Skewer to
follow
the
up.
tier 2.
He's got the skewer at the ready. Won't be able to bring anyone with him, but will survive.
Are they? Oh, they are. Okay, so they're putting Satanic in the off lane, and their DM's gonna go to the safe lane with the Bristleback.
Okay.
The lane versus the Enigma. I kind of did disagree a bit with the PAs being gonna be good versus Enigma. So I actually really like this kind of swap up to put DM pot. It makes both of their lanes pretty good. I think Phantom Assassin also ends up being good versus Magnus. You can blink the skewer.
Sure.
So
they're gonna switch though.
No.
Oh, they're not. Sorry,
He
that's coming to
walked
top lane.
base.
Yeah. You're right. He did have to just.
And so
walk
now
that.
they're committed.
Yeah,
The
because
second a core TPs, that's
Yeah.
it.
And you think you do just have to accept that as Chimera? You're like, okay, this is what we're doing.
Yeah, I don't think the lane bot is a. Oh no, they have Bristleback. It's unplayable.
No,
but it's definitely top 3 heroes versus Enigma. I would say it's like Gyro, Bristle, and then maybe some like Monkey King. I think is up there as well. Big fight on top.
They're gonna try for Panto.
Nice viewer.
Yeah, keeping them away from the Chikiro, but Panto likely to still go down, surely with the next Void from 9 class. Gets in, one more hit. Job done, first blood for 9 class.
That's a really nice kill. I mean, if TA2000 goes down, but he has a skewer.
Yeah, he should be fine.
Oh.
Well, that skewer might have got him killed.
Or they kill Satanic.
He either gets a double kill or he dies. I think he's dying. Yeah, that one of those cases where it's like, nice, I skewered 2 people under the tower, but you do die for
What if Satanic dies?
He is going to die. So,
all right, 1 for 2.
Panto's the real winner.
1 for 2.
Panto's the real winner. Meanwhile, down bottom, DM and Ducalis are able to kill off 1J. So, yeah, and his TP's back off cooldown. So that's good news, obviously, for TA2000s. That would have been kind of close to not being able to come back to lane. So, yeah, okay, back to farming for TA2000. And set up for quite a nice bit of XP for his Chikiro to pick up. See on the replay what went on down bottom.
Just a suicide or a blast off. Nothing too crazy.
Back in action top.
Phanto dead again.
Oh, tier 2, he's got an easy angle now. Secure onto the both of them. But still, not easy for him to get the kills after getting the skewers under the tower.
Yeah.
That's where it kind of gets a bit messy. Like, especially with 9 class, he's a pretty beefy support on this Night Stalker.
Even Phantom Assassin is one of the better at just getting secure because you have the built-in evasion. So already right now, basically for free, he has 23% evasion. It's insane, actually, how much evasion Phantom Assassin has for free now. it almost gives me Dragon Knight vibes, where this like thing you had to skill points in for passive that took away from your aggressive. The old Dragon Knight passive. Oh no, another death because the Jakiro has no TP.
TH2000. Okay, again, fortunately, his TP will be back off cooldown when he respawns. But you're not getting a lot of chance to hit the creeps up here.
DM bot.
I'm trying to go on him.
Dahak.
He's got to be careful. Did have the stick charge, just stays back there. One more round of the quill sprays. Could have done it. And mid, rotation coming in. 9 class. Not going to be able to set up onto Lorinoff. Great lane so far. I mean, look at this CS from no one. We've got to hold that forward because top lane, they're making the move onto Satanic. Has he got anything to jump to? He does not. He's got stick charge and a Lotus, though. And there it is. Just the Lotus alone, enough to keep him safe. Back in the mid, they're really pushing on to try and get this kill. I mean, 9 class, he can't finish the job off. Lorinoff's going to be fine. No one. Oh, the dupes. Oh, 1J sees him.
One more hit.
Oh, the slow of the void on him, 1J back, but he's able to drop the calling and gets the kill with that one. So we'll be able to kill at the Prophet. Was very much needed. I mean, it was on the CS. He was having a great time in the mid lane. 18 and 12 against the 10 and 3 in that matchup between No One and Lorinoff.
Definitely a really good just lane matchup, I would say, is the Nation Prophet versus Huskar. He can't really deal with the tree. He takes so much damage to use the Burning Spears on it.
Oh, top lane.
What is this top lane?
I mean, this is going to be easy kill here. No One, he'll turn up, borrow the kill. Back to mid for him, but getting a lot of early action for Satanic's PA. 1-1 and 4. Been involved in 5 kills so far. And not an easy one for TA2000.
TA2000's quarters now.
9 class able to get the snipe. Take the bounty rune as well. The bottom lane, they're going to try for DM.
All the Eidolons are dead, though. I think DM's...
I mean, the blast off comes in for Ducalis. DM, he's still alive. He's going to be able to be fine. He can sneak off into the trees.
There's a dead shot in 1.
Surely they can get... Ooh, he misses! Will get the kill. And he has the salve at the ready, so he can tank the tower long enough to get out of this. DM's still around in the area. Doesn't have quite enough mana to get out with a TP. He's trying his best to juke around towards safety of the tier 1, but they'll get him. So with the numbers, Chimera able to clean up the bottom lane.
I feel like this laning stage is one of the most aggressive we've seen. There's 12 kills in 5 minutes.
And look at this. Satanic is opted to switch now down to the bottom lane. Why is this?
I'm not really too sure. Maybe... I don't know.
Is this his call or the call of the Bristles, do you think? DM.
Probably Satanic.
Yeah.
I just don't really understand it that much.
Because he was doing fine up top, right? I mean, sure, he wasn't getting completely crazy farm, but he wasn't dying. He's getting as much as TA2000 was on the carry Magnus.
I just don't understand especially for the Enigma. I think Bristol just pressures Enigma harder unless the Phantom Assassin's willing to bring a lot of heroes. And in last patch, I could see this argument because Bristol wanted to farm the Ancients. You push the wave in top, then it lets DM farm. But now there's Ancients bot, so that argument doesn't really matter. I don't really know.
Maybe they just feel that with this setup, they can give the Magnus even more of a hard time. Maybe with kind of the goose spam.
It also does look like they're not pressuring Phantom Assassin and bot at all. The Hawk is just jungling. So maybe he is scared of the Phantom Assassin. Maybe there is this actual lane pressure and kill threat.
Yeah, maybe in terms of power vision, and I guess in Chimera's vision, it was just the early levels in which that the PA may have struggled against the Enigma. Dahak's going to return to the area of the lane now. But Ducalis is ready with the setup in the trees. And there it is. In with the blast off, jump forward. It's going to be an easy kill.
Alright, maybe this is why this swapped.
They've got great kill potential. Level 5, you got the level 3 dagger. I mean, yeah, Satanic's ready to start teasing around with Panto. No one's in with the TP. Sprout is out. Panto is going to be stuck. Another kill for Paravision to get. Looking pretty good for them here. Satanic off to a hot start, 2-1 and 5. Getting involved in a hell of a lot of action as this carry PA in just the first 7 minutes.
If they really did this lane swap just for the aggression, I think it's like so smart overall from Pari, because they're kind of reading Phantom Assassin can't be aggressive level like 2 and 3 into the Enigma. The Eidolons are too strong. So put it top. And then they got 5 kills, I want to say in 4 minutes top. And the second, okay, there's not really much kill pressure top because TA2000 just shoves the wave out and the supports are now bot. They move Satanic to bot, let DM take that free farm lane again, and then Satanic starts getting kills bot. So overall, that was their logic for this whole lane swapping. I think it's super cool, and it's not a very common thing to kind of lane swap like this right now.
The seeds of fortune.
And it's working out. Look at the net worths on their team. They were just top 3 net worths in the game. TA2000 is pretty close, but still just super solid early game.
At bottom, they've got to be very, very cautious with Ducalis, looking for the setup. Not an easy lane to show up into now. Once at least has the 6, so has a little bit of a way to protect himself if he does get gone upon.
Yeah, 1J shouldn't go down too quickly in this lane. Dahak is still level 5. I think he was jungling too much. Oh no. They're going.
9 class. It's going to be able to find Dahak in the trees. Ducalis in with the blast off straight over towards the Enigma. TA2000's headed over to try and help out. But get an RP off. But can he even kill the techies? He can't. He's not going to get anything with that RP rotation. Panto and Lorinov, they're here as well. So they'll get 9 class, but they're not going to get anything else. And now Lorinov, he's in a bit of a tough spot. As DM's TP'd over, they'll look to chase down the Huskar. Lorinov turns, stands his ground against the Titanic, but the crit comes through. It's a rough, very forced move that Chimera trying to make down there.
Oh, okay. So Satanic goes down to Lorinov.
It's something. But overall, not how Chimera envisioned the play to go. They're also going to potentially lose Panto here on the way out as DM will be able to chase him down. As indeed Panto's gone, and 1J back in the lane, back out of the lane. Another kill for no one. It's just a little messy from Chimera. They get cleaned up.
Yeah, he was able to take down the techies before he went, but I think it was really strange for them to reinitiate, especially with the Magnus. I thought they could have just, okay guys, we're dead on 2. They press Night Stalker roll. It's okay. The Hawk is level 5. He's got to probably farm Ancients to get his level 6. But they TP in TA2000, who's the carry. He goes in 1v4. RP's dead. Gets nothing. Then Lorinov goes in. Thankfully for Lorinov, he actually does end up getting the Phantom Assassin kill, which if he didn't would just be horrid. And even with all that, it's still, like you said, it's just so messy.
Very easy kill for Paravision to pick up when they want.
I think last time they played Huskar, it was kind of similar to this game with Lorinov, and they won that game.
They did make a comeback.
The hero does scale. It's a lot different than it used to be in terms of just the power spikes throughout the game. I think it's honestly a bit weaker early game. You also don't have the disarm, so people can right-click you, but does a lot of damage.
Oh, this will be a nice catch. They find no one, they'll get him very easily. Paravision considering if they can do anything to get back in on this. Up into the high ground though, it's a little terrifying. There's the threat of the black hole here with Dahak in the neighborhood. And they'll just have to accept the death of the Nature's Prophet. Ducalis.
Nice little pick.
Yeah, they'll catch him. Just kind of chilling there by his mine.
I wonder what he was hoping for.
Yeah, it was a
bit random.
Yeah, he just sort of decided to just AFK on his mine. He's like, I'm just going to sit
this
by my
one mine.
I'm perfectly safe here.
He's going to get them. I also want to say I'm impressed with 9 class this game, because he's playing Night Stalker 4. It's not something we see that often, and he's actually having very high impact. He's 4, 2, and 5. So he went the facet that gives him the free point and passive, which kind of let him have this early game and laning impact. I think that's why they got all these kills top. And he's just been running around the map, basically playing, giving vision to the team, setting up fights with silence. It's really cool. It's fun to watch. Ooh, sick RP.
Yeah, indeed, dragging him in front of him, but the silence will come out afterwards. 9 class caught by the Malefist. Yeah, TA2000 knowing exactly that he'd be able to pull him in with that one.
I know it sounds weird to call that a sick RP. It's like the Night Stalker's just walking in and he just RPs him, which seems basic, but just like it was a max range one right before the Night Stalker was able to press his silence. As you know, 9 class wanted to... It's an instant cast silence. He'll catch the Crippling Fear, Magnus Can ult, but just really good read on his own hero from TA2000. They need every little one of these moments. And the game has kind of stabilized. They're only down 1k gold. This really big early game advantage hasn't paid off. The advantage now at this point for Pari is more on the fact that Satanix had a free game and is about to finish his Battle Fury. And what a scary hero to have a good game on.
Yeah. I've seen this story many times before.
Before, the day of the patch, after the patch.
Yeah, the story just continued with the PAs that get this sort of timing, get this sort of space. Paravision, they've got DM to Carlos. Looking to get the good solid jump in on a TA2000. 1J trying to get them forced back with the dead shot, but cannot save his carry as TA2000 goes down. Panto Loronov, they're trying to help 1J. But I don't know if they can fight this Chimera. Maybe with Loronov. He's going to make the jump on towards no one. But yeah, with the mirror on his shield up, he'll kill no one. But not, of course, before he's died himself, Loronov. So just trying to force themselves all in on these team fights. Even when they're kind of off to a bad start. And it just doesn't seem to be paying off for Chimera.
Again, I think these fights are a bit forced by Chimera. They keep getting jumped, initiated off first. Pari keeps making the first remove, and Chimera always responds. And I think the responses are a bit too late. Dahak's just in the back, doesn't get any kills. Oh, no. He's not pleased with this game at all.
They will suffer. Still recoverable, but it won't be an easy journey. The Chimera, Pyrovision, Tormentor's theirs.
Quick one. Techies is... It's pretty good this game because you can cast on whoever Loronov is jumping. So it's like reactive tasing can be cast on allies, and it also does damage. The damage part, I would say, doesn't matter in this game in particular, but just being able to cast it on Phantom Assassin or cast it on the Nature's Prophet, it's going to make it so Loronov can't kill heroes unless he's BKB'd, because he's always going to be disarmed on whoever he's focusing. And all their damage from their cores is right clicks from Loronov, right clicks from Magnet, even right clicks from 1J. Are going to do a lot at this phase in the game. And just having that shard is going to reduce the damage that Pari takes in the fights. I don't think they Roche. They're just going to look for a kill. Nothing too crazy.
We're going to see potential action top. Amplified damage rune at the ready here for DM to grab. See which way they want to go. And so not the target they want.
Yeah, they're looking for a core. They will take it though.
I guess, yeah, with the smoke coming to an end. They'll settle for it. Dead Jakira. They got the creep wave pushing in as well in the mid. The amplified damage. They can look to try and get this tier 2 taken down nice and early. 16 minutes in. Fortifications out though. They want to get back on the hunt for kills.
Yeah, he's still ulted. He's got about 15 seconds left. He sees 1J. I think 1J also might see him on that ward he's standing on, so... Just not much... Ooh, he did use the stun. 1J... Oh, no TP. Okay. 70 seconds cooldown.
They got him in the sprout. He'll try and break his way out. The slows are there. 1J...
Maybe a dead shot.
He's gone.
Okay, so basically what we just said, what, 3 minutes ago? Great, guys. Chimera has stabilized the game. They're only down 1k gold. The only advantage is the Satanic Battle Fury. And now they're down 7k gold. It was basically in 3 minutes. It's this XP fight and all these pickoffs. It's starting to feel a bit like the first game where Pari kind of has this even game and then they start just killing Chimera all around the map, getting pickoffs. And Chimera keeps taking the fights. Which I respect the fact that they keep taking the fights to Pari and aren't backing off, but at some point you kind of have to dodge, I think, or just take smarter fights, because whatever they're doing right now isn't working for them.
Maybe around the BKB of Lorinov. That's close. That's going to have to be the turning point, really, because the advantage the Paravision's growing is only going to continue with how much they can farm the map. That a little bit quicker than that of Chimera. I mean, tier 2000, yeah, Blink Dagger, and that's going to be the combo, right? They get the Blink on the Magnus, the BKB on the Huskar. That's when they look for a fight.
Definitely. There's always, I would say, with Magnus and Enigma, there's always a teamfight potential. Just based on if Pari messes up, they go a little too far, or even just getting pickoffs with a Black Hole late game or a RP late game. And Lorinov, again, does scale really hard with this facet. It does, for anyone who doesn't know, it does a percentage of max health as damage instead of a flat number, which means that no matter how kind of ahead enemies are, if you're able to Burning Spear them like 6-7 times, you will kill any hero in the game. And so there's always a chance. The Hawk Blink.
They don't want to use too much for him, so I don't know if we'll jump in. I mean, they might not even get him. Okay.
Disarm.
He's out of there. And now Chimera, like, how do they want to continue this fight? That time has been summoned. Panther, he'll drop the macro. They're dropping so much for Dekalis that he's not even killing him. He's able to walk away. Panto's dead. Lorinov makes another jump forward. They will get the kill here, but Black Hole is knocking down the PA. If they've got the damage to kill him, no. Satanic's able to jump out. They've used the ultimates, they've used the RP, the Black Hole. Didn't kill Satanic immediately. It does still tick him out with the Sentry.
Ooh.
Can they clean up these two? It's a good skewer.
He needs to survive on Lorinov.
No one's pumping out a lot of damage. He is on the cliff. They see him. I mean, they managed to do it.
Okay. I don't even know that fight.
It stacks up with these burning spears, I tell you that. And in these moments where it looks like someone's walking out alive, they just slowly burn to death.
But the Techies is TPing. Whoa.
Oh, that's risky.
Oh.
Can Techies do this solo?
If he ults him, no.
The toggles?
No, he's fine.
And now Dekalis is dead.
Okay. I got scared there. I actually got really scared there for a second.
All right. So
there's a Roshan. This is I don't like it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Do it.
No.
Yeah, of course he can do it.
No, we can.
What do you mean no, he can't?
Isn't Satanic going to show up?
Nah.
Okay. They see they're standing
it. They could do it, right?
I mean, they can. They have the damage. It's just no, guys.
Yeah, do it. Get back in there.
TA2000's dying because trying to help the Roshan.
Oh no. Well,
guys, you just want to fight.
But they got the ice fight. They got the catch on a no one.
Fight number 2.
They're going to be able to kill him. Macropie's down. No one's gone. See if they can deal with DM. Nice catches him. Lorinov stepping up.
Okay, all right, my bad.
You know what I
mean? I didn't know your game.
TA2000 died, but they kill no one. At the moment, no one's worth more, so that's fine.
Oh, and he sees 9 class.
A Paravision can connect with 9 class.
Nah, he's dead.
No, they don't want to connect with 9.
All right, Lorinov, he's 11-2. I think he silently got here.
The Huskar. I mean, you honestly, you can see why he's taking Sentry every game.
Yeah.
Screw the other facet.
Yeah, the other facet, in theory's cool,
you need this for the damage, because he's just killing people that he would not be killing.
Yeah, so the cool thing is, because of the BKB change, I know it's kind of old, but you can apply the stacks of Burning Spear through the BKB.
Yeah.
And people kind of get baited. Because they have this BKB, they have all this magic resistance, they're like, oh, these 5 or 6 stacks of Burning Spears aren't killing me. And you see Satanic, he left the fight with what, 60% health or something, 50%?
Yeah, and he's just dead off screen.
No one even knew he was dying, and he's just dead. It's also not dispellable. So once it's on you, it's on you.
You can't do anything about it.
You're just dying.
And now he's got an Aegis.
Okay.
All right, maybe Lorinov's got this in the bag after all with the Huskar. As I said, he did do this before in his Huskar.
He did.
It's crazy.
Thankfully, it's not as broken as it was. His 25 talent used to make it pure damage, which was insane. Just to have that amount of damage. Now it has to be magic the whole game.
All right.
But even still...
I mean, if Chimera could just keep Lorinov alive, he will literally kill them all.
Yes. It's like 6 to 8 hits.
You're just gone.
And they're dead. See, so DM's going Glimmer. Glimmer will definitely help.
Yeah.
There's a Manta being bought by Satanic. That
Dire's
is not going to do much, specifically for Huskar. Again, there's 4 other heroes on Chimera. I feel like there's nothing else to talk about right now besides just the impact that Lorenov's having. It feels like just the ability for him to survive these fights too. The big fight that they won, where he got the ultra kill, just like the armor toggles too, he almost like dies to the bristleback quills, but he kites out the quills at the end. It was just very, very good game by him so far.
Yeah, he's playing his heart out here on the Huskar.
I believe so. If Chimera win this series,
Tier 2000. He did not expect to find no one in 9 class here. Here's the rest of Chimera coming in. No one goes for the TP out. Panto tried for the blind ice path, but didn't quite have the angle.
I think this series, so if Chimera win, they're guaranteed top 2, right? They're guaranteed 2nd place.
I believe so, right? They're level, what, 5 and 2?
Yes. And then Pari will be 6 and 1. I don't think anyone else can get 5 wins.
No, I think Spirit Falcons can, right? Are they not 4 and 2 at the moment?
Maybe they're 4 and 2.
Yeah, I think.
But they're guaranteed at least through.
Oh, absolutely. Let's see if they can keep it up. I said the rest of the team on Chimera, they can die. It's Lorenov.
Lorenov can also die too if he's not careful.
That's what I thought last team fight, but
yeah,
he just is able to toggle his way out most of the things they're throwing at him.
I will say the big thing for Chimera that kind of sucks is, so TA2000 has no game at all. He's currently 1 and 7. He's kind of the polar opposite of Lorenov right now. And it's definitely hurting them. The fact it's, he just is, he's not really relevant in most of these fights. Even the last fight, he blinks in to get an RP, and there was a black hole on top. So
yeah, they kind of threw everything.
Yeah, so in that case, if he did an RP, the black hole still would have happened. And the fight would have kind of had the same outcome. And it's just kind of a struggle for him. I don't know how much of it it's his fault, just matchup based, but if he's able to get or like find himself impact in this game, I think it's going to get a lot easier for Chimera. Tormentor. Oh,
no one. He's out in time. They were going to come looking for him. This will be a freebie for Chimera.
This is actually a really scary Tormentor. He's putting Burning Spears on it.
He's fine. He can toggle if he needs to.
Okay.
And he does it. The regens and up.
I've seen that one go really bad with Huskars using Burning Spears. Just because you can't really armor toggle through the damage because it's so fast, and then there's also the passive, but he's a better Huskar. He's probably one of the best Huskars right now.
Yeah, I mean, the wins that he's managed to get on it have looked pretty crazy.
Who else really even plays this hero? I don't know who else is actually playing it as much as him.
Yeah, I guess because the other big Huskar picker would be Maureen, and he's not here, right?
Yeah. Quinn also plays it a good amount. I don't know. I feel like maybe Maureen would be in.
I feel like teams would be scared of Maureen's Huskar, right?
But definitely in this tournament, Lorenov's by far the best Huskar. We can even say the new patch. Maureen hasn't played official in the new patch, so current patch, Lorenov, best Huskar. You heard it here, 100%.
And he's going to have Aghanims very soon as well. And that's when things get very tricky.
Yep, especially versus Bristleback, because it forces the Bristleback to attack the Huskar, meaning that you get to hit his front.
I mean, dude, Lorenov might just have this game in the bag. They are 5k behind. There is some very scary heroes on Paravision, but Lorenov Huskar, he's done it before.
At the end of the day, there is a Satanic Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, there's some scary things.
And it's not like his game has been bad. He's had a pretty good game. He's died a few times to the Huskar. I think it was twice he died to Incendiary, but...
Okay, they kind of knew he was there, but they didn't know he was there. 9 class is going to still cancel his own TP because he's worried about it being cancelled.
He's worried about the Ice Path.
Yeah. But he's into the tree line. Should be fine. I mean, the rest of Paravision's coming over.
And they have full vision because of the Night Stalker ult.
They've got to be aware and deal with the Huskar, though. 1J's gone. But the Ice Path fans feel Loren's ready to jump in. Goes for 9 guys. An RP here. Beautiful under the 3 of them. They've got the lockdown here, controlling DM as Loren punts in the damage. No one has the BKB TP out. Chimera, they're ready for that one. Dekalis, he's going to get chased down by Lorenov.
3 points for Lorenov.
These fights. Huskar just getting the freedom to do what he wants.
And it could have been so bad. No one actually saved Satanic's life. So during the RP, he uses his Force Staff onto Satanic. So Satanic actually dodged that black hole. It could have been so bad. It could have been even worse. If Satanic goes down there...
Yeah, we'll see it again, as you say.
Look at this. So he gets RP'd, and then no one Force Staffs him down right before the black hole. So Satanic's actually able to blink out, survive.
I mean, he still takes a hell of a lot of damage because I've got a few spears on him.
I think like 2 more hits from Huskar, and he's dead. Look at this jump.
Oh, it's getting close. I mean, it's... You know, what do you fear more? The Lorinov Huskar or the Satanic PA? They're both pretty scary.
My gut tells me Satanic.
You say the Satanic
but the
PA.
heart tells me Lorinov.
And here we go, Chimera ready to go again.
No one
They're going to jump onto no one. His BKB's on cooldown. They have the stun on towards him.
Though.
Can they kill it? They can. Satanic's in. He's able to help them take down the Huskar. Now look to chase down more. Panto will fall. The Huskar can be killed.
Yeah, big benefit of Satanic surviving that. That's why he actually just held his BKB the whole time. And so if fights are back-to-back, every single core in the game has no BKB besides Satanic. So he's able to kind of clean up, kill Lorinov. And this matchup versus Huskar is... We were not, over-exaggerating. It's really bad for Huskar. Phantom Assassin does physical damage.
You get broken, you get critted.
Yep. Physical damage, amazing versus Huskar.
Yep.
Breaks, amazing versus Huskar. Burst damage, amazing versus Huskar. So it's kind of like everything about it. Also evasion. This guy's got, what, 56% evasion right now. And Huskar has no evasion clear. So you're looking at an unkillable physical damage guy with break, which is just Huskar's nightmare.
Yeah. It's kind of just up to Tier 2000 and Dahak to just kind of lock down the PA in these fights. Just a black hole, an RP, whatever they can do to make sure that the room is there for Lorinov. Kind of kill everybody else.
Yeah, I think in these last fights, it's definitely been Lorinov stands in place.
Yep.
And then the Magnus and the Enigma press their circle spells that pierce BKB on top of him.
Yep.
So that Satanic can't actually ever go on him and fight him. And the one fight that they don't have the cooldowns and they don't have BKBs, he just dies. Big timing now is going to be this Roshan. I think if Pari get it, they're going to be having a Roshan verse these like 2 big cooldowns, which then makes the fight just easier. Satanic can go in, get BKB, or get Black Hole, get RP'd, has 2 lives. Same time though, if Lorinov survives these BKBs with an Aegis, it's big for Chimera. So Smoke's going to come out.
There we go.
This is a massive, super important fight.
Take the Bristol out of the fight first. DM, there's not going to be anyone looking to help him. Oh, the blade belt, the loss. Got to be a bit careful. But they get the kill. They don't lose anything themselves. Push is coming in down bottom, though. Forces out the fortification from Chimera. TH1000 jumps forward. He's just going to die.
Okay.
All right. Still, though, Chimera, they're going to try and fight on. They get the ice path. Lorinov's in on towards 9 class. No one trying to stand his ground, but he's got to run as well. He can't tackle the Huskar without the help of Satanic. All right. Fortification gets forced out, but yeah, TH2000 does die a little unnecessarily there. Throws his body in. A rough one.
He's out on a struggle bus this game. He's currently 3-8. It's better. It's better than 1-7. So, but still.
That's true.
Also interesting. So no one actually went for Parasma, which I thought people would kind of get off.
Okay, because
he's not in here anymore. So Nature Prophet's now universal. I don't think his gain is like super high. It's just 3.5.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Nah, he's
still got BKBs and such.
I mean, there's a black hole.
They could black hole. I mean, you do,
black hole.
Do it. Yeah. Black hole straight up. One Jet Lorinov for coming over. They get the kill. Easy moves for Dahak.
He was not fine.
He was not.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Roshan is up. Roshan's up. He's no buyback.
Dire's
I mean, can they try and take a fight 4 versus 5? I mean, what do you think the calls from Satanic is? Is it we're going to fight this, guys, or we're not?
Definitely you fight this. You tell DM, go bait. Don't give me vision.
There's no black hole. Hawk. He jumped straight in.
I'm
Satanic
so scared right now.
He's in with the BKB in the break, but they're able to separate from him. This is kind of rough now. That was the BKB being used. Now Lorinov jumps forward. They get the RP. TA2000. That's the RP they're looking for. Locks down the 3 of them. Skewer over on a TM. as they've killed off Dakalis, killed off Satanic. DM has to run.
T2000 look to chase.
He might be ready to go again in a second. Jump forward for Laurenov. They've got the grab onto the Bristle. They'll clean DM on top of it all, and they can look back towards the Roshan.
And the Dahak blink. Another game.
It just baits them in.
Another blink where he just blinks right in front of the enemy team and presses Q, and they win. The second I saw Satanic blink in, and presses BKB, and not get a kill, the fight's bad. You can't really afford this on the Phantom Assassin because there are these two BKB piercing spells. So he goes in. It's kind of a bait, but again, he has BKB, Ghost Scepter, and no Black Hole. He's literally useless on this Enigma in this fight besides his Q. So the second you blink out of the Satanic, I think the fight's just over. What can you do?
That's rough. I mean, to the point, has that Ghost Scepter just been picked up? Did he not check for it, do you think?
I think he had that move. He definitely had it when he killed the Nature Prophet top.
Okay, yeah. An awkward jump from Satanic.
You just have to generally consider on these like burst heroes, especially a hero Phantom Assassin, you have a timing in the fights where you have your BKB active. That is your kill window.
In that replay, sorry, who did he use the Nullifier on? He did not have it.
He used it, but it was a BKB plus Ghost Scepter, because you can use them at the same time.
That's true, yeah. So that's a what can you do kind of situation.
Yeah.
Back in the day, that would have
been. Back in my day.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have this small window. You have to pick your targets correctly. And I feel like Enigma without Black Hole is just a bad target, because he doesn't really do anything.
Even if you get that kill there.
Yeah, it's like, what? His only spell that he has is Malefice.
Yep.
Which he used already.
Hey, and Dahak's very good with his Malefice.
Oh, I mean,
he will blink and Malefice you in the face.
Yeah, he really clicked it on that guy, but I don't think that's really worth wasting your BKB for. Maybe it's like he finds TA2000 or Laurenov. Those are both fine. Even a 1J, I think, is probably more valuable in that kind of fight than...
Oh, here we go. 9 class. Can he flap his wings out of this one?
I don't think he can do it.
Nope, he cannot. Another one for Laurenov. Tier 2000 with plenty of money as well. Can look to get into that silver edge. Have that extra chance of setup and dealing with some of these cores of power vision.
Laurenov almost has 25. So this 25 timing is insane. It makes Burning Spears plus 6 second duration. 15 seconds of a thing that burns.
Just slowly dying.
Yeah, 0.75 per. Literally, I think every hit's like 12% of your health worth of magic damage. Something like that.
Yeah, they have to kill this Huskar to start the fight.
Somehow. Every hit, 12%.
Yeah, that's crazy. Laurenov. So far, he's definitely doing it here. They've got Silver Edge now and no one.
Yeah, another way to break.
But these fights are not going to be easy for Paravision. Despite the fact they have held the gold lead, but it's not much. And it really is just a case of whether or not they can kill this Huskar in the midst of a team fight.
Yeah, definitely. And he is killable. We saw... I don't think he's really got much tank here. He's about the same tankiness as that one time he got one shot in the fight.
Yeah, here's what I spent out. He got the fully upgraded bots.
Yeah. It's just about kind of the... Ooh, he BKBs.
Nah, he really wanted that guy. Yeah, he was not going to sit there and be disarmed.
I think also, if you sit there too long, you're in front of this tier 2, maybe they TP and they kind of recommit on you in the back of the fights.
Sure.
And they weren't all together. I think it was only 2 of them top. So, just playing it safe. If Chimera end up winning this game, I will not believe it. I know from this position, it's pretty even of a game. If anything, I'd say they're slightly ahead, but just off the early game and kind of just, you think of the fact they're losing their last couple series. There's a lot of pressure on this game. They lost the first game 2 in a really bad way, and this game was looking very similar. It's just a very impressive win if they can get this one out.
I see for Laurenov. With a nice ninja gear there for TO2000, so further chance for him to set up and strike from the shadows with the blink RPs. Paravision definitely being more cautious now about how they go about the next move. Aegis is nearly running out for Laurenov, so then Paravision will have a bit more freedom to go on the hunt for them once more. Maybe Satanic does want to get his Satanic complete before that next play. The rest of Paravision were able to finish off the Tormentor. Shard goes the way of no one. Dahak closing in on the refresher, though. We'll have that relatively soon. And
Yeah.
full Ags is there for Panto.
He will not have the mana for a refresher, though.
Yeah, that's very true.
He's got 1100
yeah, no, it's
mana.
not even close, yeah.
Yeah. Missing like 300, 400 just mana. And I wonder what his neutral item choices were. So the enchantment he picked was damage and armor.
Yeah, I guess just for that armor.
Yeah, the armor's definitely good. It's 10 armor, which is a lot. But you also think, I know Enigmas in the past would take I think it was like some neutral at 350 mana at 20.
Carlos. Oh, and he walks in. They'll catch him.
Doesn't get a disarm off.
They can go for more. They want to try and push their luck here whilst they're 5 versus 4. They've got all the ultimates at the ready. Chimera. See what they can go hunting for. It's Lorinov leads the push.
I think he goes high ground.
Radiant's middle tower.
If anyone tries to contest him, they get skewered. He can just ult them during the skewer. They'll never get their BKB off. They can follow that up with an RP if it's a Satanic. The only big concern whenever you go high ground is the buyback situation, which currently it is Techies and Nature's Prophet are the only two with buy. So you get anyone else, they're out of the game. Playing it safe though. Lorinov doesn't have BKB or buyback for 250 gold. Doesn't want to throw.
They can start their way on the top lane. Already hunting in the tree line. TH2000 is looking for no one here with the upgraded bots as well. Loronov's ready to join TH2000. They make the jump. They've caught him in the corner. There's no one. No chance for survival there.
There's a gem on the Magnus. Just for hunting. I wonder if he could have forced the RP with his BKB. Oh, no one. Just because he was actually doing so much. He does a lot of damage on this Nature's Prophet.
Panto. Now he's going to get caught. Amplify the ready. Takes off the Ghost Scepter. The question is if Paravision feel that this allows them to try and hunt for more. It looks like they're going to try to.
They might. There's a world that they buy back on the Nature's Prophet to take this kind of scrappy fight.
I mean, there's RPs and black holes at the ready. So they can't go too crazy here, Paravision. They're looking to dive under the tower. Lonos already out with the TP. 1J trying to scramble back towards the base. TH2000 watching, seeing if there is an opportunity to make some sort of surprise play. Paravision, they're getting aggressive.
Under a ward.
They ought to take it down quickly. TM feeling strong to present himself on the front lines, and understandably so. Chimera, they don't look to jump into the bristle.
Maybe play for Roche now, for Chimera. Both teams. This next Aegis matters a lot, again, for pretty much anyone who takes it. It's a scary game as well. It might be a long one, just because neither team has great high ground, and both teams have really good high ground defense. You have Phantom Assassin and Techies on one side, you have Magnus on the other, even an Enigma. So buybacks are really important for both sides. Just the ability to push high ground matters. It is not an easy game to actually win this one.
TH2000 on the hunt again. I mean, yeah, between sort of TH2000 and the RP, the Lorinov TPing in, do they kill anyone with that?
Yeah, definitely. Lorinov does a lot of damage.
Yeah, comes in with the TP, gets the damage in during the RPs, able to then follow that up with the ultimate and drag them in.
Yep. Even when if he TPs the second the black hole, he'll have 2 seconds of black hole, then 3 more seconds. Like 5 seconds is enough for him to...
Like that's anybody dead, right?
Yep, definitely.
So it's pretty scary out on the map, and indeed you can really see why these boots of travel too have been an excellent purchase for Lorinov.
I think Wind Wakers would be really good for Pari to build up. Ducalis is working on his. It's a really expensive item for a 5, but safe for RP, safe for the black hole. No one's going Nullifier, last I checked.
Or 9+. In count time, yeah, no one talking about him. He's going to continue to try the wrap plays. The hack on the high ground. DM's coming in with the wrap around. They found the opening on towards the Techies. Being careful about how they go for the kill. Lonos ready to jump in and finish him up, but he's got the Yules to buy him a bit of safety here. But he's got the Glimmer as well. He'll get out of there. Lonos going to turn back towards helping the rest of the team deal with DM. DM starting to run away. Lorinov tries to close the gap in. Bouncing forwards. He's chasing forward down the mid lane. There's still the RP and the black hole ready to go. Paravision They've got to be careful about how they do this. Satanic shows himself. Lonos able to get the jump in with the taunt. There's the follow-up RP as well as the Macropire. Satanic, he's just dead. Caught at the front of the fight. He's going to come in with the buyback. They want to try and make this work, but DM's in trouble. Half HP. TN2000's got the control with the skewer as DM will fall. I mean, no one TPing out. Ooh, gets away just in time. But that's it. I was right. Satanic, he just gets caught at the front of the fight there, Gunner.
Yeah, wait, why did he buy back so early?
He's just mad. He's angry. He wants to kill him.
He didn't BKB either the jump from the Huskar. Thankfully, they also had no one to force him. He has no B. Oh, he's BKB.
He's got the BKB. He's going to make the jump over towards no one, but he does not have his team anywhere near him. They're trying to run over. They're trying to get over to help him out. Lorinov.
He's alive still.
He's going to be able to push them back. He's going to live. Lorinov survives. Now they turn. Satanic.
Okay, TN2000's
He's got to be so careful here on the PA. He bought back for this. The fear from the Agnim's dead shot clips onto the two of them. Satanic, he jumps in aggressively. But Lonos ready to taunt him. The break blow him to load up and now wears off. Satanic, he's got to be so careful. He's trying to run away, but he got caught by the root. He's gone for 2 minutes.
And Roche just respawned.
Oh, rough moments there for Satanic. Because now Chimera, they could take the Roche, and they're going to have time to run it down mid, see what they can do whilst this PA's out of the game for 100 seconds.
They are going to have the constant pressure from no one. He is 25, so he's got that super strong tree. Just that pushes these buildings. Like, it's so annoying to deal with the tree at this point. 1J even buys a Dagon just to kill it.
They're trying to mess with the Roche Paravision, but this is so scary. It's 3 versus 5. No one, he's TP'd in. He has really do that. He's going to try this, Noah. This is kind of crazy. They want to try and interrupt this. 9 class, he will manage to snatch the Aegis. But can they get out? No one might die from this. Lorinov gets the jump over towards him. Lorinov's gone. They're going to be able to kill off 9 class the one, surely with his burning spears. The Aegis falling out of his hands. I mean, was it worth it for the Aegis steal?
Ooh, nice blink.
I mean, at the least, I guess for Paravision, they're keeping Chimera's focus away from running it down mid whilst the PA's dead. But it's costing them lives.
No one's buying back.
They're all buying back. He TP'd in.
There's a cheese on Lorinov.
He just bought back.
There's a cheese on Lorinov.
I mean, no one is with DM. They're trying to kill Lorinov. The break comes to an end. Can they finish up this one?
They can. Travels.
They brought Lorinov down. TH2000 able to secure away. No one will tick out, though, from these burning spears. Was that worth the buyback?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Techie's buy, Nature's Prophet buy.
Yeah.
I think 9 class also bought.
Yep.
And what? So
and no one died.
Chimera used 1. They used Jakiro. TA2000. So he's 2 buybacks.
Okay, it's a dieback on the Jakiro as well. Panto gets caught. One careful. I don't know if you want to show yourself here. You're on your own. All right, it's a messy one. And again, overall, surely just has to hurt them more for Paravision because now both the PA and the Prophet, they don't have the buybacks.
Yeah, definitely. Playing with no buybacks versus these really long cooldown spells, the Black Hole, the RP, really sucks. You have this entire 8-minute period that they can use everything they want on you, and it doesn't matter. Normally, you always have to think, okay, if we drop Black Hole, RP, BKB on Huskar, everything on the Phantom Assassin, and she buys, now you have this, oh, guys, we're super weak for 60 seconds, 70 seconds. But now, you have a 2-minute window off of that. By the time that you know, she's respawning after using all these buttons, you have your buttons again. Ooh. This game is scary for both teams.
It really is. I mean, we definitely got here because of the fact that this Huskar from Lorinov is just... It's instilling a lot of kind of stress and panic, I think, in the players of Paravision. Now, how do we... What do we do? We're seeing them multiple times just sort of throwing their lives away to this Huskar. Coming in with buybacks, diebacks. And now in a position to say this next kind of 4 minutes or so of the game, it's going to be a very tense one for Paravision. They lose one of their cores here. It may just well be game over for them.
Yeah. I mean, Satanic can't get caught.
No.
I think in these fights, he's committing it's a balance between wanting to commit and just he's going a little too hard. Just like very slightly. Also paired with Chimera has a very good anti-carry draft, to be honest. Between the RP, the Black Hole, the Huskar. It is really hard for one guy to go in and just survive.
Sure.
Which is why I think no one has also had a really big impact on the game for Pari. The fact that they basically have 2 of these carries. He's 33,000 net worth. He has every item in the world he could possibly want. And I think that's the reason why it's easier for Pari to take these fights. There's the Dahak refresher. If he casts 0 spells...
Yeah, how's he doing on the mana?
If he casts 0 spells, he has enough.
Which is going to be tough, because he's still going to want to press BKB, right?
Yeah, wait, yeah.
So you throw that in there. It's going to be close.
Probably the game plan's not going to be to just black hole.
No, it's
the way he's been playing, it's going to be like you blink, BKB Malefice, black hole 1 dude.
Yep.
Refresh, blink out. Wait like 20 seconds, then do it again. Just take these like solo kills.
Yeah, we Lorinov spent up as well. Wants to have the buys the Ag's Blessing as well as the full refresher orb.
He can just farm
very well.
Really safely. He can just teleport in to his team whenever they find a kill. So he'll get the buyback gold not too long. He's also approaching the 30 timer. Just like getting these talents on Huskar. A lot of the ones you don't take actually are really nice. So you get Lifesteal for free at 15.
Yep.
Which is it's just a good talent. You get Life Break cooldown at 20, which is also super good. It brings it down to a 7-second cooldown. And then the Life Break damage isn't like crazy, but still doing 25% more of their current health as damage just for free is... I definitely think he is one of the better talent trees at getting to 30. Some of the heroes, the talents you don't take are whatever.
Paravision. They are getting through these minutes of having no buyback.
Yep.
1 minute until Satanic's going to be clear again.
And in a fight where all 10 have buybacks,
yep,
I don't even know which team I'm really rooting for.
I think it just all depends. I mean, yeah, he's just saying, well, yeah, even if Huskar dies, he can buy back and TP over very easily.
Yeah.
Spots. I feel it's still just got to be the Huskar lineup. It just feels so messy on how you deal with this Huskar. Right? You know, dealing with it once is already tough enough. Dealing with it twice, like even if you, this could be a game where everyone ends up dead.
Yeah, 10 heroes dead.
Yeah, it's one of those games when there's a Huskar at this level.
I want to watch one of those games so bad. Just everyone buys,
dead.
everyone dies. The last guy dies.
Everyone dies.
2 minutes of silence.
Yeah, it could happen.
That would be in favor of Radiant. They have one side of creeps.
Very well.
That is true. Yeah, creeps are in their favor right now.
Imagine just having to sit there 2 minutes silently. What would they talk about?
Dude, imagine everyone dead for 2 minutes and the creeps just end the game.
And everyone just watches.
Yeah, it could happen.
Yeah. I would love the team comms to hear what the teams are saying for 2 minutes straight if everyone's dead. I think realistically you would just talk about what went wrong in the fight or what to do next time. Probably a bit of a chuckle.
I don't know. It depends how late it goes. You know, if it's like kind of post 60 minutes when we get to the crazy territory of the game.
Oh,
I feel like
people would be
silent.
cooking up.
Oh, you think they're cooking up?
Yeah, they'd be like, all right, we need a new refresher BKB
Yeah.
with this tier 5 item. If we click all of our buttons on the throne, it'll die. They have no glyph.
You were doing very well.
You think it'll be silent?
I'm very proud of you.
Everyone kind of seething in their chairs.
I mean, it's going to get intense for them. Tormentor for Paravision. Oh yeah, Satanic. His buyback's back online, and just give it a minute. And we're going to see everyone have their buybacks back up. It looks to be the case. You know, Chimera, they didn't choose to try and force anything whilst they had this window where Paravision were lacking the buybacks. But actually, do you find that a bit surprising? I mean, why do you think Chimera didn't try and do something in that timer?
It's a bit hard because there's a Nature's Prophet. So when you get 25 on this hero, it's just it's a flavors. It's like it feels disgusting. Even to play sometimes it just doesn't feel that good because of how strong it is. So I think it's just a big struggle of having time to push out the lanes and find these kills and not have the kills be around objectives. Because they can't really go high ground. Tormentor doesn't matter that much for their team at this stage of the game, so it's all about Roche. So if Roche isn't up, it's kind of whatever.
Well. I'm very
I would say I think for Chimera, you just play for next Roche. They were also missing a few buys, so...
That is true. They weren't completely all clear.
It's kind of mutually beneficial. It looks like we're going to have a full 5v5 of buybacks.
Ah, we will.
Besides,
everyone's going to have it.
Techie's a little poor.
Well, there goes that creep. No one will be able to finish up the melee racks with that consistent pressure of the Treants. level 25 Treants. They were trying to do their best to itemize it through it, of course. They do a Dagon on 1J. Panto didn't quite have his. He was trying to get a Dagon online as well.
It's all Panto's fault. Should have just had a Midas.
That 2 Dagons, that would have done. Or the Midas.
Because you can Midas a creep.
But you can Midas the triple HP Treant?
Yeah, you should be able to. No, it's a creep.
Wait, why wouldn't they? That's cheaper than a Dagon, isn't it?
Yeah, but the
then-
cooldown's 100 seconds.
Oh, that's true. The cooldown is not in your favor. Yeah. Yeah, Dagon's the way for sure then.
It's so funny that the meta now in Dota is the supports have to buy Dagon.
You have to buy the Dagons.
Roshan's up. It's dying really fast.
I don't know. Do you even jump into this then as Chimera?
I thought I could just go in for fun. He would win the game right now, but it's just...
I don't think they're going to do it.
Very well.
Laurenov, he's walking up. They're going to make the jump. But now, the Hug's in. He'll get the Black Hole on towards the PA. Can they get
Wind
the
Waker
kill,
won.
though? The Wind Waker's been able to take him out the Black Hole for now. He's fine. Satanic can reset. Laurenov on the retreat. Has to put the BKBs. Thinking about getting back in on this. But look towards Satanic for the BKBs there. Tier 2000 gets the RP onto the 2. And then Laurenov steps back up. Ready to off the damage. Jumps in with a life break on towards the PA. They'll bring Satanic down the once. But no one has the damage to kill Laurenov off. He'll buy back. TP over. Second Black Hole. Locks down Satanic on the second life. They've killed him off. Then they look towards the techies as well. But buybacks, of course, they're available from Paravision on top of this. There's the buyback for the PA. No one. Wind Rakering out over towards the safety of inside. The Pip and the Fear catches
No one's
him.
dying.
He's got to be careful. Ice Path from Panto clips him. He's gone. See if he wants to buy back as well. He certainly does. Buyback comes in for no one. DM chases down the Jakiro onto the high ground. No one's in with the BKB. Skura from TA2000 trying to get away from the Nature's Prophet, but Satanic's in on top of him. TA2000 will fall. The buybacks favoring Paravision as it's a dieback from TA2000. Paravision 5 versus 4 potentially. Obviously, the buyback can still come out from Panto and the Jakiro. So this is going to be a 5 versus 4. There it is. How much can they get? There's no Magnus for this defense.
It feels so bad for TA2000. So he buys, and then he TPs into Lordov the same second Lordov is TPing out. So they kind of just swap positions, a little sacrifice. That's... It could be he could be alive. It could be a 5v5 right now, but instead he's just dead.
Let's have a look. Can Paravision close this? 5 versus 4.
There's no black hole for 90. They're definitely going to get at least Mega.
To Carlos in with the jump. Well, this was 1J, but he's got Pierce the Veil. And there we have it. Creeps are up. 70 seconds without the Magnus. They get the jump on towards the Jakiro. Panto's gone. 3 versus 5 now. Laurenov, when's he going to make his move?
It's so scary.
It might all be just all too much for him. The tier 4s are falling. TM is in on top of them. Staydown's going to make the jump over to Hug. Hug pops the BKB and he's going to look to try and TP out. He'll get away from this. But Laurenov, he's caught, taken out by the crit. The game's over. GG is called. Game 2 will go to Paravision, and with that, the series, it is theirs. Nice try there by Khan.
I mean, this game was way more intense than I thought it would was going to be. I think Laurenov played this game phenomenally. There were so many times I thought he pretty much deserved to die, and he ended up armor toggling or kiting out the fight with his Ogre Seal Totem. And I think just the rest of his team, I think especially TA2000 had a really rough game. And Paravision just really knew how to take the fights. They knew how to play their heroes.
They did. And that's for the last situation when they had the buybacks at the ready. They were just able to use them that little bit more effectively than that of Chimera to take that final fight around the Roche pit. And yeah, you can see on the KDAs, yeah, Laurenov 21-6 and 15. He really was giving them that chance this game on Chimera. From that early fight around that Radiant Ancient area on the high ground, it was like, all right, okay, there's a Huskar in the game. Laurenov, what have you got? And he had a lot, but he didn't quite have enough to be able to do it on his own really towards the end. As, yeah, Satanic on the PA, just, they were able to get those tools right. They had those ways to burst through him, trip him up, and just the map pressure, right? This was a majority of the game being played where the creeps were pushing in against Chimera. They had a lot of things to concern themselves with.
Yeah, definitely. I think just a scrappy game from both sides. I think there's way more like fights and these small like pickoffs compared to a lot of the other games, which is just really fun to watch. I love these games when everyone's just like constantly fighting.
Yeah, it was chaos.
And if you look at the KDs of Paravision, they have so many deaths on all of their cores. They're just dying. DM's the only one with 6 deaths, it feels like. And I don't know. This game was just pure entertainment.
It was, and especially for the Paravision fans out there, because Paravision, with this, it's another series win. They get this one 2-0 against Chimera.
Yeah, with that 7-0 in the group stage overall, hats off to them. But boy, did Chimera make this a close one. What an entertaining, fun game to watch. A lot of ups and downs. Here to talk through it all with Lacoste Jenkins and BC. Brian, I have to call you out first. You're like, at some point, you're like, well, I don't know why Lorenov's going this facet. So, you know, he can't dispel. Why would he do that? And then later you're like, oh my gosh, this facet is genius.
He finished like 4 targets off at least that he would not have finished off with the other facet because of that extra damage. This game is, I don't know, there's just something about Chimera, even when they've lost 6 games in a row, that this is, I feel like a game we only get from them. You know, it's like, I'm not saying like the back and forth fights. We've had plenty of exciting games this event, but this one was just somehow in its own way quite clowny.
I just wonder how many buybacks we had in this game, because they kept buying back. I think Satanic bought back like 3 times in this game. We had bots too on 2 heroes on the other side of the map trying to go for the play. Problem with some of these later fights is, especially this fight where the Hawk Black Hole, the only Phantom Assassin 2 times in a row, where he refreshes, 9th class was going on top of him trying to cancel his Blink Dagger. At this point of the game, fights are really chaotic, and there's the second Black Hole. I think he needed to catch at least 1 more hero in it. And look at all the circles that they have. Like this Muerta with the facet, it's almost the full screen. So you're inside, you're getting slowed. I'm not sure if he did go for the healing facet in this one, but definitely can make the difference. Overall, very entertaining game. 86 kills. So.
This was a nice little cherry on the top for Chimera's run through this tournament, I will say. I feel like, you know, it makes sense given how Paravision has been playing so far that they should end up winning this series. You know, 2-0, maybe we could have gone for like a 1-2 if we want to get like icing on the cake instead of the cherry on the top. But I'm glad at least their last game, maybe their last.
No, they're either in or they're in tiebreakers, so they're definitely going to play
We'll see if they show up. We'll see if their last game in the group stage.
No, okay, their last game
in the group stage is something to behold. I'm really glad that we got something like that.
Yeah, we are going to see them. We are going to see them definitely. I mean, either Saturday or Friday. And I'm sure, Brian, they're going to be sticking together. A game like this.
Absolutely. That's the one that gives you hope.
For the next few days, sorry.
No, so that one gives you enough hope of going further in this tournament together, but not the delusion that you're going to make it past the tournament.
Yes.
Which is where they went wrong.
Yes.
So
on the same
they're
page
back.
here.
Mara's back.
No, I will say this is a really fun game. I have to highlight also 9th class again. I mean, game 1 steals the Tormentor. Game 2, Lacoste steals the Aegis.
Steals the Aegis. Steals a Refresher on top of that as well. This guy is on a different level. What he does is he experiments with a lot of heroes. We kind of expected this hero to come out before the series, considering what he's been up to in the last day or so. So he finds a hero. He's like, yeah, this facet I just laned with Night Stalker with my position 4 Tusk. You know what? Let's try it out on a position 4, see how it works out. And then he gets the idea, plays it a couple of more times, brings it in the official game. Because the way this fight, like the way this game started is there were a lot of musical lanes where they were swapping.
Yeah.
And he was the one laning with his Phantom Assassin in the top lane, because I don't know if you can get a better overall support because right now with the Night Rain facet, he gets that Hunter in the Night as his basic ability. He bought Orb of Frost, turned into Orb of Corrosion. You have Void, so he kind of killed Jakiro almost immediately. I believe that was the first blood, and that's the clip.
Yeah, it also synergizes well with DM's hero pool. Like, DM loves his like random cheese necros in his last picks, Enigmas as well. So I feel like we're going to see a lot more of the 9th class Night Stalker going on in this event. Yeah, that's is that how it feels, Sheaves?
Yeah, it does. You step out a little bit too far, you're like, you can't get back to your tower anymore. It's so sad.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the Orb of Frost slows the ranged guys more than it slows the melee guys. So the Night Stalker support is better with the Orb of Frost against a ranged support, right?
Yes.
So like some Crystal Maiden, some Jakiro, like this might look really good in your pub games at home tonight.
And you saw the build. On level 2, you have 3 abilities. You have Hunter in the Night, you have Silence, and you have Void. You have a bit of a mana problems, because so you need to bring extra clarities and mangoes. But once you hit that level 2, you are probably the strongest hero on the map.
Yeah. There were a lot of strong heroes on the map, strong players on the map. Are there 2 in particular, Brian, that you'd like to potentially highlight?
Absolutely, Sheaves. As for my Acer Predator head-to-head, I'm going to head up to my desk, and we're going to do the mid laners that put on quite a show for us. Going to be one of those odd situations where perhaps the mid laner who lost the game may have more impressive stats, as that's going to be Lornoff versus the opponent mid, no one. Once again, for the Acer Predator head-to-head, as we can jump into those stats, and it's going to be the net worth actually eking him out there just at the end. Quite high net worths considering the game almost went 60 minutes. Both pretty comparable there. But looking at the KDA, Lornoff was effectively the carry for his team, but no one more of a utility, like taking a lot of abilities in these fights, but also building a Wind Waker for his team. So something that's not really shown in the stats in terms of impact in the game. But the hero damage, despite those incendiary spears showing as much damage as they did, also having 21 kills, no one topped the damage charts on this one. So I mean, I'm not even going to try to act like I'm know what's going on in any of these clips during this game, as, yeah, there's a lot of circles on the ground. Satanic manages to escape. No one. I felt like Always was just using his Mjolnir active really well and using his Hurricane Pike several times to finish off crucial targets. So overall, just quite the chaotic game. You know, I feel like stats can only say so much, guys, but this doing his best Arteezy impression up there as Lornoff takes him down. And that's our Acer Predator head-to-head.
Oh, what a fantastic game. I'm just glad to see cliffs from it, because it reminds me how funny it was. Every fight, there's like some guy getting cliffed, like 2 people dying back. Yes, like a mist skewer, or like a 4-man RP, mist black hole, or like a good black hole, or refresher black hole. Like this was just the best sort of chaotic Dota that you can ask for on a Sunday night.
Definitely Sunday night right now. It is Sunday night on the people that are watching the replay in a couple of days from now. It's good. You're fine. You're good. Yeah. It was a very fun game, though. And it does...
Oh, you know who's having a really fun time that game? Actually, probably not. He died a lot. Big D, good to see you.
Hi.
Do you prefer Ducalis, Big D, Dookie? What's your preference?
It's up to you, like how you like more. I don't really care.
Okay, Big D, good to see you. I got some questions for you. So you 2-0'd, but that last game, what a fantastic treat that was. Was that as fun for you to play as it was for us to watch?
It was fun, because it's really fun to play techies in this patch. Like, you just put mines, you can jump Enigma on lane, full burst him. It's just fun hero. Yeah. I mean, at some point of the game, I felt like we stressed a bit, like, because they have a lot of team fight. But we should be just humble in this game and just split push them and like wait for their mistake.
Yeah, you guys are like, I think you're guaranteed upper bracket. You're guaranteed that first slot. Was there any like percentage of your mind in this series where you're kind of messing around a little bit, you're having fun, or were you like completely serious?
I mean, we first of all was for sure serious, like, cause every game like is important, cause it can break your mentally or something like this. Like, you pick bad heroes, then you lose, and then your lose streak starts, you know. But game was fun, cause it's like 11 AM in Serbia. We need to wake up, play pub, play official. The first game was rough, I would say. Like, playing was really, really rough. It's just the hack 7 AM, how it's called, like fighter, you know?
That's how he gets
7 AM, he's already ready to play.
Yeah. Is that Hasbulla in your background, by the way? Whose Hasbulla is that?
It's Hasbulla. Like, it was the Ratio Hasbulla, but then like 1 year ago he leave it to me when he leaves Serbia. So yeah, it's mine now.
And you find he inspires you to always fight back in these sorts of games.
Yeah, I guess so. It's like, you know, for luck.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I mean, Ratio is doing very well right now. So you told me back when I was also in Serbia that you guys are trying to teach Satanic. He's the young one. He's kind of doesn't know what he's doing. You're teaching him the lessons from the old folks. Are there any new lessons which you've taught him about Dota or about life?
I think we actually spent a lot of time on it, like on first group that we was playing on like previous patch, and we was sitting after every day like for 2 or 3 hours trying to understand what's better for us, what's better for him. And I think in group stage 2 we figure out, like, also new patch helped us to understand, and I think our score is saying that we actually made an improvement after these talks. for long hours.
Okay, yeah, looks really good for you guys. I'm going to send you over to a big smart guy, and that's going to be BSJ with some questions for you.
Hey, I was wondering, we saw that 9 Class had played a bunch of pubs on Night Stalker just yesterday, and I was wondering what the process for you guys as a team, because it's one thing for him to be able to like own in pubs, but as a strategy, as a unit, like fitting it into your draft and managing to make sure the lanes make sense, even having like the PA go off lane, like what type of process goes through integrating new heroes into your guys' draft, especially the wacky ones?
I think we just discussed like with what heroes we want to have this Night Stalker, how we want to play like first 10 minutes, because like after minute 5 he is a bit weak. But I think we managed to do this, and I think it's just, you know, we play a lot of pubs, we all like really integrated in Dota, and it's not hard for us to just think a bit and do stuff, because if you don't play much, it's hard to bring something new. But we're all playing a lot, so it's natural for us, you know. It's like some guy picking position 4 hero to game ruin, but here like everyone try hard, and Edgar is also not ruining on this hero, so yeah, it works. I think every hero can work in Dota right now.
Yeah, nice. So Silencer, you played him in game 1. Him and Invoker kind of got a similar treatment this patch where they got reverted to their former selves. Is there any hero in Dota that you feel that maybe you like to play, or just in general that lost its identity and you wish they'd switch it back?
I think it's Enchantress, because like I don't know, I played yesterday 2 pubs. I don't know who is these people who's winning on these heroes, because they literally deleted camps near the lane. So now you can take this water bullshit and it deals 0 damage, and if enemies blocks your big camp, you can literally go next on this hero. So I don't know, it's not normal how they fixed Tench. They should buff next patch for snaking.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah, I think if Ducalis is saying Enchantress is not good, there's probably something going on with that hero. Is there anything else about the patch that you would like to see changed in a letter patch? Maybe after Dream League, maybe before the playoffs or the finals?
I mean, a lot of people saying about this Tormentor stuff, but I'm not sure it's like that much value. Maybe they just should a bit like lower the money amount, and that's all. But not much to change. I don't know. I like this patch. It's fun to play. Maybe some, I don't know, some first pick hero. Okay, Nikes. Yeah. Fix Nikes, please. Too much HP.
Fair enough. Yeah, the patch is fun to play. It's fun to watch you guys play as well. Congratulations on your flawless run through the group stage, and we'll see you in the finals, the final weekend.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
I don't know what to call it, because we have 2 group stages. What are we? We're already in the playoffs.
It's finals weekend, playoffs.
Are we in the play? Does this count as
playoffs? What the playoffs?
Playing group stage.
Yeah, but it's group stage 2, and like it's top 8. That's usually okay. Play it, whatever. Playoffs, finals, whatever you want to call it. It'll cost. You call that?
So back to Hasbulla, huh? He got it from Doraccio, which is very impressive. One of my favorite Hasbulla memes is when Mike Tyson kissed him, and he didn't know that...
he thought he was a kid.
He thought it was a kid,
yeah,
and Hasbulla is actually like 20-something now.
That's funny. That is funny.
That
but
was
it's also
that
funny
was classic.
is if we look at the scoreboard and see the potential for 4-way tie is still intact. This is important information.
Oh, give me my iPad back. I need to look at the tie.
Okay, so with this, Paravision is done, Chimera is done for now. Paravision guaranteed moving to the playoffs and guaranteed upper bracket, so congratulations to them. They are like head and shoulders above everybody else. It's very strong.
So,
But Chimera 4-3.
So we're left with one scenario has been removed. The one where Paravision loses, so that's going to be the second place tiebreaker.
You want to do it on the board again?
No, I'm not going to the board.
No. That's fine. We can do it over here. We have our next series be probably the most important one for our potential tie. Tundra and Falcons, I think, can be very close, especially now that Falcons has had some time to play with Samil, and it seems to be...
So
I
what do
say
we want to
working
see?
a lot better, but I think they got 0-2 just.
We want to see Falcons beat Tundra, right? So that we have 3 of them.
Spirit
Chimera,
wins,
Tundra,
and then BetBoom wins.
Team Falcons having 4-3, and then Team Spirit are playing against... What are they playing? Against Liquid.
Yeah.
Which should bring Team Spirit...
Also 4-3.
The 4-3, so...
And then BetBoom...
But we don't care about BetBoom.
We don't care about this team at this point.
Because if...
no matter...
If Spirit wins, BetBoom's out guaranteed regardless.
Right. The 4-way tie would already be happening. Yeah. The heroic BetBoom would become for points between them, and that's it.
Yeah.
So the only way BetBoom can still make it through is they need to win against Heroic
And they need
And they
Liquid
need-
to win from Spirit.
Yeah.
And they also need Falcons to lose against
Yes,
Tundra.
yeah.
So
Correct,
there's a lot of ifs. So like 4 things need to happen for BetBoom team to actually have a chance.
It
to-
could happen.
Yeah, but
It
they could
could
also
happen,
be
yeah.
eliminated after the next series.
I mean, Liquid beat Tundra, so they could do it. That's their one win. It was against Tundra, second in groups.
But I think the next series is going to be also, very important. I said Tundra Falcons can already cause potential tiebreakers on the horizon. But as you also know, we're a little bit ahead considering it was a 2-0. And, that doesn't matter. That's actually, for some, considered to be a good thing. Because it means that we'll have some entertainment that we have planned in between the matches. Though I will say the next series is starting in an hour. I think so. Yeah, just under an hour, I believe. So make sure you're not going anywhere in between either. But if you are having to go somewhere, potentially, you should be back in an hour. You guys ready?
Yeah, I'm down for whatever.
Episode 6 of Cannibal Island?
No, it's
No, it's
No,
it's
over.
finished.
That's
over.
finished. That's finished.
We might renew it for season 2.
Yeah, we'll see.
We are announcing
No.
it's been greenlit.
For
Season 2.
It needs a whole new cast though, because everyone's dead.
Yeah,
Everyone
huh?
died. If you're an A-list actor, reach out. JenkinsDota at 69.com. You reach out. We're looking. I think Orlando Bloom would be great for the probably leading actress.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What kind of experience does he have?
Pirates of the Caribbean.
He was in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Was he? Yeah.
I think he was in Princess Bride.
Yeah.
My name
Kingdom
is
of
Enrico
Heaven.
Montoya's. You killed my father.
Yeah, that trilogy. I can't remember what it was called.
Me neither.
Star Wars?
Star Wars.
The Lord of the Wars.
Thanks. I'm glad
yeah.
that I got you, Brian. That's great. Thanks for laughing at that.
No, we're going to take a break, but when we're back, we have some entertainment planned for you, so stay tuned.
Finally, you've arrived. You've been playing Dota 2 for thousands of hours, yet you seek something more. A deeper connection to your beloved heroes. You don't want an analysis of their power, secrets of their magics, explanations of their cosmic mysteries. No! You want lore presented to you in a new light! You get to vote on what hero we cover next. Choose among the 5 options by going to the following website and voting for your favorite hero.
Waking up, playing some Dota. It's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
back to DreamLeague Season 25. They were doing this the whole time. The camera just didn't come pounding to us. They were doing it anyway. So good. You're joining us for the 1xBet tier list, and this tier list will be presented to you by Jenkins.
Welcome to the
Fellowship.
Welcome. What was that?
What?
What was the last part?
Nothing.
Welcome to the 1xBet tier list. Yay! Tier list sponsored, presented by 1xBet, ladies and gentlemen. And today we have a list of all of the teams here, which we're going to put into tiers.
16 teams.
16 teams, and what we're going to be talking about is how funny they are. We're gonna go who's the funniest guys, either in their gameplay or in just the friggin' things that they say. Goofy guys like ATF saying all this goofy stuff. And so we're gonna go with the list. So the reason this one is blank, we're actually gonna use this as a tier, is because if something isn't funny, actually, you know what? Maybe we should switch these, because if something isn't funny at all,
it's neutral.
You just don't do anything. You just kind of stand it. Like, tell a joke, Brian. See what I mean? I just did a joke he didn't like, and no crickets, because that's this tier. There's nothing. So this one could actually be crickets. So I'm gonna write.
Is crickets not with the C?
So we got cricket here. There's nothing.
Krikete.
And then if somebody tells a joke, but like, let's say it's at a funeral or something, you're not really supposed to be laughing. Can I get a quick zoom in?
Very quick.
Do like a joke. Do like, just pretend you just.
It's hard to do it on the spot, Jenkins.
Okay.
But it's also difficult to tell the joke.
That's what she said.
It's also difficult to tell the joke. Yeah.
And then look, do a zoom in on me. So kind of like the smile and nod, where it's like acknowledging.
Acknowledging that it's supposed to be funny, but it's not like.
So I'm just gonna do
hilarious.
A smiley face.
That's the tier.
Yeah, because you're smiling at it, but you're like, okay, I can't, like, you know. And then this one is like, if you're like, just do a hearty laugh, Lacoste. Yeah. So this one is laugh. This one is laugh.
LAFF.
Yeah, like that. And then the top one is like your belly laughing, like it's an ab workout. So I'm gonna draw some abs.
The 3-pack.
This is a person. There's
that's their nipples up there.
There's their abs.
And that's their belly button.
Oh. There's their abs.
Okay.
So if somebody's laughing and they're getting quite the ab workout. So that's going to be the tiers coming in.
Wonderful.
I have a joke.
Okay.
I thought of something. I'm going to invite you to my wedding, Jenkins. You know why?
I'm coming.
So you can be my ring bearer.
What?
I don't have to explain the joke because you're Frodo, Bilbo.
Okay.
There
I
we
think
go.
Moodang Warriors is really funny because it's a Moodang.
I think Moodang's funny. I think that's funny.
I'd put that more as a smile and nod kind of thing.
I think it's funny because they disbanded as well.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, I think looking for a new team on Twitter.
Oh, that makes you sad.
No, but it's like it's a little funny because it's a Moodang.
There you go. I like that start.
I personally.
Pygmy hippos are funny.
I personally
They're
would.
one of the deadliest animals on planet, Shiver.
No, that's really big hippos.
What, a Moodang is a small one?
Yeah, it's a pygmy hippo.
He doesn't.
I see.
Are we all fine with this?
I'm content.
Okay. Do you want to do Paravision?
I feel like Paravision for me in regards to funny is like right here. I feel like they'll rise to the funniness of the opponent team like in last game, but they themselves are just playing solid Dota, you know?
Yeah.
I would maybe put it slightly higher.
Okay, like 3/4?
Yeah. Because after the interview with 9class yesterday, where he acknowledged that he's toxic, but he's playing his hearts out in most of these series. So yeah, we're going to put it up a little
Okay, I like that. Yeah, okay. Maybe in the post-game interviews, bump them up a notch.
Let's do some predictions here. Do we think these guys are going to win the whole tournament?
Most likely.
Yeah, that looks like it.
And do you think that's funny because...
No.
No, it's like that bump the down.
Does that bump them down?
No, that keeps them there. I think, because I think we should find someone that we think is the S tier funny.
Oh.
Well, we all know what that is.
Ah, you called.
No, it's Chimera.
Oh, Chimera's definitely S tier funny. Yeah, that's all.
This is like...
Yeah, they're up there.
You can't put it above.
Oh, yeah, I can. I just did.
Okay, that's fair enough.
You did.
I did it.
Yeah, that's funny.
Haha.
Here, I'll put one for you. I can't. There's nothing here.
Chimera is funny because they're not a team. They have disbanded. They're still crushing it, and they're giving funny. They're the package.
Can we get the Hawk GIF just on the screen?
I'm sure
here,
we can.
And then put fire. We'll also get some fire. Put some fire behind it.
What?
Just some fire animate.
Some explosions. Yeah.
We'll go and get some
Do
explosions.
Michael Bay.
We'll get some Michael Bay.
I don't know if we can get explosions.
I think I heard it.
Yeah,
that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
He's funny.
Yeah. So they're up there for sure.
Yeah.
All right, I have one.
9 pandas.
What's the lowest tier? Is it cricket or is it the black one?
Cricket is like they're so boring that the sound guy plays crickets.
Yeah, haven't really seen anything from them at all. This team kind of bombed out of the tournament so quickly, and there are not many memes attached to this team right now.
True.
Okay. Well, then what about Avalos?
I'd put them in the same category if that's what we're judging
Yeah.
But I think Eki is funny.
Slightly, he clicks them like he pings the most, so
I
maybe
think,
slightly higher if
like,
you watch from his
I
perspective.
think like
I would say I don't know. I'd say a little higher. Like Eki really.
what? No.
No, Eki. If it was just rating Eki.
Yeah, but we're not.
I know, but I'm saying
if his
he drags
nickname was
them up.
Eggy, I think that would be funnier.
Because farts smell like eggs.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Lock that in.
That's a good lock that in. Yeah.
But we'll keep it down here.
We'll keep it down here for now.
I have a question. I feel like these two. This is not their tier. I feel like we should talk about them because either they're really funny or they're really unfunny or crickets. Is it really funny that
it's funny that they can't get out of the DreamLeague group stage.
The curse
It's
is
pretty
funny. The curse is funny.
Yeah, but their performance has been crickets.
Their performance is a little. It's a bit sad. It's a bit disappointing.
Yeah, it's sad and disappointing.
It feels a bit disappointing.
But are you gonna give him a smile? I don't know at the moment. At the moment,
But Saberlight's a funny guy.
he is a
He's
funny
really
guy.
funny.
Yeah.
Not when they're losing.
But when
Not
they're
as much.
losing-
Like we're not getting those reactions. We're not getting those interviews.
Yeah.
We only get someone.
I would probably put them in the no tier, to be honest.
For
Okay,
this
I'm down for that.
tournament, we could put them in this.
I think
tier.
on average, they're usually higher.
Yeah.
They're
for
usually
sure.
high, but they're at a low right now. So we got to hawk it.
There you go.
That's great.
Can we have the same
Ah,
animation
we'll
with
put
him doing the
those-
finger gun?
We'll put it even higher because that's even funnier.
Yeah. What do we think about Gaming Gladiators? They didn't make it out of the tiebreakers.
Quinn is funny.
Is it funny that they? I'm gonna say it. Is it funny that they removed their retro and the retro does really well?
I think it creates a really funny dynamic this tournament that
Yeah.
everyone on Reddit
Yeah.
flames them anytime they don't do well. Yeah.
Yeah?
I
Is that
definitely put them
funny?
in the smile and nod like
But I
They
also
got 'em.
think it's very
Yeah,
sad.
got 'em.
Yeah,
Got 'em.
got 'em.
Somewhere in between.
like
Yeah.
like a little lower than Mudang. Yeah. Yeah, like that.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
okay,
fair.
okay.
That's fair. They don't have the Mudang.
They don't have
factor,
the Mudang factor.
but- we got some interesting ones. I mean, how do you guys feel about Extreme? Well, that reaction
I
makes
was
me
gonna
want to
say
put them
probably
here.
yeah, probably
Yeah.
in
They're
that.
pretty
They didn't make a noise.
normal. Yeah, we didn't see. I mean, the teams down here we didn't see much of.
Can we put Yakult up there? And I think we give him the laugh.
I think Yakult is funny. I
Yeah,
think,
they're always funny to watch.
Yeah. But I think they're the laugh. Maybe tiny bit above
honestly,
that,
yeah, I feel like I'm leaning to like here because
Because Ame.
okay, Ame's funny.
Yeah, okay.
Yakult is hilarious. Chan Ming is also hilarious. Like these guys.
Did you guys see the video yesterday where Ame had to guess the MMR? And basically, whenever it was a Herald, he would say, this is Immortal for sure. And whenever it was Immortal, he's like, Herald for sure. It was pretty funny. It was actually
That's
pretty
good.
funny.
Ame's hilarious.
Yeah.
He just stares dead into the camera
Yeah.
as well.
He's like, this is Immortal.
Was he
Like-
serious or did he?
It was serious.
he-
They asked like there were several different, like 6 different pro players or 8 different pro players, the MMR, and he was consistently on the other end of the spectrum. It was
He
pretty
wanted
funny.
to just get it out of the system. He wanted to be done with it. Ame is not the type of a guy that likes to do content.
Which is funny. But he'll give us content in the game.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
picking Juggernaut.
But that was funny.
Spectre
so they're
when
up
it's dog
there.
shit. Yeah, they're good. They're good.
All right.
Yakult as well. They got the coach
Yeah.
/ owner. Amazing guy. Hilarious. BB
boom.
team. Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah.
They're
They're
funny.
funny.
They're funny. They don't. I don't think they want to be funny, but they're funny.
But are they funny? Yakult funny?
Probably at the
Yeah,
same
I
level.
think they're only below Chimera.
I was about to say they're second in my book. Yeah. Like
Okay.
compared to Chimera.
It's really funny to watch them win because they are a very skilled team.
Yeah.
But it's also funny to watch them lose for some reason because like all the memes before where they couldn't win a tournament, it's just always funny.
And they did the nose thing too.
Yeah,
like that's
yeah.
Oh,
that's
yeah. They did.
Put
That's
them
up
They did
there.
do the nose.
Do we think that
A
they're
little higher,
gonna
a little
be?
higher.
Do we
Yeah,
think
right there.
that they're gonna make it out of groups?
I think they're totally going to, Sheaves.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Via tiebreakers?
I
Like
actually
all
think
the
they're-
stars
They
are gonna
need like
align?
4 different things to
No,
happen.
no. Like, the thing is, you say 4 different things to happen, but you guys never mentioned it. Team Liquid is motivated today.
Yes.
Because if they beat Team Spirit, they will be in top 4 going to the next Dream League unless Tundra gets first.
So you think Liquid is going to beat Spirit?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right, that is funny. That's funny.
Where are we putting the dragons?
I don't know. Okay, Yatora Collapse are back.
Yeah, but
They're-
are they funny back?
I feel like those guys are both kind of funny.
They are.
But they're smirk funny. Like, you're like,
Yeah, but
but
I will say it's in between. They're like a little bit above Mudang, I think.
Maposhka's also funny too because he's always so positive.
Yeah, I love Maposhka.
Yeah, let's put it.
Proper laugh. Yeah.
Right there? Okay.
Yeah, I think so. All right, 5 left.
I think it's always like a pretty smile funny for Shopify.
Bulba.
Because they've got Bulba and they started the first group stage, I think like 5-1.
Yeah.
Or something like that, and then bombed out. So I'd give that like a
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a little bit, maybe a bit higher.
Oh,
No.
Because it's stuck.
No, they're gonna just get.
I
they're
think
just
this
gonna
is
get
the
us-
perfect.
Yeah, they're gonna. That is the epitome of.
I think Bulba's hilarious. At Bangkok, he talked to me about serial killers for
Yeah,
like.
no, but you think the same joke over and over and over and over again is hilarious, but most people would be like, they're there again.
You're right. Doing the same thing over and over again is not funny. Anyways, we're doing Cannibal Island episode 6 tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, what do we have left? Tundra. Let's do Tundra.
We have 4 left for Tundra.
Yeah, get that off there.
The thing is,
And also take the sticker
That
off.
makes that funny, actually.
Tundra is doing really well. I would say I would put them in the no tier. Though.
No, they got Big D.
Yeah, but they're.
But they also only lost, like, one of their main losses to Liquid, who, like, hasn't beat
Yeah.
anybody, so that's kind of funny.
Okay.
They're really funny.
They're
to
really
watch.
I mean, they
funny.
play
They are.
interesting. You know, Soxa has like some of the most deaths out of the whole tournament.
BZM Invoker is back.
That's not-
Oh,
Barragio-
BCM. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, BCM
But is
Invoker.
that funny?
Barragio
It's really
storyline.
fun.
But it's not funny.
Fun and funny is very similar.
I'd put them in the laugh category, maybe a bit lower than that.
That's too high. They're not as funny as the.
Like this.
Actually, but I don't think they're better
Touching
than.
the abs, but
No, they're not better
No way.
than Spirit.
No.
Okay, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this.
I'm fine with that. I mean, Big D brings it up a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. They always do.
Okay. I mean, I feel like this is a pretty good one. This is a good one.
They're playing with Sumail.
They're probably in top 4, top 3 for
But
me.
Sumail's not that funny. I mean,
No.
Sumail's just cool and badass and good, but he's not funny.
weren't they a team that dropped blood grenades on the
Yeah,
map?
but I don't think that was funny.
I
Was
thought,
it funny?
I thought that was.
It was
funny.
not hilarious, but it was
I
funny.
thought it was pretty
Okay,
funny.
chuckle then.
But they have ATF. And
See,
Mal-
you're getting it.
they have ATF and Malorine. These guys are at the heart of every drama.
They
But
don't have
Malrine's not
Malrine.
here right now.
Is that?
Yeah.
We're not.
We're
counting
talking
that?
about this
Yeah, no.
specific tournament, are we not?
Okay.
Yeah.
I find this team super funny. Super
I think they're
fun and
super funny. I think they're super funny too.
AUI, can we bring up the AUI 2000?
AUI, let's get AUI up on
Doing
the screen.
the dance on screen right
Do
now.
the dance, add some explosions.
Put the chef hat on him as well.
Which AUI are we getting? Oh, there we go.
There he is.
Yeah, but look,
Where's he at?
look at
Oh,
the
he's
trash
behind
can
us.
that's next to them. They said Invoker should be in the trash can. They are straight up wrong. That's not funny.
Being wrong is hilarious.
Okay, but I don't think it's laughable. I don't think it's that funny. They're not that funny, guys. Compared to the others that we said were funny,
That's
they're
a
not that
crazy opinion. You don't think ATF is funny? He's like the best interviewee. You get him on there, you just like talk, and then
Yeah,
he says
but-
some funny shit.
funny. Not that funny. I mean, they're, like they're funny, but like they're here, but not there.
I think we're gonna have to do a
Rock, paper,
vote on
scissors.
this.
Yeah.
I feel like Shiver's convinced me because she's so uninterested. So I'm not laughing
50-50.
anymore.
I don't know. I'm always invested with this team.
So am I. I
They've-
think they just don't appeal
the
to.
potential that something funny is gonna happen with this team is probably the highest out of all
But
the
we
teams.
can't do a democratic vote because we're 4 people.
Well, people also want this team to lose, which I think is funny.
That's good.
So when they do lose, you're kind of
Sure.
like, that's what you
But
get.
they're still
ATF.
not abs funny. They're laugh funny.
No, they're not abs.
They're absolutely funny, Shiver.
That's good.
That puts him up
That's
there.
good.
That
Okay,
is
you convinced
Lacoste
me.
being
Yeah,
funny.
that's
You
good.
convinced me,
That is
Lacoste.
Lacoste being funny.
But
not
he
them.
didn't make a joke
convinced-
like that for any other team, so that means that
And
he's
next.
invested.
Boom.
Now I am. Yeah, we'll save Heroic for last.
What-
Boom esports.
Something's funny about this logo as a team. Like this logo, it feels like it was made in
Lacoste.
2015 and hasn't been upgraded ever
Lacoste,
since.
tell me who Boom's 5 position is.
It is.
That's kind of funny.
It is funny. Put it up there.
Yeah, there we go.
Perfect.
All right.
They were actually funny. I remember some.
Move the camera away. Let me just double check that real quick. My brain stopped. Oh yeah, it's John Well. He has a funny haircut.
Yeah, he's got funny hair.
We got heroic. They are funny because yesterday they can't beat anyone apart from Liquid. That's funny.
I think Schofield and Whisper are kind of funny.
They are funny, but they're funnier with
funny.
They were funnier with Devi Llama. Analog's funny too. He was a YouTuber originally.
He was a Minecraft YouTuber.
That's not funny.
That is funny.
No, I'm saying like it's funny that he is a Minecraft YouTuber, but the fact that like Minecraft YouTubers are not funny.
But he is.
But it's funny that he was one, so we're on the same page.
Okay, this is good. But how funny?
I put them right here.
Yeah, but that's also right here.
Yeah, that's
that's why
there we go.
made
We left
that
an
spot.
empty spot here specifically.
Perfect. Beautiful.
So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. This is our final tier list, 1xBet tier list, presented by 1xBet for who's the funny teams in this tournament. Dream League Season 26.
Season 25.
Dream League Season 25, funny tier list. And that's going to be that for this segment, guys. We'll see you in the next break.
No, we're not going to a break. Don't.
What do we do now?
We are going
Okay,
to a break. Yeah.
we are going to a short break.
This guy's a monster.
He's smurfing.
Bullshit hero, so it's probably lower bracket.
Guy has Raid King, PA, Viper on his team versus anti-mage Chaos Knight.
It's CK with anti-mage and Cass.
AM with 12 kills running in.
Я думаю, это супер низкие ранги.
钻石冰女，走在马路上切入，然后没有人打他。
AM just went and killed all. He have good items.
He don't even use his BKB, you know, like he just goes and smashes buttons.
不开 BAB 摇弹，然后这个天路永远不沉默，然后把人全都打死了。
This guy is a monster.
Don't think this guy gets away with that in Immortal.
感觉他自己会放技能，然后对面的人是不太会放技能的，但是他是不太会走路的。
Let it be Legend.
It's Hirai.
Probably Legend. I would say Ancient Break It.
It's worse than Ancient is. It's Herald.
It's a Legend. Like if I was a Herald, no way he goes like BKB.
超凡。
传奇。
因为超凡就差不多这样。
I'll go for Legend.
I'll go for Archon. Oh no, man! I told you!
Herald?
No way.
No way the Heralds are that good nowadays.
Я выбрал.
I don't know, 4014 Warlock.
He switched his lot in the middle of the fight.
I mean, the guy has Glimmerkeep, Jumps, and Solocust. I feel like this guy is like high rank.
Okay, the first spell user is kind of bad.
He pressing buttons actually very good. And he have 0 deaths.
He don't even micro his goalie. Like he was not even looking at the goalie. He's like rotating them.
我感觉这个术士可能是有超凡水平的，但是突然那个丽娜打赢了团长又买活了，然后就
This guy is bad, but look his build. He did like the perfect meta build, right?
I think this is a higher MR game where the entire team is griefing.
不太懂这个分段到底什么情况了。
In an Immortal rank, nobody picks up Warlock.
Не, мне кажется, там завтраки будет только.
No way people pick Archon and Raid King Witch Doctor in the end.
The picks are too good. I would go like Divine or Immortal.
But man, it's 35 minutes and he has 8 drones charged.
Oh, that's true. Didn't pay attention to this.
Let it be Divine.
It's Divine, I think, yeah.
Ancient. I'll go for Divine.
冠绝吧。
感觉是来炸鱼的。
因为他把能按的技能都按了，冠绝的辅助就差不多是这样。
I'm going for Ancient.
Divine.
Guardian.
Bro, you are so bad at this game.
I mean, the guy has good items. What can you do?
He's smurfing. He's smurfing though.
It's Warlock booster.
That's it from us, and we'll see you again next time.
Yeah, welcome back. Shira, I'm gonna do the introduction. Put the camera, why is the camera down there? Put it up here. Yeah, right here. So we have some time to fill, and we're gonna be playing another quiz.
Oh!
That's why I brought in Owen, because he's the undefeated champion of a couple of last quizzes that we did play.
He was the host.
He was the host, the goated host, the goated quiz maker, and also he did win. Didn't he win like a couple of those as well?
Probably.
He did, yeah.
I
This
did.
guy.
I won the quiz up there, remember?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the quiz that we're going to be playing here is going to be Guess the Hero, and we're going to be playing some of the sounds. We have like two tier lists. One is going to be relatively easy with the spells, and then you're going to see what the other one is about. And
I have a question. I was just told that this was a group activity where we were going to discuss who it is.
Yeah, feel free.
Oh.
Feel free, and then I'll decide who's the actual winner. I'll be keeping a track of the points, who
Arbitrary
has the
scoring
most
system of
contribution
it.
to this panel. So we also have Eric, the sound guy.
Hello, Eric.
That's not me.
He's gonna be helping me out to play out the sounds. Shout out to Eric, of course. And I believe, Eric, we can start. Play the first sound. Eric?
That's clapping.
That's children cheering.
Can we make that louder?
Wait,
This needs
really
to be louder.
quiet.
Eric, we talked about this.
Turn it up. Crank it up. Louder. Louder.
50% louder, Eric.
Louder. Louder.
Oh, can you hear it? Oh, yeah.
What the? That's not a Dota sound.
It is a Dota sound.
I think that's.
It's not taken in the bathroom, by the way.
Okay, that's either PA crit or it's Bloodseeker ulti. It's like something blood related.
It's not Rupture.
I hear blood.
Play it again.
No.
It's
Again.
Watcher related.
Isn't that PA crit?
What?
No, it's
That's not PA crit. PA crit is like a.
Yeah, but you have to understand in Dota, it's combinations of sounds that they do the sounds with.
Close your eyes, Owen. Close your eyes. Play the sound, Eric.
Slark. Do it again.
One more time.
Is this in the easy tier or the hard tier?
This is the easy tier, yeah.
What?
No, it's not.
Well,
I'm turning
this
my
is
volume
not the
up.
easy. It's not gonna be black hole sound, of course. We're trying to have some fun here.
We need to. Do you have any other suggestions than what I said?
Is that your final answer, Jenkins?
We'll go Bloodseeker.
No, do you don't want to go Slark?
What do you think, Brian?
I don't think it's Slark.
It's not Slark. What would it be from Slark?
Like something water.
Like Slark pounce, like when it hits you? No, that we
Do the sound, Brian.
Well,
Do
do it.
Slark sound.
That's how I hear. That's what I hear right now.
Play the sound again.
It's a slurping sound.
Which hero slurps?
Wow, that was a loud laugh. I don't know. I've never heard that one.
It is a very popular hero in this patch. Let me help you out.
Oh, in his patch.
Is it Phantom Assassin?
It is, Jenkins. You got it right.
It's when she crits and the blood spurts out. That's the noise.
It's so specific.
So when
Because
she
she crits.
slurps,
Yeah.
because it's juicy.
Okay, give
She
us
slurps
another
blood,
one.
yeah,
Give us
okay.
another one. We can do this.
Maybe my
Eric?
headphone's broken. Okay.
Latest sound.
Oh, that's easy.
Okay.
Don't say it. It seems like Jenkins knows the
Mix
sounds because he's a
assassin
game
monitor?
designer.
No.
Oh, I know that one.
I only play 4 heroes, guys. Come on.
It's a support.
Yeah, this is a support.
Owen, you got to step it up.
Dude, these sounds are
You've been
hard.
trying to derail
again.
this panel from Phantom Assassin.
Do it again.
Okay.
A couple more times.
There's like a bit of audio
The
distortion.
problem is they
Yeah.
only play together, and she only plays Frost heroes, and this is not a Frost position 5.
That's true. It's true.
If it was CM, AA, or Lich,
You gotta tell me the answer. We
okay,
have
brain
quite a lot.
sap. It's brain sap.
It is brain sap. That is right.
Oh.
Somebody here played
I
a
should've
lot
got that
against
one.
Spain because I see that some brain is missing on the panel. Let's play another sound, please.
Oh.
What?
That's the real sound. We're not having audio issues. This is the real sound.
Okay, I know this one.
Oh, this is...
Techie's reactive taser.
No.
No, this is Weaver's Taunt.
No.
Oh, it is Weaver's Taunt. Weaver's Taunt.
No. No again.
No.
It is a strong carry hero in this patch. Not like the top tier, but it's strong hero.
I'm not a carry.
It's not a carry.
I'm not. No, I'm not a
Oh,
carry.
you're not a
player.
carry.
It's green. The thing that is making this sound is green. AoE green.
Is it Viper?
No.
He said strong carry.
Yeah, I don't know. AoE
Strong
green.
carry with an
Oh,
AoE.
poison.
Oh,
whatever. Acid spray.
Yeah, that's right. We got there eventually. Owen, you're doing pretty good. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Play another sound, Eric.
Oh, this is. Okay.
It's not a sound.
Oh, I know.
What?
Oh, I know this. I know this. I actually know this.
He does.
I should know that is Pudge. Pudge.
Nope. That's why I put it there because it sounds very similar to it. Wrong answer. You're getting
it again.
one
Do it again.
minus point for the whole panel, Jenkins. What does it
Oh,
sound?
I know. Undying Decay.
There we go.
Very good. The bait.
All right, play another one.
That's easy. Brewmaster
Yeah, so
doing the brew thing.
Okay, you guys are very familiar with Brewmaster,
Putting the stuff
apparently.
on the floor.
Eric, we gotta step it up.
W. Huh? Oh, that's easy.
Oh, it's ET Stomp.
Yeah, ET Stomp.
No, it's ET Stomp for
It's the
sure.
stomp.
Are you
Yeah,
sure?
it's the stomp.
Yes.
It could also be the Earth.
No, I think it's the Earth Spitter.
No,
actually.
it's Echo Stomp. It's the.
It's the stomp?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you guys are really getting good at this.
Yeah,
We needed some warm up.
Production told me that we need to hurry up a little bit.
Oh, we're hurrying up.
So you might be getting the answers in your ears, and that's cheating. Play another one, Eric.
No.
Jenkins, what does this sound like to you?
Is it Zeus?
No, it's not Zeus.
In real life.
Oh,
Sounds like you're ripping your pants.
Yeah.
it just. You think this sounds like a fart? What?
No,
what is
like
going
you're
on?
literally
This is like
ripping your
material.
Oh,
like a tear.
I thought you meant ripping ass. Okay.
Jeez.
One more time. Oh, that is Razor Static Link.
Plasma field?
No.
Eye of the Storm from Razor. There we go. It was close. Close enough. You get half a point.
Okay.
Nice.
Play another one.
Oh, we'll do it again.
That's the boat from Kunkka.
Kunkka boat.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Nice.
Had to throw in that one.
There's a freebie.
Nope.
This,
Oh, Hand of God.
Easy.
Is that actually how it sounds?
Yeah, it has the God sound.
play the sound again. 'Cause-
I never even knew that.
Yeah.
Because
Never heard it. You never had a kid on your team.
God. And you can't
And
hear
now
it.
we have the more difficult one.
Yeah, let's go. Let's
That
go.
was all easy?
These will be easier.
Yeah. Eric, play sound from second folder, please.
Oh, Treant Ult.
It does sound
Oh
like
no,
a tree.
Frostbite.
It's one of the
That's
two.
gyrocopter
Actually, they
dying.
have the same sound.
You
it's
also
one of
have
the
to
two.
be more specific about what it is about the hero.
Oh.
Oh, that's ice. That's ice. Oh, that's when Crystal Maiden dies?
Is that Crystal Maiden
Ding
shard?
ding, correct.
I never hear that.
Okay.
I played the
A
dog.
little
Yeah, yeah.
disappointed in you, Shiver. You
I played the
Crystal
dog. The
Maiden
dog doesn't
spammer.
sound like that when it dies.
I would
How's the dog
assume
sound
you
when it
hear
dies?
this sound quite a lot.
It's sad.
Yeah. I think Owen hears it a lot, too. I'm sorry, Chief.
I play the dog.
The dog doesn't freeze and
I
then
don't
die?
think so.
Oh.
Oh, I see. Okay, apologies to Shiver. Play another one, Eric. It is not connected to Michael Bay or AUI 2000.
I think that's a crit. I'm pretty sure it's some sort of crit.
It's not related to a player.
Is that just like breathe fire from DK?
No.
No.
No. Why do you say it's not related to a player? Because
he said it was a crit.
Oh,
yeah.
You're the host. Don't do jokes.
He wasn't talking to me. He was talking to.
No, I know. That was one of those I was like staring off into the distance, but it was in your direction.
One more time.
One again.
I'm pretty. That's some sort of crit.
Crit.
Or like CK Chaos Bolt connecting.
Oh, is it maybe the CK crit?
It's what this hero doesn't have much meat on him.
Him.
Clinks. Oh,
There we
Clinks
go.
Death Pact?
What about Clinks?
Is it Clink's tar bomb?
When he eats a creep?
Is that when he goes invis?
No. It's when he dies.
Okay.
Had to help you out on this one. We have another one. Eric, play the sign.
What?
Oh, this is not Suns fan belching, by the way.
That must be Lycan or Ursa or something.
Lycan summoning wolves?
I mean, I think it's so short for summoning wolves.
Play it faster. Yeah, keep playing.
That's Suns fan belching. Belched on MP3?
What is that?
Or is that wolves dying? Is that wolves dying?
Yeah, wolves attacking.
Wolves attack.
Pre-attack, actually, before they attack. Number 3, that is. There's like 5 different sounds that they make. Dota has like a very good sound system. Eric, play another one. We have only 3 left.
Okay, we'll get them. Oh, that's easy.
That's tied shard.
No, that's Spirit Breaker charging.
No, it's something with big axe.
I think that's Spirit Breaker.
Who dragged something along the ground?
I thought it was tied shard.
I'm 100% sure that's Spirit Breaker. I just don't know what it is on Spirit Breaker. Is that Spirit
just him
Breaker? Is that
swinging?
Spirit Breaker?
when he uses like phase boots or
I
something. When
think
he has a
it's-
move speed. When he's got high move speed.
I think it's Spirit Breaker
Pasted.
when the charge connects.
No.
It is the right hero, Jenkins.
Is this when he swings his
Oh,
mace?
it's Bulldoze?
No,
It's what?
It's a taunt.
before he attacks.
That's what I was thinking. He swings. That's what I was saying.
It's just it's just the attack.
You got it. I'll give you points for this one.
Yeah, you got the hero.
Only 2 left.
Okay.
Nope.
Oh, that's giving
That's Terrorblade shard.
That's giving an Aghanim shard to somebody.
Oh, no, you're right. That is Alchemist using
Aghanim Scepter, sorry.
If you didn't have Jenkins on this panel,
we
you would
suck so
only
hard.
have 1 point.
1 point.
I think this means I have a disorder is what that means.
And
Won't
the
say which
last
one.
one, which is going to be the most difficult one. Play the sound, Eric, one last time.
Oh.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was a belly of tea. Soon may the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. Fuck, what are we doing?
What is it? What is it?
Can we play it again?
Oh. No, keep going. Keep going.
Is it like the drums of slum or something stupid?
No, is it like when?
Wait,
it
is
sounds
this?
like when
Wait
you're
a second.
doing something that runs
is
out or
this,
something.
Is this Eric pressing the sound over and over again?
Yeah, he's
At a
just
beat,
pressing-
or is it actually?
No, it's
Okay.
just the one.
Oh, can we do
percussive
just
noise.
one sound once?
Is it?
Is it like?
Do it again.
Is it not just when you try and click something you can't or something?
No.
No.
Wait. Is this?
We had this hero in one of the
Is it putting
answers.
down techie something like a techie's
putting
minefield
down
sign?
something, yeah,
Is
but-
it like techie's hammering the minefield sign?
No. We had this hero.
It doesn't say anything. We had so many heroes. There's like so many heroes.
Eric, I don't think you're helping.
Is it place? Well, no, he said it's a hero. Is it some? Is
It rides an animal.
I was gonna say, is it some hoof hitting the ground?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a hoof hitting the ground.
Which hoof hitting animals
So
have we
it's
had?
not CK. Is this CK?
No.
And it's not a Batten because he's never picked.
What?
And it's
No,
not
I meant we had this hero as an answer in this quiz.
Oh.
Chen.
There we go.
Chen?
Is that when he hits his stat?
What? When he hits his foot on the
Chan's
floor.
footstep, number 4.
There's a footstep.
You didn't even know that this exists in Dota, right?
I did not know that.
No, I
That
didn't.
must
And
be
now you
really,
know.
really quiet.
It must be very
I thought it was like the.
Yeah. It was
Your toe's on wrong. Put it
Oh, Brian, you kicked me in the foot.
Jenkins,
What?
did you glue hairs to your feet? And if you did,
where's this hair
whose
coming
hair
from?
did you cut?
I took this off of Sindrin. his body, to be clear.
peeled it off. The
Yeah,
foot.
he doesn't. He's got. So
You saw the WWE.
He's
from
got
last time.
so much hair. You can't even. He couldn't even tell that I did this to him.
Yeah.
We were in the sauna.
All right, so we have 14 minutes until the draft starts. I believe we need to go to the break. I hope you enjoyed playing this sound quiz.
Yeah!
You guys did good, especially Jenkins. And
Thank
we're
you,
going to go
Jenkins.
to a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be the pre-game, pre-show, whatever you want to call it, for the next series, which is going to be a very important one. See you soon.
Waking up, playing some Dota. It's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
There were 3 drunken maidens come from the Isle of Wight. They drank from Monday morning or stopped till Saturday night. When Saturday night was come, me lads, they wouldn't then go out. But these 3 drunken maidens, they pushed the jog about. And in come Punch and Sally with her cheeks as red as bloom. Move up, me jolly sisters, and give young Sally some room. Or I'll be your equal before that I go out. So these 4 drunken maidens, they push the jog about. There was woodcock and pheasant and partridge and hare, and every sort of dainties, no scarcity was there. There was 40 quarts of beer, me boys, but still they wouldn't go out. For these 4 drunken maidens, they pushed the jog about. Then in there come the landlord asking for his fee, and a £40 bill, me lads, those girls were forced to pay. They had £10 apiece, me boys, but still they wouldn't go out. For these 4 drunken maidens, they pushed the jog about. Where are your feathered hats? Your mantles rich and fine. They've all been swallowed up in tankards of good wine. And where are your maidenheads? You maidens brisk and gay. We left them in the alehouse and drank them clear away.
Now me grandmother, she at the age of 83 took sick into her bed and then her died. And after she was dead, why the will of course was read by a lawyer as we all sat by her side. To me brother it was found she'd left £100, likewise to me sisters I declare. But when it came to me, The lawyer says, I see she's only left you her old armchair. How they tittered, how they chaffed, how me brothers and me sisters laughed when they heard the lawyer declare Granny's only left you her old armchair. Well, I hardly thought it fair, but I said I didn't care, and in the evening took the chair away. How the neighbours chaffed, me brother he laughed, but said 'twould come in useful someday. When you settle down in life and find yourself a wife, you'll find it very handy, I declare. On a cold and frosty night, when the fire burns bright, you can sit her in your old armchair. How they tittered, how they chaffed, how me brothers and me sisters laughed when they heard the lawyer declare Granny's only left you her old armchair. Well, what me brother said was true, for in a year or two I settled down.
Back. You're joining us for a series of Dota 2 here for DreamLeague Season 25, and we're in the final day of Group Stage number 2. And for this very series, there's actually a lot at stake for not just the teams playing, but also some other teams that are still in the running of making it to the playoffs. We have a whole day tomorrow reserved for potential tiebreakers, and there's definitely still chance of it. And this series might just decide if there are tiebreakers or not. For this series, I am joined by Jenkins, by Gunnar as well. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah, excited.
Excited for some Tundra versus Falcons?
Yeah, I think this is the most hype game of the day.
Yeah.
Second most hype game.
What?
After?
Chimeras.
No, it's more hype than Chimera. I think just the team skill level is the closest, and also just for tiebreakers, for seeding, for everything, this is the most important.
I fully agree, and I'm sure our tech analyst, Purge, agrees with that as well. Hey, Purge, what you got for us?
Hey, so after watching the Falcons series yesterday, I wanted to say that they need to play a little better today. Ooh. No, 2-0, that's not so good. They made some, admittedly small mistakes, but the small mistakes really add up because they eventually give you a goal disadvantage. So I have some examples of some mistakes they made in their series yesterday, or at least in one of their games yesterday. And we can talk about how small they are. They're small mistakes, but they do really add up. So run the clips, please.
Attack the clips.
All right, check this out. They deward this observer ward. They know there's heroes nearby. They even spot Kataomi on this ward, and look what Sumail's doing. He's like, I'm just gonna farm over here, no big deal, without being in the mid lane. Well, guess what? They're gonna go gank you, and you think you're safe because you got 4 legs? Nah, you're not fast enough. You die. This GPK ends up being like 8-0 and whatever at the early game. Then they turn their sights to go kill the carry. They're basically getting all these really high value targets by anticipating where their opponents are going to be on the map. And then the 10-minute mark, of course, Dawn Mommy makes vision all over the map. Very easy to forget about when you're on the enemy team. Well, they got the spot where the enemy squad was. They took the mid tower, and then naturally they walked down here with the smoke to gank. And at first, Falcons is like, okay, we're gonna go save our friend. He's got a snowball. This is gonna be really good. And then they realize, like, this is going terrible. We need to leave. So not only did they lose 1 kill, they also waste 20 seconds chasing, and they also lose snaking on the backline. That only really needed to be 1 hero, to be honest, which is a small mistake. In the meantime, Bristleback hidden creeps a lot because Amar does like the Bristleback, but the downside to Bristle is that you don't actually start fights, and you can't help your team kill these enemy cores very effectively unless they come to the lane. So eventually Betboom just ganks them. They're like, oh, you have a lot of net worth? Okay, we're just gonna use all of our heroes to blow you up. And by doing so, compounding their advantage. And then in the meantime, Pure finally TP's top, and this is when Sumail has his Atos. So they think, okay, finally we have a good way to start the gank. So then they go to gank him, and what happens is they get global silenced. And now all of a sudden, they're going to have a really bad time because their team once again shows up as 5 and wins a gigantic fight, using those early advantages and now compounding them into this giga team fight, which starts putting them at like the 8k gold lead, which is insurmountable at that point, just about. So these little mistakes that Falcons made led up to this team fight point. They need better initiators. They need to make sure their draft is straight, because if they don't have that, the game could fall apart and they could get 2-0'd here in a very crucial series.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Purge. I feel like a couple of the examples that Purge has mentioned as well were based around vision. right? That's how Bedboom got an edge over Falcons in that game. How do we feel? Because Tundra is a very, very strong opponent here, Gunnar. How do we feel like Falcons will adjust based on yesterday's game? Because there was a lot to adjust on.
I didn't like their drafts yesterday. I thought the Sven draft was a bit. Not that. I mean, you're a big Sven fan, right?
Huge Sven fan. I like the Revenant's
Sven
brooch.
fan.
Yeah, I like the Revenant's brooch. Any hero that's going to abuse that.
Then why did it look bad yesterday?
It's
It
a
looked
good PA
useless.
answer. Well, I'm gonna respond to that with a question to you guys that I wanted to ask.
Okay.
How do you feel about ATF? Is he being Amar the Stubborn right now, going for the red facet on Bristle when everybody else is going for the green facet? Is he too honed in on I gotta carry?
I think so. But you can respond first, Gunnar. You're very polite.
Second.
Do you want to
He's
talk?
raising his finger. Let him talk.
DM went the red facet, but he didn't buy eggs.
DM went the red facet.
He didn't buy eggs.
Interesting.
He still went utility items, but just with the red facet.
Interesting.
I kind of agree, though, that it feels to me like the patch is supposed to be played fast, right? Like the
Yes.
Tormentor timing is less important than it was like days ago, but it's still important to be able to set tempo. And if Amar's off there hitting creeps and no one's in his lane, it's like old Huskar. It's like, okay, I win the lane, nobody's there, but then you just gank him a couple times and you're like, okay, all that advantage you had is now thrown back to the enemy squad. So you need to be able to get things done. And Amar has always been a pretty greedy player in that he wants to get high in net worth and then take command of the game. But if the game's out of hand before you're able to take command of the game, then you have no shot anyway. So maybe that was just one example of a below average performance for Falcons, but they're now about to play against Tundra. So I know that their below average isn't even going to come close if Tundra's having a good day.
I feel like it's a pretty cool series.
Wait, is Mallory back?
Wait,
Yay!
Is he actually? Is that unironically back?
That's Mallory.
Wait, I can figure this out.
That's not Stu Mal.
Guys, we lost our host.
Hey, wait, let me give me a second.
Wait, what do we do?
We lost our host.
Someone needs help.
Stu Mal.
Someone needs to direct me.
I'm scared.
I've seen this
co-host.
Hey, are you Pippin or are you Mary?
What do you think?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Who do you think is named
Hobbit are you?
on Steam? David Lynch.
No, that's
Sumail.
Sumail.
Okay, Sumail's playing. There you go.
This is misinformation.
Thank you, co-host Jenkins, for trying to do
No, for real though. Which
detective
Hobbit
work.
are you?
Yeah.
It's all good.
Which Hobbit are you? Because you're definitely not.
What's a Hobbit? What's he talking about?
I was in the middle of a sentence. We're basically having the #1 of 2024 versus the #1 of 2025. Last year, Falcons won literally everything. This year, so far, Tundra has
He's
won
Glimmer Caped.
everything. He's gone.
Oh.
There's no mid laner.
You popped up really suddenly.
You have
got him.
Yeah, this makes sense.
Okay.
It does make sense. But with that being said, Falcons is indeed playing with stand-in. I don't know how much of yesterday was really because of them having a stand-in.
No zoning.
Yeah,
It was not his fault.
he really was on his puck. It was unfortunate, but we talked about that at length in the pre-show. If you want to have a full review about how we thought about that specific series, I want to talk a little bit more about Tundra because this is a team that we are kind of expecting of being in the finals.
We should be, yeah. They're fantastic. They had a really good start to the year. It's been a little bit harder because there's still very good teams. Paravision is like the team that seems to be the best right now. But yeah, Tundra going 4-2 up until this point is slightly unexpected, but they definitely have very good resilience. They're in a good position stat-wise to still make it through without too many problems. And I think they're definitely the favorites here against Falcons, but I could see an upset either way.
Yeah, this team has had a lot of only first places since they dropped to Paravision. Of course, they also dropped to Liquid, which is
That's the surprising one.
a little surprising, indeed. One of the big changes they did at the start of the year is adding Dairatcho to their roster. And wouldn't it be really, really nice to hear Dairatcho talk about that?
Sonic wave, but A's still trapped in the cogs, can't escape, he's gone. Now BZM's ready to charge him for more moves and gets the chains onto the two of them as the burst stroke follows there. Double kill for BZM. Watson's going down, godlike for 33. Tundra, they're ready to chase on and look for the team wipe as BZM gets again the chains connection onto Quinn. Quinn's gone, GG grabs.
It feels good. At least we are not losing, and it always to feel good, especially after we won so many tournaments with GG, and then I joined a new team and we are keep winning, so it's nice to win tournaments. I don't think I prove anything for myself. I'm just happy that I'm winning, and it's a good feeling. It's just a new experience for me to join a new team, especially after I spent 3 years with one team and then I joined the other one, and we are doing well. It's just a good experience. I don't know, I think everything is kind of different because it's different people. We can start from it. They are thinking different in their game. Their perspective on the game are like much different compared to my other team.
Tundra, they're going to try and start it. They get the jump on the Warlock. Warlock is a big one if they can kill Panther in time. He's able to get the golem off, though. Saxa in trouble. Jump forward from one, get the blast off. They look to low enough to get him with Cold Snap. They've killed off the Storm as well. Tundra, this fight is theirs, and they're not done yet. BZM Tornado over towards 1J. Double kill for the Invoker. Jump forward from Duracho is able to get the concoction down onto Dahak.
I think everybody is pretty confident. Everybody's main goal to win. Nobody want to lose. I mean, the Daptors is also fans, right? So I just want to say thank you everyone for supporting me and watching our games. Thank you guys, and keep watching and keep following us. Thank you, bye.
We put them pretty high on the entertainment factor, but there's one part of the entertainment that Tundra is offering that no other team is offering, and that part comes from BZM. Now, Amar has said earlier this week that Timber and Invoker should be in the garbage, and I think BZM has made a great case as to why Invoker does not belong in the garbage purge.
Yeah, he's fantastic on the hero. Sunstrikes have been really good. You do have to hit those for the hero to pay off, though, because the laning stage is weaker. But other aspects of the hero are still viable. I don't know if anyone's tried the other facets yet. They're probably not good.
They're not that good.
Probably a big failure. But yeah, if he can make that work, having that extra hero in your kit during the draft can be really helpful. Can force more bans out at different phases of the stages. It's just an upper hand.
Yeah, I kind of feel that might be something. I don't know. We talked about it at length yesterday as well. Jenkins, banned or not banned?
I think it's probably worth banning just because it's been so long since people have played against this type of Invoker that I don't think like your instincts are really honed as a Dota player to play against it. I guess it would also depend. I've personally not been spamming a lot of pubs lately. If people in pro level pubs are playing this a lot, maybe they feel like they have the instinct against like, because they're going like Midas, Octarine, Ags, right? Like it's
Ags, Octarine.
Ags, Octarine. So it's pure spellcaster, pure like old Dota. So yeah, I would probably second phase maybe. I don't know about first phase. I don't think.
What about Sumail Invoker?
Take it from them in the second phase? Yeah, maybe.
Take it first?
I could see that. I could see
and then you have two options. You win the game for free, Sumail carries you. Or BZM counters it, and you see what BZM counters his own Invoker with.
Yeah, you learn something.
You either win or you learn.
Is this the series to do that, though?
They have to win.
First makes a good point here. This is Falcons.
There's always tiebreakers.
The
There's always a game 2.
Well, Heroic and Liquid.
I've heard that one.
There's
right
always
now,
game 2.
I've heard that.
Let's see what's going to happen. We're in the draft, so we got Falcons on the Dire side with first pick Tundra, second pick Radiant, and Abaddon is still in the pool. Out of all the heroes we expect to see banned out in the first phase, Tundra had selection priority and chose second pick. This is exciting information because it also means that Falcons chose Dire, and that doesn't happen very often. Why would you choose Dire? What are the reasons for choosing Dire?
Well, they're going to pick Dire type heroes like Abaddon, and they just fit in better on the color palette. You know, it's really about aesthetics sometimes for these teams.
Yeah, definitely.
Dire's also top right, Cheever. It's nicer to play top right than it is bottom left.
That's not true.
Can you give a reason?
Yeah, you don't misclick the minimap as much.
So you're saying
because I'm at minimap in the top right.
Okay.
When you're going back to Fountain, you're not going to misclick.
That's fair. So when you're in Radiant, you prefer Radiant then?
I actually think that's the thing. Do you?
What?
Like the minimap being where it is and one of the sides being a little better. I mean, small percentage, not as much as the map changes. Really, the argument is like the Tormentor and Roshan, which you think is more valuable. Maybe you're going to pick a draft which is better at taking Roshan, and you're going to trade Roshan for the Tormentor, and so therefore, and maybe you think they're going to pick a safe lane that's strong if they're Radiant, and so they're going to go for the Tormentor, you get Roshan. Like, there's many levels to it for why they would want Dire.
You sounded really smart, Jenkins.
Where'd you learn that all the Shire?
Gunnar told me before we...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he told me backstage.
The Abaddon does give you potential to stomp some lane matchups, which is one of the upsides to the hero. That plus any good lane support basically means that your core is going to have a good laning stage because the support is trading health and shield damage against the opponents. But the downside is now you're against a Darkseer, which is going to mean Wall of Replica later on in the game is going to be quite powerful against you.
So what supports do Tundra want? They picked Marcy a lot. It's banned. They picked, I think, Tusk before. That one is... Tusk is okay.
Jakiro's worse because there's an Abaddon, so that hero could remove Dispels, or dispel the disables.
But it is still a really good combo with the Darkseer.
That's true. It's probably worth taking anyways, just for the Ice Path Vacuum.
Yeah, I would say Warlock is definitely worse for removing the Fatal Bonds. It just doesn't feel as nice.
That's true.
We got a PA ban, so it's not a support that Falcons is worried about for Tundra at the moment. PA can be considered a counter to Bristleback, so potentially Falcons want to get their hands on the Bristleback. It really depends on where they want to go with this ban, and they have played it as support as well as core, I believe.
I think it's definitely in their wheelhouse to just run the 2 strength core thing, or the 2, tanky core type strat. I could see them coming out of the
Abba as a core?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I really do think this hero functions a lot better as a core than he does.
Yeah, I also think it's not that good of a support versus Darkseer. You don't really pressure him that hard when you do this. Like, you want to commit on Abba in the lane and just trade till one of you dies because you have shield. Like Perch was saying, you have basically your mana's health. So you have like a double health pool compared to everyone else, and you're doing damage. But you can't do that in Iron Shells. You'll lose the trade.
You'll just die, yeah, to the Darkseer +1. So yeah, that's the question then. What is the +1 for Darkseer? I mean, I don't think they'll like out of phase it because they don't have to, because I think there's enough of them. Maybe they do.
Clockwork or something?
Invoker Tundra.
Invoker support? Oh, you think they're
You
going
think Invoker? I mean,
take it.
Mana drain on Abba is pretty devastating.
He's
for
going
him.
Exort, so he's not really...
Oh, that's true. You wouldn't go for that anymore.
They go for the Leshrac. Now, I'm sure BZM can play it, but Saxa can play this too, no?
Yes. It's a flex.
I feel like Leshrac has been like the little minor star of the show. Maybe the supporting actor, so to say, because it kind of is coming in at the start of drafts at early points and just making you effective against some counters. And Sumail's just really mad. He's like, I wanted to play Leshrac every game.
Gosh darn it.
Fox was probably asking for it. Oh.
This is where, like, if Wex Invoker was a thing, it would actually be really good against both.
Exort's good. I think if I was Falcons, I would just take Invoker.
You would just take the Invoker?
See what happens.
That's what I'm leaning towards, but I was just thinking, like, you love the Vessel, the Mana Drain.
Yeah.
And the Dispel against both of these heroes, But, yeah, I mean, Invoker in general, like, Lesh, like, kind of commits to a fight. Like, he just gets in there, and you can, like, devastate with an Invoker.
Okay.
Oh, no, they didn't take the Voker.
They didn't.
It's coming.
They're going to get Vokered for sure.
Well, this gives them a better lane matchup against the Darkseer. If the Abba core doesn't lane there very well, Gyro's certainly going to do good because he can clear the creep waves. He has a nice bit of mixed damage. In small moments, he can definitely out DPS the Darkseer. And illusions of him are also not that scary compared to most carries. So I like it. And also, I feel like a lot of heroes, while Gyro does do a lot of magic damage, I feel like a lot of heroes right now are delaying their armor items in exchange for like Glimmer Capes and magic resistance items. So I feel like Gyro with a good Ags timing and possibly a Daedalus over the other item could be really good.
There's also a lot of Ghost Scepters being bought these days, especially by like the offlaners. Like Amar buys it a lot. So good. It's one of the better carries versus Ghost Scepter because you do have that mixed damage.
I wonder if it's a good game for him to not get the double call down talent. I feel like against the Darkseer and a Leshrac, they're pretty mobile. I feel like having some mobility could be good.
Afterburner.
I know it's less good, and the other one is more damage. You're just strictly getting more damage, but
I think they're both fine.
Do you think Tundra has to pick Invoker here if they want it?
No, they don't have. Well, if they want it, but they don't have to pick Invoker.
You think if they leave it open, Falcons is going to ban it?
That was what I was thinking.
I mean, if they pick Invoker, that forces the Lesh to be 4.
Yeah.
It's gonna like dismantle their lane setup. I feel like they have to pick Invoker in the last phase.
You're right, yeah. The Lesh 4 with the Darkseer seems a little sus.
Nah, it's fine.
Is it?
You vacuum into the Lesh stun in the lane.
And then Edict Ion Shell.
Yep. And then you surge him.
And you get early shard, and you basically don't let anybody walk anywhere.
It actually sounds kind of sick.
Oh, sorry, with the Leshrac.
If Lesh just doesn't die, like in the time that you're pressing these buttons, like it does sound sick.
Do the vacuum split earth.
And then you split earth into a Sunstrike.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Get
Cataclysm. Let's go.
Why not throw Meatball in there? Or Meat Boulder, we should say.
Okay.
No, they'll go for the
That sounds fun.
So this is reveals nothing.
It reveals nothing whatsoever.
Yeah, there's also. You think this world is a 4 Magnus?
I was gonna say that exactly. Like
Really?
Soxa plays it. He's like the main guy that plays the 4 mag.
Why can't he just be normal?
But if you have a 4
Mag
mag,
Darkseer
then
sounds good.
Leshrac is still mid.
It would be Lesh mid, Magnus 4, last
Wait,
carry.
hold on. It could be Lush carry. People have been playing Lush carry too.
Yeah, but it's that right show.
Let me check Big D's Dota 2 Pro Tracker because I could see.
What is your guess? My guess is he's not playing Lush.
Doesn't?
Currently, no, probably not. But
Because it's
I
not
could
a
see
strength
it.
hero. It has a stun, but it's not a strength hero.
Well, we do have the Storm picked up. And the win rate is not great, but as we discussed earlier today, it's mostly because Storm has been picked into Ember a lot, and Embers is really strong right now. But Ember is banned.
Puck is also banned.
And Puck is also banned. So what are you going to play up against Storm? Is Lash against Storm good enough?
I feel like Storm can pick and choose the fights a bit better right now, and they really needed that as initiator, because if Abba does end up being their offlaner and Gyro's their carry, they don't have somebody that can go in. So Storm is going to solve those problems a bit. That way it doesn't have to be like Hoodwink jumping first. It could be Storm into Hoodwink.
They ban out the Queen of Pain, so they're totally respecting the flex, but they're not banning Invoker.
They'll ban it. They'll ban it, Shiver.
Do you think
It's
so?
fine. Don't worry about it. It'll get banned.
That's so funny.
It's one of those ones you don't want to ban it first because then it's like, it looks like we're scared of it, you know?
Oh, a second. You do it right after.
You ban it last because then you're like, there's nothing else to
There's
ban.
nothing else.
I guess we'll ban the Invoker.
exactly.
You know, they'll wait like a couple extra seconds. Yeah.
You gotta
Your
waste
mind
your reserve
game
time. Yeah. There's actual mind games in the drafting in terms of reserve time. Whereas some teams, if we're like super prepared, we just like we'll wait the entire 30 seconds of the reserve time for the first bans, just because it's like we get to talk.
Yeah. Okay.
Like about your days.
Yeah. Sometimes we just meme. Maybe that's why we lost a lot. But these teams probably a little more strategy talk.
Yeah, most likely. All the offlaners banned for Tundra's last phase. They're expecting Falcons to do 5 ABBA. Which again, it's not the greatest. I guess it depends what the 4 position hero is.
I'm Amar. I want to carry the game. What do I play? I have bad news.
Bristle's still in it.
It's Bristle back, guys.
Yeah. It's not going to set up their game very well. It won't like get things done necessarily, other than like, I mean, he gets double kills in lane. That exact game, I took clips from him. He killed a lot, but
Is it Pango?
No. Okay. I want them to pick Tusk and put Abba offlane, Tusk 5 with Gyro.
Okay.
Good versus Darkseer, gives him damage, gives him save from the RP.
I like it.
And I would like an Invoker ban. Invoker ban into a Tusk. Tundra picks.
God, it's Amar, so it's so hard to predict.
They Invoker
There you go.
ban.
There's the you wait just so it doesn't look like you're scared. Then you pick the Bristle back.
I have to pick Tundra, so I picked like all 3 early.
You can also just go back for Marana or something.
Marana's okay. It just doesn't really pressure the Darkseer.
That's fair.
I feel like if the Abba is going offlane, they want like a second initiator with the Storm. Like if they pick this Tusk 5, eventually you can start fights or you can save.
Is Clock still in?
Yes.
Clock's also acceptable.
Nah, they'll just go for his Crystal Maiden.
Okay, so CM to kill the Ion Shell creep. Also, if the mag blinks in, tries to RP skewer, you can stop the combo. You can, freeze the Darkseer when he surges. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, they definitely needed some lockdown.
All right, Duracho hero for sure.
Yeah.
You don't
Send me Magnus 4, Lesh mid, Duracho hero.
They would need something that beats Gyro, and I feel like Mag could potentially if he's carry. Maybe not enough single target damage.
How bold are we getting today, guys?
Are we going Pudge bold or are we?
No, it's going to go Medusa bold.
Okay, is that more or less bold than Pudge right now?
I think it's more bold.
But she's so slow.
Not if you get the.
She can't be slowed by Crystal Maiden,
Sure, but
Gyro ult,
is
Abba.
she not still slower when you're smoked?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's slower when you're anything other than in the river or ulted.
We can't prove this.
They'll go for
Okay,
the
they go for the.
All right, that's not as fun.
So Tusk, Darkseer, Mag carry, 5 Jakiro. All right, give some save against the jump, the limited jump that Falcons had, which is pretty good. So it's gonna make it a lot harder for Sumail to just get kills wherever he wants it. And then Amar's Abba versus Mag looks fine for Mag. Mag can get away if he gets ran down. So
I think it's okay, but it's also it's a good core versus Mag in the game. It's similar to Tide, maybe not as bad, but you can never RP the Abba. You can ult it off, even if you get too many ult shields the other guy.
So
I like Falcons.
I do like the Mag against like stand your ground type carries though, because I feel like Gyro gets in there, he's like, I'm gonna satanic you. You just skewer him like 1,000 feet away from. No, you get him away from his team. You can't shield him.
Blink dagger shield.
Blink Dagger on Amar. All right,
Can we have an opinion of non-cloaked people?
Hi.
Gorg, what do you reckon?
Gorg, what are you thinking here?
Well, I'm very excited to see Saxa Tusk again. That's some team balled energy back again. I haven't seen him play much of this hero lately, but everyone else is. So I think he's going to own this game. I'm glad to see 2 last pick supports. Let's see how much impact that's going to have.
Yeah, that is really cool.
Yeah, quite the change up. I'm looking forward to. I think it's going to be interesting to see how the gyro plays out for Skeeter. Obviously picked up quite early. I think a good RP from Duracho and, as you say, some skewer plays to get him out of position could cause the team fights to get a little crazy and a little difficult for Falcons.
Crazy and different, is that good or bad?
Difficult.
Difficult. Okay. Crazy and difficult for Falcons. Reminder: if Falcons doesn't win this series, we might still not have any tiebreakers, and I think we're all on board wanting tiebreakers potentially tomorrow. So we need Falcons to do well, and we need Tundra to maybe then, drop a game. They're already in upper. Actually, are they? No, they're not guaranteed yet. Actually, they need to win the series.
Everyone needs to win.
Everybody needs to win, other than Paravision. We'll see how it goes. Game number 1: Tundra versus Falcons, coming your way right now via the PogChamp Pandas.
Gentlemen, a very important series here of these 2 teams today. Tundra up against Falcons. We're ready to get into the action. I'm ODPixel here, joined today by Gorg. And Gorg, what are you looking forward to out of these 2 teams? And just to go a bit more into your thoughts, what are you preferring when it comes to the approach from both of these sides?
Well, I actually kind of like both teams for different reasons here. I think, like I said last time we casted together, Owen, free Storm game once again, and this time it's Sumail as well. Big plus.
Oh.
We got something happening out
it's
there.
Going to start with the first blood for sure. That's going to go the way of BZM.
What a sneaky spot to hide, though. Like, top left corner.
Yeah, you don't expect them to be there.
Yeah, that's a what can you do kind of moment for Skeeter.
All right, but as you said, so Storm looks pretty good.
Yeah, very good. And I think Sumail doesn't play this hero enough, It is his old signature, and I'd love to see him on it. Let's hope he performs. Now, his carry fed first blood. He's not too happy about that, probably. He has to play against the mid with first blood, but he'll manage, I'm sure.
See a little bit of a fight maybe around the runes.
Yes.
Yeah, another shard.
Oh, Success cooking this game.
This is going to be another kill for It's going to be another kill for the BZM, actually. In fact, in particular, give it to BZM.
You know.
All right, so what does Sumail have to say about this?
You know how salty he is. I mean,
it's like, guys,
he's probably not going to say anything. He's muttering. These guys. These noobs. I miss Kuroki.
BZM's going to get this bottle very quickly off the back of that. 2 kills to turn up to the lane with here as the Lestrak. And a lane which I imagine already early levels was going to be kind of tough for the Storm, or is it not too bad for the Storm against the Lesh?
I think it's slightly Lesh favored in the matchup. I definitely think it was worse before when Storm only had the melee Remnant. Nowadays, with the ranged cast on the static Remnant, it becomes a more manageable lane against these harder matchups. I think they can draw even here. With the first blood, though, I'm sure BZM's going to take off on this lane. He's starting with a very early wand and bottle going to come out here.
Yeah, this is going to be quite the challenge for Sumail. But as you say, this is a classic from Sumail the Storm. Many times over the years has he impressed with his Storm Spirit. So yeah, he's dealt with tough times before in that mid lane. I'm sure he'll do his best at being able to deal with them again here today. Look at the side lanes. Anything that stands out as like a certain weakness early on that one of the teams has got to be careful with? Now, who's winning these lanes?
Well, I'm used to being on the draft panel, so I was thinking about this backstage a bit. I don't think this Amar wanted to maybe necessarily play Abaddon this game, but once you see the Jakiro mag lane, this all of a sudden becomes a very viable lane for Abaddon. You can purge off the dual breath there. He uses shield a little bit early, but they're just going to harass him a little bit.
It was a little bit spooky there. Duracho very close to getting the angle for a potential skewer back.
Certainly, yeah. And I don't know, I don't really love Hoodwink much anymore either. I feel like he fell off a bit. In the top lane, looking at that one, I feel like this might be a Fireworks lane soon. Wait until Darkseer or something like level 3, and I think we're going to see some people dying up here. But for now, we're just mostly pulling waves. Classic 33 style behind the tower.
Bottom, they get the skewer. Amar has got the shield ready. That should be fine, but Yeah, running low on the regen down here. I've still got a couple of tangos left from Crit, but that is it. So.
Yeah, I think they're doing fairly well down here. I mean, I see a Silver tier on Amara Abaddon. That's not very common to see him playing these kind of heroes.
That hasn't passed his own sort of test or check that he talked about.
That was his first. That was 5 years ago now, Owen, I believe, in Stockholm Major.
What, where that quote was from?
Yeah.
Really?
You're only allowed to play gold tier heroes in my team.
That was not 5 years ago.
Aware? I mean, it's time goes fast. Wasn't it 2020? I think so.
It might. I think you might be right. Yeah, that's crazy. It was like a couple of years ago at best.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, there we go. And yeah, I mean, so far, talking about like what we're looking at on this top lane. Doesn't look like. I mean, is this going to continue where Skeeter's able to actually get a lot of room up here? 12 and 6 so far against the 9 and 7. This Gyro doesn't feel like he's getting pressured at all right now.
No, I mean, they picked Gyro pretty confidently into the Starks here.
Yep.
They 100% knew the lane beforehand, and Skeeter has a few comfort heroes against him. Lifestealer's banned out, so Gyro is definitely pretty easy to flack out the wave. You don't get
mid.
Is that a solo kill?
Oh, not quite. Is he dead actually?
Nah, it's okay. Got the fairy.
Yeah.
But look at how well Sumail is keeping up mid.
He is.
Yeah, that is highly impressive. He has to walk the base now. He's going to lose a little bit, but...
Yeah, considering that BZM turned up to lane with 2 kills, that's not a bad showing for Sumail on those first few waves here in the opening 3 minutes of the game.
Not bad at all, and Amar is able to deal with this support we've been seeing being pretty much #1 priority nowadays to Jakiro. He just purges off every nuke. He's doing fine down there. Top lane, no fireworks yet though. Not yet. We're still waiting for that level 3 Darkseer. I think that's gonna be the tipping point. He's also doing the Vanguard rush into the Halberd. Very valuable against Gyrocopter. It's a 2,700 gold item or something. It's very cheap at least. How cheap is it? I think it's like 3,000?
Maybe even 2,600.
Yeah.
I want to say.
Halberd costs, wait, 2,600, yeah.
2,600.
Nothing. And then to 25 mana disarm on the Gyro for the rest of the game. As soon as he gets that Vanguard, I don't think they can bully 33 anymore.
Well, let's see if they try and make this go, as you say. They've hit the level 3.
There it is.
Gonna go straight in onto Snaking, trying to block off his retreat. Good vacuum.
Ooh, he's turning around.
They might even get both out of this. Yeah, 33 stays on top of Snaking.
It's a bit deep, I think. Skeeter had a big wand. And he has a salve ready to go, so he'll be able to stay. Whoa, there it is.
In the mid, indeed, hits the level 5, and he's got that level 3 Diabolic Edict. I mean, this Edict, if you're able to set up the lane right in the wave in a way where you can get on top of them, there's nothing else around, it just shreds through heroes early.
Yeah, Lushik has seen quite a resurgence in the win rate too. He's super high, both as support and as core. Very valuable to flex in the draft. I believe when they picked it, they were intending to have it a bit of as a deny pick, because it would have been a nice Sumail Lesh game as well here against the Darkseer, but they denied that. Now they're using it against him.
Somehow we'll see how carefully he does decide he needs to play. We'll see that kill again.
Did he die? I mean, he doesn't even look dead to me. Oh wow, that damage.
I mean, she's at this. Yeah, if you get someone solo under the tower, you're just in there with the Edict. There's not a chance.
Sumail's gonna have to scrounge up level 6 somewhere here. BZM has luckily left him alone for a moment at least. Crit is also covering him here a bit on the mid lane for now.
See if he's able to stay in the lane all the way to the 6. You do see some.
There's a TP bottom though.
And got the setup onto Amar. I mean, Amar, he can't get out of this one. So BZM, instead of going straight back to mid with that TP, decides to make a little trip via the bottom lane. Set up for a kill.
That's a freebie right there. For Lesh, he is snowballing right now. It doesn't look like a bad Lesh game either for the late game.
We'll sit around the 6-minute power in. It's going to be top.
Yeah. The only thing they might have going for them later is the Abaddon. The new regen reduction he has when they're below 40% health will be good against the Lesh. You gotta get Lesh below 40%.
Yeah, Sumail, he's going to do the safe thing now. Just stick to the jungle counts to get that 6.
Yeah, that's usually where storms go when the lane is rough. 2 levels behind now.
Not a fun place to be when there's a level 7 BZM.
Yeah, and at this point, I think the Halberd is going to come out for 33, and not much Skeeter can do in the lane anymore. He might also have to retreat to the jungle. Looking rough for Falcons.
2k gold lead already here for Tundra. Bottom lane. Going for Amar once again. Ice pass at the ready. It's another setup there. 1-0-2 in this bottom lane for Duraccio. Also got this timing where BZM's going to try and interrupt the Wisdom. Crit, good bushwhack. Holds BZM out of it, so Crit will be able to get the pickup. See if Crit's able to get out of here.
As soon as that edict starts hitting,
Look at
it's
that
melting
damage.
him.
As Crit will fall, got the wisdom.
Oh, wow.
But another kill for BZM, 4-0-1. Nice. Yeah, 3k gold lead at 7 minutes in. This is quite the number this early on.
Yeah.
Skeeter steps up pretty confidently there over towards 33. And he's going to get further back up, so Falcons do want to try and make something happen up here, bringing Crit in as well. And Tundra look like they're going to be careful, not give up that opportunity for Falcons to make that move.
Yeah, they're playing this smartly. Crit's trying to find purpose in the game. He's only level 3. Maybe they can bait them going on the gyro here, but Saxa's just going to leech the XP while 33 farms the jungle. I don't think much is going to happen. They're going to make a go, though.
Let's see. And he's got Fairy Fire still and has Snowball if he feels pressured.
2 tanked.
Yeah, difficult for them to make these plays.
Yeah.
I mean, because that's, I guess when you look at Falcons' lineup, right, who is going to be the sort of designated playmaker going into the mid-game?
See, that's definitely why it was a big deal. The Storm didn't have a great game, because he's the one that has to do the jumps.
Crit.
Wow.
Yeah, you stand anywhere near this lightning pony, and especially with the amplified damage rune going.
Yeah, that is a crazy rune now on the Leshrac. The Amplify giving you 15% spell amp now as well. Huge impact for a hero like Lesh. Yeah, that's why it was a big deal. Like I said, the Storm being shut down. They don't really have a playmaker on Falcons. I mean, Crit's level 3, 4 now, after the death. And Amar is not making any plays with Abaddon, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, what's sort of Amar's game plan going to be, considering the sort of tough start that he's had down here? Is it just going to be sort of keeping his head down and getting, just focusing on the farm rather than worrying about what's going on elsewhere for quite a bit?
I think so. I mean, once you get this far behind in the game, you kind of have to... You can't just farm. You're going to get out-farmed here by heroes like Lesh and Magnus and Darkseer. He's going to have to join some fights at least. He can't sit here down here forever. But he's one of the few heroes that can at least, because he sits nicely against Rukuro.
Top Saxa. Starting to tease around with Skidder. Skidder's got a lot of backup on its way. But Tundra, they have got BZM and 33 here. Point now in the split up, so they're ready with the wombo combo, the vacuum into the stun. They're going to drop the wall down onto Skidder. Samel, he's going to look to try and poke towards 33. So they've got enough to bring him down. They've got the cooldown coming in onto 33. They'll kill off the Darkseer. So if they can get more, they turn to BZM. BZM's able to turn. Stun's a little off the mark there from BZM, but still the damage is done as they've managed to bring Skeeter down with them. Overall, though, this should be Falcons' fight. They get the lockdown onto Whitemon with the Bushwhack. They'll hold the tier 1. They'll take the fight 3-for-1.
Great counter rotation there. It was very important that Mar joined this fight. Like I said, when you're behind, you're going to have to play on outnumbering people. You don't want to be too far behind when that 15-minute timer comes. For the Tormentor.
At the start, just good commit to go straight for 33, then knew that they could burst through him. And then at this point, a little bit off the mark there. They tried to kind of go for this splitter follow-up, but BZM anticipating the position to be a bit off there from Falcons.
It was a level 1 stun.
Sure, I guess if it hits...
No, he was probably dead anyway. But one thing to remember, sure, Lesh is snowballing, but he's also not tanky. Like, he's walking around with Arcane Boost and a Robe of the Magi. He's quite easy to take down, and they got a huge streak now. Dyrachyo couldn't join that fight either. He was a little bit low on HP. He hadn't gotten his Madness yet, so he was low on the resources, so there was a 4v5. Again, top, let's see.
They're looking for 33. Just going to try and surge his way out. Should be fun. They could turn towards Saxa.
Yeah,
that's the punch and the
they're
snowball
connecting with BZM, but again, they are outnumbered right now. Dyrachyo's connecting through the portal, though.
That's the males here. Saxa's gone. Now they can look towards BZM. They got the Frostbite upon him. They get the grab back with the Vortex. BZM, he's going down again. This top lane at the map, not a place for Tundra to go to 2 times now. Falcons have very happily taken the fight, or responded to the plays that Tundra had tried for. It's costing them some heavy losses. Back-to-back deaths there on BZM.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic from Tundra. I mean, Whitemon's farming mid, Dyrachyo was a bit slow on the connect bottom. I don't know why they're forcing this. They're gifting the game away back to Falcons again, to give them a chance.
Oh, they really are. They're going to regret those last couple of movements.
Maybe they thought like Amar, he just farms creeps anyway. We're going to go up here. But Amar is there, ready to rumble with an Orb of Frost.
He is. And Samael as well has been making sure that he's not missing out on any of these fights that have been given to them. 3-1 and 2 after that early death.
Well, at least Dyrachyo is big. We'll see. Like the panel said, I think Gunnar pointed out, Abaddon is a good carry, good core against the Magnus. He can ulti off the RP and also purge off RPs of others. I'm not sure if Dyrachyo can solo carry this. It doesn't look that easy.
Samel. Gonna try for another grab. The snowballs at the ready. Still though, Smel's got mana to try and chase the shards down. Never mind Smell, he wants to continue over it. Feels strong with the backup of Amar and Crit. They'll be able to snipe Saxa.
Beautiful. Sumail is peeking. He is back. Sumail, great stand-in for Falcons to pick up here when Malring couldn't come. Like, he was playing amazingly in the qualifiers before this for Nigma. And he's still keeping up here. Not the easiest group stage for Falcons. I think they're kind of on the brink. They need this win.
They do. It's an important one. And Falcons, they've really hit their stride. They're getting kill after kill after kill. Vortex is at the ready as well to drag back 33 into the homing missile and the frostbite. What's happened in the last few minutes? They had such a clean start to this game, Tundra. But now Falcons, they're just completely running over them in each of these moves. Every single time now, multiple times in the last, 3 minutes. Tundra, on kind of like an individual level, they're just getting caught out again and again.
Yeah, I'm really confused about this because it feels like I'm watching the old Tundra with Nightfall. Nightfall's just farming creeps, but this is not like Duracho. He doesn't usually not join fights like this. It's very unlike him. They're just not, I don't know, they're not confident in their fight, their ability to fight, and I feel like 33 is being sold out a little bit. Might be some internal strife there in Falcons, clashing of ideas. Not looking good. The game is even now coming into Tormentor.
Yeah, our Falcons are gearing up very nicely. Those few mistakes from Tundra. Falcons, they're going to continue to hunt as they've got the smoke up from Crit and Sumail.
Looking for that juicy Magnus kill down there. That would be a big one. Then it really feels bad as a carry. If you've been farming, selling out your team, and you die, no excuses. He better carry this game on the Ratchet, that's all I gotta say.
See what they can find here. 14-minute power rune.
Playing on the power rune here. Spawn top though.
Still hunting with the smoke, Sumail and Crit.
They're hoping to find a bigger core down here. Maybe the Lash, maybe the Magnus. They spotted the Magnus.
Oh, they'll definitely go for that then.
It's quite close to a tier 1 though. They gotta be a little bit careful. He's tanky. Let's see how this goes.
There's the setup.
Nice bushwhack. Cooldown on the skewer now.
Into the vortex. Not
He's so
quite
tanky
enough.
though. Look at them coming in with Snowball here.
And Saxa turned up, but
there it is. He's low.
They're both incredibly low. I mean, they're going to come out with their Snowball. Borrowed times at the ready. Duracho's dead. Saxa.
Falcons bringing the numbers
they
on.
Are. Now they're on the lead.
They're
now,
everywhere.
10 to 9. They're going to be able to pressure this bottom tier 1 tower as well.
See, this looks like a pub game to me, right? Like
it's getting messy.
They sold out 33, and now 33 is selling out.
I was going to say 33 is like, look, you don't want a TP top for me. I ain't coming down there.
That's right.
What's going on?
His revenge. And now the Tormentor's open. I mean, this is Falcons' game to win now. What just happened?
I mean, this fight, yes, you see it happening around this timing. Surely that is more reason to bring the numbers down and be like, guys, we got to win this fight.
Yeah, I mean, it always sucks when you have to TP in 3 heroes, of course.
Sure.
It's a bit much, but being a bit more ready for these smokes is very necessary. I feel like there must be some opportunities to fight, but we're waiting for something like a pipe maybe on Darkseer. It will make a big difference.
That was the thing as well, right? That was not a short amount of time that Sumail and Crit were off the map, right? That was like a full duration smoke.
Oh, yeah.
So Tundra must have known that they were on the hunt.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. Sometimes these 2-man smokes are very tricky to see. The 5-man smokes are much easier to read, but yeah, they definitely could have felt that coming. And Magnus, he has 2,400 health next to a tower. You should be getting saved there, I feel like.
Yeah, they still couldn't save it.
Something going on in the bot lane here. Sax is just holding the lane down. Tundra all grouped up mid.
Now, what's the plan now for Tundra? They've been shaken up quite a bit after having quite the smooth start at the beginning of this game.
Yeah, at this point you gotta play for your timings. Yep. 33. They're contesting the power. Okay, he's gonna go for a little quicker timing. Went for the Glimmer Cape instead of the pipe. I thought they were gonna maybe wait out the pipe, but now you know he doesn't care about his team anymore. It's Glimmer time.
So everyone for themselves on Tundra right now.
Yeah. I'll save myself. There's gonna be a big clash here. I can feel it. Something's going on. Lesh popped haste.
Sumail's in. The ice pop.
This time Tundra is more ready.
Yeah, they could turn. They'll focus Crit first. They'll get the hoodwink. Can they get Sumail? He's going to go for the zip TP. That's far enough to get him out. So
I think
he'll
that
bail
was a good decision there. Could have ended badly. A couple other players were close on Falcon, but a hasted Lesh is still very scary.
Yeah, a little bit of something there for Tundra, but nothing crazy. Just the one support kill, and did take quite the presence of the 4 of the heroes. Duracho still getting fantastic farm, of course, throughout the set.
Does Magnus didn't go blink this game? Maybe Tundra were waiting a little bit for blink timing. Saxa just picked his up, so this could mean that they can finally maybe make some team moves.
Yep.
Not super easy into the storm though. They don't have that much lockdown if Abaddon is behind, especially.
Yeah, what is the plan to catch the storm? It's just what, blink and a punch?
Yeah, blink punch. Yeah, blink punch, snowball, ice path follow up. They do have a decent amount, honestly. It's not that bad. I feel like that Jakiro facet might play in when you're playing as Abaddon, right? He purges off the first ice path, you get a second stun.
Bottom lane stacks up. Gonna go with a blink, but it isn't really gonna be something that the two of them could deal with.
Oh wow, interesting build by 33, I think. He's going Glimmer and the pipe. He's stacked on that magic resistance right now.
It's going to take him a bit of time, so likely that Falcons will be able to find a fight against Tundra before 33 has that aura.
Yeah, and I don't know if I like this by 33 so much. I mean, sure, Glimmer Pipe sounds good. They have mostly magic on Falcons for now. But that's going to change. If Skeeter is scaling, he's going to be doing a lot of physical as well.
Sure. Well, to the point where what you would feel that a lot of other Darks is they just wouldn't, if they want to magic resist, they would skip the Glimmer.
Yeah, you go one or the other.
Skip the pipe.
I believe so, yeah. Maybe 33 is overcommitting here. It's all about keeping your Lesh and Magnus alive, right, in these fights.
Bottom lane Falcons. Smell, he's got his eyes on 33, but not the easiest of targets. They're going to go straight to stacks up. Yeah, they've got the vision set up. It's going to get the chance to snowball. They can try and set this up for crit to get the pushback, but actually gets clipped by the snowball, so not able to get the pushback off straight away. We'll drop it now to hold back 33.
Falcons are cutting this well into their team. Gyro is connecting, but so is BZM.
I mean, at the side, RP's been dropped onto Snaking. Duracho uses it to put a stop to the freezing field.
Yeah, let's see. 4v5 now. Snaking, no buyback.
Skeeter's arrived. See if you can find an angle to get in on this. Tundra, they're turning towards Amar first, but he's got the borrowed time ready to go. Now the cooldown's in from Skeeter. He's ready to start chasing them down. Homing missile going the way of Duracho. They get the pullback onto 33. He's got the Glimmer. Trying to run the sharpshooters in. Skeeter getting completely focused as BZM closes in, gets on top of them. The cleanup will go in favor of Tundra.
There we go. 5 heroes for Tundra. We did it.
They might get more here. Crit and Samel trying to find their way out of this. They'll turn, kill off Saxa, but can the two escape? Crits into the trees, goes for the TP out. Nothing to stop it, so they'll get themselves a little something at the end of that Falcon.
Samel has a healthy amount of mana. He's going to stick around. Can he kill BZM? Let's see.
There might be temptation.
That is his watcher. If BZM walks a little bit closer to it, he might jump him. Oh, come on, go
is he going to go past it?
Oh, he went high ground. Or?
What? He's going the safe way.
Okay. Samel is hunting still, though.
He might, yeah.
Yeah, BZM slinks away.
With that, Tundra back with a bit of a lead, as you say, sort of the first real team fight we see Tundra group up for. It does go very well for them. It's not quite at the point where Skeeter really has enough damage to threaten them, and we saw a lot of stuff thrown down on 33. But of course, yeah, with this early Glimmer on top of the Halberd, he's not an easy one to kill.
He's definitely
He's probably the hardest one to take down right now.
We're probably going to need at least BKB Daedalus or something like this for Skeeter.
Yeah.
When he's going to be able to have more impact in these fights. Right now, they definitely ran into a damage issue, and it's going to get even worse with the pipe coming out in about 1,000 gold for 33.
That fight really fueling that item timing. It's going to make the team fights even tougher.
And Magnus going for a quick Manta. Probably for those CM roots and whatnot. Magnus did get to keep his universal role, so he can be a little bit more creative with item builds. Darkseer, not so much, but he's still very strong.
She bottom.
Yeah, Saxa.
That'll be a free one here for Falcons. Well, even drop the ult for this. Make sure they kill him off quickly before anything else comes in. 33.
Yep.
Yep. Well, everything's
33.
frozen.
All right, we're going to wait this out a bit.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. Maybe, can you guys at home hear us?
Yeah, clap if you can hear us,
We might be
guys.
going out. No, we're still going out, I think, because we're still receiving counts. So it must be it's literally a Dota issue.
I see.
Yeah, we're still live. It's just a Dota issue. I don't know what that was.
We're back.
It's all good now. We're back in.
Yeah, it looks like the players at least got to play, so that's good. That's what's important.
Yeah. There we go. All good. We missed nothing.
Nope. Game might slow down a little bit right now. The Roshan objective is the next to fall, probably. A nice little sneaky smoke here by Falcons.
I mean, Tundra's kind of prepared.
Yeah. They are ready.
They're smoked
Only
up.
Darkseer isn't there yet.
Oh.
He's finishing his pipe, though. This might start a little bit too soon for them to respond.
Let's have a look. They're going to get the grab onto Amal. They'll screw him pretty deep here underneath the tier 1 tower. They'll force the borrowed time out. 33 TPs
33
in,
is isolated.
but he's very tanky.
Let's
Can
see.
they kill him? They're going to try their best.
Snowball.
The Snowball comes in clutch, saves him, brings him over to the middle, sets up with the 3-man vacuum into the wall. Dracho steps up, cleaving through them all with the Empower. As Snake King and Amara are taken down. They get the Harpoon drag back onto Skeeter. Tundra, they're going to be able to get this Gyro surely as well. Skeeter's trying to run, but the Snowball's there once again. Jump forward from BZM as they take down 3 heroes. They'll continue the chase as well. Crit and Sumail have to run. Yeah, these team fights. At this point, Tundra, early on, it was kind of a little all over the place, but they were just patient. They were waiting for the sweet, perfect time to group up as 5. And now in these 5v5s, it's seeming kind of impossible for Falcons to take these team fights.
Yeah, I mean, 33 pushing the absolute limits of his hero. This is why he's one of the best players ever. The guy knows exactly how tanky he is. He's abusing that pipe Glimmer Halberd.
They can't kill him.
To the max, yeah. And overcommits Falcons at the position where they feed right in front of the Roche Pit now. I mean, the Roche Pit's really close to mid. You fight close to mid, you get an objective nowadays very easily. And now they're going to use this on the top net worth Magnus. This, actually, BZM is a little higher right now, but they're going to use this Aegis to siege some objectives.
Now, Madrasha's just massive. Look at the farm and look at the levels, right? It's level 18.
Yeah, he's doing
Who's
good.
closest? I mean, BZM's also level 17. It's just sort of the levels of Falcons that are a little bit low. Just still level 14 on Skeeter's Gyro.
Yeah. Skeeter is slinking behind a little bit too much here.
Oh, and look behind the tower. Saxta has found himself another grab. In with the Snowball setup on towards Snake King. It's going to be another pick off here for Tundra as they could continue the push. Take this tier 2 tower. And the Falcons, they definitely had a little bit of hope.
They're going to force him right back to high ground here, but this is not something Falcons want.
Yeah, Tundra
they don't want this fight.
Taken that hope completely away from Falcons. With those literally last couple of team fights into the Roshan. 10k gold lead and onto the high ground, onto this tier 3. Falcons, what do they do? Did they turn up for this? They just let this go?
It's a tough decision. I feel like for the Rax, you might have to try to take the fight. Hoodwink did get the mid tower, but he has 12-second cooldown on TP. She might not make it back. And if she is not there, then I don't think they can fight. They have to give it up.
Yeah, 24 minutes in. Tundra. I'll be able to take this full set of barracks away from Falcons. Putting themselves in a very, very comfortable spot.
Indeed, and they're just going to TP right back and clear up their own jungle, start farming their side of the map, and start looking for that top lane. Duracho and 33 are lingering a little bit behind.
I think they just feel so strong. They feel pretty unkillable.
Yeah.
Especially with one Duracho as the BKB on top of the Manta. It's just going to be another core that's so incredibly tough to take down. I mean, the BKBs on both of them, right? BZM and Duracho. Once that hurdle sort of crossed, the fights for Falcons, the chance of just getting a kill, it's hard to sort of see the damage coming out of what Falcons have right now to succeed in that.
But this is the benefit of having a Darkseer over an Abaddon offlane, or maybe a Lesh over a Storm, and Magnus carry. Like, they have a very good team fight, and they are frozen again.
Oh! I don't know what's going on with that one.
We'll be back very soon, I'm sure.
Oh, we lost it. I think Duracho's frozen. I think everyone's frozen this time.
Oh, Duracho frozen.
Or is he just very still?
He might be still.
He's definitely frozen.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Can we get another clap in the chat if we're live?
Give us a clap. So we're reconnecting.
Yeah, we're trying to get back in
Hopefully all is good.
All is good. The players are still playing.
Players are still playing.
Perfect. Snaking.
We're good. Oh.
Snaking did die off camera, but didn't miss much. It's just a Crystal Maiden.
Oh, you caught it. You were back in time.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go.
Wasn't much. A little freebie for Duracho. It's a last bit Crystal Maiden, you know.
You don't see that a lot, do you?
No, I was a little bit surprised. I mean, it gives a little bit of a steroid to Storm, right? He gets a little mana regen and whatnot, but yeah, it's quite unusual. They have played the Gyro CM lane quite a lot, though, and I don't recall Falcons almost ever losing with that lane.
Okay.
This time it didn't go that well, though, I would say.
Tundra taking everything right now.
Yeah, it's time to go high ground once again.
You couldn't stop them without the Aegis. How are you going to stop them with the Aegis?
Now these guys are aggressive. Duracho still has some of that Gaming Gladiator in them, you know, 25 minutes. It's high ground time no matter what. High ground or lose.
Falcons, what are they going to do?
Nice step back there. He's so tanky though. Nice shot by Crit. Alright.
Got a lot of money on Sumail. Saving up for his next big item. He's got the Shiva's Guard queued up.
Yeah, the Shiva's Guard is going to give him a little bit extra tankiness, but also AoE damage, which they lack a little bit.
trying to poke.
Yeah, they want this Aegis. They can get it for free, that would be big. 33, he's not scared. I don't think they can go on him. They jump.
They're ready to dive. They get the drag back with the skewer on towards Snake King.
No buyback.
He's gone for 46 seconds. Keep this push going, Tundra. Tier 3 tower, it's gone on to the barracks. The second set of barracks they're looking at here. Just 27 minutes in. Sumail's going to try and start something. But straight away,
nice
they just dropped the RP down on towards them. Crit's gone. Sumail has to zip out at the last moment. Skeeter's trying to get the kills.
He's fighting on Skeeter, but they're all hiding in a snowball.
And they're closing in on him. The snowball closes the gap. The BKB's going to come to an end. Skeeter falls. They don't have buybacks on Falcons. Amar, borrowed time, will finish. Sumail is going to try and zip towards Whitemon, find at least a squishy kill. He'll get one of them.
All right, Sumail's still unstoppable on Sumail. He only really died that one time mid.
All BZM. Ready to try and chase him down. Sumail not quite able to clear out that full wave, so they've got the creep still going in. Tundra could take the top set. Still a tier 2 in the middle lane, so Falcons won't have to worry about the mega creeps.
And they're probably not going to go throne here, I'm guessing. Not without the Aegis. There's also the Tormentor you can fall back to now, I believe. Or did they kill that? Well, we were disconnected, maybe.
I think they must have done.
They might have done that.
You're right. They did.
Yeah.
They got that whilst we were disconnected. This is tough. I mean, Falcons, 18k down. They lost 2 set of barracks.
Tundra made us doubt them, Owen. You know, we thought, like, what are they doing?
They were just clowning for a little bit. Having a little bit of fun. You know, dying here, dying there. And they're like, all right, boys, it's serious time. Let's group up and go. And ever since they grouped up and go,
yeah, the team fight has been severe. Maybe they lulled him into his false sense. Like, wait, if we're 5-manning, we're stronger, Falcons? No. Not against Darks here. And this Jakiro combo is beautiful. I've been noticing this ice path landing on the ground for so long.
And BZM's just straight in. He's going to jump in right by the tier 4s. The Mel's going to zip forward. Amar, his borrowed time's on cooldown for 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. He's not going to get it off. They kill him before it's back up. As Tundra, again, making these plays, losing nobody when they go for it. Falcons just not able to take anyone down on Tundra.
Yeah, they're like surgeons. They're executing this nicely. I mean, they're just so tanky, honestly. That's what it comes down to. They can't die. There's too much tankability. Glimmer Capes, 3 of them, and the pipe. It's too early for Skier to have impact. Like, he needs that Daedalus.
Sumail trying to look for Duraccio, but Duraccio still got the BKB available. The Silence, they get the skewer back on towards Sumail.
The King will fall.
He's out for 70 seconds. As the buybacks come out from Amar, but it wasn't there in time to save the Storm. The RP from Duraccio just walks up and kills Skeeter. I think this one's over, Gorg.
Yeah, that's when Falcons can call it. They do not have the buybacks.
A freezing field put immediately to an end. And they'll tap out. GG is called. Well.
Beautiful game.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, Tundra. There was that one moment where it's like, where's Tundra? And then they were like, well, here we are.
We'll show up.
Here we are. They showed up. They just crushed him in that last second half of the game.
Yeah, Duraccio, this is an easy day's work for him.
I think he would say that was an easy game.
Yeah.
He definitely would tell you that.
And so many beautiful vacuum combos. I didn't even think about it, really. The Jakiro, the Lash, even the Magnus, and the Tusk. Everything synergizing really well for Tundra here.
Yeah.
Maybe Falcons should have approached it differently and split pushed a bit more. Like, fighting them head on obviously didn't work out for Falcons.
Maybe. And you feel like with the pace that the game has played as well, like Amar and the Abaddon didn't really get to do what Amar likes to usually do.
No, silver tier Abaddon. He didn't get to do much at all, honestly.
Yeah.
He wants to get to that late game point where he can just run in and tank these AoE spells for his team. But he didn't have the luxury this game because they were so far ahead. And like, I really think they started the fact that they won a few early game team fights made them delusional. They thought they could win all team fights.
I mean, yeah, on the graph as well, there was kind of a little bit of a hump, and then bam! Once it started moving back in Tundra's way, it was over.
Look at the scoreline. I mean, 14-11.
Yeah, BZM.
Leshrac, most damage done. You gave him first blood. You gave him 2 kills, and Sumail still performed pretty well, I would say. Honestly,
he tried to do his best, Sumail, but couldn't do it couldn't do it alone on the Storm this game.
It's not often the stand-in feels alone, but Sumail is quite lonely this game.
Yeah. I mean, but I think things will change maybe in the draft, because this is a bit of a weird one with the way they ended up with the supports. You know, it's just something a bit different, really, in the order that Falcons drafted, and as you say, not necessarily having everyone on the. Yeah, Amar, he's not going to want to play a bad in game 2.
Yeah, maybe
he wants to do something different.
Maybe those bans were really targeted well. They banned the Doom, they banned the Tide. They ended up with snaking. See ya.
Well, there we go. Tundra. A little bit of a shake-up at the start, but then after that, it was very clear it was going to take this one. Tundra, they'll close up game 1 very confidently.
They do. Game 2 will follow shortly, but for now, Falcons is left to lick their wounds, because the start was a beatdown. They made some kind of comebacks here and there, but was Tundra really ever behind, Gunnar?
No.
No.
Even when they lost it, never really felt like they were going to lose the game.
Yeah.
Watching it, I knew that Tundra was going to win. They played like they were going to win the game.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think Tundra, even when other teams were not doing this, they were really good at bringing numbers to fights and just always having that advantage. Partly because Duraccio is just insane, and he'll always show up no matter what the meta is, but that is absolutely the meta. Like, if we look at all of these fights, like, BZM is there, Duraccio is there, just full 5-on-5, and the way they execute team fights was beautiful. Like Gork was mentioning, the stuns from the Lesh, the Jakiro spells even through the BKB, like, it was doing a lot of damage and some vacuum into Magnus ulti. Like, every single fight had something like this. Looking back, I also think the same thing. Like, maybe Falcons needed to split push until they have some sort of advantage, like take picks with Storm, rather than look to fight the 5-on-5. Because when you look at this lineup, like, look at Tundra. Look at these heroes. How do you fight this, Brian?
Yeah, I mean, I think Abaddon as a hero, he's obviously very strong, but when you pick it, what Tundra displayed to me this game, like, this is what I learned from this draft, because they immediately responded with Darkseer.
Yeah.
I feel like what Abaddon does lack that a lot of other offlaners have is something that you just throw on the ground that gives you control of, like, a specific area. You know, you think of Mag, you think of Darkseer, you think of Mars, you know, these stereotypical offlaners. And, like, Abaddon just, when you see 3 people get vacuumed in together with Abaddon, the hero just, what does he do? Shield?
Who do you save? Yeah.
What do you do?
Triple shield?
Yeah. So I think he's always been good against single target. And I just think people are exposing, they clearly let the hero through intentionally on the side of Tundra, a hero we've been seeing him banned almost every round on Abaddon. I feel like they almost baited them to leave it off lane by picking Jakiro. And they kind of knew, like, if you don't have a stereotypical offlaner, we'll just win team fights. And I don't know, it just looked like a very clear macro understanding of the game.
Gunnar, do you think teams actually do that? Do they like bait you to, oh, you're gonna put this as an offlaner because you have a Jakiro? Or is that like, because I know Kezu always says, like,
a bit.
Teams don't necessarily do that. I'm curious what your thoughts are.
A little. I mean, most of the teams I've been on, you do at some point say, I don't really care what the other team's doing, because it's really bad to get into the mentality, especially a flex pick. Oh, the Abba can go offlane, or 5 guys, we have to prepare for both. And so more often than not, you just say, they have an Abba, just don't pick bad heroes versus Abba. It doesn't matter the role.
I guess, like, rather than saying they're baiting it to go off lane, it's like, because we think they'll be lacking this if it does go off lane, it's fine if it does.
Oh, it's blocking certain elements in the draft.
Yeah.
See.
So it's like, it makes you not worry about what this hero offers.
Right. And then when it goes offlane, it's like, okay, well, we already blocked this.
Yeah, so it's like Jakiro OP support. They think you're not going to pick it into it because you picked Abaddon, but you're going to pick it anyways because you don't care about what the hero's representing.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? I definitely know that as a fact.
Yeah,
as something these teams consider.
Yeah, I mean, this was a clinic almost from Tundra. They were just very confident in their own game. I'm sure they were confident in their own vision as well, Purge.
Yes, Shiver, the vision that you have creates confidence because it gives you opportunities to take team fights. But sometimes it's a little bit of a bait if it's not a good time to go in. So look at this example here. This ward in the bottom right for not Enigma Galaxy, this is Team Falcons. It allows them to jump on the Tusk. They retreat a bit, and check this out. This wall of replica was also used that they're able to get away from. That's a good start to the fight for Falcons because a lot of abilities were used to try to help them out. But in the meantime, they're reacting to the TP, and then they also killed the CM a little bit to the north there using their Observer Ward. So they end up getting to force a 5v4. So even though they did waste some spells earlier, now they get to fully commit on Amar and other heroes. And Skeeter tries to back him up very successfully, but what happened almost every time in these fights, they'd spot Skeeter and they'd say, everybody kill this guy. And while Abaddon is good at keeping that hero alive, as a core, he needs a lot of items to do so. And they just weren't able to keep him up. So yeah, the vision sometimes will make it seem like it's a good time to go in, and they will give you good opportunities, but your opponents are also playing with vision that let them make good decisions. So it will change things up.
Thank you.
The most devastating thing, I think, on Tundra's lineup was the combo of let's forget the laning stage. You know, Falcons came back from the laning stage eventually.
Sure.
Vacuum into Macropyre, Ice Path into Leshtan. I don't care
And
that
RP.
much about the Tusk and the Mac. I think those could have been any other two heroes.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought the mag was sick nasty.
I mean, sure. I mean, they're played well. They're the good heroes, but any hero.
What if he
would
was
have
a
been
Sven?
nasty.
A Luna.
It would
Ursa.
all be very good, but like literally that vacuum set everything up so perfectly.
Yeah.
I think the mag gave them catch that they lacked.
I thought the
rest of their
pullback
lineup.
from mag was.
I had
that's what I was
Gunnar
gonna say.
agree with me, and he is like the most active player that I know. So
I mean, I absolutely take his word over ours, but you like pushing people under tower with skewers. You're very familiar with.
Yeah, you gotta get. The thing is, it's all about the mental game, Sheever. So you skewer a guy back there. Oh, help me! Everybody's trying to help that guy, and then you don't trust him. It's boy who cried wolf type scenario,
You
right?
think
Gunnar?
that's the comms? It's like a guy gets skewered. He goes, oh no, help, I'm skewered.
Yeah.
Help, 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 please,
I
please.
think he just screams in the mic and doesn't even say he needs help. It's implied by the
Yeah?
scream. Yeah, do a scream, Gunnar.
I don't do a scream.
Act like you're getting skewered right now, Gunnar. You need Jenkins to save you.
I got skewered.
That's bad comms. I wouldn't know.
I don't feel the
that's
sensibility.
very clean, calm.
I feel like it's an option for me
No,
to save
it's the
him
fact
right now.
that he
that
says
sounds-
it is.
I would say
Otherwise
if I got skewered, I'd be like, I got skewered left, help. We can fight.
Okay,
you
that's
give a
not
direction
bad.
to your
That's not
team.
bad.
Here we go. The big skewer coming in.
One man RP.
He didn't even get all of them. See, I think you can't give Darkseer, Jakiro, and Lesh in the same team. That
Nice.
was dumb.
He isolated the most important
Oh my
target.
That was really good.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He put the king on his own hill and then let him storm ball lightning out, you know? Lock that shit in, bro.
What do they need to do in game number 2, Gunnar? What's Falcons got to change? A lot?
I don't like the Crystal Maiden. I know
Okay.
they keep picking it a lot, but they have not been having success. So I don't like CM. I think it's a bad hero. And then I kind of agree with the ABBA a bit. I think this patch has evolved into more of a teamfighting meta, akin to usually at TIs. There's a lot of teamfighting heroes that are getting picked, like Earthshaker, Enigma, and especially more so about this like 15-minute mark. And I think ABBA is actually really bad at fighting a team fight at 15 minutes. So I think just no ABBA.
No ABBA, more
Wow.
team fight, no Crystal Maiden. Let's see if Falcons has heard this message and will act on it in game number 2.
All right, welcome everyone to Pimp My Profile. It's gonna be me versus Gunnar here, and we're gonna see who can make the better profile for each other.
I have to cook. There's some cooking I'm doing right now. We'll see how... He had a very basic profile. He just his last hero played, so it's...
Can't beat that.
You don't have that much... Oh, you have a stick? Okay, okay, you do have some stickers. Good, good.
Why?
You good there?
You're really lacking on like wallpapers here.
I feel like I have so many wallpapers.
Not the right ones.
Ooh, this is good. This is a good profile for you. You're gonna like this.
Oh, this is good. This is good. This is good stuff.
Yeah?
Hang on. Looks like we lost all the red lighting over there.
Using all the power to design these profiles.
My power levels are off the chart right now.
How would you rate yours so far on a scale of 1 to 10?
It's a solid 6.5. I would say 6.5.
Okay.
I gotta add one more thing. What can I add? Can I possibly add finishing touches? Oh, here it is. All right.
All right. This is exciting.
I don't know. Does this remind you of anything?
What's it supposed to remind me of?
Okay, so I have to explain this
Oh,
then. Okay.
no, okay. Yeah,
So you've been streaming a lot, and a certain character, Ragnaros, did kill your troll warrior.
My troll warrior in World of
And
Warcraft.
then you got peeped, come back and die again, and you are dead.
It's on me. It's on me.
You're washed up. Okay, that's fair, that's good. You got Lone Druid on there. Yeah, nah, EG. Okay, that's pretty good. Getting too old for this. This is actually pretty fucking funny, actually. I'll give it to you. Oh, I missed one?
Shaker, Ancient Apparition.
Oh, the TI-5, yeah. How come I got a bronze Aegis, though?
No gold.
Oh, there's no gold? Okay, that's
find a
fair.
gold one.
I mean, this is all pretty accurate.
Can I give you a heart for Valentine's weekend?
No cap.
Out of snot.
Oh, that's perfect. You know, this is actually pretty good. Like, you did use the fact that I am old, which is very true.
Yes.
I don't know what the ya, nah, EG
It's supposed
is
to
coming
be
from.
like North America.
Oh, yeah, I mean.
Like, it's supposed to be an exclamation mark, yeah, NA.
Yeah, unfortunate for NA, we're not doing so hot anymore. Overall, that was pretty good, you know. Fair
Thank
game.
you.
I liked
think this
it.
is
It was
better
good.
than mine.
Mine was, I mean, if you're following his stream, it's actually pretty
It's
funny.
a good one, yeah. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, thanks for watching Pimp My Profile. Let us know in the chat which one you like better, but until next time, see you later.
DreamLeague Season 25. Thank you once again for the awesome PogChamp Pandas for the intro. And we are in the middle of a series. It's a best of 3 series between Falcons and Tundra. And Falcons is 1 game down. Now, this series is very important for not just these 2 teams, but a lot of others. But I think it's important for you to know that Tundra is one game away from punching in their upper bracket ticket in the playoffs. So a very important game indeed. If they end up losing the series, by the way, there's loads of tiebreakers potential around the corner. So that's also cool. I'm a big fan of that. But we'll see if Falcons can live up to that expectation, because they need to be a little bit better than game number 1. And they do change it up. They ban out Abaddon, actually. I'm here with Jenkins and Gunnar and Purge. They're going to be the ones saying smart things about the draft.
Can I talk slightly more about the bracket
Yes,
implications?
you can.
If Falcons does lose this series, which right now they're 1 game away from losing, and then Spirit later win, then Falcons is just out of the tournament.
Yes.
So to control their destiny, they need to win this series big time.
And I feel like the way they're going to control their destiny is by going back to the classics. I think we're going to get a first pick Bristle coming out here from Falcons.
But isn't this what AUI said? He's like, if things get hard, the thing that he suggests always is to dumb it down. Do easy to execute things.
Tundra.
Ember. What's this win rate? 60%?
It's
something?
high.
This is a nasty
Pretty
win rate.
hefty win rate, Jenkins.
Yeah. Now I'm not entirely sure about the Bristle, just because it does. You do get a Mage Slayer on the Ember.
Posed.
And it's going to counter that Bristleback, but I can still see them doing the Bristleback just because. Back to the basics.
Back to the basics.
Let's get comfortable here.
Are you comfortable, Jenkins?
Yeah.
You look comfortable.
Whoa, that's even more basic than I thought they would go.
That's the mid lane matchup.
Wow, wee.
So this was really popular right before the patch hit. People were playing Slardar mid, and against Ember, it should make sense. You're doing physical damage, you're lowering his armor. He is a little vulnerable there. He doesn't get that many stat items typically until you get like a Shiva's card, so.
Okay, but we saw this matchup earlier in the tournament. It was Team Liquid. Nisha played this matchup. He got solo killed mid as a Slardar.
Was this post-patch?
Not
yes,
good.
it was post-patch.
Okay.
Can we get Ring of Fire from the band? You guys know Johnny Cash, Ring of down, down, down.
And it burns,
Ring of Fire.
burns.
What are you saying? The fire is good?
The ring of
Yeah.
fire.
Isn't that the Orb of Corrosion? Is there a corrosion-based song that you could play?
No, don't do a corrosion-based song.
Don't listen to him.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, Jenkins.
All right.
You look like you're already positioned to do some kind of old-timey dance right now. It helps if we can see your toes while you
Yeah,
dance,
can
too.
we zoom in on Jenkins' feet for this one? As he will dance along to the beat.
God, they're so sexy.
You gotta turn slightly. So
Yeah, you got
Yes.
Feet on stream.
Is that TOS?
I think so. I think we're banned.
Hello, Harry.
We'll go to kick.com. Shouts to Trainwrecks. Anyways.
Let's go talk about the Dota 2. We got Crystal Maiden removed from the pool, so Falcons,
Yes,
you said
thank
they
you.
should stay away from it. No, Tundra will make sure of it.
Yeah. That's a ban that Tundra's doing because it was too easy in the first game, so they're trying to make it a little harder.
Is that, or is it that both CM and Muerta are very good against Ember Spirit, and you can lock them down and it causes a problem? No,
Surely
okay.
not.
They just want to have fun. I think Tundra's getting
Probably.
a little bored. They're getting better and better every day, and
Are we about to see a Warlock PA come out? So these Tundra fellas, they're looking at potentially snagging the PA for themselves, maybe.
nah. No PA.
Okay, fair enough. Great analysis. Anyway, back to you, Perch.
Back to you, Perch. Thank you.
So the PA with the Warlock, it is one way to really bully him through the laning
Yeah, but for
stage.
Tundra,
Well, yeah, then they have to consider playing against that, and the best way to beat it is simply not to play against it. So they're going to probably pick the PA themselves in this position, because the evasion's very good against Slardar, obviously.
that's what Jenkins said.
Was it?
Yeah.
Damn, I wasn't paying attention.
And I told him no.
You can tell me no, too. It's all right.
No, I mean, the way you described it sounds way better than Jenkins. I approve. I think a better is maybe a support and Magnus. Magnus has been looking better and better every day. It's also a flex between the carry and the off lane.
Darks here, though.
Why do you need Darks here?
They
There's a
don't,
vacuum into everything.
you're right, that part was beautiful, but it was also that it was against Abaddon, too. They wanted both.
Nah.
And if there's a Slardar, I don't know if Darkseer is your hero.
Okay.
Well, it's good versus Warlock. A little surge. Get out of the soup.
Does anybody even skill that ability anymore?
Nope.
No. Got nerve.
They were wrong the whole time. Every time I go to lane with a Warlock, he's like, Fatal Bond's up people. I'm like, please, just heal me. God, make it so much easier.
For the fans, a question. How big is the chance that Tundra will put Ember Spirit on the safe lane and still pick Invoker for BZM?
Unlikely.
Okay.
I don't think I've seen Ember anywhere else other than mid.
I thought you were going to wait for the fans to tell you the answer.
The fans will also tell you the same thing. It's not going to happen.
Let's just sit silently for 5 minutes.
Let's see what the chat says.
Yeah.
Chat, if you're listening, can I get a Pog champ in chat?
They're not listening.
Okay.
Can we, Ben, can we get some whistling involved? Marcy is a whistling type character. She doesn't speak, she only whistles, so some whistling.
Whistle power. All right, this hero is good though, as a carry. It gives you a huge amount of damage. But you can also play it as a 4, so it's a nice flex for Tundra because they've been getting success with it on both a support and a core role. And you can throw people in the ice path. You can also grief your Jakiro by putting him in the middle of the fight.
True. That's good. That's a good reason to pick it. The grief.
Yeah.
So what is Falcons going to pick to anti-grief themselves? The PA is okay.
I'm still
It's
kind of feeling
boring.
PA, yeah.
It's kind of boring. I don't want them to pick it.
But Slardar PA, you got that big physical damage.
Oh no, it's not Slardar. It's Slardar off lane.
Oh.
It's not Slardar mid. Unless.
Do you guys think it's going to be good against Marcy? It's probably not that bad. I mean, if she
not
goes like...
Jakiro, Marcy.
Against Jakiro, that sounds kind of rough.
Not good.
Yeah, that sounds a bit
yeah, I
rough.
suppose. Lowering attack speed is bad for Slardar.
It is, indeed. So what if it's a support Slardar that's about to lane with a Darkseer from Amar right now?
Oh, that's actually pretty nice. Well,
But then
You
you're
have a
playing-
bash going through BKB.
Is Crit really gonna...
Are you
nah,
gonna,
he's
are
gonna
you
play
gonna
the
get
Hoodwink.
4 hits off?
No.
Before you die in most cases?
Because I'm just trying to... I feel like Falcons got to get a little spicy.
I mean,
after that
I
first
like
game.
the Slardar. It's cool.
Maybe having a starter spicy enough.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this is just carry Marcy, Jakiro. Like, I don't see how Slardar Hoodwink lanes against that. I'm agreeing with you if that wasn't clear.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but it is different, which is cool. And if you approach the Jakiro from slightly different angles, at least you both don't get dual breath.
Cheever.
Oh no.
They picked it anyways. They're like, hey, this slaps.
This was kind of good. Why not?
It was quite good. So now Falcons has to either ban carries or 4-position heroes. And I'm assuming with the Darkseer pick that it's probably Marcy Darkseer. And now they get to pick a range hero that dumpsters Slardar in lane, and then it's GG.
I have great news that a ranger that dumpster Slardar.
Who is it?
Troll Warlord.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, the blind.
That gives Falcons a chance.
And you can like root him through BKB, right?
You could root the Storm.
That's true. That's true.
Also, Darkseer underrated for Storm. You can vacuum him out of Zip.
Oh yeah, it's one of the only things.
It's one of the only things also paired with Vengeful Spirit Swap.
And Hook. And Punch Hook. It can. It's really hard to hit. You have to angle it so that he's zipping and you get that right angle.
You have to like throw the hook
Well, it doesn't
before
have to be a right angle. It could be also
It
like
could be
a
some sort of angle, but yeah.
63-degree angle, stuff like that.
You have to throw
No,
the
it
hook.
has to be below 63 degrees.
Does it?
Yeah, it does. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
Okay. What about like above, like 80, 90, like 120
Yeah, that works
degree
too.
angle?
That works
Okay.
too. Yeah.
On one side, we're looking for a hero for the retro, on the other, a Skeeter hero. 2 carries needed. They already removed the Magnus. That was a good pick from previous game. Spen also out. PA is still in the pool. Do we still like it or no longer?
Not for Tundra.
No, for Falcons.
Yeah,
you liked it, right?
For Falcons, yeah, I think
Why
it's
don't,
still
why don't
fine.
you guys like it on Tundra? I mean, melee against Slardar isn't ideal, but
It seems there's a Hoodwink. There's a lot of bursts. I think Warlock's also kind of decent versus you.
I guess the Hoodwink burst is annoying enough.
You'll get last picked. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, they ban it out.
Falcons thought it was too good.
themselves.
What can you do?
Mag PA out.
I think their disable is a bit limited against PA was one thing. It's basically
Yeah.
like a Stormful and Hoodwink, and that's it, more or less. And she can get away. I think. What was
They
gonna
go back to the Shrek story, Purge.
Let's try.
I know, it was a joke.
You really want Lush carry?
No, I want this the same 3 combination.
Oh, okay.
But I also want to hear what Purge had to say because I interrupted him.
Again, they can do a different 4 position if they want on Tundra. They still have flexibility, but I think it's Marcy Darkseer. I think they don't really have the best front line right now. That's fine. I think they could pick a range core on Tundra's side. They could pick something just. I don't know what it's gonna be.
I mean, maybe just a Gyro. Gyro plus Jakiro sounds fine. This will do well against Slardar. I mean, I guess Gyro can be ran down by the Slardar, and it's also BKB piercing disable against the Gyro, which is a bit annoying.
They could Alk.
Yeah, Alk. I just know old Alk people considered Slardar a counter to in lane, but back then, like Alk, okay, they're gonna ban the Alk. Maybe they tried to pick it. It was a mistake.
They did a
from them, I
very
guess.
good,
Yeah.
very good job. If they did try that.
Ooh.
Nice Stalker coming out.
Okay.
That's a nice Stalker carry, no?
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Or 4.
Or 4, true.
We saw
yeah.
9 class played it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like Soxa and 9 class actually have a very similar hero pool.
They really do.
I think they're very different playstyles though, with the same heroes.
Yeah.
That's true. Soxa is very buy utility item for.
And kind of stable.
Yeah.
Like 9 class is gonna do psycho stuff.
He's a psycho.
And then whatever works.
I think the Night Stalker is kind of cool if it does lane against the Slaughter though, because he should have more movement speed than the Slaughter, which should negate a lot of the bash pressure that Slaughter provides. And if Slaughter does get behind in the laning stage, he really struggles to catch up. He's not going to jungle very fast. He kind of wants to win his lane and then plant his butt there for a long time. So I think that lane is really important for either team. And Slar carry potentially for Falcons. It is Slardar carry against the Darkseer. You don't get bonus bash damage against creeps now, so killing the Iron Shell illusions isn't going to be super easy like it was before, but...
And it is the Night Stalker support.
Great news for Jenkins. You wanted the Bristleback. You got a last pick Bristleback.
Yeah, I was not expecting the last pick, but
significantly better to be a last pick though than a carry.
Yeah, I mean, let's look. Is this a good Bristleback game? There's a lot of stuff to kite him, but I guess Bristle doesn't mind playing the long fights. How's he gonna do in lane? He's laning against.
I just need a yes or no.
What was the question?
Is it gonna be a good Bristleback game?
No, I don't think so.
Can we know the fastest for our Bristleback?
It's a Mar.
It's a Mar.
Yeah, but he did say that sometimes he plays green.
No,
he doesn't. No, okay.
No, I've been talking to him for months. I'm telling him, play green. He refuses. He hates it. He tries it, he dabbles, but he hates the green facet. So it's gonna be red. And I saw the smiles on Skeeter's face. It's gonna be I feel like he wasn't confident last game. He didn't want to pick Bristle for some reason in Tundra. I feel like he needs his old self back. And now he's playing what he's comfortable with. Skeeter, you take the Slardar. Your problem now.
Do we think it's good?
Yeah, is it a problem for Skeeter? How do you imagine he's going to do on the carry?
No, he's going to do fine. I mean, he's good at these stun utility kind of carries. I think he's going to do well. And I think this is a fairly good Bristle game, so I think I got some hope for Falcons this time.
Yeah, and the Marcy carry, are you happy with that on the side of Tundra?
Yeah, looking forward to it. We saw obviously a few times before. Most of the time with an IO, obviously this game there is no IO, so it's kind of Dracho on his own. But he's got pretty good heroes to enable him. The Darkseer in particular, when they group up, they have some nice vacuum rebounds and just being able to get in there on their faces with the Iron Shell on him. I think he's going to do well. And I would say I have more faith in a Marcy carry, I think, than a Slardar carry. Again, that's just because it's like a small sample pool. I just haven't seen much of this safe lane Slardar, so I don't know what to expect. But I'm looking forward to seeing what Skeeter does with it.
Do you share that same sentiment? Slardar carry versus Marcy carry?
I mean, he's not really the carry on Skeeter. It's a
that
Mar.
is true.
So
it is
fine.
a Mar.
It's
yeah,
fine. What I'm worried about is the
that's
Saxa Night Stalker. Last time he played professionally, I have a very bad memory. It was OG TI11 or something. It was
trauma.
It was a really rough game.
He saw 9 class play it this morning. He's like, I can do that too. Can do it better maybe. Let's see. Can Tundra already right now punch their ticket to the upper bracket of the playoffs? Let's find out in game number 2 of Violet Puck 10 Pandas.
Game 2 time between Tundra and Team Falcons. It's going to be an exciting one to see here. Some variation coming in from both of the teams with their picks already. Quite like last game, I'm sure we're going to see teams look for that first blood. Of course, last time around, that was the beginning of the tough times for Falcons, in particular that mid lane, with the fact that BZM for Tundra got that quite the boost with those early 2 kills. So I'm sure Falcons are going to be more careful about putting themselves in positions where they could give up that early first blood. But yeah, here with Gorg once again. Gorg, what do you make of this overall? You have a preference? You think we are going to get a game 3, or a little concern for Falcons again?
No, I'm hopeful, Owen. Yep. And I think especially this early smoke here, a little bit less dangerous. I mean, it's very different during nighttime. Actually, smokes are more powerful during daytime, but when you're slow like this, you can't really use the movement speed so well. So you prefer nighttime. Here, so we didn't get any action like we did last game, and I have a lot of hope here because I was kind of worried in the back. This is my last day here at DreamLeague, right?
We've got to give you a good game,
and I want a good
series,
game.
You know?
Yeah, I want a game 3, and I was like, oh my god, Falcons, come on, they're gonna pick Darkseer, they're gonna do this. But you know, when I saw the Bristle, I got hope. It's a nice Bristle game. Yeah. You just need some boss items later, like a Satanic or whatever. He's gonna solo this lobby later.
I mean, because that's the thing, right? We've seen Falcons with Amar they love to pick the Bristle first, and they'll win games with that. So you've got to imagine, if they're getting it through as the 5th pick, then they have a lot of confidence that Amar's going to be able to do it.
It has to be. I mean, the only reason I can see... look, they're hiding it. They're worried about getting tri-laned at the start or something. They were careful down there. No, there must be some scrim history or something where Tundra have beaten the MR Bristle, because you never see him scared of picking this hero, but he was last game, and yeah, he's got to step it up this game, and I think he will.
Awesome. How does the lane situation look for him? I mean, obviously against Duracho.
We can see smokes. Okay, permanent, so it was like a downside.
What does that mean?
So
like you still have the smoke debuff above your head or something?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, probably just the new...
Little visual bug right there.
But yeah, so this bottom lane, how does safe lane Duracho, safe lane Marcy, the Duracho is playing, deal with the pressure of the Bristle and the Hoodwink? Is this a fine lane for the Marcy, or is it difficult?
I think it's a fine lane for Marcy. I definitely would prefer to be Bristle in this lane, but the Jakiro difference is quite big. Jakiro's so powerful right now. I think he might be able to offset the difference. So I'm worried that Amar might be dying a little bit. I mean, the toss back into the Jakiro spells, look how much damage he's taking. What's Hoodwink doing? He's just shooting, right? He's not doing anything. Amar might die.
I think he will. Yeah. First blood.
Yeah, that's rough. I mean, Hoodwink just doesn't help much. I'm not a big fan of this hero, this Patcho, and like I don't know why Grit insists on it. Maybe he just likes Hoodwink for some reason. I mean, I'm not going to question it too much.
Historically, right, I think he's one of the players that has like the most, when it comes to like player-hero combos, it's one of the highest.
Yeah, and this is kind of a new hero, which is crazy.
Yeah. But the win rate, I think we've seen now, especially with that last game taken into account here at DreamLeague, I think it was now, like 2-6. It's not been a great scoreline.
Not at all. I think the big change that with the Gleipnir they did makes the builds confusing. We saw last game he went Corrosion, which is the new tech on Hoodwink, kind of good, with the Vessel. He might be looking into something similarly this game.
Sure.
But look at what the Jakiro just did to him.
I mean, yeah.
Half his HP.
How does he match that as a poor old Hoodwink? It seems pretty much impossible on these early levels. And I guess that's the thing as well. They took away that fast hit, right, where you get the acorn shot bouncing off the trees.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of your early game harassment gone.
Yeah, a little bit higher skill ceiling now playing this hero in lane.
That doesn't look like a fun time against the Jakiro in lane.
Not at all. But, you know, they're surviving at least bottom. It's okay. Duracho only 6 creep kills so far. Mid lane, Sumail back on the Storm again. And he's doing fine against Ember as well. Pretty even trade there.
Top lane. What's sort of is this going to be a lane where there will be chance for 33 and Saxa to go aggressive level 2 Iron Shells? Like, are you getting kills up here, or is it difficult against the Slardar Warlock?
No, just like last game, it's the level 3 that matters the most. Warlock did get a little buff this patch, surprisingly. He's pretty decent against these Darkseer lanes. They were kind of ready for it. I think that was their answer, to Fatal Bond the wave and kill it. And I think actually Slardar is one of the better matchups into these double melee Darkseer lane, but the problem is level 3 is just so much damage. Usually it's hard to... Whatever counter you got, you might just die, surprisingly, you know? Especially with that nighttime now at 3 minutes. Saxa is so strong with Iron Shell.
I mean, with that said and done, you know, what lane do you think is most likely to see further blood, further carnage?
Well, I think bot lane for certain, and also at the level 3 timing here, we're gonna see something happening on the top as well. But the bot lane, yeah, Marcy is not really the most heavy farm carry, so she wants to win the lane. She needs to win the lane. And the Rusher will be playing for that.
And the Marcy carry build, is it pretty much exclusively just the Battle Fury?
Yeah, I think most times, unless you have a really greedy mid and off lane, but this time he doesn't really. He could have opted for the Armlet top lane.
I mean, this is it, yeah. That move that comes out, as you say, every single time that level 3's hit on the Darkseer, straight in on top of the 2 of them. They kill off Snaking. They might just be able to get Skeeter as well.
Their former teammate.
He's on the run. He should be fine and just gets the south sorted out also. Unless they can dive the tower for him, Saxon's going to be able to get his courier.
Yeah. I mean, it's rough. Honestly, your support dying for this level 3 timing is much better than last time. Last time, Skeeter died when they got level 3 on Darkseer, so Warlock is going to be able to heal him up a bit, and maybe they'll be able to stand here anyway. That's okay. Mid lane is quite unexciting right now. Oh, Saxa, though. Did he suicide the tower? Okay.
Yeah, I did. Remember the reset at the tier 2. Bottom lane. Amar
trying to blood grenade thrown out on Duracho. It's a bit of a chase, though. He does not have boots. But they're not going to chase.
Yeah, they're going to give up on it. They don't want to waste any more time away for the creep wave. Duracho, how's he doing on regen? He's got Tango left on top of the one that he's already munching on. Mid lane, BZM.
Yeah, mid lane, BZM.
He's going to be fine. We'll see if either of the spirits here are able to get some action before the level 6 bottom lane.
Bottom is rough.
And that's going to put
They do get Duracho. And Whitemon picks up both kills. Honestly, it's fine for Falcons. Not the end of the world. They were kind of low anyway. That's how we cope, Owen. You know, when you die, like, I need to go to base anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, there's always a way to sort of make the early deaths count for something. But in your head. Maybe not always actually in the game.
Yeah.
But you can always convince yourself.
I'm definitely bias casting here a little bit. I don't know if this is allowed.
Well, you want the game 3 or what?
Yeah, I want the game 3. Yeah. So I'm just going to be rooting for Falcons the rest of the game. Just a little bit.
So what's the build when you're playing the safe lane Slaughter? Is it still... Like, how early do you get the blink?
Well, I think...
Oh, mid?
Oh my god, the tree got
so
cut.
Close.
He cut the tree with quelling.
Ice path there from Whitemon.
Beautiful counter rotation, too. I don't know if you noticed that, but BZM cut the tree with the quelling gun as he was sliding to stop the potential bushwhack.
Oh, damn.
Very nice.
BZM continuing the level of style and finesse that he brought in game 1 into this game 2.
There's a reason why they call him best zoomer mid. He's quick.
Yeah, he's had some great mid performances here. We started to see this really come out from him in the previous tournament before this at Blast Slam, and then into this one. Some fantastic showings in the mid lane.
There's a lot of action around the mid. I mean, Saxa needs to find purpose in this game now. Like, he's level 3, roaming around daytime. It's kind of hard. I don't know what you're supposed to do at this point with Night Stalker. You're just a walking Iron Shell. Wizard Room's going to spawn soon, so he's going to be aiming to do that. Bot lane is stabilized a lot for Amara. Like, he's fine right now, honestly. Seems to be unscared.
Yeah, difficult for these two to go on him now, I guess.
A little bit.
Unless he's completely out of position. Top. Saxa.
This looks like a nice little kill. I mean, like I said, it's hard to find purpose here with Saxa, so he's going to end up like doing these weird moves. Feeding a little bit.
Bottom?
Yeah. It's not that hard killing him, I guess, but he's quilling.
The quills are stacking up.
Oh, he's turned around. Oh, he turned around.
But they'll get him.
That just helped Crit.
Dude, that disposed. That was a straight up assist there from Duracho. It's like, hey, Crit, you're trying to get the last right click on Whitemon. I'll help you out there.
He might kill Crit anyway, though, and then it's maybe fine he's chasing, but no.
Nah, he can't.
TP'd. Okay, wow.
Okay. All right. I don't know if Skeeter could chase Duracho down.
No. Maybe not the best TP from Skeeter, but the lane he pushed in for him top, so he's not going to lose too much anyway. So it's actually not that bad for Skeeter, I think. He's actually doing really well on Skeeter. Top net worth.
Yep.
14 denies as well. Like, he's on top of things this game. And he's going to... we talked about it earlier, but you asked, like, how do you build a Slardar?
Yeah.
I think similar approach to how he does his DK. Wow, they canceled him, no.
I mean, he's going to... I
think he's a bait.
They can't kill him.
It's a bait. Let's see, the goo?
And they can start the chase down.
Yeah, the goo is sticking up on Marcy from behind.
They're in with the crush. Tundra, they might regret
to clip him there.
That they interrupted him trying to get out through the twin gate.
Oh,
the ice path.
5 stacks, but... Well, it's only 4 with the...
I mean, Crit's going to try and see if he can get a catch maybe with the Acorn Shop.
This is so deep.
They're too far, yeah. They're going to get out. But that was a little spooky there. They nearly paid for trying to stop Duracho from... Sorry, stop Skeeter from getting through that twin gate.
Yeah.
Duracho nearly dying.
Yeah, that could have cost Duracho. That was almost a Duracho moment right there. Okay.
Same time in the mid.
To go. Yeah, Samil. Saxa found his purpose.
Oh, he's going to drop the golem. All right, Snaking.
That's an angry rock. Whatever, it's a farming rock now.
I mean, that's the good thing about when you're a Warlock and you drop a golem like this. It's like, oh no, I dropped my golem. I'm going to have to farm a bit. What a shame.
Not really what you want to do. I mean, that was his bastard value too, with the Black Rumar being used.
Yeah, that bottom lane. He keeps trying to get through this twin gate. They're not letting him.
I mean, they have a nice little ward there.
He'll get through now. Yeah.
Yeah, no ice path this time. Okay, to finish the thought though, he will. Yep. Okay, I can't finish my thought.
The action continue to go.
There we go. Nice kill by Samil.
Samayo.
Great rotation.
Anyway.
Back
to the full.
So. Yeah. The way Skeeter wants to play his Slardar is similar to how he plays DK. Not traditional carry, maybe not no Echo Saber or something like that. He's just gonna buy an early blink and play the tempo game, letting him farm. I think this is a nice way to play it. Probably early shard as well to set up his team for some more damage. Helps you farm as well. It's honestly quite a decent hero. I mean, with the patch, we see rivers everywhere. So everybody was thinking this is Slardar patch. We haven't seen too much of him though.
But you would imagine as well, if you do play him as safe lane, you'd always want to do it in this sort of Skeeter style. Like, is there a world where you can go for some kind of crazy right-click carry Slardar?
No, there's definitely a world. Even in this game,
can work.
It's kind of valuable. Because he might be able to win the man fights versus Marcy with enough items. It's kind of tough, but yeah, he definitely could scale. But when you have Amar in your team,
yeah,
you know, you play a certain way. Samael is also scaling a bit here.
Yeah, just the 2 early deaths this time round.
Yeah.
They did put that extra pressure on towards him.
3 cores at the top are Radiant right now, though. Looking too great for Falcons overall. Oh, Duracho, bottom.
BZM's going to get the amplified damage ring. And Duracho not quite able to take down Amar.
Yep, it's a trade for...
Does he want to jump in for this? He's going to keep going.
Oh, he's crazy.
Oh,
this is crazy.
Oh, okay. Does he get away with this?
I don't think so. Well, let's see. He's fast. He might have baited 2 TP so far.
I mean, what's the plan now?
You chase him. Nah, he's dead.
I meant more sort of what Duracho's plan
what
was.
Duracho's plan
He
was.
didn't have a plan beyond that. No, that was a
Absolutely.
He was in, and then he wasn't.
That was a crazy go.
Well, Amar will certainly take that.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Yep.
And Marcy, like I said, not the best recovery hero ever. Like, he's not even close to his Battlefield, right? He bought Corrosion, he bought Phase Boots.
Yep.
So he's gonna be a bit slow, amping up this game. Gonna be relying on that Ember Darkseer combo. This time around, they still have a few combinations with the vacuum, but not as many as last game. Oh, nice little freebie here. Galvanized stacks for Sumail once again.
Down bottom.
Yeah, let's see. They're gonna fight this. Warlock has Rock, but he didn't get it off.
They're able to kill him in time. Now the turnover towards Amar. Can the 3 of them tackle this Bristol?
I think they're tackling him good.
I think they are. A few cross sprays stacking
it
up.
but not enough.
There's too much right now for him to deal with the 3 of them on top of him.
33, can he maybe get a bash here? He's 2 hits off. Nice stun.
Got the crush.
They disarm, but it doesn't matter. He's stunned during it. I think 33 might die.
He drops the wall.
The vacuum.
Off. Is he actually going to get away with that? He's out of there. 33's away.
No.
Speeder's in trouble now. Stax is able to chase him down. Crit also going to go down here.
Oh, that was disgusting.
He lives. I mean, that's what the Halberd Rush will do for you, right? Getting off a little cheeky disarm, slowing down their offensive attempts on you. He's able to run.
2,600 gold when you disarm for 3 seconds. That paid off.
Yeah, we'll check
what
it out
a play
again
by 33.
here. I mean, they tried to do their best with it, as you say, having that
I
bit
really
of
thought he
control.
was dead here. That vacuum, though.
I'm just not able to get that last hit in on 33.
Our crit was so desperate, just chasing for
Yeah,
it.
just
Please,
let me
one
hit.
more.
Let me hit. They did not. Crit goes down.
That's demoralizing. That was almost a 2k gold swing right there.
Mosquito. A few hundred gold off the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, he really needs to get this before the Tormentor. They do have a very good Tormentor team on Falcons too, worth noting.
And you like this as well for Sumail? Looks like we're going to get kind of the old school Orchid Brush from the Storm.
Ooh, that's something I haven't seen a lot. It's a very interesting build. Maybe it's a way to deal with Ember. I can see it being good. I don't hate the idea, but look at the smoke by them top lane here. They're trying to find Skeeter. He's jungling.
It's very close to the blink timing.
But he's in the river though. He's strong in the river.
That is true.
They might get him on the wave though. They're waiting for him.
Is he going to go for it? No, he's playing safe.
When you're 200 gold off blink, those waves look juicy.
The temptation.
Oh, he sees.
Oh, he's going to see them now.
He might have gone away. That's a good space right there. Great read by Skeeter. I would not be able to resist that wave.
No, that wave was it was looking pretty juicy.
Yeah. Okay. Amar's working on his Aghanim. Gonna be his farm accelerated. 33 is like running in here. He's not scared of anything. But should he be? Let's find out.
Got the bushwhack and the sharp shot.
Yeah, not enough though. They're scared of 33. He has this aura around him, you know?
BZM's on the hunt. Off the mark with a sleight of fist and chains.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They do still have the Golem to fight with his thing.
Yeah, they're finding our angle here with Saxa from behind. This is maybe bad. Let's see.
Sumail. Gonna get the Vortex into
the rock.
Golem.
They need to burst them.
Can they keep BZM controlled? They can't. He's able to remnant dodge back to safety. They'll try and chase on. And Skeeter was able to wrap around. They've killed up BZM.
Nice angle by Skeeter, chasing for more.
He's ready to close the gap onto Whitemon. Whitemon tries to turn with the Ice Path, but they're in with the physical damage to tear through the Jakira.
Ratcher's alone back there.
Controls Saxa completely. They get the 3 of them, and they're not done yet. They get the ult on towards Duracho
trying
into
to
the
TP to
crush.
help, but he can't.
They clean them up. 4 kills for Falcons. I mean,
Amazing.
that was the time for Skeeter to turn up. Like, it doesn't get much better than that, right? You get the Blink Dagger, you turn up to the fight, you get 4 kills, you only lose your Warlock, and he already did the job. Drop the Golem.
Yeah, no, perfect angle there by Skeeter to come in and clean up that kill on BZM. Very important to kill him. They're actually waiting at his Remnant here. There's no way he's coming
There's
back.
no
Is
way.
he? Wait.
Oh.
Come on,
No,
BZM.
they scanned it.
Come on,
scanned
BZM.
it.
Oh, they scanned
He
it.
scanned to check. BZM scanned.
Okay. I mean, they got the mid tower, and now 30 seconds left till Tormentor. I mean, you see, they're already gearing up for it on Tundra. They're walking down. Falcons need to start walking down there as well. I don't know what they're doing right now.
Who's sort of got the easier fight around the Tormentor 15 minutes in with the state of both teams?
Well, the wall is on cooldown for another 30 seconds. It matters quite a lot. And the Marcy ulti as well. So right now, I would say Falcons are favored, but not for long. Because the Night Stalker ulti is king here. So we'll see. They might have... They got Ember. They got Ember.
They got the crush.
Okay.
Gonna force him to have to remnant back over towards the mid lane.
Yeah, he does have a TP, but there's no outpost any there.
Down bottom, they're already starting the play onto Amar, but Amar's pretty tanky.
He's alright.
And now it's kind of awkward for Tundra.
Yeah, and his ulti will be scouting them out constantly here, though. They know that.
Look at Skeeter coming in from the side. They're grouped up. Tundra, they're standing on top of each other. Skeeter's just able to jump and get the 3-man crush.
Do they have the damage?
They go straight for 33, in with the sharpshooter as well from Crit. They bring the Darkseer down. Now turn over towards Duracho. Duracho will be able to take Crit out in return. Crush up from Skeeter. They control the Marcy. Duracho will fall. Double kill for Amar. I mean, that was so risky. They were walking back down that river, holding hands, the three of them.
Yeah, and the timing was so awful, and like the Marcy ulti was still cooldown. Ember had been pushed back, which was actually a move that looked like they failed.
Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That is a holding hands in the river kind of moment, yeah.
They can't be that close. Not when there's a Blink Slardar in the game.
No. Well, now they got the Tormentor too. Oy, oy, oy. Falcons are bringing it back this game.
They are. They're giving a good fight this time. Get that Tormentor sorted. Who's going to get the shard?
All right, I even forgot it was on the other side. It switches after 15 seconds, right? A bit different with the nighttime. We got the shard on Crit.
How's that one?
Yeah, I mean, it's better than the Warlock one, I'll tell you that.
Yep.
The Boomerang has value. Warlock doesn't like skilling upheaval, so his shard doesn't really do that much. But yeah, I think they're pretty happy with that one. Pretty happy with that one.
How's the progress looking for Duracho?
I mean, not a lot, Owen, I'm not gonna lie.
800 still on the
It's not
Battle
fun
Fury.
playing Marcy when you lose lane. That's why it's such a good pairing with the IO. You mostly always win the lane, and then you can use that to farm across the map and join fight still. They're gonna have to jump him right now.
Well, they are. And they're gonna get him. Skeeter's in. I mean, this Slardar, he's been playing it fantastically so far this game.
I mean, this is Skeeter does the same thing on Dragon Knight,
It is
Blink,
true.
Wraith King. That's how his origin story back in Penta 9. Penta 9 and Penta Skeeter. Been doing this forever.
Top lane BZM's gonna try and start things onto Amar, but it's not easy.
Amar is not a nice target. I mean, Snaking has a rock from behind her.
He does.
They cannot chase here.
And backup's in. Samael's around as well, ready to fight.
Yeah, they even scanned the gate there, so they know they're coming in. Is BZM cocky, though?
He's got the Remnant. Jump for Skeeter. Some of the crush onto Whitemon. They'll get the Chikira for sure.
Yeah, he got all of his spells off beautifully,
He did get all of his spells off.
The rock snaking.
I mean, Whitemon dies. The rock's going to get dropped onto the two of them. And that's going to cost both Skeeter and Snaking their lives. And Samael, he's very low on the mana.
He's dead.
They get him with the change. They're going to be able to get the pick off. Amar, he's going to be kind of left alone against the world here.
The turnaround. I mean, Chikira getting all his spells off there was all that happened in that fight, really. They're going to try to help Amar, but he can't. Oh my god, and he doesn't even get
Duracho was able to block the sharp shot so it didn't connect onto Saxa.
Oh, that's crazy.
And Saxa, he's coming for Crit. And they'll get him as well. A team wipe there from Tundra. It's just not as smooth as it needed to be there in terms of the interest from Falcons. I think Samael, he didn't quite get the Vortex off right. Onto the Chikira.
No, not the Vortex. He didn't have the rock to follow up. Maybe he was expecting a Warlock Golem there to cover him a little bit. It was just a little bit sloppy execution by Falcons. They don't have that many stuns, right? So if Chikira gets all his spells off and you grouped up.
I was talking about the Chikira. Skeeter's looking for him.
I mean, is Chikira baiting again?
Hey, this is a risky move.
Oh, no.
33 turns up.
Okay, he has the river, though. Not anymore.
Or take him out the river.
Back in the river.
And he should be fine.
He's safe here.
Is he thinking about going back in? He's got a lot of backup, Skeeter. He might think about...
Ember popped an Arcane Rune. If they know about this, they should not fight.
Sure.
They probably do. Seems like.
A bit of back and forth. 19 to 16.
Yeah.
Dead even on the net worth.
Back in an even game. They're very grouped up here on Falcons. And Tundra are spreading out on the map. I mean, they don't really want to take a fight now. Night Stalker does not have ulti. It's daytime for a bit longer. He's just gonna be finding purpose, hitting jungle creeps. Yeah, it's tricky. I think again, Falcons drafted themselves in a way where they have less team fight than Tundra. But this time around, Bristol is actually good at disrupting these team fights.
Yeah.
So he's gonna be running in and tanking, and they don't have that much single target damage for him except the Marcy.
And in a game like this as well, top. They're going to get the catch onto BZM.
That's a big one with the Orchid. But is it enough?
With Amar.
Oh my god.
Oh, it still isn't.
So close. They pinged him, but teammates were a bit too close. That was a shame.
And Falcons are still trying to find some of the smoke from the mid.
Yeah, they're pinging the Ratio, actually. They might see him here.
I mean, they've got Golem in about 12 seconds.
Yeah, but the Ratio dies fast.
That's true. Skid up. Easy jump, easy kill.
Well played. Okay. I'm fairly Falcons are way more confident going into late game this time around.
Okay.
I think a big Bristle just wins this game. I might be a little bit of Bristle biased, you know. I've played this hero quite a lot the past patches here. But it feels like a free game for him once he gets that BKB and Satanic.
Yeah, talk to me about this as well, because we've got Amar going for his BKB, Mel going for his BKB, but Skeeter, he's going for the Glimmer build rather than the BKB. Why is that?
Well, maybe he feels like he's too committal to get the BKB, and he wants something to cover them a bit earlier in the timing. He feels like BKB is a bit too far away, like he wants to play fast, and that's when the Glimmer kicks in a little bit better.
Yep.
I do think he will buy Glimmer and BKB though this game. He kind of needs both. It's just he wants to be strong at an earlier timing. Potentially for a Roche fight coming up soon, or even the next Tormentor, he wouldn't have BKB ready for that.
In terms of BKBs for Duracho is working on his after the Battle Fury. And we're going to get 33, getting a Blink Dagger a little earlier on in the build for him this game.
Yeah. Having played with 33 in a team many, many years ago, his signature move back in the day was setting up his own stuns on Darkseer. He's always been a big Darkseer player.
Oh, well, back when you would play with the Helm.
Yeah, Helm of the Dominator with Centaur Creep. Yeah, he used to do that a lot, so he's very good at finding these very impactful vacuums in fight. And we're gonna see some flashy stuff coming out with this Blink, I hope.
A little bit of peace there, whilst teams do get this next set of items done.
Yeah, the Glimmer is ready. Still a little bit off timing. I don't think anybody else is ready to fight right now.
Yep.
They will smoke up anyway.
I mean, they still have the Golem.
Yeah.
So, you know, if Skeeter can get a jump, I mean, as we've seen, especially with something like Duracho, they kill him very, very easily. Toughest one right now is probably 33.
Well, getting Saxa here for free would be nice. He's using the nighttime vision, but
yeah, they'll go
the Blink's done.
They should get him pretty easily with a Bushwhack.
Galvanized stack as well.
And an Arcane Rune for Sumail to maybe turn this into a further play.
Yeah. Saxa does not have buyback, so they can't turn this around. This is just not much Falcons can get off this. They got the one kill. I don't think this matters too much because there's no objective really that's impactful right now. Except for Roche if they wanted to dare, but they're not daring a Roche right now. Maybe they could have.
I mean, that's it. We consider what Falcons able to do Roche pretty easily.
Yeah, honestly, I think that might have been a mistake not going Roche. Maybe they expected a Saxa buyback. But they don't see what we see, so. They're pinging BZM. BZM actually sniped a big courier for crit.
Dire are scanning.
I don't think, like, Marcy is... Like, I think Slara can fight, and Bristle can fight. Marcy's not strong before her BKB. She needs that 1,000 more gold to get into fights. But I mean, they're gonna go right now. If they go 4v1, it's still good. They found Amar. He's insta-TPing.
Oh, but they're able to stop it. Vacuums there.
Yeah, that's a freebie. That's a good one. Good to get right in front of Roche pit. So let's see if they're daring the Roche. Their Roche is not as fast, but they can still do it.
They've at least got pretty good sustain, right? 33 can tank. He's got Greaves.
Yeah, it's too risky maybe though.
Yeah. Yeah, they'd much rather take the fight first.
Yeah, Saxa, look, he's finding an angle here. He wants the Warlock first if he can.
BZM.
The Warlock is out of position a little bit. Snake keeping good distance. Well, Skeeter's glimmering in. He's crazy.
He's going to try and make the jump.
This is an ambitious play.
I mean, Sumail, he zips forward into the ice path, into the root, into the silence. They've dropped the Golem trying to help out Snaking, but Snaking can't save this fight as Sumail and Skeeter just die on the front lines. And now Snaking's in trouble as well. The ice path back up once again, catching out Snaking. Oh, that goes horribly wrong for Falcons. I mean, Skeeter, he's so far ahead of the team. And then Sumail tries to join him, ends up zipping straight into the combo that was getting laid down onto Skeeter. It ends up getting the two of them.
Second game, they underestimate these ice path, Owen.
Yep.
The blink stun on Slaughter is just not long enough of a stun to really set up. 0.8 second stun duration.
Well, check this out.
Like, there's no way that he can follow up fast enough. The bash was there, but the ice path, like, Sumail zipped right into it. That was way too forced. In a 4v5 also, Amar was dead. I don't really know what Falcons were thinking on that one. Maybe they thought he was alone.
And I think, dude, I think that was also a fight where Sumail goes in. He was like 100 gold away from the BKB. He was. It might have even been on its way out on the courier. The BKB was literally on its way.
Oh, that is awful.
Because he's got it now.
Yeah.
If he had it there, he would have lived.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. That's rough.
That is a very rough one. They give away the Roche when they should be the Roche lineup, and now BZM's going to be able to play in the front. They're poking at them. Warlock's doesn't really want to drop Rock unless they're grouped up, and BZM's going to be poking them for free now. And it's really hard, as you've seen, like with this few stuns, bursting this Ember, and also relying on nobody counter-initiating on all of Tundra, it's hard. But Amar almost has his BKB too. This is where you gotta give credit to a team like Tundra, right? They recognize the fact that Falcons are waiting for some big BKB items, and they're forcing the issue a few times. Well, to be honest, that was maybe Skeeter.
Okay, that was Skeeter more forcing the issue, I guess.
They made him force the issue. Let's put it like
Skeeter
that.
would say it was Tundra forcing it. Like, what could I do? They made me blink on them.
Yeah.
Unfortunate times there for Falcons. As Tundra.
Roche is spawning now. Tormentor is spawning now. They're gonna be heading over and controlling this area. But now that Durachi has a BKB, now it's a different story. He's actually quite strong. And honestly, impressive. BZM keeping up on the net worth. I see a lot of Embers traditionally actually falling behind the net worth a lot of the time. But he's farming everywhere. It's probably because the catch from Falcons just isn't that scary. Did they time this Tormentor? They're waiting an awful long time up there.
Because it was killed about, I think, about 16 minutes 20.
20, alright.
So it should be up, okay, 6 minutes 10. Yes, there we go.
See who gets the shard on this one. Both are honestly fine. Saxa gets it. A little bit extra sustain. They're gonna smoke here on Falcons.
I mean, Falcons, of course, they're still strong because they have the BKBs, they have the ultimates.
They're ready. Amar's not smoked, though. I don't know.
Okay.
That's
Never
weird.
Skeeter.
And now the counter smoke by Tundra. Oh boy. BZM frontlining. They don't want to jump him. They need the backline, but Saxa's protecting him with Vision.
Amar's trying to hold the rest of the team back. Skeeter's able to get the jump in with the crush onto BZM. Of course, he's the one with the Aegis. They don't really want to drop too much on him. They are going to drop the Golem here, snaking in his final moments, getting the Golem out. But it's not quite gone to plan. Now look towards the supports. Sumail trying to get in onto Whitemon. Puts the BKB.
Not enough damage.
But indeed, Whitemon's fine. He's able to turn, get the Macropire laid down. Vacuum wall as well onto Skeeter and Amar. As they'll kill 33, but they'll lose Skeeter. Amar's going to go for the TP out through the remainder of the BKB. He'll manage to back out in time. As Saxa chases down Crit. Still ends up being a fight that Tundra are happy to take.
Yeah. It's honest. I mean, Sumail DD did the difference there. The Storm got to chase the targets that are amped and did manage to pick up 2 kills at least. 33 died much faster than he expected, I believe. 2 BKBs used by Falcons, though. Quite a big commitment. Meanwhile, Duracho actually didn't even use his BKB. So, I think Tundra are pretty happy about that in the end.
Sumail.
Gotta be careful.
It's going to be fine. Has to be careful around the chains.
Yeah. Duracho, haven't seen much of him yet, but honestly, once he has the Spasher, who's gonna fight him, right? The Slaughter is actually useless at this point.
Well, he just gets out-bashed by the Master.
Yeah. The superior Marcy.
Skeeter.
Skeeter, Blink stunning with the Orchid.
They're ready. They've got the Bushwhack. Remnant's out. BZM's perfectly fine. He's even finding a regen rune.
Never quite enough, but Skeeter is
still going to continue to try and chase BZM. The Slider Fist
he has
back
an
up.
Aegis, guys.
Can they even kill him the once?
Guys.
I mean, Sumail's silenced. He's jumped in for this. His BKB's still on cooldown for 10 seconds. He's got no way out of this. Sumail's
What are they
dead.
doing?
The Slider Fist comes out. BZM, he's ready to start healing up as well with a regen rune. The Bushwhack's onto Duracho, but it's not enough damage to kill. Skeeter will jump back in to get the kill, but it's going to cost him his life. He's caught in the combo. Skeeter's dead. It's another team wipe that Tundra's getting. And Falcons, all they got was the 1 kill.
This is so unusual. Falcons to be so desperate for a kill when they're chasing an Ember with an Aegis. Did they forget? I'm not really sure. I seemed a bit tilted. Like you mentioned, no BKB ready. As we can see, it's always sad looking at your cores and they just didn't even use all the BKBs are still off cooldown.
Tundra, they're ready to push the high ground.
Yeah.
They're about to lose the Aegis on BZM, but they already got so much done with this.
Skeeter's gonna disconnect. We're probably gonna get a reason soon for this one. Sumail did not look too
tough
happy.
one here. You can see it on the faces.
Yeah.
Let's see the struggles. This is kind of like game 1. As soon as kind of the Tundra get going, it's so hard to stop them.
Yeah.
Falcons there, they've kind of been throwing themselves at them, trying to force some sort of positive outcome in a team fight. It's not worked out. Tundra, they're coming out on top each and every time.
Thinking gonna sneak out here, put a ward or something. No. He's scared. All right, yeah. Now we're gonna wait for... I mean, Slara is itemizing back into the BKB. We can notice, like, every time he jumps in, there's a wall, ice path, chains. I mean, he's just not moving. This Glimmer Cape, he might have overcooked a little bit on that one.
Amar.
Yeah, Amar is alone down here.
He's got BKB ready to
He
press.
does have BKB, but really doesn't want to press it if he doesn't have to. Duracho missed the jump, so maybe he gets a chance to walk away here. It's alright. And it's ulti forced. That is a cooldown. There's gonna be a window here after this, where maybe Falcons could fight.
Tundra, they're gonna hold back a little bit. They're still yet to get the tier 1 on the bottom lane.
Saxa still has another 10 seconds remaining on this. He's gonna be hunting. Maybe he'll find Skeeter.
Skeeter trying to glimmer out of this, but they have the dust.
Yeah.
This is looking like a pretty dead slaughter. Falcons, they're heading out the base. I don't know if they want to do this. They're going to drop the golem. Falcons are going to try and find the fight. They're able to burst Duracho. Can they get anything more? If they could just reset and get out of it, they'll take that. But Snakin's going to get caught behind by the chains. Double kill for BZM. Amar still has BKB ready to press.
And there's nothing to kill Amar right now, maybe.
So he should be fine.
Yeah, he has BKB. It's time to fucking fight.
Let's do it. He's going to try and get aggressive. Saxa's in with the jump onto him. Now the BKB comes out from Amar. They get the pushback connection on Saxa. Samel with the follow-up. Saxa, he'll fall. The ice path clips on towards Samel. He also has the BKB ready to press when he needs to. He'll press it now as he gets caught by the chains. Dancing around BZM, but BZM's too tanky for the two of them to focus. They had to back away.
Yeah. Okay, maybe just a poke from BZM was enough to scare away Amar. At least they got something there. I mean, it was not horrendous, you know?
They stopped the push again.
2 for 2. Yep. Stop the push. It's alright. Amar gets a little bit time to get more items. I still believe in the Brizzle this game, you know? A little bit more items and he might carry this. But he's not having a good one. 7 deaths on Amar. It's not very characteristic. BZM, meanwhile, having the game of his life here on the first pick Ember. We've seen this a lot lately.
Oh, here we go. Tundra. The outpost under their control. They're ready to start going for them once again. They've hit the scan. They know someone's here. It's just snaking. BZM's going to go searching straight away.
Snaking cooldown and Glimmer there.
A little short on the remnant there, BZM.
New
33. He's got the gap closed. Jumps in. 4-staff though. Snaking, can he get back to the base in time? He can. He's going to live.
Not bad space. Skeeter is farming top. He desperately needs that BKB, so any space he can get is great.
Tense times for Falcons. They can't afford any further slip-ups.
Not at all.
Tier 1 gone. Tundra opening up the pressure on the bottom lane.
Yeah. 33 is gonna get his Shiva as well soon. It's gonna be actually he's gonna keep it a veiled, and then Ember already has Shiva, so he's gonna have Shiva and Veil.
They get the jump on Saxon.
Yeah, it's they're kind of TPing into the towers, but it's too late. He's dead. It's a good pick off. And Skeeter is only 500 gold away from that BKB now.
Okay.
I'm seeing some hope. 9k gold lead. Not insurmountable.
I mean, in these fights, who are they in a dream situation just jumping on and focusing first? Are you trying to kill BZM?
Well, ideally, it would be nice to burst Duracho, as they've been doing a few times. 33 and Jakiro are also great targets, I think. Honestly, whatever they can get their hands on, I think BZM is actually the least realistic kill, because he has the Shiva, he has the Manta. Yeah, he's not dying. They've tried too many times. Hopefully they learn their lesson.
He's got full Aghanims as well. BZM.
Yeah, what are they going to do here? They're smoked up.
They wanted to do something.
Yeah, the white one is kind of in a position to break these smokes with vision down as well. Let's see if they can find an angle. Amar is trying to get vision.
Look at the ice path. They're going to go on to Amar.
He want to force his BKB, but well, they forced with a force.
33. Get the vacuum onto the both of them. And they'll turn. They're going to look towards 33. 33's gone.
Huge.
And now Duracho, he's kind of overextended here with the BKB. It's a bit awkward now for Tundra. Falcons might be able to play their way out of this. Skeeter, he's caught, but the golem's down to keep him covered.
Duracho is caught.
Smells him with the BKB. He tries to get over towards the back lines. They've got Duracho. Now they can turn for more. They get the grab back on Saxa. Falcons very well played there in that team fight. They're able to bait it out perfectly. And the most coordinated they've looked this series, really. That team fight, that's the best we've had from them so far. It looked great.
Yeah, I want to highlight the clutch Orchid there by Sumail.
Yep.
Feels weird to Orchid a Greaves Darkseer, right? Like, he's just going to purge it. But that half a second before 33 realized he was silenced, he didn't get the wall out. Then they bursted him. That was quite amazing. Plus, he used his Greaves not to purge the Slaughter Amplify, making him really squishy and targetable first in the fight. So, Great move there by Falcons counter-initiating. A little bit too bold there by 33 trying to initiate on enemy high ground, but if he gets the spells off, I think it's a different story. The wall would have covered him way better.
Roshan timer?
Yeah, 46 seconds. I mean, honestly, a fairly quick spawn, but is it quick enough? They're really hoping it was a fast spawn here. This is quite a gamble, but it might pay off. We'll see.
I mean, yeah, with the respawn time as it is, very likely Tundra's going to be able to set up and...
Yeah, the scan is coming off cooldown for Tundra in 10 seconds. Yep. So they will be able to scan it, and that's probably in time. We'll see. Okay. What are you feeling for the late game here, Owen? Are you also a Falcon fan, or do I have the Bristol brain going on?
Honestly, I'd be happy whichever way this game goes if we get like a nice 60-minute game.
Okay, you want one of those?
No,
we don't get
like
many
nice
of those anymore, I feel like.
Yeah, we had sort of a couple of long ones this tournament, I think, that kind of went...
Not that many, yeah.
But indeed, we did have a few stomps, and indeed, yesterday was all 2-0s.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
hoping to break the pattern here.
Game 3 would always be fun. But, you know, if it goes 60 minutes, whoever takes it, fair play.
I agree, Owen.
There we go, smoke on smoke. Tundra, ready to fight Falcons.
All right.
Who gets the jump?
I mean, they're sitting on the high ground on Tundra here.
It's the risky one. You take the team fight, you're going to be able to take the Roche.
Yeah. Roche has crossed over, so Tundra actually have the better position now, I believe, on the enemy high ground. They might not really expect this. They have a nice little watcher there on the side. Gonna give them some vision if they took a fight here. BZM wants to break that smoke. He knows he's very hard to kill.
Skeeter?
I see him.
Doesn't want to make the jump. Not gonna get the chance to either. Get caught by the slight change. And now they know for sure that Tundra's gonna be up on this side.
Yeah. Okay, they're gonna try to push in lanes, create a little bit of side lane pressure while the standoff is happening. This is a tense moment. They're gonna re-smoke. They had another one. I don't think Tundra have the same luxury. This might be big. If they can get Saxa first, he does not have buyback.
And I guess especially if they can pull off the fight in the same manner they did the last one, where Amar...
Whiteman doesn't have buyback either. Like, any jump here is so good. Tundra are actually playing completely buybackless, I believe. Except for 33 and 50 gold. So any pickoff is huge here. They're gonna wrap it. Gonna find the angle here. Maybe it's hard approaching that high ground. Taking a long way around.
Yeah, they don't want to make any missteps.
They want to hope they push out the wave here. They're trying to be a little bit sneaky.
Is anybody gonna fall for it?
Doesn't look like it. If you have a keen eye, you could also spot that Warlock Arcane Boots are on the creep wave. Gotta be careful about that one. Knowing Tundra, these guys are nerds. They are watching out for that kind of stuff. Tense moments, Owen.
Yeah, neither team can afford to slip up now. Losing the Roche, losing the Aegis subsequently will... Pretty rough. Courier's gone, but now they know where they're at. They're going to just force mid and see what happens. Dracho's in with the ult.
Yeah, this is an ult. And whoa.
Okay, Skeeter's in with the
Skeeter needs to be careful,
as well. He's trying to stand his ground, but he's just dead.
Dracho down.
And now they can look for more. They get the grab on towards Whitemon. Tundra's got to run. Jump forward for Skeeter's in with the crush on to 33. Stamell's got enough mana to continue to chase this. 33, he's going down as well. They, as if sort of in a moment of frustration, they just were like, well, there's nothing going on. Let's try and hit the high ground.
They did get bored.
I guess they did. It cost them 3 lives.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I mean, it was an interesting move by Dracho. Maybe he needed to just poke and back right away. He didn't think they would just TP and go on him. Like, he was not ready for it. Skeeter almost died, but it was still like a questionable move.
And that's the Roshan falling into the hands of Falcons.
Yeah, we got a game now.
Well, you certainly do. If Tundra's going to make pushes like that.
And we look at the win percent graph, it's shifting back and forth all the time. It was 77% chance to win for Tundra.
Yeah, that's quite the swing.
Yeah.
That we're going to see off the back of that. I mean, do you feel like what was sort of the plan there from Tundra? Was it, hey, we can poke?
I mean, it was pretty simple.
Yeah,
you were right. They got bored, but also.
They got bored, but yeah.
but also,
what's the big brain move that was good?
Also, they were hoping that they would all TP base staggeringly, and then they got to back up and they overchased on Falcons. But what happened was I don't think they expected them to jump Duracho. He thought he could just jump right out before they did that with a rebound, but he just didn't get off, and they don't really want to fight there, not like that. I can't help but think that didn't feel like a 33 kind of move. It's a game of patience, though.
Yeah. One of the closer ones we've had here. 39 minutes. 3K lead for Falcons. We'll see. I mean, for Falcons, you said already you kind of like their scaling. So you imagine Falcons, do they feel much pressure to take much from Tundra during the Sage's time, or can they just farm it up?
I think they can farm it up, honestly. Yep. I feel like Amar knows when he has the Sages, he's going to complete 1 or 2 more items. And I don't know, personally, I don't... There are ways Tundra can win late game, but it relies on kind of Falcons grouping up badly and them getting big vacuums and big Jakiro spells out. Because otherwise, like, the wall doesn't really counter anybody in this game. The Ember is just an Ember, right? He doesn't really do that much single target damage, so it would be all up to a Marcy. But they have Slaughter against Marcy, which is actually kind of good. Not just for killing her, but also just for stunning her during that short BKB window. So if that's your win condition, it's just not enough usually. Playing the vision game will be the name of the game here. Yeah?
That was... They sort of just passed each other, and 33 was actually able to blink out.
Yeah.
Didn't get any instance of damage onto him as he passed by.
Yeah, it feels like that happens a lot in this patch. You don't know who's around the corner.
Yeah.
Like, oh, wow.
Well, Saxa? Okay. Do they want to try and fight this Tormentor?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they're gonna have the vision advantage with the Night Stalker ulti. That's gonna give them an angle in the fight.
BZM.
Amar's taking a healthy amount of damage here.
Seeing what they can start here.
Another standoff. Love to see it. Duracho, time to hit the mid tower or something. Let's go.
Who's going in first?
Yeah, Saxa's finding an angle here, maybe.
He's trying to, but still.
Ulti.
Ooh, okay, gets the vision set up.
BZM goes deep.
He's going to try and jump Snaking.
He's crazy.
He gets the chains, he gets the silence as well. Snaky's able to get forced down to the low ground. Now BZM's going all in to try and kill this Warlock.
No mana for Rock.
He doesn't have the mana for the Rock. So he's slowly burning. He's got the Gale Guard, but the Sleight of Fist comes in. Snaking will fall. He does have buyback if he wishes.
I mean, they forced out the Night Stalker ulti. So if they overcommit here on Tundra, there could be a chance to buy back.
Jump in again from Skeeter. Send the crush onto BZM.
They're trying to poke out his Manta at least.
Yeah, Bushwhack's not going to connect onto him. They're starting to back up as a group here.
This is a good buyback here, maybe.
Saxa moves in over towards them. They get the 3-man vacuum into the walls. Stamell's in trouble. Stamell's gone. Here's the buyback from Snaking. He'll get the Golem dropped down, but Crit will burn here in the Macropire. They're taking out Bristol at once. Round 2 from Amar. We'll see how they deal with this. Skeeter in again with the crush of the 33, but doesn't have follow to get the kill. BZM, he's got the chains onto Amar. Amar still has the BKB ready for this second life.
I want a spot to fight. They're using the vision from the Night Stalker, and they're finding a little staircase to put all their spells down.
Oh, they're chasing on here, BZM and Saxa.
Oh, still has BKB. Does not want to press it.
They're going to be able to turn towards Snaking. He'll try and force away, but he bought back for this. They see him. It's going to be a dieback on the Warlock. Out for 90 seconds.
That's a big one. Skeeter trying to cut the mid-wave, stopping the push a little bit. They glyphed. They glyphed the one range creep. That is quite a glyph. Yeah, no buybacks on either Storm or the Hoodwink.
I mean, can they? Well. Is this enough time to get a full set of barracks here in the mid?
I believe so, yeah. We'll see what else they can get. I think there might be 2 racks, even.
We'll have Crit back by his side in a second. They've got the fortification. Skeeter does have a TP ready if he wants to come back and try and put together a defense, but with the 5 of Tundra pushing in.
The glyph makes a difference, even if it's 4v5. I don't think Tundra want to fight in enemy base. They'll prefer not to, so 1 racks only. I really want Amar to get in some heavy carry items now. I feel like he has to. I'm not a huge fan of this Shiva he's itemizing into. I would personally prefer like AC Satanic or something.
Hey, that's true, especially when he's got like a Slaughter on the team, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing him getting poked down in the fight, right? So a little bit of more sustain would do him good. You can't buy the Bloodstone anymore on the red facet. That does not lifesteal, so you gotta find a way to sustain yourself in these fights from this endless poke. Because this Ember, he's just standing in their face. He's taunting them.
Yeah, BZM, only the fact that he's only died once in this game,
yeah,
as chaotic as this game's been, just goes to show indeed how much of a great time he's having on this Ember Spirit.
Yeah, the cast point on the Remnant, on the patch,
it feels good.
Yeah, it just changed so much for this hero.
Sharp for Duracho.
Yep. Yeah, it gives a little more versatility on the rebound now. Can use it on enemies, you get a little damage move.
Next fight, Samel will have an amplified damage rune in the bottle, and they are starting to head towards top, so Falcons might be able to find a chance to get the jump here. Tundra, they seem pretty prepared though. Tundra, they have the full lineup here. Falcons, if they make this play, it's with the 3 of them.
That's a great target.
But it's into the 5 of Tundra. They get the jump on us. The mouse just immediately dead.
That blink on Marcy.
A risky fight for them to take. And now Tundra can chase on for more. They look to Skeeter. He has to put the BKB.
Dratcher at least does not have BKB.
Crit's on the retreat, but Whitemon, he'll look to chase and Crit will fall.
BZM's dancing.
Falcons making a bit of a desperate move there. And it continues to hurt them. Sax is in over towards Whitemon. Snaking will get up to the high ground. But they poked at them with just the 3 of them. Sumail goes in. He gets immediately caught and dies so quickly.
Yeah, that's the problem with having these initiators with kind of shorter stuns, like the Electric Vortex and the Slaughter stun. It's hard to follow up if you're not very much in sync. And, you know, maybe this is the stand-in effect too. They're not quite as in sync as usual on these jumps. That could have potentially been a good jump, but Tundra are always ready. Fine, 10k gold lead. They have come back from this before. Another swing in the win percent graph now, even worse than before.
And quite the back and forth here.
Yeah.
Tundra. Take a look now. Dratcher is going to try and get that Abyssal online, so that extra bit of lockdown to help him in these fights. Full Octarine done on BZM, so he's just going to be zip-zapping all over the place.
Yeah.
As this Ember Spirit.
And we've seen this in other series before when the Darkseer gets his Hex as well. It becomes a completely different beast. They have a blink stun that usually he doesn't offer from the off lane, but now he has it. I mean, it's the BZM show mostly this game.
It really is, yeah. They just can't kill him.
No.
I mean, if they do, he's going to be worth an awful lot of gold.
No, he should be, yeah. Octarine Core too, with the 2 slides from the level 25 talent. Guys, he's so untouchable. You're gonna have to look to burst one of the other targets like Saxa or 33, ideally. Here they go on Snaking. Got the chains.
Is he gonna get any backup Snaking? He's gonna get the Golem dropped. Snaking will live. Sharpshooter in onto Duraccio. Skeeter's in with the crush. Duracio's going to get the BKB off. They get the vacuum down onto Skeeter and Amar. Duraccio trying to stand his ground. He's kind of losing the trader against Skeeter and Amar. And indeed, he'll die. Duraccio falls. Tundra have to be a bit careful now without their carry. Bushwhack. Catches onto BZM. Can Falcons get any further jump
Hard to chase into the Night Stalker vision, but they're going to try.
Sumail. He's trying to get it, but he gets caught by the silence. Sumail is in trouble. He's caught out. He dies after his attempt to try and continue the chase. He's now gone for 90 seconds, and now BZM's got the freedom to stand back. He gets the chains onto Snaking and Amar. Snaking's out also without any buyback. Amar will pop the BKB. They'll kill off Whitemon, but Amar will fall. BZM beyond godlike. They just cannot touch this Ember, as BZM is ready to start chasing for Crit as well. Crit. He should be all right. Chains on cooldown. Nothing to stop the TP. Falcons, they desperately try to push for something, but it's just so hard, especially for Sumail. Once he's used the BKB in the fight, and it's on cooldown, it's just so vulnerable to these silences and roots that come out from Tundra. He just can't afford to chase on.
I feel like he really underestimated that they constantly saw him. They had the Night Stalker ulti on. It's not easy zipping in without a BKB. And yeah, Tundra always baiting them back into these Jakiro spells, into these chains and walls. It's hard playing this for Falcons. But I don't think that's going to be game, at least. Duracio's dead, so the tower push is not that fast. Amar really does not want to buy back here, but they could leave this side. Let's see. Does he buy buybacks for this, actually?
He's in with the jump onto the two of them.
33 would be an amazing kill.
33's gone.
Okay, great save on the back, Rex. I was worried they weren't going to get any kills. They're going for more. Ooh, this is a big one, Owen.
See if they can chase.
Level 25 Slaughter talent.
It is. It's a nasty one.
Corrosive Haze, undispellable.
Undispellable.
You can't mount it. You can't Greaves it now. You can't BKB it. It's a huge one, honestly.
But you can die. That will remove it.
Yeah.
That's the only way out.
Buy and buyback.
Amplified damage rune. Waiting in the river here for Falcons.
Yeah.
Is there any world where they can force out the 33 buyback in this next minute?
I mean, honestly, they don't want to fight that close to enemy base, I think. I don't think it's possible.
Sure.
I think that they're doing the right thing here, taking Roche. Now this, I was surprised it was up already.
And you've got to get the stages right to Sumail. Sure. I feel like the Aegis and Refresher shot.
Yeah, since Amar just bought the Glimmer, he doesn't have item slots, so yeah, I think Sumail is the right target.
And he takes a Refresher as well, right?
Yeah,
given the Aegis, given the two
Amar
BKBs.
is actually picking up for now, but he gave it away.
All right.
Yeah, it's fine.
I guess maybe Samel, with the refresher, 2 charges of the BKB.
Amar got the Aegis.
Yeah, Amar took the Aegis, and refresher shard goes to Samel.
I guess, to be fair, Amar did buyback, and Samel does have buyback soon.
That is true. All right, Amar very close to zone 25 as well.
Yep. He might regret to have bought that Glimmer now, filling up his item slots right before he gets the Aegis.
Yeah, they've been very on point as well, Tundra, with the detection.
Yeah.
Saxo with the gem.
No, the magic resistance should do something for him.
That's true. Yeah. Against the, you know, when you get caught in the middle of the fight, standing in the Jakiro's output.
Yeah, it's pretty much the Rasha just doing the physical this game, but he's also almost level 25, so he's strong. He's strong. Last fight was a bit unlucky for him, I feel like. He didn't get that Blink Abyssal initiate, so they kind of just saw him coming. Level 25, Bristle soon. All the 25s are coming out. Huge ones, honestly. Yeah.
Any other ones that are coming up that you say are pretty big?
I mean, the Bristle one is big because he actually becomes like a right-clicking carry. Night Stalker 25, I'm surprised he's so high. Dark Ascension cooldown, that means you're permanently playing in night. That's not a fun one either. Here we go.
And here comes the nighttime straight for Snaking. Does have the luxury of buyback.
Yeah.
I mean, Amar's running in on this. They want to try and make this fight happen. They're going to look towards Dredge. Dredge is able to put the BKB turns with him. This one to Samel.
Buyback on Samel available.
I mean, they might have to.
This is a fight.
Because Amar's keeping the fight going. He's keeping Tundra interested. BZM holds back Skidder with the chains. Amar's been caught by the Hex. He's taken quite a bit of damage, but he will, of course, be ready for round 2. As they kill Amar at the once, here's the buybacks. Can Falcons turn this fight around? BZM's going straight for crit. Samel's got the catch. Skidder's in with the crush. Do they have the damage to kill him? No, BZM's able to put the Manta and the Sleight of Fist. He's out with the Remnant. BZM's going to be 5 for now. Skidder stands his ground against Derecho. They'll kill the carry Marcy off. Zip 4 for Samel. Really wants this BZM. They're closing in, but 33's in with the Hex. Holds back Skeeter. Stops Skeeter from being able to get the jump in on towards BZM, but now back in the river. The Blink's back up. They get in, but the Sleight of Fist is there. Remnant as well. BZM, another Sleight of Fist. They can't kill him. BZM's out.
Deracho's buybacking. They want to end right now.
There's no Samel for 2 minutes.
Oh, so clutch keeping that Slaughter at bay with the Hex from 33, the Ice Path coming out.
And they just couldn't kill the Ember.
Quadruple buyback by Falcons.
Ooh. And here's the push. Potentially down the mid. Let's see how much they want to go for it. I mean, what do Tundra do? Are they chilling? Do they need to try and make the most of this 100 seconds where Samel's dead, or do they not really care? They're like, this game's ours.
Deracho stressed it a bit, maybe, with the buyback. They might feel inclined to buyback the Jakiro and end, but I don't think they're going to do that. Okay. A little bit too risky. But yeah, Deracho might have jumped the gun a bit on the buyback there.
BZM, casually, he was walking around about 10k gold after that team
fight.
Okay,
no, they're committing.
All right.
Here we go. It's a 4v5, they know that for sure, and enemies basically have no buybacks. Yeah, actually 0 buybacks on the side of Falcons.
See what they go for at Tundra. They'll go for the second set of ranks up top. Yeah. They didn't get the tier 2 bottom, so even though they go for this rack, they're not going to be able to go for the Mega Creep.
And they have to go for Throne, and there's no glyph, but in 30 seconds there will be. This is a question how you approach this. You have Night Stalker ulti scouting them. He could just watch them in the fountain if he wants to. Probably gonna go and give them vision here.
BZM. Change onto the 2 of them. Snaking. Feels pressure to put the BKB there.
Deracho's going straight for it.
He's trying to look for Saxo. They get the shot in. Rebounds able to get him out there. Deracho's in on top of Skeeter. He put the BKB for this Deracho. So he's got to be a bit careful now with the BKB used.
Sumail spawning in 30 and the towers are still up with glyph.
I mean, BZM's trying to push the tier 4s.
Yeah, but he's not pushing fast. And Deracho has no ulti, no BKB. They might have staved off the push, Owen.
Let's have a look. See if they get one more fight in them Falcons. With the bushwhack onto BZM. Jump forward for Skeeter. He's in with the crush. BZM's got the Manta. Puts the Sleight of Fist and out with the Remnant.
Bazinga and he's out.
Tier 4s.
Once again.
Both stay alive for now. And Samel back in the game in less than 10. Tundra, they back off. So whilst Tundra still very much have the lead, it is a situation where, sure, whilst Falcons at the moment, their buyback situation ain't great, there is also a little bit of a vulnerability in the buyback situation of Tundra as well.
No, there definitely is some holes here. I think this is still a very winnable game for Falcons. Going all in like that is always risky, right? 4v5 inside the base, you don't really have that much an advantage anyway, not as much as you would think. Like Deracho bought out the travels, he bought back. Yeah, it's quite a big commitment from them. 24k gold lead is still 24,000 gold. It's a lot. That tier 2 bottom though, I can't believe it's still standing. Yes! Changing the game. Look at what Slara bought too. He bought a refresher. Now he has a double BKB, double crush.
Big.
Maybe that's what they need to finally kill BZM. I don't know.
And they got because this Pyrrhic Cloak as well can kind of like be low-key a lot of damage, right? If you cast this on someone, and they start beating into you, and suddenly they're taking this extra damage return to them.
Nice. It's a good item, I think.
Yeah.
I always forget to use it, but I think it's good. Amar, I'm really not doing, you know, I don't want to be too harsh, you know, but I'm really not doing what I want him to do in this game in terms of item builds. He's a little bit more defensive than I expected in his items with the Shiva Glimmer. But Bristol is a very personal hero for me, so I get very messed up. Well, let's see. Maybe it will pay off though. He's tanky at least. And his buyback is coming up in 1 minute.
Tundra.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, Roshan, it's going to be at least 2 minutes until we get that one back in. I mean, yeah, what is the call now for Tundra? Do they want to try and force it because they know that they have overall the buybacks? You know, the better situation, considering Falcons have all their buybacks on cooldown?
Yeah, I think honestly, it's tough going high ground, always, especially if they're sitting in base. As you see, the net worth lead is swinging towards Tundra still, so they're going to abuse the map. They're smoking and trying to pick off these guys split solo pushing lanes. Like, Skeeter does not a buyback, they can kill anybody really, and the game will be over. So they're trying to wait for somebody to step out, but Falcons know that too, they're just waiting for buyback. Even if they lose 10,000 gold waiting for their buybacks, it's probably worth it. And I think Roche is not spawning in too long.
Oh, they're heading out.
Oh, they're coming. They want to surprise them.
All in on 33. Oh, Skeeter's in with the jump at the same time. The slight change caught Amar. So Falcons, and Tundra know what Falcons want to do. They get the jump on towards Amar. They're going to try and focus down the Bristol back. They'll get him. That's him out for 2 minutes. He's going to have to buy back. He said 10 seconds. Samael keeps his cool. Doesn't have to put the BKB. He's able to separate himself from Saxa. Let's see what Tundra do with this now. They're gonna. I mean, is this something they keep track of? Do you think Tundra know that the buyback is back off cooldown for the Bristol?
Probably, maybe. It depends honestly on the team. It's very when it's this close. Maybe they have it. We'll see. But they're gonna know soon. Tamar has to press it soon unless he wants to play against Mega Group.
Let's have a look. They put BZM on the front line. Zip. He's able to take down the tier 3 onto the barracks. He does him with the crush. So the BZM so incredibly tanky and hard to take down. 15, 1 and 19.
Worth noting, this time Duracho did not pop BKB on his first jump, so he can still go again. BZM is too good. He's gonna have a refresher soon on Ember too. Oh, this game is getting hard.
I mean, they're holding back, so they won't push on for the melee rack. So it will be like a little bit of a win, despite the loss, if they don't have to use the buyback on Amar Falcons.
Yeah, a little bit surprised they don't force it there, but
they might be back.
Roche is up soon. Maybe they can just wait for it as well. Oh, it's this longest spawn I've ever seen in my whole life. 259.
That's going to lead us up to the 60 minutes.
You're excited, aren't you?
We're going to get that said. That's what we wanted, a 60-minute game. There's still a world, though, where Tundra do close it up in the next 2 if they make one good play here to push the high ground and end it.
That's for certain.
Saxa.
Giving the vision again.
Trying
to jump, they failed.
BZM, he's going to go straight for them. They get the 3-man vacuum wall drop down. Crit's going to be able to get forced to the side. Samael puts the BKB. They look towards BZM. The goal gets dropped down, but BZM's able to dodge it with the sleight of fist. He's diving up to the fountain. He's able to chase down and kill off Crit. They're trying to focus it with the silence, get him with the cross, but the BKB's already out here from BZM. He's now ready to try to start going for snaking. Snaking will get back to the fountain as well to heal up. But BZM just forces the aggression, makes the space for the rest of his team to clean up the final set of barracks and get the mega creeps out against Falcons, and of course force out that buyback from Amar.
And one of the most dominant Ember performances I've seen. He forced like two BKBs from Skeeter and a bunch of other stuff. And the Falcons have no cooldowns now. This defense is really hard.
Yeah, BZM's just straight in. Look at the vortex.
Can they kill him once?
Can they? No, Manta's out. BZM's fine. Tundra, they're beating into the Ancient. Is there any way Falcons can force them off? Jump forward from Duracho. That's Samael gone for 100 seconds. As Tundra look to close this up. Skeeter not even going to get the chance to get back to the fountain as Duracho beats him down. The fortification will pop, but this game, it's over here. 58 minutes in. Tundra will close it up. And with that, take the series 2-0 against Team Falcons.
That was a good game, Owen. That was what we were hoping for.
We got a good game.
We got a good game. I was hoping for game 3, but hey, this is also a very good game. A very impressive performance, very back and forth. I love what they were doing on Tundra in these fights, abusing the vision of the Night Stalker beautifully. Falcons overchased a few times. They had a game for a little bit at least, though.
But they did. They're able to push this one much longer than they did the first one. But yeah, overall, BZM in particular, right? It's a crazy 58-minute game. He only dies there once. 15-1 and 22 on this Ember Spirit. Ends up with some great stats like 1,000 XPM, 76k hero damage done as well on him. They just didn't have the answer. They couldn't stop him. And they had some control. It just wasn't nearly enough to do anything about Ember.
It looked like a last pick Ember to me. It was first pick, and he does this. He's supposed to be counter mid. He's supposed to be countered in the game. I didn't see it. I just didn't see it. It was his. He was smurfing this game, honestly. I think. Yeah.
There's something about these Ember picks because it's a bit of a trend with some of the other teams as well. First pick Ember. It seems like it ends up like this far too often.
Yeah.
Well, why is that? Is it just because these Ember players are just so damn good on the hero?
They are very good at the hero now. The build-up for Mage Slayer is much nicer.
Yep.
And I don't know, the cast point reduction also just feels like it makes such a big difference for this hero. He's just a tank.
Yeah, well, Falcons tried their best here with this game too. As I say, they brought it to the 58 minutes, but not enough to be able to push us to that game 3. Tundra, very well played and well controlled for those last moments, and definitely making an argument and showing off their flexibility again. Stacked on the Night Stalker, as you said, with how much he provided, something we could definitely expect to see that from them again, right?
Yeah, and he got his redemption game from that one OG game.
He did, the one you remembered that was
4 years
great.
ago.
This one, he's warmed up his back and shows us exactly what can be done with this support Night Stalker. Very impressive stuff from him and the rest of the boys. And with that, as I say, Tundra, they take this series 2-0 today against Team Falcons.
Yeah, with that, they secure themselves a spot in the upper bracket for the playoffs here for DreamLeague Season 25. They will be joining Paravision in that upper bracket. In this game in particular, though, it looked very close. For a while, we thought Falcons was able to make a comeback for this, Brian.
Yeah, they had some promising moments, but there were also some signs of, I want to say tilt, but I don't know, bad vibes. Like when you 5-man chase an Aegis Ember and all die for it, and it's like he had a regen rune that he could have used at any time, and it just, as a spectator, looks like such a clearly bad play. That's just so uncharacteristic of Falcons. So I'm imagining there's something going on within the team of we have a stand-in, something feels off, go next. But in regards to the tournament rather than the series, that's what it felt like to me.
I mean, we gotta do a quick shout out to Big B. This guy. This guy has looked incredible in all of their games. And, you know, I feel like a lot of people were talking about Big D when he joined Tundra.
BZM and the Rat Show, yes.
And
just allowing people to keep up.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I get it, you know, he's an interesting guy. He's got a big stream going on. He just left gaming. There's all that drama that went on there. Of course, he left. Yeah. But BZM, like, this guy has looked so good in all of these games. 33, the captain, the extraordinaire. He said himself, we said, what do you like about BZM? What does he bring to the team? He's just good. He just always wins mid. He just always plays well. And I mean, every clip in this game that we're seeing, it's BZM.
It is. I mean, he was on fire. I mean, obviously he's playing Ember, but he also. Sorry, guys. Yeah. These guys are infecting me with the puns here, but no, he played really well, and especially first pick Ember. I don't think it's the first time or last time that we see a first pick Ember do very well, and especially against Storms. People are insistent, Bilbo, on picking Storm against Ember all the time. It just doesn't work.
What did you call him?
Bilbo. Big B.
It's Dildo Swaggins, actually.
Okay.
But switch his name.
Can we get a graphic update?
Down there. Update the graphic.
I'm trying to hide my identity, actually, so no graphics.
Okay. But can you talk about the mid matchup, by the way?
Yeah, I think this one gets picked a lot. Ember keeps winning versus Storm. They keep picking Storm versus Ember. I hope it changes. I don't know. I don't like the Storm picked into Ember.
So what do you pick into Ember? I mean, only Shaker and Huskar come to mind.
Monkey King with a Pat Rider ban.
Also banned?
Did they ban it? Not first phase, I think. I believe it was...
Tundra first phase banned it. First ban overall, actually, for them.
I'm not sure. It's a hard hero to beat when... Shadow Fiend used to be good versus it in the past, but people aren't picking Shadow Fiend. Yeah. I think a lot of the counters are just not popular. Lesh, I think, is probably the best that people can pick.
Yeah, and that was also second phase banned. Actually, no, it was still in the pool. But Ember is, maybe a problem that needs to be dealt with. Overall, though, I think Tundra Jenkins played just very well. Are you enjoying having a little star at the end of your
I like having a little star.
It was a magical series, wasn't it, Jenkins?
It was a magical series. What a succulent delight it was for us to watch. I like that Duraccio didn't just make it easy for his team. He made sure at a couple of points to do the classic Duraccio throws, which we absolutely love to see. It just adds some flavor to the whole series.
Yeah, he was making sure 33's patience was properly tested before they move forward in the tournament going into the playoffs.
Are they secured into the playoffs with this one?
Tundra
After they
is
win,
a-
yes.
Congratulations to Tundra.
Yeah, and that also means, by the way, that Falcons' fate is in the hands of Team Liquid. Because Team Liquid's facing Spirit, and if Spirit reaches 4-3, they will be knocking out Falcons, who now are 3-4. But obviously, Liquid can still help Spirit to also be... Let's talk for another time. It's talk for another time. I get to talk to The Red Show. Hey, The Red Show, how are you doing?
Hello, good.
Good.
Thank
Glad
you.
to hear it. Glad to hear it. I have a question about your Mercy just now. You don't play
Yeah.
Mercy carry that often. Talk to me about it, and especially maybe the moment where you had the innate coming clutch with the blink dagger.
Yeah, this innate I think is just the best for the Mercy carry, especially without the IO, so that's why I'm taking it.
Yeah, I mean it's very strong.
You can even fight without your ulti, and you kind of always ready. You just need to get a good jump, and then you have the street hits, and somebody can die in it. But this game was a little, just some small problems. This game, yeah.
Yeah, I have another, because obviously the special delivery name of the innate, and I have another special delivery clip that I would like you to talk to us about. Could you give me some insight on this gameplay?
Just game. People can try it soon. It's made it by my friend, and I also put I'm part of this game, kinda, yeah.
Yeah, so what kind of game is it? Dude, you're making a game. That's super cool.
It's game like I think it's. I'm not the main creator, or how to say it. Like
you don't
it's
code
not fully
the
on
code.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not doing this shit, but it's kind of like I forgot the name.
Delivery Palace.
I don't know. You might know this game. I forgot the name. About the space you have to collect the crap.
Lethal
like
Company?
something similar. Yeah, something similar.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are familiar with Lethal Company. Very fun party game, right?
Yeah.
When's it coming out?
1st April. So I'm gonna be happy if people try it. It's not gonna be cost expensive. Like it's gonna cost little.
Yeah.
It's first tryout, so yeah.
Congratulations, dude. Delivery Pals. Make sure people add it to their Steam wish list. That's so awesome. I'm going to send you over to Purge, who'd love to ask you some Dota-related questions, I think.
Let's go.
Hey, Draccio. So you guys have a 4-position player who plays a lot of weird heroes, and that leaves you guys a lot of flex options. Do you guys ever fight over which hero you get to play?
Sometimes, yeah.
Who gets the final say?
I don't know if we win the fight. Who is the strongest one? Who has more muscles? So he's gonna have priority in choosing hero.
So if you guys are playing remote, do you guys like fight at a later date when you get in person about it, physically?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's great. Okay, in terms of your Marcy build, do you always get Battle Fury, or do you sometimes get like less farm heavy items?
I think it's hard to say. Sometimes with IO, if you're snowballing, maybe you can go Armlet, Sinjin Yasha, and something like this build. But whenever you're just Marcy, I think you want to have Battle Fury. Otherwise, if you fuck up, that I did a lot of this game actually, then with Battle Fury you might still have some items. But without Battle Fury, you're probably gonna have only Armlet BKB at minute 50. So yeah.
Gotcha. And then one more question.
It's the save mode.
Okay, gotcha. One more question. You've had a couple deaths hitting high ground lately where your team's not necessarily super close to you. Are you getting bored in these games, or what's going on?
I don't know. I just played bad. First game, I'm focused. I'm not feeding as my team. Like my team is just after we have 9-0 score, they just decide to feed 10 kills in a row. And this game, it's my turn. I'm gonna teach them.
That's great. I'm sure they'll learn a lot
just
from
give
you.
them small lesson, yeah, just small lesson. So they need to put more work if they want to win.
That's great. I'm sure they really appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, Director, one more question before we let you go. I'm actually curious. It's been over a week since the patch came out. I was wondering if there's something that you thought was going to be strong that turned out to be not strong at all.
No, not really. Before the patch, I never have expectations. I just want some heroes to maybe nerf, but usually I just sometimes read patch a little bit and just go into the game straight and test the heroes right there. But I don't have any expectations, so I don't really care.
Okay, fair enough. That's a clear answer. You get a day break tomorrow, and you are off into the playoffs, into the upper bracket. So congratulations with
Thank you
that.
so much. Thank you.
And of course with the 2-0 victory just now as well. And I'm sure we'll talk again some other time.
Yeah, bye.
Thank you. Bye. Isn't it cool that he made his own game? Obviously with a friend, but that's how projects like that come together. I think that's really cool.
Well, he can't code. He's playing Dota all the time. He can't code, but he can be a game designer because he knows about making games.
Yeah.
He's a
He
pro.
knows about mechanics and making fun games.
And he knows how to have fun in games.
Yes.
Because Duraccio is always the most fun player in Dota to watch of the last couple of years. So it's not just he's good at games, he's good at fun in games. So he'll do great. I'm sure of it.
Very, very beautiful, Jenkins.
Missed an opportunity to special delivery the delivery pals. You know?
I know,
I think
I know.
the Marcy pick had something to do
I
with
was
that. There's some
trying,
hidden
but I
lore here.
also I didn't want to give away that we were gonna be showing a clip of Delivery Pals.
He was smiling like.
But the moment,
cheek to
because
cheek.
I did put some, I think I ruined it a little bit. If like I mentioned it a little bit, he knew exactly where I was going.
I don't think so. I feel like he was kind of surprised at first. He was like, "Oh, what am I supposed to say here?" I think that was out of nowhere.
He looked
He looked like that was out of
nervous.
nowhere.
I think the first reaction was actually him trying to like, no, my friend is making most of the game. You know, he was very
he's
much
trying to be
trying to.
Yeah, right. You want to shout out the other guy? Yeah,
Yeah.
there's two of them on the Steam page.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, it's very, very cool. Delivery Pals. I'm sure what's also very cool is our Ace of Predator head-to-head purge. Oh, you're in this, but you got to start over. I didn't hear you.
I'm just kidding. I got voice this time. What I wanted to break down was talking about how impactful the mid heroes were, because that was the story of the game. BZM's Ember Spirit did whatever he wanted this game. Look at that net worth difference. Almost double the net worth over the Storm. And this was their first pick in the draft. This hero basically cannot be stopped unless you have the perfect heroes for it. Look at that KDA. Sumail was in a lot of ganks, but the high amount of deaths that he had to deal with was because of the annoying disables. And a lot of these fights were things like Ember Spirit goes in and casts spells, doesn't get caught, retreats, re-engages. Storm Spirit did not have the same the same flexibility in the game because he was getting hit by ice paths and other stuns. This is what's happening. He runs in to go kill the guy that they're trying to kill. They both get hit by ice paths. Sumail ends up using a bunch of mana to not succeed in a kill. And Ember, in the meantime, just uses a simple sleight of fist. A little 60-ish mana. Gets a little damage in. Sumail gets ran down, and the opposite. Same thing. Oh, well, let's kill this hero. Oh, wow. Look, White Mom put an ice path there. And now, as a Storm Spirit, he has to eat every single disable, which means that eventually in the game, he's kind of just forced to pop BKB every time he goes in. So if they don't succeed at these kills, the game just gets really, really hard for the Storm Spirit in comparison to what Ember is going through. So very, very tough game for Sumail in this engagement. And then later on, there's also a nice talk with the Blink Dagger. Like, such a tough game for Sumail to play, even on his specialty hero. So the value that Ember brings to drafts when first pick, he's definitely the hero of the last couple days in terms of this new patch, because his performance, the items he buys, the Mage Slayer, everything is just hitting the Orb of Corrosion. Everything looks good for Ember right now.
It's not just Ember though, Purge. It must
isn't?
also be BZM.
Okay, sure, we'll give him some credit.
Okay, thank you. Because I do feel like we've been talking about how the mid lane's been getting more and more important, and we see a lot of people in the mid lane pop off, and BZM is popping off a lot. Tundra's doing well. I know that Tundra didn't win from Paravision in the game they had earlier this week, but I don't know. No one versus BZM is going to be a good one in the upper bracket. Can we take a look quickly at the scoreboard before we move on? Because I do think that it needs to be said once more how important the series today's are. There is still a scenario where there's no tiebreakers. Chimera is done playing. They don't have any more games. And Falcons is also, of course, now done. If Spirit, who's facing Liquid, win, everything's boring and there's no tiebreakers. If Liquid win, there is A, tiebreakers. B, Brian, you want to mention what else is very important
Team
about Liquid?
There is nothing that will motivate these boys more than knowing that unless Tundra takes it all, this entire tournament, I mean, if they beat Team Spirit today, they will automatically go to DreamLeague Season 26. If they don't, Team Spirit will surpass them in the EPT. So if there's something that motivates these boys, it is not having to play some qualifier shit.
Yeah, qualifiers are brutal and scary. And I do think that that will be a big motivator for Team Liquid, even though they are mathematically out of DreamLeague. But yeah, that is our next series. And then later on, because we don't count BetBoom out just yet, the only reason we didn't mention them is because they're facing Heroic. But them still making it depends on also Liquid beating Spirit, because we could have a 3-way tie or a 2-way tie if Liquid beats Spirit. So that's exciting things on the horizon. I just wanted to highlight that. And of course, Paravision and Tundra now in the upper bracket there. Very secure, very happy. And actually with this also, it means that Chimera is in guaranteed because they don't have to play tiebreakers anymore, I think.
Yay.
Right?
The lifeboats have been boarded.
Yeah. So that's a good one.
They're still alive.
And I might be wrong
Leonardo
on that.
da Vinci just yet,
I didn't do
Jake.
the math properly. But we can talk about that another time. Because first, we're going to check in with Nicholas. What are you doing? What are you up to today?
I've been watching some Dota, Shiver, but I also needed to prepare a segment, something that people did like on the previous Dream League, where we showed which kind of stickers we like to use on WhatsApp in our talent group. So we can pull up some of the stickers. We're going to start with our boy Jenkins. This is this is back when this is the man of many talents. Let's start with this. He has many costumes as well. I can only imagine what his wardrobe at home looks like. It probably is everything's probably just left at the floor, but we don't want to go into too much details. This is the one from, I believe, TI 11 when we were in Norway in the studio, and one of my favorite looks, one of my favorite... it's kind of a scary one. I don't know what you have in your hair, Jenkins. Could you elaborate? Well,
that was just what my hair looked like when I woke up in the morning.
Oh.
Natural coloring. It was blood. It was blood. I was bleeding a lot. I had Taco Bell the day before. So.
And because you have so many good stickers, we're going to pull up another sticker from Jenkins. This is the one from last season of Dream League, where he was in WWE. I'm not sure if you won.
doing the wrestling.
He did not win.
He did.
Tyrion won.
I think I did all right. I think I did all right.
He fought for a long time.
I think.
You had a lot of spunk.
Yeah, but
I like the hair in this one.
What was the reason why you lost, Jenkins?
I think you might have taken me out, actually.
What would you do different in your training?
Yeah, what would you have done differently in high school?
I would not wear the suspenders because it gives somebody something to grab on.
And they can like throw you to the ground?
Yeah, I wouldn't wear those.
So next Dream League, we might be getting Cannibal Island Season 2 and WWE Season 2 as well. And let's pull up another Jenkins.
Oh, come on. These are not all dude. There's no way.
It's not. Now, this is the last one. Is it aluminum?
Wait,
Aluminium?
the next one's the last one.
What?
This was my Halloween costume.
Lasted for like a minute.
I was aluminum. Yeah, but also the costume didn't last very long either. You like that? You like that?
Yeah, that's the good one. How hot was it? In
the costume or the other thing?
The other thing.
Not very good. But the costume was, oh my God, I was legitimately, I was worried for my own health. I was like, how? I committed to one panel doing the bit, but like I was going delirious. Like I couldn't see straight by the end of it. You don't understand how hot it is just in metal.
And the light, like the heat's not, you're heating up, but the heat's not escaping.
What about like nights?
Yeah, no, they had little areas that like would breathe.
Do you mind point to the areas where you felt it was the hottest?
My head, I don't know.
Okay, Jenkins, we're done with you.
You lose a lot of heat through your head.
We're going to bring up another sticker that we use on WhatsApp. This is the Slacks one. Can be used in multiple situations. One of my favorite ones. I think I used it earlier today. I don't know, something about his face. Like this man has many faces, but yeah, big fan of this one. And there's another Slack sticker that we also use. This is back in the days that back when the days when we all had our old hair on the heads. But yeah, very interesting face coming out from Slack, where I don't know if he's disgusted or if he's angry. Can't remember from which event this was, but it's been a real long
happy.
time.
I mean,
yeah. Where's the other part? I wonder which pictures come from.
I mean, you use that one when somebody says something that's a little bit too far in the chat. That's when you pull this one out.
I feel like you guys are like discussing memes.
That is what we're doing.
Explain it to people.
That's what we're doing.
That's how we communicate.
That's the whole segment.
Pull up another one, please. This is gonna be Suns fan, back from I believe Animator.
Yeah,
Animator. Not sure what has happened there. He had the same color of hair that Jenkins did in the first sticker, but very interesting one as well. I think this style kind of suits him.
He can't see you, Brian.
I remember this because we were all ordering ramen. Like there was like a ramen.
No, that was the panel.
That was a ramen shop.
The ramen shop panel. That's what these like bowls and spoons are doing there.
Oh yeah, he was a panelist. He was on the panel a couple times for this.
Yeah, just you
Good
wonder
old
why he's
times.
wearing that at a restaurant.
Did you guys actually get ramen?
No, we
No.
never got it. No,
We didn't.
that was the one part missing from the ramen shop.
And of course,
Didn't commit
because
to
we
the
love
bit.
Suns fans so much, there's gonna be another sticker of him.
I don't have that one.
You don't have.
No.
This is a good
I'm
one.
gonna
That's a good
send
one.
it to you.
You gotta get
What's
it.
the usage
now.
Put that in the
You,
chat.
you guys keep talking about this sticker. I'm sending
Okay,
it to Purge right now.
I would say
Let me
the
download
usage
this
of this
JPEG.
one would be like, are you serious?
It's like a
Yeah,
huh?
pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
There you go,
Can you
Purge.
send it already? I don't see it.
Twitch
You for
part of
real
the
right
huh.
now?
Oh, I got a direct message actually. I'm saving that one to favorites. Thank you.
Very nice, very nice.
And the next one, also another one of our bold colleagues.
Oh
I believe
my
this
God.
was during the night shift that it occurred. Microphone is in the back, and we can see.
This is Ted.
Okay,
This is Ted, the Hyperion Flax, if you can't recognize him from the back.
we were 5 stacking, and he was very silent. And we're like, why is he not talking? The headset is backwards.
He didn't know that?
So he was not doing it purposely.
He just doesn't care.
He doesn't know how microphone works.
He gets up and he goes for a beer in the middle of a game. He's your carry. He just goes literally AFK. And this is the sort of carry player in 3K MMR. Whatever MMR he is.
Shout out to Ted. We
Better than
definitely miss him. Pull up another one. This is
a good one.
Yeah.
My boy Fogged, one of my favorites to use. This is the only HD sticker that we do have on WhatsApp.
It is
for some
actually
reason.
very
It
good
is
quality.
very high quality sticker, and it was made so long ago. That was back in the days when Fogged actually cared about making the stickers. Nowadays he's using the automatic one on WhatsApp. Before you needed to have like 4 different programs to make it work, and also there's gonna be another one of my boy Fogged.
Baby Fog.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
this was back in the days when he was playing for Narvi Junior or
Navi NA.
Yeah.
Narvi
Yeah,
NA.
Navi
Yeah,
US.
after a couple
Navi
of
US.
games that they lost, they caught him crying on camera. And that's what he does whenever he lanes with me.
He cries.
Yeah, he cries a lot. And I don't want to do him too dirty, so let's pull up another one.
Oh, yeah.
Expectation.
So what is he actually showing? Like how big it is? How big his love for the game is? Or am I missing
he's
something,
explaining his vision for. This was during EWC 2 years ago.
This is the skit of the everything's written down.
Yeah,
Like the script.
that's
Game and
because
Liquid.
Game
That
is
was
supposed to
Game
do
and Liquid.
everything.
Yeah.
But this is one of my favorite
And you
skits of all
subvert
time,
expectation-
where he just said
expectation.
Yeah.
expectation.
Another gaming win.
Yeah, it's another game win. That's what it was. Yeah.
And for the next one, another bold guy that we really love.
Rest in
rip.
Rest in
pepperoni.
peace, Mr. Ricitas, El Ricitas, of course, the classic one. I want to see some Keck W's in the chat. Pull up the another one. This one has been used quite a lot for Cannibal Island. Absolute
Yeah.
cinema of
Yeah,
the
we've seen
performance
this
by our
one.
actors. Can be used as well for some really nice Dota moments. That does happen, but
Every Dota moment is absolute cinema Lacoste.
yeah, but mostly about that performance that has
beautiful
been
game we all
renewed
play.
for season 2, fortunately for everybody out there except for us. And one thing I also want to talk about is my love for Pepes. These are some of my favorite ones. Shiver, if
Good
you
one.
remember, also one time we did make a group that we said every single night we
Oh,
will
yeah, we
send
did.
the Pepe
That's
sticker.
Bench?
That's bad.
We would say
Wait, give me the
goodnight
frog.
every
How long
time.
did that last, Shiver?
I don't think it lasted more than a couple of days.
Lucas, I'm surprised you of all people still enjoy the Pepes, to be honest.
How come? Oh, it's my favorite. It almost got me in trouble. Once I retire from esports, I'm gonna write a book.
You're gonna write about it?
Yeah, I'm gonna write about it. But
forgot about that.
bring out another Pepe. This one with the. What's happening here, Jenkins? Like, what do you think this guy's thinking? This is the average Dota player also out
I
there.
don't think he is thinking. I think that's what this one's about.
Would be
I
correct.
love the lips.
He's not thinking.
Can we
too
zoom in
much.
on the lips, please?
I believe
I don't know if you can
Jenkins or
zoom
the
in this
emote?
mode.
Not Jenkins, the emote. Yeah, do the face, Jenkins. Yeah, that's it.
Show the
Make
head
the
done.
one eye bigger than the other.
You mess up your lips a little bit. Have to be the two symmetrical.
Doing this. I'm holding my breath when I'm doing it. I'm gonna pass out.
Once you breathe
You
out
have
of
to
your
have a
nose.
head done too.
Get this man an aluminum.
I can't breathe at the same time.
Oh, and one of the last Pepes for this segment.
Oh,
Unfortunately, it's
classic.
not
Always
animated, but yeah, clown Pepes. I think I have like 50 of them, and yeah, definitely one of my favorite ones. And that's it for this social segment, Shiver.
I love it. I love it. Thank you for the update. I'm sure many people are intrigued to see what kind of stickers are being used in the Dota 2 talent chat. Right?
Yeah. Oh, I thought that was your throw. I thought
No, actually, something new. Oh, we're not throwing. You guys are staying right here.
Yeah. Only Falcons.
Okay. Well, do you really think that was a throw? Or were you just?
No, I did think you were ending the segment when you were.
No,
Yeah,
I'm not.
I thought you were.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not. It's not a. It wasn't. No. There's no.
We're
there
done?
was no throw. No throwing. You guys are staying here.
What about us?
You also are staying here. That's
What are we doing, Chiefs?
Oh. I wonder what we're doing. There's a chest.
Is anyone gonna open it?
And we're gonna see the text. I think I'm gonna open.
I thought it was me
But
because
if-
nobody
if-
told me, so that's usually when I'm getting pranked. Beaver. Oh, thank God.
Beavers.
Thank God.
Okay, well then I don't know what the chest is.
Okay.
I thought we were gonna play a game.
He's gonna be Aragorn.
Maybe the chest is the
Aragorn? Who's the girl that he falls in love with?
Oh no, we are gonna play a game. I need an assistance and I need a shop. Actually, I found my shopkeeper right there. Actually, you know what? Odie Pixel and Gork, could you join me here?
Get him out here.
I'm the host. I can delegate however much I want. That's the beauty. And considering we have now got a lot of people on this stage,
we do.
I think.
I'm the only one dressed as a shopkeeper, by the way. I don't know. Owen didn't want
Yeah,
to
but do you want? Because Owen, what
No,
do you
I'm the CEO.
Oh,
You know, you're the guy. You're the guy on the front.
yeah.
You're on the shop front. Yeah.
This is your assistant.
What?
Regardless of what it is, I need you to think what is best for you as a duo. Would you rather be the shopkeeper or would you rather be returning an animal?
What do you want to do? Do you want to return a injured animal, or do you want to
I
be on the
have
shop?
no idea what she was talking about.
Yeah. He's never played this before.
That's exactly why I'm asking you, Owen.
We should probably be on the shop. It's our shop.
I mean, look
All
at
right, go over to the shop
Let's go to our
area.
shop. Okay.
All right. I think Jenkins and Brian, I think you guys would be perfect
Okay, let's lock it
for
in.
coming up. We're leaving
Things are
first where
ditching
he
me for the
is.
quest.
He is going to be
Sorry,
the
brother.
judge.
Okay.
And Gunnar can be called in
What
as
is that to
assistant.
judge?
You're acting. You better act good.
Okay, here we go.
Here you go.
Can I go to
And show it to
Purge?
the band as well
Yeah,
so
come
that they
sit up
know
on the
what's happening.
balcony.
I have to deliver the rings.
Oh, these are gonna
Hey,
get us
Gunnar's gonna
fired.
have to
He's gonna get us
We're
fired.
on the way.
Yeah, we
Mordor.
There's a small
I'm on
chance
the
we get
way.
fired for this.
Small.
Very small. Yeah,
Is it
very
there?
small.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
also coming with the chair.
something high pitch.
For people wondering, we are now playing Secret Shop.
What a nice name.
Yeah.
Do you mind
okay.
if I carry him in?
Yeah, you can carry him.
Okay.
And for people also
know
wondering,
where he went?
Gork has
Yeah, I
never
got him,
played
I got
Secret
him.
Shop.
I got him.
Or has
Winter.
Does someone want to explain how
No,
the
no,
game
he-
works?
No.
No.
Oh,
Gork,
okay.
do you know how the game works?
Yeah, he
No.
Okay, he
Okay,
does.
wait, it was something about an animal.
Can I explain it to the audience?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, there you
myself.
go.
Okay, so the game is we got our gentlemen over here. They are the shopkeepers. We are returning something to the shop. It's not just any shop. It's a pet. It's a pet shop.
Yeah.
So we have a pet that has some sort of problem, and we're gonna go in and improvise, and then they have to guess what sort of pet they sold us and what the problem is. And we're not gonna say it.
We're
just
not
gonna-
allowed to spell it out.
We can't
for him.
spell it out. We're gonna do jokes, and the
Yes.
band is gonna play us a lovely tune for whatever this. And you guys can guess too. If you guess right, you're gonna get 12 Twitch chat emotes in chat.
Absolutely.
Free emotes on the
Stuff
Gork,
like Pog.
on the gork.com/stream. Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, you can hold him.
Yeah, I gotta get him. There he is. Get up there. Okay.
Whoa.
He's up there now. It's okay. It's okay.
Wait, I gotta read the thing again.
You gotta read the thing. Okay, well, I'm bringing him in. He's up here.
Not too close.
Okay, yeah, he's fine. It's not that big of a deal. He's not scary. I already opened the door. Thank you.
This is a
Yeah,
double
I
door.
mean, so we got this little guy here, and
Be careful.
yeah.
Careful with him.
Oh. Ooh.
Whoa.
Oh, you.
I mean, he's
I mean, why is
he's
he
been like
walking-
this for days since you sold him to us.
Why is he walking around? Why is he not flying about?
Well, because he's not one of the ones with wings.
Oh.
Pass him off, pass him off.
Does he have a fluffy tail?
Yeah, that's a big tail.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, the tail is fluffy, but the problem is the fluff is going away.
Yeah.
Because he's not doing the thing that he's supposed to be doing normally.
Yeah, like.
Whoa! Oh, he's looking for mine. Oh, okay.
Okay, he definitely likes nuts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
No, it's in the ground, man. Come on, bro.
It's because
on.
he must have hid them, and I don't know what's going
Yeah,
on.
and like for some
So
reason.
he's going for hours.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
So weird.
it's a squirrel.
It's a squirrel.
But
Of
what's
course
wrong
you
with it?
sold
I
him
think
to
he's
us.
lost his nuts.
He's lost his nuts.
Yeah, that might be the problem, and that's. But
That's kind of right. That's close. enough. That's close enough.
No,
He's a squirrel who is going hungry because he can't find his nuts. Yeah, that's
We got that.
That was good. That was good. Yeah, that's it.
First round, warm up. Okay, good.
That's the game. That's
the game.
Yeah.
That wasn't easy to start with.
Oh, it's gonna get
Yeah.
We almost got fired for that one.
Yeah. Wasn't it obvious when I did the nuts?
Perfect one for you guys.
We were
All right, who's
right
next?
on the line. Okay, the next one's in the chest.
I think. Well, actually,
I want to see Gork and Gunner. They're
Okay,
new.
the new guys.
The new guys.
They're the new guys.
These look like the kind of guys
Let's
you're
go.
going to be bringing in.
Yeah.
some
Purge, get in the
crazy
shop over there.
Purge, Purge, go with Owen, be the
All right, we're on the
shopkeeper
shop,
again.
guys.
Yeah. You guys did. You Owen didn't do
Good
that
luck, my
much.
friend.
Good luck, Trevor.
Good luck.
That one was a little bit
Crush that
easy.
Are you prepared?
Yeah.
Make sure that we stand staggered here. So
It's me.
It's you.
Because before you guys run a line, you're like this.
Yeah, like
They don't get to see this, right?
No.
But make sure the band sees it. What? Let the band see it, please.
If you want to suggest to them a tune,
the band will figure it out.
A tune for this one. Okay.
You good? I'm
Do
good.
you want to be the animal?
No.
that's good. That's good.
We can do that.
Do you want to be the animal?
I mean, I'm like, okay.
No. We don't have. We could
You
just.
don't have to be the animal.
We can
The
both just be
animal's
the owners. We can be
invisible.
co-owners.
Okay, fine.
I didn't know I was gonna be an animal.
Someone's gonna
You
be.
have to put it down. We can't.
Oh, we can't.
No spoilers. No spoilers.
Of course, yeah.
All right. Would you like to handle the animal on the way in?
Yeah. Was I allowed to do
I'll
that?
open the door. I'll open
You
the
can
door.
talk. Yeah.
You can talk.
Yeah, you can talk.
You can talk.
Oh,
I told you guys you couldn't come back.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
We don't want to see this thing ever again.
No.
Get a bit closer.
Yeah. No.
not
That's
too
okay.
close.
It's not dangerous. It's not dangerous. The shopkeepers will understand. Hello. Who's the owner? We've traveled far and long. We've been working hard to support our village, and this is what you give us?
What did you give it? You bought it from us. We didn't give you anything.
Yeah, but do you see what it looks like?
Look what's happening.
It looked like this when we sold it to you.
Yeah.
Did
I
you
did.
not
I
see
expected
it?
to outgrow it. It was
What?
a child.
Why are you trying to support your family? we sell pets.
Yeah,
These
not
aren't,
a pet.
these aren't domesticated
you're not
animals.
meant to eat them.
It's not for eating.
It's not for
We have to
eating.
brush it every day.
It's all over the floor.
Why
Look
don't
at it.
you sell the coat?
Yeah, sell the
point,
hair.
that was the point of the animal, for the coat.
What's the problem? It's
You just
falling
said it-
off. You pick it up, make it into a ball, and
You're
you
dropping it everywhere.
sell it on Etsy. No one's gonna ask questions.
You see the luscious hair?
I think
Yeah.
it's half
That's
animal,
not normal.
Half you, Purge. The hair is all over the place.
What?
Are you making fun of my toupee?
It looks like it has a toupee.
It's all over the place. I'm telling you.
That's what people like.
Do you know what type of hair it is? It's supposed to be curly. You can turn it into things, but no.
It's got straight hair. Yeah, that one's very unique.
Yeah, this one's got straight
Definitely
hair.
not
color of
inbred.
What did you do, Purge?
The breeding facilities that we
It's
bought
like
this from
such
were
This is a
very
very
reputable.
rare breed.
We wanted a normal one.
Why, you didn't buy a normal one?
It didn't look like this as a child.
How long have you had it?
About 2 years.
You think we still
Give or take-
returns after
give or take
2
a
years?
minute.
You can't bring it back. You buy
bought
What do
the
you
extra
expect
warranty.
from us?
Who sold you the extended warranty?
I think it was him. It was behind.
I've never.
It was
Look,
behind.
boss, I try to sell those extended warranties. I swear, that nobody buys them.
I see.
I say it every time.
You did the upsell.
I tried.
You guys
yeah.
bought it.
And
I
we
hit
actually bought
I
it.
hit my quotas.
Scammed us.
So this is a scam. There's nothing you can do.
2 years later, you've been profiting from this animal for 2 years, and now you're trying to.
We haven't profited anything
didn't
from
sign
it
up for a
now.
half
It took
human,
you 2
half
years to realize you
animal.
weren't going to profit from it?
Whoa, we kept assuming it would grow out of it.
I got no idea.
What happened after the 2 years that made you kind of go, well, I
We
guess
can give
this
it
is
up. It's winter. I have my cloak. Do you see his cloak? This kid's not for winter. This is to look nice in the village, to give a good appearance to you guys. And no, he's going to freeze. He's going to die.
Why did you only buy one of them?
Because this gives us nothing. This is from the last
One of them
shop.
would have been enough for your whole village.
Well, give or take, maybe like,
Enough for 2 people.
yeah.
Your
maybe.
village is just
It's
you
just a
two.
We're co-owners of the village.
That's very
Isn't that just
It's cool.
Isn't that just like you guys live in the same? You're roommates? Is that what? You guys are just
Yeah,
roommates?
they're
You have-
definitely just roommates.
So you guys,
It's for tax purposes.
it's a small apartment. It's a studio apartment. It's you
for tax
guys
purposes.
and this in the room.
Yeah, well,
2 years.
It gets messy.
yeah, it needs some grass to kind of like graze on. So
Yeah.
You have a
some
garden.
opening.
Have you been giving it grass?
Yes.
Yeah.
We've been doing everything to take care of it.
Too much.
We tried to shear it. And
It's impossible.
the hair is useless.
We have to hire a
It's like a
professional
barber shop.
hairdresser.
So it's a sheep with straight hair.
Is it straight hair?
Yes.
Yeah,
But
of
like the
course.
color of the hair.
It doesn't make
It's
sense.
sun
The
bleached.
color.
It looks like human hair.
Your
Like
hair.
a surfer.
It's a sheep with human hair. It's a sheep.
With straight
Balding.
bleached hair.
It's
Close. The correct
Close,
B.
close.
Different B word.
you bleach
Your hair.
the sheep.
No, it's
Why-
natural color.
Why do you put bleach on it?
It's
My
natural
hair.
colored hair.
brown?
One more color. I'm not correct.
all right, that was good. Wait, what was it?
A sheep with long blonde hair.
Oh. But what's
Like
it falling
straight
out?
blonde hair.
Well, that
we have to
don't
comb
know.
it. I don't know. That was just.
Oh, I thought it was a sheep with a hair
Rapunzel
falling.
style.
It's just you two in the village. You're fucking roommates. You're just living
Don't
together.
judge.
That was a good one.
No judgment.
It was very good. I
No
enjoyed
judgment.
that one a lot. That was good. We have one more.
Who hasn't gone?
This one,
more,
Jenkins
Who hasn't
getting.
gone?
Maybe Jenkins and Brat or Jenkins and Sheev
Oh
getting
yeah,
or something.
right.
Yeah, let Jenkins do it.
Wait, Shiva didn't go.
I didn't go yet.
That's what
fine.
she's
I'm
going.
Oh, okay, good. Who's in the shop?
I can be in the shop as well.
Maybe Brian and Gorg in the shop.
Brian and Gork?
Okay.
Let's go.
Triple gourd.
Yeah,
We're lucky.
we only got him for a few days.
Yeah, we got milk him. We got milk him.
Take a break.
All right, ready?
Yoink. My viewers now.
Yoink.
We are gonna be the only two shop owners in town. You know, it's our village over
We have
here.
a deep connection, me and BSV.
Yes,
Live
of course.
Stealer
Okay.
players. You enjoy next
Okay.
too.
Yeah,
Of course.
Yeah, I mean,
Faceless
It's gonna
Void
be-
players.
You guys,
You guys,
No, you missed
stagger,
Cronus
stagger
too,
where
though?
you're standing so the camera.
Oh yes.
on this
I
angle.
can't
Yeah,
keep
he knew. He knew.
You know.
Yeah, yeah.
I hope these guys are pretty fun.
You get him? Yeah. Sounds good.
He's got a bazooka.
Oh, get down.
It's a waiter.
It's not America.
Are we already inside when the bell rings?
Now, can you?
No, you're at the
can you
door.
grab the
You're
door.
in the door.
I mean, he's a bit.
Don't bump the door.
Oh my god, they hit the door.
What are you holding?
Why did you sell me this? I asked for a cat.
Are you armed
No, we
robbering
didn't
us right
ask
now?
for a cat. It's just broken. You know, we like him. And we, you know, we gave it a name. We gave it the food you sold us, so we were feeding it proper. But
What happened to him?
Well, the
I
problem
don't
is nothing
know.
happens. Here, look.
Oh, he's sticky.
He's sticking to the.
Yeah.
but like,
You can see him.
how can you see?
That's not what these are supposed to do normally.
I mean, like,
look.
Ooh.
I mean, I literally can't see anything. That's the problem.
Okay, so he does the thing,
He does it,
but now,
but it's wrong.
now it's this color.
Now it's
It's
white.
I feel like it's a broken chameleon. It's one of our signatures.
Yeah. I feel like it's a chameleon that really
It's so
likes Jenkins.
easy. Why do we get such an easy one?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Is it the previous color or just does it not do
It's just our
anything?
chameleon's changing the wrong color.
Yeah, this was an easy one.
Yeah.
Poor chameleon.
All right.
Well done.
Yay!
Maybe we made it too easy.
Maybe we made it too easy.
your
This
bets
is
were
true,
too good.
though.
Gorg and I were cooking.
Yeah, you can do one last. There's
you
one
guys-
last
no,
one.
yeah.
I mean, that was the best one. No,
Is
no.
there time for another one?
There's
I
one.
have to
There's
go there.
only one more, and it's for you and
You guys
Gunnar.
were the best.
Yeah,
you guys were the
Specifically
best.
for you guys.
And Owen, that means you're here as well. And someone else joined him. Purge, you can go again. Yeah.
Workout.
That was the best one so far.
I will handle the animal this time, Gorg.
Okay, thank you.
Wrong staircase.
You may just, you know. Oops.
Oh.
What is our quest?
Okay.
Oh, interesting. Let me get one more look at this. Okay, wow, interesting.
I mean, do you want to be the animal one time?
Do it. That'll be funny, guys.
Hey, boss,
know how to do this animal.
the new shipment of mill puppies just came in.
You have like
What?
thing-
The mill puppies.
What is that? What?
Well,
No? Okay, we
the mill puppies.
No, we're orders,
Produce
we're
the
orders.
mill and we sell them for.
We gotta improv. It'll be
over-
too easy. It'll be too
like
easy.
really.
We gotta give him a challenge.
Like a,
Yeah.
Talking
It's your
about?
dog mill.
What is
We
Purge
have to
talking
describe
about?
it
Dogs.
using our words.
Why are there
and
two different
In a mill.
conversations?
Bro, don't you know how this business works? You're the owner.
I don't know. What are they doing over there? Watching
I
our
don't know.
business from over the road.
That's a good
These
question.
guys look sus.
Let's try to scam them.
Yeah.
See if we can
Do we let
upsell them.
walk? Do we?
It's
Sound like a really messed up
it's
animal. I know
one
we got a lot of
True,
them.
that's true. Okay,
Yeah.
all right. It's kind of big.
There you go.
Okay.
They look dumb.
All right.
We're gonna get.
Yeah,
We're
it's
gonna
big.
get.
That's
We've
honestly
seen
a
these
big
guys.
one.
I think
Oh, yeah.
it's kind of heavy,
Oh,
but
boy, you're getting it all over the place.
can you open the door, please?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, welcome guys. Good
Hi.
to see you. How's your village going?
Sorry.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
He's kind of anxious.
Who's anxious?
Our pet.
The pet. Okay.
Yeah.
We barely got him here. Like
we took your
he doesn't
sheep
like
back.
going outside.
What more do you want from us?
I mean, well, so we wanted to make the village lively.
Yeah.
we wanted to see some colors and some brightness in our lives.
We had a very exciting sheep.
Wait, dude, he doesn't even want to look at you.
How long have you had this guy?
About 2 weeks, give or take.
Okay.
We haven't done
has it been
anything.
that long?
We brought him back to town. We've traveled, and now we have this.
How did the other villagers like him?
We don't have any other villagers.
Oh, I knew that actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
I think we may have a third soon. The rent of the town hall's gone up.
Yeah, we're trying to entice people to come in and like join us. But
Well, we have some
like
great
artwork.
We have some great diseased animals we could sell you to make that.
Unfortunately, we don't have the funds for that.
I don't know.
Why? What's wrong?
Did this cost? we sold this. This was more expensive.
This was one of the most expensive things we've ever
Don't
bought.
drop him. He might fly away. Don't drop him.
Yeah.
He doesn't really fly so much, but
he doesn't like.
Maybe could try.
Is he meant to fly?
He could try, but it's hard.
He might try.
He's a pretty big boy.
If you guys
He's
just
pretty
threw him
large.
harder.
Yeah. Have you tried throwing him off the roof?
I feel like that would be illegal.
That's kind of rude.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just
He
in your
doesn't
village
like
or
that.
everywhere.
I mean, we were gonna open up a zoo actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, we can't with this guy.
Travel
Nobody's
the
gonna
land.
come. Nobody's gonna come.
It would be a quest for people to see him. A big reward.
How many legs does it have? I can't really tell.
2.
Well, like 2, yeah.
Well,
2
legs,
and
2, yes.
How are you unsure about the leg situation?
Well, just confirming.
Yeah,
with this problem, it could maybe he had 1 leg. With your fault.
Define leg.
Our fault?
He does have 2 legs.
He
though.
wasn't like this when you bought him.
Wow. We couldn't tell.
You didn't look at him before you bought him?
It's not a visual issue.
Well,
he looks perfectly fine.
We were hoping he could blossom.
It's more of a personality issue, so to say.
So he's shy. You'd say he's a shy animal?
You
Where
could,
did he
you
go?
could
Definitely
definitely
use that
use
exact
that.
Did I drop him?
You dropped
Oh
him.
my god.
Oh my god. He's
gonna
hiding in
run
the corner. It's okay. Get him, please. Sorry.
He's easy to grab. Not too fast.
Not too fast. He's scared of people.
Yeah, he might peck some strangers or something.
Yeah.
But
He just
He's
didn't
got
know
a
who you
beak.
are.
Oh, so there's no arms.
Well, yeah, we
He
are.
does have wings,
The
He does
legs
have
are
wings,
there,
yes.
the wings
but he
are
can't
there.
fly.
no.
Yes,
Mm.
yes.
I don't know. We
It's just-
sold penguins.
But
Is
he
he
was,
had
I mean, he was a
penguins?
work of art, some would say, but this one
Some
is
would
useless.
say that.
A work of
We
art.
were thinking about cooking him. Like we were,
Yeah, at
we
this
were getting-
point, you would never cook this
No, no,
normally,
no,
but
no.
we were hungry. We
Why
didn't
didn't you cook the sheep?
Well,
we returned it to you. You took
Well,
it
you
back.
returning this as well. You say you're
We
hungry.
want you to fix him.
You're giving us your only food source.
We want you to fix him.
I ate the sheep.
You ate?
Oh yeah. You
Was
guys
it-
returned.
was it a bit hairy?
I cooked that shit instantly. No, I shaved it first. You guys really helped out with that. Thank you.
well, you wouldn't want to shave this one, Purge. I'll tell you that much.
We
You-
wouldn't
you
want to
need-
shave
He
it.
Would
needs
you-
his.
Would you
He
pluck the
needs-
That's
feathers?
kind of what he uses.
Yeah, that's kind of his personality.
Yeah, that's all
It
of
should
him,
be his
really.
personality.
Hiding behind
But it's
his
not.
feathers.
He's shy.
It's not.
Is he hiding behind his feathers?
Yeah,
Kinda,
you could
yeah.
say so.
Oh, yeah, he has too many feathers.
Oh, he has a lot of
he
feathers.
has
but he doesn't use
the
them.
normal amount of feathers.
Okay.
That's not. It's not a physical issue.
No.
I think it's it's a good discussion of nature versus nurture.
He doesn't
and so I
understand-
believe you guys nature and raised him, but then we gave him to us as a young child, and we tried to nurture him, and it wasn't enough.
Oh, but you didn't
For
teach
2
him how to
weeks.
fly.
For 2 weeks. He's like, I don't know how old he is.
We have
Give
for 2
or
weeks.
take,
I don't know.
he's some amount of
It's like
old.
a year.
It doesn't matter how old he is.
Could you
but
describe his beak to me? What kind of beak
It's
is
pointy.
it?
It's a
Pointy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
it looks like a beak.
What size of bugs does he eat?
Well,
I don't know.
Oh, you haven't been
He's
feeding
a
him?
zoo
Maybe
animal.
maybe that's what's
They
going
feel-
on here.
We just give him
Kibble.
pellets.
Are you sure? Do you guys have the right climate for him in your village?
Yes, everything is
Yeah,
right. Physically, he's safe. It's more of an emotional issue. So it's
We definitely don't see him around here.
Oh,
you know?
I see.
What kind of bird is
He's
it,
very
though?
scared.
Well, yeah, we got that. What kind of bird is he?
Well, that's
what I'm trying-
that's what you guys tell me.
Is he awake through
fact that he's shy.
Is he awake through the night?
No.
He sleeps?
Yeah, he sleeps.
He
acts
sleeps.
so. Between us, he acts perfectly normal.
Yeah.
Food
And
pellets.
then
But
when
the
people come
second
to
he sees-
visit the zoo,
Especially-
he's
okay.
he doesn't do anything. He doesn't do his job, his work of art.
How are you holding him and
okay.
gesturing at the same time?
It's
What's
he
going on here?
flies.
Is he like temporarily?
Are we supposed to help them, or are we supposed to?
No, this is
help.
fine. Well, this is like watching a train wreck. It's great.
So
How many beaks
I'm
does he
getting
have?
really tired of holding this animal. All right, guys.
that's quite
Like-
heavy. He gets
How
shot.
heavy is it?
Wait. Okay, I
In
did want to say
pounds.
this because he's not gonna like hearing this, but it's like an issue with the lady birds, the lady pets.
Oh,
Is that
it's
like
an incel
the fact
bird.
that he's anxious.
You could also
it's not
have this
helping him
issue
find a partner
as well.
What is
Well, this is a
Well,
family-friendly
kind of.
show. So.
Yeah, he wants to like show off, his true colors.
He can't dance.
He's just a little
He
too
can
anxious
dance.
for
He
it.
can dance.
Is he,
Can I have one
is it
of
a
his
peacock?
feathers? The one
You may.
Yes.
It's a peacock.
They might
Okay.
it's a peacock.
Okay.
What are we doing? They already guessed.
You can't just pull his feathers out.
Yeah,
Well,
that
you
was
can.
animal cruelty?
That's animal
Anybody?
cruelty.
No, it fell off. It was shedding.
Oh, okay, all right.
It was shedding. They shed.
Okay, but you
They
had
do.
it.
They do.
So what
It's
is he?
It's a peacock.
It's a snake.
snake.
What's the problem with it? It's
Afraid of dating. Afraid of women. It's too shy.
It's
Come on.
There we
A
go.
peacock that's too shy.
Yes.
Yeah, and what happens when
Not
a
a-
peacock is too shy?
It hides and plays video games in its room until it gets really good at them. Is that it?
Why are you talking about,
That
why are you
was
talking
too
about
harsh to the
Brian?
audience. Come on.
Why was this a problem for you guys?
Because we
of
were
the
opening a
zoo.
zoo.
We need a third roommate. I mean, villager.
Did you try buying a female peacock for him?
He would be useless. Nobody would want this guy.
You don't know what a female peacock's interested in.
I mean, it's definitely not what he's.
Not this. When he hides in the corner, the female peacock kind of struts the room, and then he just.
Cowers in fear?
Yeah.
Wait, I mean, you already said it earlier, but.
Well, yeah, you said it earlier. You
Said a lot of
correctly
things
medically
earlier.
determined his.
Would you like to buy all of
state of
these
mind.
animals we have, by the way?
Well, will any of them help our village grow?
Oh, for sure.
Can't tell
Yeah.
if this is over.
I
Do you want to
like
put it
it's
together?
tempting-
Put it together for us
Can you fix him or not?
Yeah.
for the right price.
Then we'll cook him, I guess. We're gonna do.
What? Okay, so it's a peacock, that doesn't want to show his feathers because he's shy. You know, peacocks get all big in the
Yeah.
back.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
very pretty.
Is that
They're
the answer?
shy. They don't
Is that
do
it?
this.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, great.
That's
free. And now we let him spread his wings.
You just threw it out
We,
of the window.
we got a
Thank
good
you,
deal
Wayne.
for you. If you
We're on the
wanted.
9th floor. He's
I feel like we.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Guys, thank you very much.
That's the sheep down there as well.
That was
the hair of
very,
it, at least.
that was very entertaining. Loved it. That was also our cue to be moving into our next series, and it will be such an important one, Liquid versus Spirit, so stick around, we'll be back.
Is it here again?
Waking up, playing some Dota, it's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. Come landlord, fill the flowing bowl until it doth run over. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. Here's to the man who drinks strong ale and goes to bed quite mellow. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. He lives as he ought to live. And dies a jolly good fellow. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. Here's to the man who drinks water neat and goes to bed quite sober. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. He fades as the leaves do fade. That drop off in October. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be.
Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and goes to tell her mother. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She is a very foolish girl. She'll never get another. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. Here's to the girl who takes a kiss and comes back for another. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She is a boon to all mankind. She'll very soon be a mother. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. For tonight will merry, merry be. Tomorrow we'll be sober.
I've been a wild rover for many a year, and I've spent all my money on whiskey and beer. But now I'm returning with gold and great score. I never will play the wild rover no more, and it's no, nay, never, no, nay, never, no more will I play the wild rover, no, never. I used to frequent, though the landlady money was spent. I asked her for credit, she answered me nay. Such custom is yours, I can get any day. And it's no, nay, never, no, nay, never, no more will I play the wild rover, no, never. Sovereign's bright, and the landlady's eyes open wide with delight. I've beer and I've whiskey, wine to the best, and the words that I spoke you are only in myself oft times before. I never will pay the water over no more. And it's no, nay, never. No, nay, never, no more will I pay the water over. No, never, no more. And it's no, nay, never. No, nay, never, no more will I pay the water over. No, never, no more. There was an old farmer in Dorset that dwell, Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la. And he had a wife that many knew well, Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la. Lera, lera, Lily Valera, Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la. Lera, lera, Lily Valera, Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la. The devil came to the old man at the plough, Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la. One of your family I must have now, Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la. It's not your oldest son that I crave, but 'tis your wife, and she I must have. Lero, lero, Lily Valera, Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la.
Now welcome, good Satan, with all of me heart.
Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la.
I hope you and she will never more part.
Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la. Now Satan has got the old wife on his back. He's lugged her off like a peddler's pack. Lero, lero, Lily Valera, Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la. He trudged away till they came to his gate. Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la. Come and take in this old farmer's mate. Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la. She saw 30 nymphs all dancing in chains. She ups with their boots and beats at their brains. Lero, lero, Lily Valera, Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la. She knocked out Satan against the wall. Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la. Let's turn her out or she'll murder us all. Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la. He's bundled her up on his back and then to her own husband he's took her again. Lero, lero, Lily Valera, Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la. I've been a tormentor the whole of me life. Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la. But I've never tormented like this farmer's wife. Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la. Lero, lero, Lily Valera, 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 Lily Valera, Woolla-la-la.
DreamLeague Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and 1xBet.
It's the last day of official group stage action here at DreamLeague Season 25, and depending on how these next two series play out, it may be the last day altogether. We might not have any tiebreakers. But you asked me, that's a worst case scenario. For me, I want to see these teams fight it out with the PogChamp Pandas. Welcome back, everybody, to the closing days of DreamLeague Season 25 Group Stage 2, where I'm accompanied by a cackling Kung Lao Storm Spirit Kunkka hybrid. You're definitely, your color theme is consistent.
I am Storm Spirit, you are correct.
Oh, okay.
It says it on your hat.
It says it on his hat.
But it's from Big Trouble in Little China, Storm Spirit, not Dota 2 Storm Spirit.
Not familiar with this character.
Oh, well, that's a shame. Neil, you said you would like to see the teams battle it out
with the
PogChamp Pandas.
Oh, yeah. Oh!
Now, which teams do you think could actually take the PogChamp Pandas in a physical altercation?
Oh, I
Because
thought-
these young men
I thought he was
are
gonna
in
be
very good shape. Oh, yeah, look at that. Woo!
Absolutely ripped. I thought you were thinking Battle of the Bands.
No, they would obviously win.
Boxy's quite a drummer.
I would pay to see this band murder Dota players. A considerable sum.
with musical instruments.
If we get enough viewers, we will make that happen.
They're already practicing on each other right now.
They're actually better actors than the secret shop performance before.
I'm just saying, like, think about how strong a drummer is going to hit you.
Yeah.
That's all he
Repeatedly.
does. He just slams all the time.
Can we get an illustration,
He gets a good
please,
hammer fist on
of
you,
the
you're
strength
done.
of our drummer?
Yeah, Jans, can you do a paradiddle?
A what?
A paradiddle? Is that a drummer terminology?
That is, Neil, yes.
It is?
Give you my best paradiddle I got.
Okay, give me the best paradiddle. Yo! It sounded impressive, Avery. You have the drumming knowledge. How did that paradiddle stack up in paradiddle pantheons?
It's quite excellent.
Oh, quite excellent. A quite excellent
fine
paradiddle.
wine, Neil.
Okay, Tom, what's your biggest flex that you can do on the mandolin? Or a lute,
That's
whichever
a lute.
instrument you want.
He's got the lute in front of him.
I can do this, you know Eddie Van Halen?
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh.
That was it.
Didn't last very long, but that was good. Well done.
Impressive.
Just too powerful for the strings.
It was so powerful that the string broke. How powerful is that?
We'll let you repair in the meanwhile. Bob, how would you like to showcase your talents as a solo artist? You know, Jans already has a theory. One song's gonna blow my brains out.
Let me turn on the mic.
Turn on the mic.
Oh, that's pretty good. I was getting into that.
Neil's
Mind
brain's
blown.
blown.
You blew my brains out. Incredible stuff, PogChamp Pandas.
I want to see if there's any players out there that could match what we just saw from the PogChamp Pandas.
I doubt it.
I
Tag us
doubt
on
it too.
Instagram.
Tag them on Instagram.
Tag them on Instagram if you think you can beat the PogChamp Pandas and any of those things. Or if you just want to listen to some draft music, check them out. If you're here for less violence in...
Can we have all three of them play a very violent song together? Can we get some violent music from the PogChamp Pandas, please?
Oh yeah, that's discordant.
Do you feel riled up, Avery?
That was too violent.
Is it not getting you in the mood for considering all the different outcomes that might still remain here at DreamLeague?
Are you talking about potential tiebreakers,
I'm
Neil?
talking about potential tiebreakers. Can we pull up the group stage standings? Because we now have 2 series left before we wrap up this group stage, but still several different outcomes. So, Parivision and Tundra are locked for upper bracket. No other team can get to 5 wins. So Parivision and Tundra are going to get a chance for double elimination when it comes for Saturday. Liquid and Heroic, you see them at the bottom. They're eliminated, but they're still very much playing for EPT points and ruining the middle 4 teams' days. Nat, which outcome would you like to consider the first?
The one where Spirit loses their series, because that is the most interesting.
It is, because if Spirit lose, then that means that tiebreakers are on the agenda, regardless of the next series. So, Spirit losing versus Liquid, that's the series that we're going to be covering right now. That means that you will see a heroic BetBoom series for series number 4. Now, if BetBoom win that series, Cap, how many wins would BetBoom have?
1
more
2
than 2.
3.
That is correct.
Yay!
Yay!
I did it.
And now, Avery, if BetBoom team gets 3 wins according to this graph, what happens?
Tiebreaker, Neil.
What kind of tiebreaker are we looking at?
Big one.
A big one. 3 teams competing for 1 slot. It's going to be a best of 1 round robin to qualify, which is the same tiebreaker.
Exactly what we saw at the end of Group Stage 1.
Exactly the same thing we saw at the end of Group Stage 1. Except it'll be Spirit, Falcons, and BetBoom team competing for it instead of Yakult, Gaiman, and Liquid. Now, that is one outcome if Spirit lose. There's another outcome if Spirit lose and BetBoom lose. If both these teams lose, then do some math again for me, Cap. Well, how many wins do Falcons and Spirit have then?
3.
He's so good at this. I'm so impressed.
I mean, production's feeding him the answer.
It's 3. Tell him it's 3.
Not that capable.
Correct. Then there will be 2 teams with 3 wins, which means a best of 3 to qualify for playoffs between Spirit and Falcons. Now, those are the Spirit lose outcomes. Nat, what would be the Spirit win outcomes?
The most boring of them all. It would push Spirit up to 4 wins. Yes, that ties with Chimera, but it's 3rd, 4th, both of them starting in the lower bracket. It wouldn't really do much for us. They wouldn't have to play tiebreakers. They would get to just kind of enjoy being in that lower bracket of the playoffs. It would put Team Falcons on 5th, eliminated, and then also BetBoom team eliminated.
Yeah, which would be sad because BetBoom team will still have to play their last series against Heroic, and they'll already know that even if they win, they will not be able to make it to playoffs. Again, though, there are EPT points on the line, but that's a minor detail. For right now, we're focused on the tiebreaker outcomes.
Neil, the answer is 4.
Were you doing math in the meanwhile?
Yeah.
Is that the magic number of wins needed to get to playoffs?
Maybe.
I like the
Production
confidence.
didn't go that far in telling him.
The answer is 4.
Me number 4.
They just said, say 4.
4 teams are all that make it to playoffs. That's the magic number as far as I'm concerned. And we can take a look at what happens whenever they do make it to playoffs. Parivision and Tundra, as you have already seen, are in the upper bracket, which means that even if they lose there, they get another chance. Lower bracket semifinals are going to be occupied by Chimera and a +1. We don't know who the +1 is going to be.
The Falcons or Spirit. They're the only 2 options they have to go up. No,
could be
BetBoom
also
as well. Sorry, I forgot about that outcome. Despite it being the first one you talked about, it was a whole 2 minutes ago, so I forgot. Sorry, Neil.
Neil, would you say that Falcons need a hand?
I would say that Falcons need a hand.
Would you say they need a hand, Neil?
I don't know if this is a particularly
Take my
strong.
hand.
Take your strong hand. You're saying that this is the secret to Falcons' success?
Potentially. And who's the most behind, Neil?
Heroic and Liquid.
So you're saying Liquid maybe needs to catch up to the other teams?
Where are you going with the Savory?
Maybe catch up to the other teams, Neil?
Yeah, I would suppose so, Avery.
And what do you think of...
Oh my god.
They need a hand catching up.
What do you think of full-sized live Barracuda, Neil?
What?
That... You know what? Yeah, I'm into it.
Because we have one right now at the studio, Neil.
Where?
I don't know. I actually don't know if they got it. A little unconfirmed. There might be one that comes out later, though. There might actually be one.
I'm so confused.
Maybe the PogChamp Pandas. What's your best rendition of Barracuda as we prepare for our series of a Liquid versus Spirit? Wait, there was a...
Sorry, Gork and I are getting mixed up. We don't know who's on what position. Normally, I'm there, but then normally you're there, and we've never been on a panel together, Gork.
That's a lie.
Unless I was hosting, in which case, yeah, we have
Okay,
been.
yeah, you're on panels now. It's different.
Yeah, now we're on equal footing. You and I, we're the same.
We're gonna have a show-off.
I want to show off some tech that Fear's been discovering. Fear, what's going on over in your corner, Fear?
Hello, I just woke up from my nap. I'm glad you engaged with me during the pre-show. I was sitting here very quietly and waiting, and you never came to me. But either way, we are going to check out a little bit of what's been happening with Liquid, with Spirit. So I have a couple of graphics prepared here to show us what exactly has been going on. Don't want to graze too much on Liquid as they are already out of the tournament, but they can still shake things up. That Monkey King, this used to be a staple for Team Liquid. You oftentimes see Mickey terrorizing the map with it, but only a 20% win rate. If we look at heroes like Jakiro, Dawnbreaker, they're winning with this. So perhaps maybe they should go back for this combination. Ember Spirit's been on a tear as well. Also 100% with this Jakiro. So Jakiro will be a big hero to look at. And the Shaker, it looked good yesterday. They did lose, however, but they also had Monkey King on the team, which is an auto-lose hero, it looks like. But to move on, we're going to look at Team Spirit and what they have been up to here. The big thing for me is they got 6 Warlock games. Haven't lost a single one. I feel like you cannot give him Warlock in this particular game on Miposhka, but there's one player I really want to zoom in on, and that is going to be Collapse. He's had a very interesting hero pool. He's undefeated on Sand King, which is a big surprise because this hero is kind of dog shit this patch, but he's making it work. 0-5 on Bristleback. He has not won a single game on Bristleback, but what hero is missing here that we think about Collapse? It's Magnus. He hasn't played Magnus yet. In a patch, that Magnus is good. I guarantee you, if he played 5 games of Mag instead of Bristleback, that would not be a 0-5. So that's exactly what I want to see from Spirit going into this game. Give Collapse more of his Magnus. He hasn't played it yet. It's a relatively good Magnus patch. We see teams pull it off. Whisper the other day looked really good on it. I want to see Collapse play more Magnus, and Sand King obviously looks great too.
He did request it one of his games against, I believe it was the IO Slark that Heroic did, and Miposhka said, no, I'm going to last pick Dazzle for myself instead. I just need you to play Sand King and stun.
I mean, his Sand King's good, but really I want to focus on the Bristleback, 0-5.
I mean, he's the one that famously didn't read the patch notes and bought Bloodstone on Bristle. That drove me a little crazy.
Yeah, okay. Grace period. It was like within 8 hours of the patch coming out.
We don't do grace period.
All right, I'm with you, Go.
They're
Fuck that, man. How
professional.
dare you not read the patch notes by Bloodstone?
They literally get paid to read the patch notes. It's their profession.
Yeah, stay up all night and read Bloodstone changes.
Wake up at 2 a.m. and realize that it's a dispel now and everything that you've ever known is a lie.
I think my favorite was when the patch did drop and we get to interview players afterwards and they're all like, yeah, I was ready to go to sleep. You know, they do the gamer schedule. They're ready to go to bed at 2, 3 a.m. That's exactly when the patch dropped. All of them ended up staying up until like 6 a.m. reading or trialing things out and then slept and then woke up for their Dream League series. And I'm like, holy based.
That's the dedication necessary. And Spirit hopefully will not be kicking themselves for mistakes earlier because this series is critical for them. Not only for them, but for a lot of teams. They have to win this series for tiebreakers to be on the agenda at all. For them and a whole bunch of other outcomes. Well, actually just 2 outcomes, as you've already heard. If they lose, it's curtains. And that would just break my heart, Fear. I want to see these teams struggle for wins.
I mean, that is the only way we could have it. I want to see despair, struggling, and blood, and tears.
I will say, we saw Spirit yesterday go up against Paravision. You know, Paravision undefeated right now, so it is a little bit of a different caliber when I do say this. But Spirit have very openly said they're kind of fine stacking Collapse's lane a little bit. Maybe that's why we've seen 0-5 on the Bristle. Whereas when he plays the Sand King, you know there's some amount of impact always going to happen if you're able to land that Burrow Strike. So I do want to see what they draft for themselves. This Underlord finally came out, something he's been wanting to test for ages in the series yesterday. It was supposed to be that person that was able to have a reliable stun and allow the rest of the team to be able to come in and take a team fight. So I want to see if Liquid have read into that, if they're able to capitalize on them being okay with the Spirit offlane being a little bit down.
And that may be why they're instead opting to pick up that Warlock that you hyped up so much, Fear, in their first phase. They take it after banning out NP, Nightstalker, Jakiro. Liquid ban out the DK, the Tiny, the Abaddon, and the Monkey King.
Well, if you were to look at stats alone, this looks really bad for Liquid because they banned that Jakiro, which was by far Liquid's best hero, and they take their undefeated Warlock. So I think from a strategy point of view, Spirit coming in with their best hero, probably feeling very confident with this first pick, but Liquid, there's no way they don't have a response to this. And the response is going to be the ever-popular Ember Spirit, something Warlock doesn't really deal with at all.
No, we saw that last game. BZM just popped off on that Ember, and it was also against the Warlock. It's hard to really get your rock off when this Remnant is just flying in behind you to the sideways. It's a really tough matchup for Warlock, and let's see if it's Spirit. There must be a smart team. There must be some answer to this first pick Ember. I refuse to believe it's just gonna slip through. I do know Laurel. He does play Huskar a bit, maybe not his best hero. We might see something like that being targeted here.
Yeah, the Monkey King's already out of the pool, so that's one option gone. But the Huskar's there. The Shaker is also still there if Laurel wants to get his hands on it.
He plays Leshrac as well, which is
that's true.
A matchup where I feel like Lesh does pretty well into.
It's definitely pretty good. Leshrac is one of the other mid laners that's doing very good right now.
Do you think Ember feels really good right now because he's able to get... I don't, like, this is a question, right? Because Ember's being first picked. No one's really finding this massive answer to him. Even if he loses in lane, it feels like he's still having a massive impact. Is he one of those mids that is just always going to have an impact despite being down in gold? Can he, like, farm his way back into it? Like, how exactly is an Ember so impactful still?
I mean, kind of. He's a very good hero to push out waves and do so unpunished. It's kind of hard catching him. You need, like, several stuns, especially since he builds into that Mage Slayer now, which is a great build-up. Part of the reason why maybe the heroes like Lesh aren't picked too much against him, because he's a very natural Mage Slayer builder, and he frontlines for your team. He disrupts these teamfight heroes like Warlock so easily, so he's always going to have some value as long as he can just survive.
What the heck's going on with this sniper ban from Spirit?
I mean...
Still no one, right?
Yeah, no one traumatized them yesterday, I believe.
Yeah, but that's from the mid lane.
Mid lane, right? So if you see an Ember that's going to go in the mid, is there flex for Sniper?
Or is there flex for Ember?
There actually is. I mean,
Really?
Mickey used to be a mid player before, and he plays Ember safely.
Mickey's played at this tournament, actually.
Even was, yeah. So,
okay.
Yeah.
He lost that game, but he still looked good on it.
Yeah.
There's always that caveat.
Yeah.
They might have lost, but it looked
It was actually one of those games where you just kind of like looked at Mickey's Ember and you're like, he's actually kind of owning, but
Yeah.
his team was feeding.
Wow.
So...
No, that's important to look past the stats sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can look at win-loss, you can look, but was he the problem in that game? I don't know, that happens a lot, honestly. The Batrider open here, I feel like yeah, okay, he goes for the Dazzle again on Miposhka.
Well, that's another thing. Isn't Miposhka, or does Laurel take a mid potentially?
Oh, yes,
Miposhka's
they have the
Warlock,
flex.
right?
Oh, yes, of course, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I don't
probably a
think
core
there's
Dazzle.
a Warlock flex anymore.
No, I don't think people run it +4. Actually, the flex with the Dazzle could be to the offlane collapse as well.
Also true.
Yeah.
Wow, this is
That's an early
Yeah, I want to remind everyone that we saw the stats pop up for Dazzle. It's 3-0 right now. This isn't like, you know, oh, two of those games played as small. It is all 3 games played in a different role. We saw one come out from mid, no one won that one. DM won it in the offlane, and Miposhka's won it as a position 5. So out of 3 games, 3 different roles and 100% win rate.
Yeah.
This hero's looking good.
There's something to it. There's definitely when I see this hero placing ulti now with the new patch, there's this illusion coming in.
Just
like,
silly, yeah.
What can I do? You know, like I don't
There's
even know
literally
what to do.
nothing you can do to it.
Yeah.
My only thing is, with the Ember, do you feel that he can hunt out the body of Dazzle a little bit better than some other heroes we've seen Dazzle go up against?
Definitely a little bit. I mean, when I'm looking at these heroes, I'm not unhappy playing Ember into this. The start can be a little bit tricky.
Okay.
Like, he buys a diffuse pretty early, and the pounce also stops you from jumping away with the Remnant. It's quite a decent hero against Ember, but tempo-wise, it doesn't usually keep up. So so far, they haven't really found a real answer to Ember, as far as I can see. I might still be waiting.
They may just be counting on dominating the lane mid if they do want to send this Dazzle mid. Liquid pick up an Elder Titan.
That's the Dazzle counter, right?
Oh, so you just find him and step on him?
Yeah, then you cancel the Nothel projection. That's what it's called, right?
Wait, how do you cancel it?
Does it cancel?
Does it
Stun the
not?
main hero?
If you
I don't
stun
think so.
him, does it not?
I believe not.
All right, then it doesn't do anything.
It would have to be a
I retract that.
It would have to be a channel, and I don't think...
Put him to sleep even more.
Yeah.
He goes into a coma and never wakes up.
It's a very classic Insania hero.
But why is it good this game?
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of annoying for Slark to deal with all the ground targeted stuff, especially the ulti can chunk you up a bit. Other than that, I think they pick it for the lane, which they don't see yet, technically. I'm like expecting them to pair this up. They probably don't want to show their carry yet, even though they could show a range carry here. I'll opt to pick the Saberlight hero to keep the Ember Flex as long as possible. Popular hero this patch has been Darkseer, and Darkseer is not banned right now.
No. It's taken out by Team Spirit. Phase 2 bans.
Oh, yes, you're right. Phase 2.
All right, hear me out here. Okay. Offlane hero, Saberlight. Could he...
Breaker?
No. Could he jam like an Axe here?
Are you crazy?
I'm crazy. Versus the Dazzle.
Listen, Sameflight's struggling enough right now. Don't give him Axe. I don't want to see this. The Magnus is interesting. It's also a flex hero for
This
Liquid.
is a bizarre lane draft phase. Yeah, like, I legit don't know where any of the heroes on the map are going, other than maybe
I could
Slark.
guess. I think Dazzle's probably mid versus
Do you know
Ember.
Slark plus 4 here, though?
That's another thing. I'm not sure. If,
We've seen it
Rue has
twice.
Yeah?
And I think it's lost twice.
Yeah, I think
Wait until-
Saksa ran it once.
Wait until Boxy picks it up and rush that SNY.
Actually, maybe
You'll
they
be
did
running
win
away.
once. I think it was a Slark Darkseer lane that did pretty well.
That sounds vaguely familiar.
But I don't have a lot of faith.
Team Spirit's going to have to show something here.
It has been 3 matches, and it has a 33.33% win rate, which means it has won 1 game.
Okay.
That was the game. Well, I just hope they don't pick Bristleback on Spirit, you know?
Yeah, Bristleback with the Bloodstone.
With the Bloodstone.
Let's go 0-6.
But maybe Naposhka Warlock can carry it. We'll see. But I think they're probably thinking about, yeah, Collapse hero, and that's the hero he likes. He's good on this hero.
Yep.
Makes sense.
I wouldn't completely discount. I mean, I know it's not really a Toro style, but Skeeter has played the tight carry.
We
a
have
few times,
seen
and
it.
It looked good, and I wouldn't underestimate this, like, possibly being a Toro hero, but let's be honest, it's probably Collapse. It's a great hero against Magnus, obviously, because you can stop these initiates coming out on you, the lasso and the RP, which is quite long cooldown.
Yeah.
You purge them off with the Kraken and you counter initiate with the Ravage right away. It makes it annoying to play these teamfight heroes on Liquid right now.
So, from what I've seen from Rue, he seems to be like a melee specialist. He likes to play like these Ricky Bounty Hunter, Clockworks and stuff. Tusk.
Muerta a bit too, though.
A little bit of Muerta as well. I mean, he still plays some
very
range
good
heroes,
Muerta, yeah.
but he's very good on the melees.
Yeah.
So I think they are... Slark could be that, potentially. Either that, they just need... Their last pick is going to be a Rue hero. And I was thinking, like, initially, I was like, what if they pick, like, an Enchantress or something for the ET? But I don't know if he plays it.
Right now, I'm looking at Spirit, and I feel like they're very long cooldown teamfight kind of heroes. I would like a hero like you mentioned, like Clock. They banned the Muerta. I wouldn't mind like a Clock or a Tusk or something to get in there with lower cooldowns, making plays, making space. A little bit of... Could work out for them.
Tusk does look pretty nice.
Yeah. It's not the best lane, though, if you're going to lane him with Tide. That's why I think they banned the Muerta, because I think the Tusk Tide lane is a little bit...
Ooh, techies.
Yeah, they're banning two of the best range supports right now remaining.
Yeah.
And Spirit take out an offlaner with Enigma. Not sure where this Magnus is going. It could be Mickey's hero. It could be Saberlight's hero.
Definitely could be Nisha's hero.
Definitely could be Nisha's hero also. That's
If
true.
this lock does go to Yatoro, this is his 18th different hero he has played this tournament alone. He has actually
Classic Yatoro.
not played Slock yet. Because I went back, I was like, oh, obviously we know that he does like Slock and he does play it. That's not a question right now. But I wanted to know how it was doing in this tournament for him specifically, and he actually has not played it.
Yeah, well, I think every time we talk to Yotaro, we ask him, hey, you're pretty far in the tournament. How are you feeling? He's like, I'm just that far along in my all-hero challenge so far. Not really paying attention to where he's at. Because he plays a different hero every single game, it feels like, except for his love for PA. And honestly, I will say, he will always bust out Slark once per tournament, even when Slark is not a good hero in the meta. It's pretty good this patch, I'd say. It's been better than it has been for a while. So, there's always that.
They may have to decide before Liquid gets their last pick, though. I don't know how much more flex you can jam into this Spirit Draft while hiding where your heroes are going to go.
Slark Tide sounds like the worst lane of all time.
Yeah,
doesn't it?
I wouldn't want
I don't
that.
think they can do that.
It would only be if, like, I'm cooking again, but if it's a Yatoro Tide and you can Slark Dazzle on off lane.
Yeah.
So, like, we have options, all right? Trust me.
Luna ban, okay.
If they're good, though. Yeah, that's the pairing with the ET. You have the beam synergizing with the Spirit magic amp, and then also the lane is very good. It's a very classic Liquid lane. Good against Tide also.
I've not seen a Luna this tournament, though.
We saw it a little bit in the qualifiers. Sorry,
okay.
The qualifiers right before.
Last patch?
Wait.
Luna has
we
Luna
saw
has
it.
played in this.
It was the new patch in the tiebreakers. and stuff,
Oh,
we saw a little bit of Luna coming out. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
They buffed the glaives, I believe. They have like a different thing going on right now. Seems a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, they're going back for his favorite hero, Ricky.
Yeah, it's also a high win rate hero for them.
Yeah. I also did some digging. This stat wasn't good enough for the tech segment, but I can bring it out now. Ryu actually has the most courier kills of any player in this tournament. Yeah.
Do you remember the number? I'm just curious. Okay.
It's more than everyone else.
Wow.
Greater than next highest player.
Only because Matthew's not in this tournament.
Yeah. I mean, he plays a lot of Bounty and Ricky, so it kind of does make sense.
Well, that does make it more likely that the Ricky's a 4, the Warlock's a 5, the middle 3 heroes kind of up in the air. Liquid need to figure out where this Magnus is going now.
Yeah.
Does it make it more straightforward that you see this, that you're probably going to be against the Dazzle mid, you're fine for that Ember?
You don't mag carry Saberlight.
Yeah, I mean, Nisha has his work cut out for him with the Dazzle mid, I'll tell you that much. But they're jamming the Primal Beast, which they actually first picked for a while ago, every game. So it's definitely a comfort hero for him. Gives you a break against both Slark, Tide, and it's also quite a good matchup in the Slark in general. You just can kill him through his Shadow Dance.
Okay. Is the lane fine too?
I mean, with the Boxy, no, I don't think they're gonna do too well down there.
Yeah.
But it could be okay. If they're lucky on Liquid, they're 50-50, but I'm not gonna bet on it.
Really, Gork? Because you were telling me that you want to make some predictions on these posts.
Okay. I mean, yesterday you didn't let me.
I didn't let you.
And I felt
you
like
would have been right both times.
Yeah. All right, you're putting me on the spot.
I'm putting you on the spot now.
Look, I'll give you some advice. A wise caster once told me never bet against Nisha or Ember Spirit, and then he went on to lose.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. I'm not sure if I'm going to take your advice, but I'm going to go for Team Spirit on this one.
Okay.
Yeah. I just think they have slightly more solid lanes. Team Saberlight looked amazing when he was playing back in Team Ball, but he's had a bit of a slump right now.
I know.
So, but he's going to be on his way up soon. Don't worry.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
You may need to take him under your wing again, though.
Yeah, I need to teach him a few more things.
Oh, wise caster, please confirm or deny. Should we bet against Nisha Ember Spirit?
Neil, I'm not sure if this Team Spirit draft holds a candle.
He's gonna.
That was really funny, Avery.
Get it, Neil?
Yeah, I get it.
Do you get it, Neil?
I get it.
I don't
Do you get it, Neil?
I get it.
Can you explain it, please? I don't understand.
You're too old for it.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's. Oh man, it's so lazy now. Let's.
Come on, you could do it. Come on, Neil.
You get head
throw them
into.
Amazing. Let's head into game number 1.
DreamLeague has been cinema, but of course with a theater theme, we want to get some poetry in there as well, and it would be pure poetry if Spirit, who eliminated Heroic, and then Heroic, who eliminated Liquid, that in turn Liquid would have the chance to at least start the elimination of Spirit.
Yeah, I have a weird feeling in my stomach that Liquid are going to win this series because they're already eliminated. And that's just how Liquid operate, you know? Once they're out of a tournament, it's like, oh, okay, we're going to start playing some of our finest Dota now. So if that comes to fruition, that's my prediction for the series.
I mean, you always say that Liquid builds up over time of a tournament, and so in some ways, the last bit of a group stage where they're already eliminated should be their finest hours.
Yeah, there's a lot of truth in that. You should not underrate the strength of the zombie teams, you know? They come back from the dead just to drag you down with them.
Did you ever get bit?
I was the zombie team. I'm very familiar with the process. It's a fun position to be in, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like, oh man, nothing to lose, nothing to gain, but we can really ruin these guys' day. And there's some strength in that. It creates a really strong underdog situation, which relieves all pressure from you and puts a lot on the opponents.
Yeah.
So Spirit are under the gun here to step their game up and deliver in this series if they want to move on and not have to potentially deal with some really weird tiebreaker situation. I do like some elements of their draft. I think we've seen this Ember being first picked a lot. There are certain teams who will Huskar in response, there are certain teams who will Monkey King in response, and there are certain teams who I'm hoping will dazzle more in response, because this mid dazzle used to be one of the hardest counters to this hero.
Yeah.
It's really good in the lane. It's one of the hardest lane counters. Absolutely decimates him. And it's really good in the game. Should not underestimate sustain heroes versus Ember, who's a majority chip damage hero. Dazzle is also one of the few spellcasters who doesn't care about Mage Slayer as much because he's a hybrid damage hero. He's dealing a lot of physical with an insta-hex, plus heal, plus some magic damage, plus the weave going to work. So you're not as affected by this Mage Slayer Ember as compared to a lot of other spellcaster mids who are relying on their spells to do damage in the fight.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I just really like this matchup. I think the only other one that came to my mind was the Lone Druid mid, that I would not be surprised if some team busted out, because I still think that matchup for Ember is borderline unplayable, but you need a Lone Druid specialist, and you know.
And also a question of whether or not Lone Druid is any
of
good.
Course, yeah, we have no idea where that hero is. That hero usually takes a while to be developed in any given new patch. So far though, Laurel is putting in the work, 11-3 to 6-3, doubling up Nisha early, and I expect him to continue to pummel in the paint. There's just not much you can do against the poison touch.
Yeah, we've seen Nisha struggle to get last hits, man. Even that gets snagged away from him.
Also be interesting to see how much this projection skews this matchup further. I suspect it makes it nicer for Dazzle because you have access to the Hex off the Poison Touch earlier than you would when it was based on the Shard.
Sure. With Dawn,
super nice.
Taking a lot of damage to bottom lane. They get full aggro with it, but Saberlight takes a step forward into tower range. Utoro tries to give him a bit of a punish. Either way, they do a lot of damage, which should secure the Lotuses.
Double boots here early for Liquid on this lane. Just trying to kite out the Slark and maybe go for the all-in plays. This type of itemization is really good when you get the first blood. You can take full advantage of it. It's pretty solid when you pull waves, which is something we've seen Liquid do a lot. And it's really good in these all-in
going for the kill on
attacks.
Maposhka this time around. The pounce is going to limit his mobility, but it's just enough to get the kill. However, support for Core and Slark actually somehow did not get a permanent essence shift.
He didn't get the kill.
Unlucky.
Unlucky for Radon. But soul XP for him on the kill. Super nice. It's a bigger win for Spirit than for Liquid for sure.
Collapse. They finish him off. And Rue is going to battle for it. If he gets lucky, he gets the kill off of this. If not, he comes back and gets the kill afterwards, but still dies. So 2 for 1 in the top lane. Liquid taking a very early kill lead, though it's not actually translating into a total net worth lead, probably because mid is just so damn bad for Nisha.
Not the most fun lane. He's doing fine levels-wise, though. And they're going to bring the ET in. Try for something cheeky here.
Yeah, slow down. Insania is definitely not going to be able to make this happen.
Yeah, ET gank without Stomp is usually not that easy to execute on. Does relieve some pressure off this Ember a bit.
Insania, is he going to die to Rue? He's got double blink strikes.
Yeah, Boot's already up on the Ricky.
Yeah, tricks the trade for a couple more hits. He's going to need to find him in the trees. He doesn't even try.
Could have had him, actually, I think.
So, yeah.
Saberlight salving up bottom. What I was also going to mention about this itemization bottom, like you go for these boots, you go in for the all-in kill plays, trying to use the first blood gold, but you're against a Warlock, which is a double-edged sword. On one hand, Warlock's not great versus all-in attempts because the heal's super slow. The flip side is if you try and all-in him and you don't, you have a lot of extra sustain and regen on this lane of Spirit that the Slark doesn't have to buy a bunch of tangos or salves or whatever. So every time you try and kill Radon and you don't, he just gets the farm of the tower, getting healed back up from a Poshka, you get a pull off, you're super happy.
Sure.
You're likely not out CSing or trading against this Slark directly. So far, Radon has gotten the better of them on this bottom lane.
And the less regen he has to buy, the more stats he can buy, which makes it more likely he survives an all-in attempt. This time around, bringing double support to the equation will net them the kill. Dazzle, of course, in the laning phase never levels up Shallow Grave, so it is a kill if you can all in him.
I mean, we're seeing Liquid's game plan. They are committing heavily to make sure this Ember does not get abused too hard. And the fact that top lane went so well early means they have complete freedom to do this. This is not a team that's afraid to stack Saberlight in any regard. I mean, Spirit should try and respond to this. This is not a mid lane you want to let your Dazzle get ganked over and over or just put him on an island. It's a snowball hero. It's a lane dominator. It's a really strong early skirmisher. Hero that uses power runes, can push with catapults. There's a lot of things you can do with Dazzle in the mid if you're the one getting an advantage.
And they did get him over that line. Like, he's level 6, he got a power rune, so he should kind of be fine from here, right?
Yeah, the Ember's chilling now. Even if Nisha leaves mid and goes to one of these side lanes, his game is good enough off those 2, 1.5 ganks where it recovered a lot of the difference.
It's Collapse who is struggling the most of all the cores in this game, though he's not too far off both the Ember and Saberlight's Primal Beast.
Liquid setting up really early for this Wisdom Shrine. They have both supports up here.
Well, they're not shy about saying that they're contesting this.
I mean,
Xenia using an early Spirit. Xenia taking all challengers here.
I caught Laurel on the other side.
Mickey, I mean, he has RP. Does he want to go for it here? He does, but he won't have that much damage behind it. And not enough presence to really secure the Wisdom. I mean, Nisha's going to come over. Maybe that can help things out here as the Slight comes through with the Midas Armor, and they get the double kill in the end.
Mickey just gets everything there. He had full wand as well. He was not really close to going down. And the biggest thing in that entire fight was that Liquid caught the Dazzle trying to cross that triangle to get there in the first place with some nice vision. Just scattered it out, went on him. You trade the Bat Rider for the Dazzle. No mid-hero at that fight. That's a winning fight if Laurel gets there. But he has to walk because he has no TP because he got ganked earlier.
Yeah.
So all these little plays for Liquid are adding up in this early game. I'm telling you, man, once this team gets eliminated, they're like the best team in the world or something. Maybe they should start tournaments eliminated.
Oh, there's the thought. Nisha trying again for a kill on Laurel. Flame Break goes out. It doesn't actually hit Laurel. And Laurel commits for the kill onto Nisha. Fairy Fire gives him a little bit of HP, but not enough to survive the poison that's coming in. Radon is getting a lot out of this, though, as they do manage to finish up the Warlock. Yes, 2-for-2 trade. Radon, he pops his Shadow Dance. He decides not to chip away at the Primal Beast any further.
Let's get a permanent Agi out of that. More experience for the Slark. Got to be careful of these bonds on the dive attempts. They're not going to be fun to deal with, especially with triple melee core. Yeah, you have mobility heroes. All 3 of them have a mobility spell, but in theory, you're going to get some good bonds this game as Mavoshka.
We now have a Magnus after that Wisdom Rune play that is 1,000 net worth up on the second highest, which is Radon. So this mag is off to a great start. Is it a good mag game in general?
I think in truth, almost any game can be a good mag.
Okay.
Like the hero spells are just strong enough. He can manipulate any game in his favor. Particularly we see in this tournament when it goes later and later. This hero's just a powerhouse. And I don't think there's anything here that really prevents the mag from doing what he wants to do in this game, which is flash farm, get ahead, and have impact in the team fights. There's maybe the Ricky Cloud, the Slark Shard when it comes out later, that you're kind of worried about. This Tide matchup can be a bit bad because you don't want to necessarily RP skewer the Tide, but I think for carry mag, it's not as big a deal because you're just a right clicker more than a big RP user. I think it's a perfectly fine mag game.
Okay.
Especially with the start he's had, man. He is cranking.
Collapse breaks the smoke of Insanity here while the Primal Beast Roar comes in through the other side. Gets the grab onto the Riki. Not enough for the kill, though, especially with the Dazzle. Whose spells give them the extra HP and the confidence to push forward and take down Insania as it looks like Collapse. They're going to try and get the stomp off. Insania does manage to get that up, but Rue, who sidestepped it, gets the blink strike on him. Nisha's going to go back in alongside Saberlight. Just a mini stun. Laurel is very low, and Saberlight does manage to get that kill. The Golem is trying to help out here with the Ravage going out. They finish out the Primal Beast. The Riki is back into play here. Rue's going after the Ember. Nice grab by Radon. Got him inside the pounce, and now the stats are building up. The Golem getting in front of Mickey, body blocking, and the Illusion's body blocking as well. Mickey's got to get around all of this. He has to RP in order to stay alive. Lasso up next. Now a stomp goes in. Radon very low, but got off the Shadow Step, and away he goes. He's out of here.
So close for Radon.
Oh, Smokescreen is no defense to Insania, apparently.
Look at his damage.
Put on his goggles and just saw right through all that.
I mean, that might be some of the most damage I've seen in an early game fight on ET in a while. He got everybody in that spirit. They're going to get Collapse here.
Oh, wow.
Or the neutrals will.
Neutrals.
Prowlers.
Prowler's too powerful.
You just can't deal with it, man.
Well, Collapse, Spirit in general, should definitely know that there is some sort of triangle vision up there.
Still a very close fight. Spirit, I think, would like to come out ahead in this, considering they committed all their big cooldowns, and it was a fight behind their tier 1. So in theory, you have a big advantage in terms of positioning. Liquid just made some nice moves around the tower and showing the mobility of the cores, being able to go in and out with this Primal Ember. The skewer on Mickey bails him out towards the second half of that. If he goes down, that's a big kill because that's a streak on him as well. And I mean, that Magnus net worth is no joke.
Bounce on Nisha, follow up from Rue. Smoke screen, can't hold him in place, so Nisha's fine.
Radon's been active this game.
He has.
Can't complain about that part. It will be a double defusal lineup between the Riki and the Slark as well, so you're going to have to think about some mana burn coming out in these fights, particularly if you get locked in the cloud, you get pounced on, Ravage comes out, and there's going to be more sustain. Once we get into this mid-game, the sustain for Spirit will pick up, and then you can't really chip them away as effectively. We'll change how the team fights go down.
Amp damage. Nisha jumps to the Spirit for it. Got hit by the inhibit, but still had another remnant to jump to.
That's a super nice rune to get. Very good time in the game to be able to use it in a pivotal team fight.
Radiant structures are
Foxy trying to finish his blink right now on some stacks.
He's so close.
Yeah, he should have it here off the
tower
Ancients if he commits another Firefly. See if Rue goes in and steals some XP or last hits.
We've seen this combination a few times. The Bat Rider, Elder Titan. Blink Lasso
nice
into
duo.
Spirits with the minus armor.
I mean, ET's another one of these kind of backline 5s that wants an Initiator 4.
Yeah.
And Bat is the quintessential Initiator 4. Doesn't really get much better than this. You can also amp all of the Bat's magic damage with just the Spirit.
Yep.
Super nice combination. Dragon to Earth Splitter. Everything about these two heroes lines up really nice. The downside of the support duo is they can be a little slow to ramp up. They need a lot of levels, and their laning, at least over time, has been a little sus. I think in this version it's pretty good, but...
Oh, that smoke. It barely went off outside of the range of Rue.
This is a really nice smoke because you still have that amp damage on the Ember. It's just so strong right now. The ults are back up for Spirit, however.
I mean, they know this is coming. Boxy, he's going to break. Oh, okay. A lasso on Collapse. That's definitely not the best target. May still have the damage because of the amp damage to be able to kill him. Boxy gets the low ground. The Dazzle Spirit hanging around, helping out Collapse here, trying to put some damage down. But Nisha spotting the Dazzle body. It does get shallow graved up here. And now with the pounce on top of that, Nisha's going to be in trouble. Ravaged up and instantly killed. Saberlight comes in, long charge, finally gets there, but the Skewer is on the other side. They switched targets entirely. They could have wiped him out maybe, but the result is just a flub from Liquid.
Don't even get Collapse.
They get nothing out of it, man.
I mean, Dazzle did so much work in this fight. He has beautiful position in the back. The projection goes out. It's in the middle of all of them. You look at the DPS here. It's all the Daz, man. 4K. He had 4 Shadow Waves go off in that fight, and I think some of them hit... Like, that last one hit Mickey on 3 or 4 targets. Everybody's just so clumped.
Yeah.
Insane amount of value coming out from Laurel. And that is... I don't know. I feel like when you go in there as Boxy, do you really want to commit Lasso on the Tide like that?
Absolutely not.
It doesn't do anything. Just a bad target. I feel like you play it slower, you start putting some slides through with the amp damage, that fight could develop favorably for you. I think they just rushed it. I think you just have to back off a bit here and maybe try and bait Spirit into you a little bit, right? Instead of committing.
Sure, especially with Insania there on an area that is tough for Spirit to push into.
You also know your Primal's not here at the start, so you're likely getting outnumbered since you're deep in Spirit's territory.
I mean, this is the rough part. Mickey hits like a pretty decent Skewer RP, but then Saberlight goes for Collapse.
Yeah, they're splitting targets a lot.
And he gets juked too, even worse.
Not enough damage on this mag.
Back in real time though, Maposhka staying alive with the heals, and now the Shallow Grave comes in. Excellent timing from Laurel. Even if Maposhka dies here, it is just too much for Liquid. They have committed so much to be able to get this 1-5 position. Rue's a little bit low. Nisha doesn't have any mana. Somehow Collapse ended up on the high ground here, so had to TP out. Radon, he's got kind of free reign to do a lot here. Mickey tried to skewer him up to the high ground, doesn't quite hit it. And Nisha, who did get some mana back into play, is burned out once again.
It's another fight where Dazzle just gets to sit in the back and wreak havoc. So much committed for this Warlock. Another 5k damage fight for Laurel. He's just dealt 10k damage to Liquid in the last minute and a half.
Yeah.
This hero is incredibly strong in these types of games because, again, we're seeing at the pace that Liquid want to set with this mid-Ember. They want to take these skirmishes. They want to fight with the strength of Nisha going in with some early fighting instant runes. Dazzle just counteracts that completely. Every time you slight, he waves, and his other spells tend to be stronger at this point in the game. Ag's already done With level 2 projection, this is scary for Liquid. They do not have good tools to deal with this Dazzle. Especially once that shard comes out. We see it later.
Yeah, and they just have no way to really burst the Dazzle.
You get a lasso on him, but like we've been seeing the positioning from Spirit, they have a Slark who can run interference. They have a Riki who can run interference.
And Mickey, feeling like he's forced into an RP, almost lets it loose there. He survives for now, but isn't terribly happy about it.
That's his nighttime for Radon. Mage Slayer, Diffusal done. He's just hunting back onto Mickey again. Gonna steal more stats out from this mag.
And Rue is just gonna follow them this entire time. I mean, he's gotten a lot of information out of Liquid, and he hasn't really been caught in the process of doing it. He's died in fights, but I feel like he's never been killed scouting Liquid out, you know?
Their catch for him on the map is pretty abysmal.
Yeah.
Again, a lot of this game is on Boxy to find openings, but you're up against two tough vision mechanics in the Riki and the Slark.
Oh, Mickey, you might be able to find an opening here. Harpoon, skewer back in. Tried to get the grab, so they use the RP once the Dark Pact is used to get rid of the grab, but now they're going to get ravaged up. Good use of the ultimate there from Insania. Kind of covers them with the Earth Splitter, got the lasso, trying to pull the Slark up, but he was pounced up, so he wasn't able to actually get up to that high ground. Boxy still slowed down, is just going to go for a TP up, but he's not going to make it. Collapse had the attack speed. Finishes him off. Nisha sees what a disastrous situation this is and cuts the midway.
You are missing a lot of damage right now. If you're Liquid, this Ember is just not pulling enough weight. The sustain from Spirit is starting to come online. Mage Slayer, Vlad's on the tide. This Dazzle going to work. Even the Shadow Dance countering your RP, effectively more sustain. Warlock heal going off. You don't really have that much burst damage.
Yeah. They are going to have like a lot of minus magic armor between the Elder Titan and now Shiva's about to be picked up by Saberlight.
That is something they can play off of.
And Saberlight is the one that does all the magic damage for them. So it's going to be a heavy emphasis on Saberlight and what he can get done in a fight.
He has to get on the right target. Like, Liquid cannot split the damage too much in these fights. They need to focus targets down one at a time off the Primal or the Bat Rider stuns. And then if Spirit clump to try and bail that guy out, maybe then you get the big RP. But honestly, the RPs right now are not necessarily doing a lot. You don't have a huge amount of damage to pour into it yet. Need more stat items on this Mag and Ember. Map firmly in Spirit's hands, especially during this 5-minute nighttime period. They got a lot. They're going to get to Ags on Radon. And they're still hunting Boxy instead of the other way around.
And if they had, like, the anchor for Collapse, dead in the water.
They just bought it. So that's going to be online, too. And man, the Poshka has gotten so much gold. He has the shard already. He has full Solar Crest. He's almost more farm this Primal.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That just ain't right.
Had some sick Fatal Bonds, been in some good fights, survived
Radiant's middle tower
in a lot of fights as well.
14 assists. Gets another D-ward here. Add to his coffers as Insania. I don't know what he's doing back here, but not doing it for long. Space created?
I guess so. Trying to get some deep vision down? Snipe some couriers? What?
Contract complete.
I mean, I don't know if you're sniping couriers with Elder Titan.
Yeah.
Not exactly the best hero for that task.
All right, Shiva's done for Saberlight, and they need all the team fight they can get because Team Spirit, I wouldn't be surprised if they take Roshan into consideration soon.
And the shard for Dazzle, Laurel just buys it out here. I feel like I expected to see
Harpoon, but he already blinked away. Got a poison on Nisha, and he's in a bad spot for this smoke screen. He is backed into a wall. This is really bad. Earth Splitter immediately goes out. Nisha does create enough space for him to get away, but he has been burned out of all of his mana. So this smoke move from Liquid is kind of ruined.
Yeah, it's gone. And this is going to give time for Radon to finish up his Ags. He's 200 off. Big little interval that Liquid were unable to capitalize on. Ricky continuing to play aggressive and scout things out. Knows he has potential Dazzle Grave plus Golem to bail him out if Spirit commit on him. Outside of the Bat Rider catches you. Foxy catches you, you're dead. But
Okay, I was about to say, Rue can't keep doing this forever. They got to get a punish eventually.
okay, he strayed pretty far from the team.
It was pretty egregious how much info he was getting on Liquid, but
Ags for Radon's flying out right now, though, so I think Spirit are still happy to take a fight.
Skewer back onto the Tide Hunter. Tide does have Ravage. Trying to threaten him, get that Ravage out of him early. Lasso goes out onto the Warlock, but they hit the pounce, and now the Ravage, he's not going anywhere. That Warlock is going to be saved, and it's a fatal bounce on the 4 other heroes with the leash, the dead in the water. Now the Golem going to be dropped on Mickey's head, and they'll just catch the rest. Insania's going to die. Saberlight will TP out.
That lasso backfired so hard, and the second you're again trapped in there with all these melee cores getting bonds, nobody has a Dispel yet. That's the big thing. You don't have a single Dispel on any of Liquid's heroes. They're all halfway to being built, but you don't have them yet. So this bonds is just massive, especially with Dazzle outputting all this AoE damage. Another fight that Laurel leads that damage chart with 4.5k. And it's just this projection going to work. You can't interact with it. Look at how far back his real hero is.
Yeah.
I feel like Liquid need to put a bigger priority on finding this Dazzle with the bat and kind of tunnel vision it, because these lassos on anybody else, that target's just going to get graved.
Yep.
The rest of the team is going to funnel in, clump for some big poison, shadow wave bonds, and you're kind of screwed.
Saberlight was trying to push out the top lane while they were doing Roshan. Sticks around a bit too long, gets caught in the process. Collapse hanging out bottom lane is going to be able to get the kill on Insania. He should die for this, unless the Dazzle can get here in time. Laurel's on his way, but skewered in deeper and deeper. He blinks forward on Laurel. Laurel trying to get there. He throws out his Spirit, but it's too late.
He got close.
He did.
Blink plus projection. He got there pretty damn fast. Nothing you can do about that, though. And Gem already up on Radon. Miposhka will buy it with all that extra gold. So we're about to enter this next nighttime cycle. You have a Gem Slark with Ags and Aegis for 4 minutes. This is...
Mickey got himself stuck. That's really awkward.
Oh, yeah. Let's all point at him and laugh.
Well, he's laughing at himself.
Still trying to get this Manta up on the mag. BKB on the Ember, BKB on the Primal. Those are the 3 big Dispel / sustain items in the fight. But they're ways off. You cannot afford to lose too much right now if you're Liquid. Shard also up for Radon, so even more sustain and save coming into the Spirit lineup. In fact, they have 5 shards already. 5-0, Austin.
Okay.
Last I checked with my NA math, 5 is still greater than 0.
It's been that way for a while.
So they win. You can just end the game.
You do Tormentor when you have 5 shards. The game's just over.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, is it worth doing Tormentor?
It's still a lot of gold. But is it worth, like, over-rotating a lot of heroes to make it happen? No.
I mean, see, this is just Spirit being next level, right? They buy 5 shards. They're not pressured to do Tormentor. So every time you do it, they just go Roche or something. And they don't care, because it's useless for them anyway.
Sure. Mickey, Manta finally picked up, but pounce after pounce, smoke screen, it's really tough for this man.
Man, this Vision duo for Spirit has been owning Liquid on the map. They do not have heroes that can really stand their ground in this support duo. Ricky just has so much free reign.
Looking at Nisha right now. Laurel could try and catch him with the projection Hex, but it would require somebody else to follow that disable up. And Radon, well, he's got Aegis. He's just going to barrel into the triangle and see what's there. Good stomp. Pounce does land in time. Earth Splitter just trying to slow Radon down, but Saberlight's looking pretty dead.
Just such an easy play for Spirit. Just a casual walk up from Radon. Just seeing what's there, starts hitting a hero, doesn't commit anything too heavily, always have that Aegis to bail you out, and it just turns into a primal kill. Because Liquid are not confident enough to try and bail Saberlight out of that situation. I think they're correct in that assessment.
And a lot of agility.
Oh yeah, 4 and 5 right now.
He can turn into taking a tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This mid game just did not pan out for Liquid at all. They did not get the good initiations, did not get the fights going their way. Spirit gave them no easy targets. That was the biggest thing. There's just so many abilities that can cover each other in a lineup versus a single initiator in this Bat Rider.
Yeah. And I think old Dazzle, Bat Rider would have a much better chance against. This Dazzle, I actually feel like Dazzle is a clear counter to the Bat Rider because you're so far back.
I mean, this
that even if the Bat Rider gets you, it drags your body forward. It's not actually dragging it into his team.
Also, you have this shard.
Yeah.
So, I still think this hero is just fundamentally absurdly broken. I think when you have the ability to do stuff while you are disabled in Dota, it is extremely game breaking.
Tormentor into, yeah, 530 gold each. That was worth it. That was worth it, man.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold.
Trying to play on a high ground ward here. Liquid. The Dazzle kind of showing there. Would have been a dream way to start the engagement if they ever could have found that initiation, but he's just so far away. Yeah, Lincoln's
can't even really lasso him that easily.
Yeah, Boxy would have to break it with Force Staff and then lasso, and there's still the fact that he could just Shallgrave. So
still have nighttime for 2 minutes here. Verdon finished an Orchid. He's ready to rumble.
Collapse, another hero that can kind of play fearlessly. Doesn't get hit by the pounce. Nisha, well, now he gets hexed up a little bit and then pounced after that, and his mana's going fast. Has to use his BKB. Verdon sticks around for the Shrine. Liquid trying to guide Saberlight out of here. Saberlight gets the grab onto the Riki, sure, but he is surrounded by heroes. No way out of this, I believe. Laurel keeps him slowed. Does have an onslaught. He can get a charge, but only gets so far. Verdon, quick to intercept. Gets yet another stack for himself.
Mickey did not want to commit into that fight at all. Ends up just watching Saberlight charge to his doom. Did get on top of the Dazzle, though. We'll give him that.
Yeah, that's step one. There's like 5 more steps to actually killing the Dazzle.
You know what else is a broken mechanic in Dota?
Go ahead, Avery.
Invulnerability.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, like what?
Like nozzle projection.
Okay.
Am I convincing you yet?
I mean, I'm with you on the fact that Dazzle is broken.
I think this hero has.
I was with you on that from day one. When
he has 3 fundamentally broken mechanics. So
we played against it in one of those early pubs, and I was just like, oh yeah, this is broken.
Oh, what a move from Radon. Saw that coming, managed to get the Orchid. Skewer goes out, yes, but he's still able to skirt on out of there. Depth Shroud, pounce. He's good. Nice quick reaction, though, to Boxy's attempted initiation.
Not as close as it gets here. It is just so hard to find anything with this bat. Your map is completely dark. You have 1 ward on this cliff bottom that just sees a neutral camp. That's the most vision you've got. I mean, I feel for Boxy in this game. Solo initiator versus a lineup with 4 saves, a Tide you can't go on, a Dispelling Slark with night vision. I mean, what are you supposed to do?
It is actually probably one of the worst Bat Rider games.
It's miserable.
You could possibly have. Insania, he's just running past heroes. But eventually he'll run to the big bad watermelon. RP into TP out. Nikkei will survive. Insania will not. And Team Spirit just collecting scalps and pushing in lanes.
What's going on here?
Does he realize he's being body blocked? Bounce. Radon doesn't have the spacing for it. BKB up next for Mikkei. I feel like that's... You get the BKB and you pray. Pray that you can finally get some sort of opening. If they can't do anything with that, then...
It feels like
might be time to call GG.
They just got too much in this mid game.
It's been like
so much utility.
It's been like 7-8 minutes since they got their last kill.
I mean, how are they killing anybody in this game?
Yeah.
It just got to be BKB Primal. It's finished here and make some sort of teamfight magic happen with some big stomps, Earth Splitter, RP. I'd say you need to lasso somebody, but honestly, I don't know how you lasso anybody in this game, so maybe you just sit there with the bat and let the fight develop.
It's going to have to be a skewer opening, right? Get the skewer back.
I mean, he doesn't have blink, though. You can run in harpoon skewer somebody.
Play on a high ground ward. It's your only option then.
If you had a break, maybe you could just go on the tide with lasso and break him as he gets dragged in. But you're nowhere close to that Primal Ags. This is a tough one. This is a tough one for Liquid. Try and find some sort of angle.
Smoke. They get a Spirit. They spot the Warlock. That's a great pickup. He's just dead right away. No Golem goes out. No Shallow Grave in time. BKB from Nisha immediately tries to get away from this Slark who has been menacing him this entire game.
All right, projection's going to go down.
Mickey's looking for a pick now. He wants that Harpoon skewer back. I'm not sure if he wanted the tide, but now all he sees is the tide.
In theory, Liquid have a little bit of an opening here. 5-on-4, no projection for the Dazzle.
Look at Spirit all set up on this high ground area, daring Liquid to walk into them.
They really can't find anything else. Just so dependent on this lasso. At least you found something there.
A second smoke.
Never refuse gold.
Spirit expecting Liquid to still be around, surely to contest for Roshan, but...
Well, there's a gem on that Primal. You do not want to die right now. It's your last hope for map control.
He's going to show on the mid wave and get cut from behind by Spirit. Instead, they run into the Elder Titan. Maybe saving Saberlight's life in the process.
This Slark has 15 permanent agi, by the way.
Yeah.
Kills are really adding up for Radon. 6-0, 15.
Saberlight. Gonna have to... Oh. I almost thought he was gonna have the BKB TP out, man. They knew he was around here somewhere. Just a random golem drop could have ended him and his gem.
Oh, Boxy.
Boxy, whoo! Gets the regen rune, blinks away.
Was that necessary?
TP in from Insania. Back-to-back deaths for him, it would seem. Saberlight goes in after Radon. Immediately regrets it, I believe, as the Basher's going to go to work here. He's got a BKB, is forced to use it, tries to get the grab. Depth Shroud goes out from Radon, and he just destroys Saberlight, man. Skewer on in, but the Golem still gets dropped onto the two heroes. Managed to get the RP onto the Slark. Immediately, Shallow Grave is going to be used, though. No chance of Radon dying, and he's got a lot of stats. Liquid have to get back to their base, but Collapse doesn't want to let them do so. Got the Dead in the Water onto the Mickey, and he's got the Ravage. If they try and save Mickey, he'll pop that thing and kill even more of Liquid.
Way too much survivability in this lineup for Liquid to deal with. They needed to win that early game harder and snowball. And this Dazzle was just a menace from early on. His damage numbers are out of control in this game. Just don't have enough heroes that can get on top of him. You don't have enough damage to punch through the front line here. That's another big problem.
Yeah. Doing more damage than Radon Slark, who has an extremely free game.
Yeah, he's 8-0-16. It's a disgusting stat line.
One full lane of barracks, and the Golem is still hitting bottom. So they can go, too. They have 30 seconds for it as well, but maybe they say it's unnecessary to do this. Just go back and do Roche.
I don't think they're under too much pressure here.
No.
Full Bloodthorn done for the Slark, full Octarine for the Dazzle. They both have their level 20 talents. Tidehunter working towards an Assault Cuirass. All these items just continue to scale your damage up and up and up. And those BKBs are not going to save you for long here. It's time to land a 5-man Echo Stomp. Let's see it.
That's kind of what they need.
Do you believe, Austin?
Point. No, not really.
Wow.
When is Spirit ever going to be clumped up in that regard?
You gotta bait him with like something so stupid it confuses them.
Oh, and what amount of confusion gets Laurel to walk into the rest of his team?
Saberlight charges and cancels the charge halfway through, drops his Shivas on the ground, and like spins in a circle. And then Radon is so baffled by this terrible play that they all clump behind him.
Yeah, Laurel's like, oh, there's a Shivas on the ground. Blink. He blinks in to grab the Shivas. Ravage straight up on the Ember Spirit. No chance of the clump here.
All right, gotta drop the Shivas, man. You gotta do it.
It's time.
You gotta make something happen.
Uses the Shivas, goes after the Dazzle, got the RP on. The Shalgrave is out, but it's only gonna last so long with the Elder Titan Earth Splitter in the middle of it. I think they've got him. The Dazzle is dead, yes, and now they actually are doing it. Radon is not even hitting heroes at this point. Collapse is fighting for his life, surrounded by 5. Radon can go back in, surely. He can do a little bit of work, gets grabbed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got grabbed into a lasso. Uh-oh. He's dead.
Didn't even have to drop the Shivas. What a team fight. And what an RP from Mickey. He got in there. He got 2 heroes, and he got 2 big ones there. Dazzle included. The spacing was just not there from Spirit this time around. And the buyback from Nisha. You get a lot of spells on cooldown. The Ember comes back in. He has a way for your fight. There was the clump, though. That was what Liquid needed. Spirit to just end up in the same general area so this AoE could go to work. Particularly that Elder Titan aura.
I mean, the fact that Mickey got this with just Skewer.
Yeah, it's massive. You find this real Dazzle on the backside and you center the fight around him.
Yeah.
Way different than the setup that Spirit have had before. And
Riki got 100 to 0'd as well.
At least he got stomped. That creep wave.
He got stomped and then he got slight chained and was just dead because he had no armor.
I mean, the ET aura did a lot of work in this fight.
Oh, yeah.
Saw people getting chunked. Insania able to stay alive. It's massive for Liquid here. Setback in Spirit's plan, perhaps, as they not only lose that fight, they lose Roshan, Aegis to Nisha to reward him for the buyback, amp damage on the Ember, and Revenant's Brooch finished.
Yeah, something to consider with this Revenant's Brooch combined with an Elder Titan, right? It's like turning your attacks into a magic attack when they don't have any magic armor and getting that 80%. That could be pretty intense if you don't have something like a pipe.
I mean, Brooch plus the aura plus the Shivas, combine it all together, ET aura on top. That sounds pretty nasty. You stole Spirit's gems, so you can finally get some map control. And you got Ags on the Primal. So now you can actually go on this Tide and mess him up.
Yeah, this is... I think Radon needs a BKB
more magic damage, too.
I think there's too much AoE magic damage.
Whoa, there, Austin. Slow down there, Austin.
Okay.
You don't. One does not simply tell Radon to buy BKB. Okay. He will buy it when he wants to and when he's ready. Did you win 2 TIs?
Carry buys BKB.
Are you in the conversation of GOAT carry? I don't think so. So stop lecturing him, Caster.
Okay, I'll apologize. I deeply apologize.
Yeah, apologize to him on Twitter after this game.
For even attempting to talk about his items. Talk about Radon's items like you talk about the weather, you know, just like whatever happens, happens. Can't control it.
He might want to BKB at some point.
No.
Honestly, I don't think he's going to buy it this game. I think, if anything, he goes Lincoln's over BKB. Because I think in his mind, he only has to dodge Lasso or Pulverize. And the more tools he has to do that, he's going to be able to exist in the fight.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that, but I understand the logic, but if he gets a Primal Beast on top of him with Shivas and a full Uproar stack, you can't just pounce out of that if the Primal Beast is literally on top of him.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Radiant's middle tower.
Okay, but what if he just dies, but gets graved? And then heals back up to full.
He definitely could do that.
Now, not only does that not require you to have a BKB, Austin. It is incredibly badass.
It would be badass.
And if we know anything about Yatoro,
man, that man's badass.
He is badass. So that could be part of the logic reason.
Okay, all right. I like it. Style over substance. That's what I always say.
Big smoke from Liquid. They got that Tormentor. They have a lot more damage. Silver Edge on Mickey as well, so double break available. Have to watch this on the Tide. Could open up a lasso or RP, just finish him completely. See if Collapse is ready for this.
With the Aghanim Scepter, Nisha on the hunt. Spotted the Riki. Saberlight got vision of him through his gem for a second there as well, but Riki's just so mobile.
There's another gem on Rue right now. 2 on the side of Liquid. So if Spirit lose this one, they're going to be out of the gem for a long time. Would be a massive blow. And Collapse is almost 25.
I wonder what...
Is he actually the highest level in the game?
No, he's not. Nikkei is 24.
No, Collapse is 25.
He
was a higher 24. Yeah.
Holy.
How do you get so high level?
I don't know, but he's got the 50% chance.
Yeah, he took the
Anchor Smash on attack.
Now that's badass.
That's badass.
That's a badass talent.
Oh
thing. Like,
my god.
This is a game where you're like, an extra second of stun on this Ravage is not insignificant. But he just wants to go in there and smacks. He has AC Satanic.
Yeah, dude. He's got a lot of attack speed.
Oh my. He's got a shiv. This man's ready to punch some kids in the face right now.
Oh, Radon almost gets grabbed there by Saberlight. Quick reaction, though. Got up the Shadow Dance. Spotted the Bat Rider.
Yo, that shiv's coming for you.
Dead in the water. Got to be careful. They have to lasso him to save their lives, but they're grouped up for a Golem and a Ravage. They are clumped up big time. This is nasty. RP is still going to get used. Managed to get grabbed there on the side under Rue. Oh, jeez, Mickey. He dies. Tried to Silver Edge his way out of there. Niche is back into play. Picks up the gem. Goes for a TP out. But not bashed. Jumps to his Spirit. He's got more remnants. He's fine.
Yeah, he's good here.
But Liquid is not fine. That was a nasty clump up, man.
Dude, that was absurd. They surrounded Collapse point blank, like some sort of sacrificial ritual totem, and it did not pay off. This is not the guy you want to surround when he has Anchor Smash, Attack Anchor Smash, AC Shivas.
Satanic.
That's why you don't need BKB, Austin. You see? They had the plan. Send somebody in, grave them, they heal back up to full.
Was the idea there that they were going to break the Tide and 100-0 him?
Yes. And the grave just foils all that because he can heal so much during that grave.
Yeah.
Like, I think Satanic Anchor Smash.
Let's go.
He's so big, dude.
Who needs Radon?
I'm the
Big
carry
man
now.
Collapse. He'll take him on.
Yo, Yatoro.
He's just swinging on the building.
You should have gone to the gym.
Ignoring everything else.
You should have gone to the gym and instead of playing pubs, you damn nerd. This is how real Giga Chad carries the game.
He's ripped. He's swole.
Oh my god. Collapse just leveling up in the twilight.
Get this man off the street.
He's sad. He's sad. Look at him.
Yeah, that's the real carry right there.
He's sad. He's like, bro, I told you not to take my limelight again. Stop it, Collapse. That was my game to carry. And honestly, he had an incredible performance. 10-1 and 19 on this Slark. And Liquid left wondering what the hell happened just as we're bringing this game back. This Tide Hunter comes out of nowhere and stops any sort of comeback notion. But honestly, this game to me was a lot about this mid lane and the interaction between the two mid laners. Liquid could not for the life of them deal with this Dazzle in the fights. They had one fight where they got on top of him with that RP top, and they won that fight clean. They won that easily, right? That was the easiest fight of the game. Every other fight that Laurel had good positioning, the fight is just miserable for them because their lineup's just kind of a Bat Rider ET all-in single target lineup, and you're playing against a guaranteed grave, a Golem interrupt, a Smokescreen interrupt, a Tide Hunter you can't go on until breaks come out, which didn't happen for so long. 2 Vision heroes in the Slark and the Riki. Man, a miserable game to play for Boxy, I feel for him.
So a triple BKB core lineup versus Giga Chad AC Satanic Tide Hunter.
Oh, more sound effects. Oh, you thought the Slark was the carry. You were misled the entire time. Collapse quietly eating marine life. Level by level.
I have a gripe
Tell me your gripe.
with this facet. The leveling of it. Did you know it goes sea cucumber, which can grow up to 45 centimeters, and pound-wise is quite heavy.
Okay.
And then it goes sea grape, which are literally the size of actual grapes and only grow up to 30 centimeters the vine. Like, what logic are people using here?
And isn't Leviathan Eater not even like at the highest
And
tier?
Titanic, Titanic is apparently supposed to be bigger than a megalodon. I've seen that movie. It's big. It was also a waste of time, just like this game.
Hey-oh!
No, that was a bit harsh.
He was pretty big, though.
He was.
I
The
mean-
tie definitely was. I mean, this end warmer combo, woo, it was good.
Yeah, this is a nice last fight to end it on. Liquid showed some hope there with their previous teamfight win, but it was kind of apparent, like, they were desperately trying to kill this Tide, and it did not feel like they really had a chance towards the end there. They were slowly strangling out the map, and they had the superior late game, especially when Tide can scale like this. You know, maybe Yatoro didn't play the carry Tide, but it was a carry Tide, like you said.
That's why I think maybe Liquid was misled, because they were appropriately focusing the Slark and doing a good job of keeping the Slark under control, but then normally you would not have to worry about a Tidehunter carrying the game, and then that's ultimately what won Spirit the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think there was a little bit of mis-execution from Team Liquid also at the start. Like, they got a little bit too big for their britches early on. Like, they were diving very deep. Like, we saw them dive behind tier 1's early dive into the triangle without, like, a coordinated smoke.
Yeah.
Or any kind of coordinated play. They just went one by one, and that began the snowball for Team Spirit. But what really stood out to me was how well they were able to take these early game fights because of all of their AoE control. They had the Fatal Bonds, they had the AoE damage, that Laurel on that Dazzle, which looked great, was pumping out. They had then the Ravage, and Liquid, they just were not able to take the fight to them at key stages of the game because they had to focus Dazzle, and they just really couldn't.
I will say that fight that you're talking about in the triangle, I think it was like, what, maybe 12-ish minutes? Actually, it might have been a little bit earlier than that. They did just have a phenomenal fight on the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine, however you want to word it now. They did really well to be able to 2v3 it and then also take it as well. So I think there was this bit of, oh, we're doing well. We were able to take that fight. We should be up right now. Let's try and like choke out the map from them. And then it was just this unfortunate mis-execution where you see an RP come out from Mickey and then Sableye unfortunately isn't following up straight on top of it. So it was a tough one to watch, Gork, but you were right. They did have moments for Liquid where you're like, oh, they're back into this. Maybe my prediction was wrong.
Yeah, I don't want to be wrong.
You were correct.
I was a bit relieved, you know. We'll see if I can keep going with my predictions. But, I mean, sadly, I do kind of want Liquid to win. Because if they win...
Tiebreaker time.
Tiebreaker tomorrow. So, yeah, I'll be conflicted. I'm rooting for Liquid a little bit. They must show themselves a little bit here towards the end. Not just for the EPT points, but I feel like they do have something to prove to us here.
This man
Even
knows
if
his
they're
stuff.
related.
There you go.
He's a company man.
He's a company man. You know what's on the line here.
Yeah.
And now that game one's out of the way, then now we can maybe let Liquid get a little bit more competitive. And also, now that game one's out of the way, we can take a look at our Kadia ward of the game with Fear.
Absolutely. With the removal of a lot of the high ground ward locations, you have to be a little more creative on where you ward on the map now. And there are some new and interesting wards coming out all the time. This being one of them, placed right there on that corner piece there. Seeing Boxy before he gets the initiation, Clap goes in first, stops Boxy from initiating. They get the spells off, and this fight just becomes an absolute disaster without the Batrider initiation there. They'll try to go on a Saberlight, do what he can. I guess that's the only thing you can do against Dazzle. I'll try and find him and kill him, but oftentimes you're in way too deep trying to get him there. But with that vision granted by that ward, it did allow Claps to be the initiator instead of Liquid, which often happened in this game. So vision is very key, and I really like seeing new places where people are warding, because this map is a lot different now, a lot to learn from that, and that was your Kadia ward of the game.
Spirit win game number one, and if they're able to close out the series, then that means no tiebreakers. So if you want more Dota tomorrow, you better start rooting for Liquid as we prepare for our game number two.
Finally, you've arrived. You've been playing Dota 2 for thousands of hours, yet you seek something more. A deeper connection to your beloved heroes. You don't want an analysis of their power, secrets of their magics, explanations of their cosmic mysteries. No! You want lore presented to you in a new light! You get to vote on what hero we cover next. Choose among the 5 options by going to the following website and voting for your favorite hero.
It's good to come back in team, but I was in the past. After the TI, I thought about maybe 1 year, maybe half of year. I rested a lot and I'm ready to come back. When you play non-stop Dota, a lot of bad experience, a lot of losses hits you hard and you need some rest to come back. When you're watching from behind the scene, I can find some couple of mistakes what people don't understand when they play in team. So it's give me boost.
They've already lost 2. Here's your Echo from Collapse, refreshing as well, looking for a secondary. Does commit, and it's a big one as well. Collapse wiping them out just a little bit here as they are going to buy back on Rue. Trying to come back in for this fight. Snipe trying to fight back, taking down Collapse. Will lose his own life. There goes Stormstormer as well. A triple kill for Lal. The only survivor, Sinead. No, in fact, never mind. No survivor. Ultra kill for Lal.
Our team is changed after Mira left the team. Mira always helped other players in our team to do what they wanna do. Ryu was more like playing for himself. It's a good tournament for us to learn something from the good teams. We definitely need more time to come back in competitive and play competitive for learn some experience. My goal is just play Dota and win as much tournaments as I can. TI not a lot of interested for me. First of all, I just want to win any tournament.
The man's on the hunt for trophies right now, but he has to make it through this series and then a tiebreaker if he wants to make that a reality. Or one or the other, actually.
No, if he loses this, it's a tiebreaker. If he wins it, congratulations, top 4!
Which is a good step in the right direction, and he looks well rejuvenated. He said maybe 1 year off, maybe 6 months off, and then he just saw all these other players messing up all the time. He's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
I should just come back.
No, I think he kind of realized how good it was when he just was grinding some pubs and he was like rank 1 pretty easily. He's like, huh, maybe I can come back a little earlier.
He was emphasizing, though, that the losses do hurt, and that's why Spirit definitely taking every single tournament as seriously as possible. You can't stay at 100% the entire time, but if they can stay in contention all year long, maybe TI, it's just gravy for him at this point.
I will say it's nice to hear it coming from Mutor as well. When 33 won Blast, the tournament just before this one, or I guess in one of the series that they won, he talked about how his goal was to be consistent, right? This man, 33, he already has 2 TIs for himself. For him, it was like trying to be this team that was seen as dominant throughout the year, having consistent wins, staying on top every time. Mutor is sort of hinting at the same thing. Okay, TI, yeah, it's prestigious. I still love that title, but he has 2 of them. Now he wants to have a year where it's like, this is Spirit's year. This is where they're consistently coming first with a stable roster as well.
And the stable roster is being shifted up. As he mentioned, Rue is in the mix instead of Mira, and Mira has been formally released now from Team Spirit as of yesterday. And would you say that Rue's playing for himself in that Ricky game just now? Kind of self-serving mentality. It still gets the win, though.
Yeah, I think he's been finding himself in a lot of ways since the last iteration where like Satanic was on the roster. He was playing a lot of different heroes. Now I think going into this roster, he's got a bunch of veterans and they're kind of like, you know, just do your thing. You can just play your own game. You can play your heroes. And he's looked much better with this iteration of the roster. So yeah, he is playing for himself in a lot of ways. Ricky Bounty Hunters kind of do that. But at the same time, you are a support. You're a team player. You're doing what you have to do in the game to make your cores do well. So overall, he is playing for himself, but he's also playing for his team too. I don't think it's fair to be like, he's just like some level of greed in the offlane who's just farming and trying to carry the game. Not quite there yet, but
I don't think there's a world where Collapse would have looked as good as he did in the last game if Rue was griefing him the whole time.
It's true. Only his laning phase was pretty bad, though.
Wow.
we can't forget about that. Mickey really turned up on that laning phase. He was playing amazing on the Magnus, but as we saw in the other series, like Magnus maybe is not the best carry head-to-head, especially against a Slark. It was kind of a tough one. I'm expecting them to change up a little bit here on Liquid. Maybe match a Toro. Do you want to play his game and match him with the late game carry, or do you want to end the game in 25 minutes?
Well, at what point do you think Liquid abandoned the idea of the Ember flex? Because we said that that was a possibility. You're first phasing the Ember. Maybe they give it to Mickey. Maybe they give it to Nisha.
Warlock
is available.
Warlock is available, but whoa.
What?
Okay.
Time for fun.
Yeah.
Hit up the pro trackers.
No,
What's going on here?
Tinker is actually back.
Who am I checking?
For mid.
Check Nisha.
For mid.
Oh wait, he doesn't play
Apparently.
Bobs.
Never seen
Yes.
Nisha play Tinker ever.
So mid is the lane that I am most expecting it to see.
Yes.
Like, Nisha Tinker.
Hey, are you guys sure it's not like a boxy plus 4
That's
Tinker?
what I'm wondering. Is support's viable?
I'm not putting that out of the question with Liquid. There's,
sure.
you know, Parry Vision, 9 class, he's always deemed as like bringing in these new
Not
position
Nisha.
4s. But there's a lot of times actually, Boxy has been playing this in scrims. He might not be the first to bring it out competitively, but he's also coming up with a lot of unique things.
These
So
guys play so little pubs.
I wouldn't put it past this also being
Just roll up Tinker. Tell me what role Tinker's actually winning in
No,
these
I'm
days.
almost done. I'm almost there. Insania.
Okay.
He's going through every
I know.
team.
I
of
played
plays.
with an Insania. He played the plus 5.
Tinker.
Tinker.
There it is.
Wow,
I actually played with him. I
5.
should have.
Okay.
My
You
pub
told me to
knowledge
give up, but never give up on your dreams.
10 games of Tinker the past day. 70%
Okay.
win rate.
What's the
Wow.
review then? Did you win that game?
No, I think
well.
I think after that game he removed me from friend list because I was.
He
angry.
removed you.
We're fine now. But it was a tricky game. All right, stuff happened. We're cool. You know that was a while ago.
Water under the bridge.
Yeah. But I mean, it's a strong healing hero, right? He's got the healing facet, the healing march always coming in, and I don't know. I'm glad he's kind of going back for something new, and it's interesting to see how Spirit will respond to this.
I think you need to say how recently Insaner has been playing these. 19 hours ago, 17 hours ago, and 6 hours ago. So literally fresh, Insaner has been playing these. 2 of them being wins as well.
Give me some wandering waves, whatever, wandering waters, Tinker changes. What happened to him?
Laser, Agnum Scepter, current maximum health reduction increased from 10 to 15%.
Okay, basically irrelevant.
We got some talent changes too. Level 15 talent laser damage increased. The rest are 25 talents. He support won't see those.
So, what's going on? Why is he a viable option now?
That's a good question. I feel like there was a Tinker patch where he was a very strong hero in terms of like you just ball up and you heal. And for a while he got really countered by Dispel heroes, like Shadow Demon was meta for a while. And since Shadow Demon has fallen out of the meta, the Purge isn't there for free on the shields and the heals anymore. It also removes all the healing from the March. Maybe they found a way to like make him viable.
So you still want to play around the Matrix?
I definitely believe the Matrix and the March.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
You
say.
can perma Glimmer someone too, I guess.
Yeah, should be good in the Glimmer.
I mean, he goes Glimmer every game, Holy Locket,
And then Greaves.
and then Greaves.
So it is massive healing coming out.
He's a heal bot.
Yeah.
Okay, so then who can you deathball with?
Yeah, I mean, I want to match this with someone on Saberlight who can buy Pipe, I feel like. You really commit into this style, they could try.
The Darkseer gets banned out. That's one of the more common pipe builders, as well as the Magnus. Liquid seems very intentional with their first phase bans, especially if they're picking out Tinker. They banned out the Abaddon, the Darkseer, the Magnus, the Warlock, and the Lifestealer Spirit. They banned out DK, Tiny, Jakiro, Nature's Prophet, and Ember. And they respond to this first pick Tinker with a Leshrac and a Tusk.
Yeah, I mean, Pipe is good, but another item I think they should be looking for is a natural Mage Slayer buyer versus Leshrac. Any way to mitigate damage, I feel like with this Tinker build is going to make your draft feel unkillable. And it'll probably be Pangu who buys the Mage Slayer, I'd imagine.
It depends. I don't see a lot of Mage Slayers on Pango nowadays.
Yeah.
Maybe if Saberlight's playing it, but Nisha, I haven't seen him play it much.
Probably Diffusal then.
Yeah, most likely. It's a curious pick this early into the draft. Sure, Bloodseeker is not really huge in the meta now after the recent patch. I could definitely see Spirit. I don't know if that's on Yatoro's like list of heroes he hasn't
What
played.
was it?
Bloodseeker?
Oh.
You actually need to see the inverse for Yatora. If he has played it
He has
before,
played it
he's
before.
not going to play it
He
again.
has played it in this tournament.
Oh, well, he's not
but
going to play it
I
again.
think that was before the patch.
Pre-patch, yeah.
It won't really count then.
You gotta sprinkle in a little pre-patch to your stats every now and then, Gork. You gotta be like, yeah, no, he's played it, he's really good at it, and then you just don't factor in when he played it.
Exactly, yeah.
It's during the same tournament. I count those. I guess they also feel confident because if Tusk comes out now, that means that it's most likely a mid lane Leshrac. They don't need to worry about a 4-position flex, so...
Yeah, I could definitely see Tusk going 5. It's not completely unheard of.
Okay.
I wouldn't count it out yet, at least.
Is that how Maposhka likes to play 5, though?
There was a patch where he played it quite a bit.
Yeah?
I feel like in like the last TI patch when position 1s are all ranged.
Yeah.
Everyone was playing Tusk and Clock as a possible.
But was that when Tusk was like, drinking buddies was OP? Is that the one you're talking about?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think that was actually the patch.
Yeah.
Yeah. The patch for Liquid.
It might have been a little bit more about that.
Yeah.
Liquid get their hands on a Silence. Muerta shows up, and Spirit get their Collapse hero, most likely, with the Night Stalker.
This hero was banned out last game in the first phase. I believe it's a very strong hero to give vision and on the new map, everyone's confused. He's gonna provide some vision, also be able to jump this Tinker in the back line, stop him from healing everybody up.
Yeah, and the added bonus of this hero is we saw in the last couple of days, support Night Stalker has been winning games as well, so it has that flex potential.
I do not know how viable it is without the Darkseer pairing, though.
Yeah, the lane might... yeah, that's a good question, because like the laning does matter. This hero, I'm not sure how strong he is, because you do get nighttime, right, I guess, at level 1, so... More to see. Inconclusive if this hero is good by itself or not, but probably because you see the Tusk will likely just be their combo.
Is there a difference in what facet they're taking when you're a support compared to a carry? And is it mostly Night Rain?
I think everybody takes the one where it's night.
That's the Night Rain.
Yeah, the first 5 minutes of the lane are so important that you can't grief that so hard.
So even as a support, you really want to go... Okay.
Yeah, usually, at least that's what we've been seeing.
Yeah. Well, look, Disruptor comes out, so...
Yeah, they're really doubling down on the silence and AoE type of archetype on Spirit.
Yeah, but that kind of means that they're lacking a little bit in anti-push. If this Tinker is going to be a Deathball heal bot, then I don't really see Disruptor being like, get off my towers very well.
I want to see something that, well, again, pipe. I just want to see pipe.
So you want their offlaner, because the thing is they have potential flex of Pango between mid and offlane. So you do go for your 18th pick as being the mid-cake carry. Answer is yes.
Sven. Okay, you guys know I'm not the biggest Sven believer. At least I always say that.
Did you watch the last series last night?
I guess I didn't.
That was against Liquid too. Heroic picked it up. Yuma played it 2 games.
Yes, Yuma did it. Yes.
Back to back.
And he did work.
Rings a bell.
And Fear is equally skeptical on Sven as a hero, but maybe your tune changed.
It was one of your signatures back in the day too, right?
Yeah, it is. But the only issue he has that he didn't get, except for that one patch where the Ags is like really broken, like Dota used to be an honest game, you know? Now every hero can just fly across the map and Sven gets kited so hard. So Sven does a lot of damage. He just oftentimes can't hit heroes. So like if you can make him hit heroes, it's good. It was good with the Mag because the Mag kept bringing heroes back to this Sven. So if you have good initiation, it can work. The Revenant's Brooch looked interesting on the hero as well. It's a good hero that can carry it, so...
We actually did see that the very start of game 1 for Heroic with this Sven is Yuma just kind of had to, because they were against the clockwork, he kind of just had to run around the cogs, and he spent, I want to say, like 20 seconds of a big team fight doing literally nothing. He was running around. At that point, the fight was mostly over, and he just had to TP out, and the 4 other heroes died. So early stages, I think the kiting is going to be massive with nothing that's locking everyone into place into one conjoined area where the cleave is going to be able to do work. I do worry about the effectiveness of a Sven.
Yeah.
And he won't get a Magnus on his team because Liquid have also banned that out. So Saberlight's pool to enable this. So you want to
What about Mars?
Okay, that's a keep everyone in one spot type hero.
Yeah, could work. Keeps the Night Stalker can't fly over the wall either.
Yep.
If there's some value there. If I have to say something positive about Sven, I do think Leshrac is very countered by single target damage burst. And I feel like Sven can provide that. I'm not daring enough to say if his shard still or Ag still dispels, but it could be an answer to...
I'm pretty sure it does.
Yeah, I think so.
You have to commit to it, which is a big gold investment for this hero.
It could be something if Leshrac itemizes against it with like a Ghost Scepter or Ags.
Spirit are more concerned about a Beastmaster and Dawnbreaker. They take those Saberlight options out of the pool, and Liquid are expecting a Radon hero in this last phase. They ban out the Morphling.
Yep.
What other... We saw Phantom Assassin against Sven one time?
Phantom Assassin definitely good with the natural built evasion. Sven doesn't love buying MKB, he'd prefer to buy Daedalus. But he will see the lane. He will know if he's laning against Pango or not. So I think Radon will have a lot of options here. So it depends on what Liquid or where they're deciding to put this Pango.
I think one of those options he might find appetizing, depending on what they pick. Could be like an Ursa. That's a hero Radon does like to play.
It's quite good to man fight. I mean, same with the Troll. It's a man fighter. There's a quick Bristle.
Pipe builder, potentially.
Yeah, definitely, especially with the Goof asset. He can buy a pipe for his team. And also works with that ball up strategy. They have 3 pretty tanky cores now with the Tinker. And when you see this on Team Spirit, you want to pick a carry that's good against Bristle in lane.
How's Monkey King? Still in the pool?
Still in the pool, definitely viable. Not the best. I feel like Sven usually wins the man fight against them. So you really have to snowball off the lane.
And that Morph ban was really good.
Yeah, they were definitely planning on the Bristle with that one.
Bristle's just an annoying hero to lane against with the
He really is.
So like, there's not a...
Even the Bloodseeker lost a little bit of value. It's not that good against the Bristle.
Yeah.
Terrorblade still available also?
He's probably going to go Terrorblade. It is Radon, but no, he'll go Gyro.
Oh, that's a hero he used to flame for not being good.
Yeah. For months he was saying this hero was irrelevant.
Yeah, I'm not dog buying it. I don't really feel like this is a great Gyro game by any means.
Yeah, it's kind of like Sven in a way, where Sven and Gyro just don't have any mobility.
Yeah.
So Sven kind of likes playing for Gyro in that regard, because you can just attack him and kill him, and he doesn't have any way of like defending himself. He can't bash you, which is a big thing as well. So I don't know. Maybe they just went all in for the laning stage here and wanted to make sure Radon had a decent lane with this Gyrocopter and a Poshka Disruptor lane.
I'm excited for the Tinker. I want to know how he's going to help Mickey, not only in lane, but also when it comes to team fighting as a
He's
Sven.
going to feed, Nat. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Night Stalker's
I mean, that's still interesting to watch, right?
And then Mickey's going to remove him from friends afterwards.
It happens to the best.
It happens to the best of us. Casters, are you ready to see the debut of some Tinker support here at Dream League?
No.
No?
Hell yeah, bro.
Hell
Get it
yeah.
off my screen. I don't want to cast it.
Is this one of the rare heroes Avery doesn't complain about?
I love Tinker, actually. I've
Okay.
always loved this hero. I think he makes for exciting games. He's an interesting concept, and I enjoy watching him.
Wow.
Core
Because
support, mid,
I'm
five.
a man of culture, Neil.
Of course
I think
you are.
Tinker's a hero of culture.
Yes.
Takes a refined palette to enjoy the soothing tones of the March of Machines, the nice pathways of the laser, the subtle crisp of a rocket.
You have to have a very high Q to understand Tinker gameplay.
Oh, goes without saying, Neil.
That's why I have the hat on. Because I knew.
I respect that.
Thank you. I'm waiting for the opportunity because I have a pun for you, Avery.
Yeah, we thought you were going to come out. as
Yeah,
to
you
do
see, you
with the
thought I
name.
was going to do it, and I didn't do it.
I thought
this
you were
time.
going to do it.
Just caught you off guard.
All right, well, wait, hold on. I need a little prep. Hold on. I'm going to bend down.
You're going to give me the chance to predict the series?
Oh, yeah. Hey, which way is the series going to go?
Well, I think I'm going to, even though I hate Sven, Liquid.
Liquid's going to take game 2, but let's see if he can bust out a Tinker support. Game number 2, Captain Avery, take it away.
Are you happy? You see what you've done?
That
Got
was the
Neil on a
goal all
pun
along.
train.
That was my goal. Now he looks like a fool. And I look magnificent. Suck it, Neil.
Neil, I don't want this here. Nor do I want the Tinker here. No, it's fine. You can leave it. I was just saying.
What's your beef with Tinker, man? He's got a cool cowboy hat.
You know I hate Tinker.
Can we get a zoom in on
You
Tinker,
know
please?
it's my most hated hero. And I think that's the entire reason you decided to glaze Tinker at the start of this cast.
Can we get a hero portrait zoom in on Tinker? Apparently we can't.
I'm not going to look. Yeah, that's good. The hero's an abomination.
Oh, there it is.
It makes people angry.
Look
Just him being on screen.
Look at him. He's so cute.
No, he's not.
Got his little hat. His little machines. Look at him go, man. He's just a little guy living his best life in the Dota world, you know?
Just a chill guy. Just a chill scientist.
Aggressive blood grenade. Look at him go. Sends a message. The Poshka is laughing it off, but see who gets the last laugh here as...
He's laughing because he's facing a 5-position Tinker. He's like, what is this guy doing? What are you going to march the machines me?
That could be true, yeah. That could be true.
This clown has blood grenaded me into what?
Whoa, clown. Who you calling clown?
Tinker. Not Insania. Love that guy. Though him picking Tinker.
Okay, I'm just saying, the last time I heard
questionable.
somebody call a professional TI winner a clown was Sammy Boy calling Jarek's clown. I never heard from him again. So you're in dangerous territory. That's all I'm going to say about that. I have a lot of faith in Collapse right now after that previous game.
Because he's matched up against a support Tinker?
Maybe. But I don't know. I think he's just cooking. And we have seen some Night Stalkers pop off in recent games. This hero's impressed me. He did take the Voidbringer instead of the Night Ring.
Yes, sir.
So that is an interesting choice here. Makes the early laning a lot worse, which is something we saw teams getting better at playing around. Maybe a bigger payoff in terms of farming and fights.
And yet... Oh, nice two-man stun. Blood grenade. They might still get the kill. Void's up in a second. Fairy Fire goes off, but they've slowed him down with a Void to get the kill. First blood goes to Rue.
Night Rain for what? Collapse doesn't need it. He'll just force his way to victory anyway.
I believe Nat was excited to see what the support Tinker would do. Nat, I hope you're seeing exactly what support Tinker can do. You grief your lane.
Well, that's an unfair judgment.
Really? Was it?
Yeah, he's only level 1, man. Okay, big march.
Yeah, level 1. He uses his spell. It goes on cooldown for 35 seconds.
Got that range creep, though.
No disable.
Got that range creep.
No damage. He secured a range creep. Something literally like 80% of the support pool could do for you.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't deny it there, to be honest. Saberlight getting beat up bottom. There's a field here. You want to man up?
Done trying to finish him, but...
This is a tough lane for the Bristle, especially with Glimpse. You get chased down the lane with Gyro with some barrage and then Glimpse back in, you're just dead. This top lane's not going so well for Liquid early. This is not a game you want to lose both side lanes in. I don't know if Nisha can really bail you out with this Pango. He gets 6-minute power rune, he can maybe bail out one lane, but it's still expensive.
Yeah, why can't he bail out the side lanes?
So I don't think he's going to have the HP. I think Glesh is a matchup where you get chipped a lot.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm just thinking about his resources come 6 to 8 minutes, especially if he loses the power rune, I don't think he's going to have the resources. If he gets it, you will be able to move him somewhere. It's still an expensive move. And, you know, Laurel could respond or whatever. It's also going to be a nighttime interval. So are you going top at that point versus the Night Stalker? That's a little spooky.
Saberlight finally gets run down the bottom lane. He did have a Lotus. They got Lotus on both sides there for Liquid.
Something to fall back on. This top lane has just been up so far the whole time. There's just no pull action going on for Insane on that small camp. He will finally get a pull to the big camp, interrupted by Rue. He'll punish him a little bit for it, but still no pull on this lane as a Tinker feels super bad. Mickey just had to CS up here the whole time.
Are you saying because the hero has an ability that pushes out the lane as a support that he needs to have a pull, otherwise he ruins the lane?
Yes, like many supports, Austin. He has a wave push mechanic, but more importantly, he wants a lot of XP. Because he's not a traditional lane dominator, he is a teamfight spellcaster.
What supports are pushing out the lanes like Tinker? Accidentally push out the lane.
Warlock's a classic
Warlock.
example.
All right.
Witch Doctor.
A hard lane winner. Witch Doctor?
Yeah.
Really? You're putting level 1 cask out there as the big lane
Winter
push?
Wyverns sometimes does it a little bit.
Okay. Ain't nobody who does it as effectively and yet ineffectively as
Keeper of the Light.
All of those heroes are using it, and they get a kill and push the lane inadvertently.
What about Coddle?
Tinker pushes in the lane and misses kills.
What about Coddle?
I mean, if you're
Gotta get that range creep with the blast.
If you're Coddle showing up the lane and blasting the creep wave, you must have a game plan.
When I'm playing Coddle, I'm always coming in blasting. You know what I'm saying?
I know. That's your motto. I know.
Well, about to hit that nighttime. Glimpse on bottom again. These side lanes are just not fun for Liquid right now, and they're about to get less fun. We could easily see a TP top with this Disruptor for Glimpse on Mickey with how far this lane's up. That's the danger here, especially as the nighttime. You better march that lane in. Thank God you got Tinker here. You know what I'm saying?
March.
Yeah, here it is.
Coming in from behind.
This is just a guaranteed kill, I think. I don't think you can escape this if you're Mickey. Might even get both if you save the
Help him,
clips.
Insania.
Oh, this is...
Insania, cast one of your really super good spells.
That was just perfect play from Oposhka. Perfect time, perfect read. And I'm surprised Liquid were still up that far because that's just easiest gank of Oposhka's life. Downside of not getting that pull-up, downside of that small camp being blocked the entire
Boxy needs
time.
to hit this. Blood Grenade into the calling, into the dead shot, back in. They get the punish on Radon at least.
That's important. You have to find some sort of trade-off here because this game is starting to get away from you. This Sven has a really slow start. He's already been forced into the jungle. Empty lane top for the Night Stalker. 6-minute power rune, super important for Nisha.
I mean, he's got Rolling Thunder against two heroes that Diabolic Edict. How effective can it be? Yeah, he's just going to die to it. Picks up the haste rune on Nisha.
Big victory.
Rue, who was taken on the top rune, arrives too late to help the situation.
Power the Tinker.
Dire structures are fortified.
The Tinker was literally just a body.
Dude, he marched. He did some work in that.
Don's getting a lot. Yeah, this is going to force out some EPs.
Yeah.
Rue's going to need to get a really good shards here. A snowball to pull him. Oh, they snowballed onto the Bristleback.
The goo reset.
It did. Got rid of all that minus armor. That will severely limit the damage here. Saberlight, he'll get glimpsed. Boxy's going to get run down by Collapse here. Try to get a neutral creep tonight. Didn't work. Now the question is Saberlight, does he have enough? I mean, he's got Quills maxed.
He's just so low mana.
Radiant's bottom tower is
He's got Yuan charges.
Oh, he's going to go gate.
Snowball stops him, and there he goes.
Man, solid rotation for Collapse. Already level 6. 3-0 and 2 start for the Night Stalker. I told you this man's cooking. I told you.
Radiant's bottom tower
Do not
is under
bet against
attack.
Collapse when he's locked in.
Radiant are scanning.
Locked in. He is.
Wisdom Shrines got split. That's good for Liquid. They need the experience for the Tinker right now.
Does that hero have a really good ultimate?
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
it's
tower
Defense
is
Matrix
under
level 4. That's his ult.
That's a good ult.
Yeah, it's a really good.
I like that ult.
You're just a Tinker hater, aren't you? God, man.
Yeah, you know that.
Why didn't you tell me this before we do that stupid quiz? Could have gotten that one right.
What? No, I was guessing for you, remember?
Sven! Nobody remembers. Yeah, this map's just crumbling right now. This is a classic lineup, by the way. Disruptor, Night Stalker. This goes all the way back to
Vici Gaming. 2015, 2014, somewhere in there. ESL 1 New York is, I believe, the tournament they won. They won it largely off of Disruptor Night Stalker. It's one of the very rare Dota eras I remember.
Wait, what? ESL New York?
Yeah, I
not
don't know.
Won by Vici.
They didn't win that tournament, but they got second. They did really well.
Part of me feels like you just made all that up, but it kind of sounds real enough.
Well, that's all it takes, Avery.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Almost
attack.
level 6 on Maposhka. If you get a kill here, Static Storm opens up. But Nisha here to bail out the fight. Oh,
Rolling
big snowball.
around. Chain stun, perhaps.
Ah, Radon's gone.
And Saberlight can still chase down Rue as well, but Marl is here. The Diabolic Edict. But there's no creeps or anything. Oh, the shard! He got bumped up.
Betrayed.
And now with the Diabolic Edict on cooldown, they could go for it. Marl's got a little bit to work with, and when it comes to mana, Snowball pick up the
Daddy
Snowball, but
Collapse
is here. Can he bail this out? The silence goes out, but he has enough damage. He just right-clicks down Nisha, now takes out Boxy, running for more. The glimpse back onto Insania. Collapse is feasting out here.
Dude, the belt is off right now. The hits are coming. No mercy for Liquid. Almost level 8. 5-0 in 5 start for this Night Stalker. That is terrifying. This is a tall mountain to overcome. I mean, you're looking at those KDAs, too. The two supports, 0 deaths between them, Austin. He combined 5-0 and 13 to start this game in the first 10 minutes.
Yep.
A support masterclass.
Oh, you had me doubting myself. They did win 2014. That was the one with black on it.
Oh, that Vici.
Yeah.
Oh, how about the other one? Okay. I thought you were talking about the Fenrir Vici. Remember that lineup? What about the Thylar Vici Gaming?
Rolling Thunder doing work again. Team Liquid.
Okay.
Maybe the lanes were crumbling, but now that we're outside the laning phase, they're finding all sorts of kills.
Yeah, as good of a game as Collapse is having, Nisha is one-upping him here. Level 9, 4-1, and 2. Diffusal done for this Pango. And what are the answers for the Pango? You either catch him in a Static Storm, catch him in a Crippling Fear, or the Rolling Thunder has a free reign. So Nisha putting this game on his back right now, trying to create space for Mickey to recover in the jungle, which is happening, and you will hit daytime. Oh, nice glimpse.
Static Storm, Leshrac TPing in, should be able to get, instantly silenced. That makes things a little awkward. And with the minus armor building up from Saberlight, Deadshot back in, he just TPs into death. Where's the rest of the team? Radon's here now, but it's too late for that. If anything, Radon's got to be careful, man. Drops the ultimate. That's going to do some damage, clearing out the wave as well, which is nice. It'll protect the tower at least. But it hurts Radon's farm. Okay, doesn't protect the tower. That thing was one hit.
And some Team Liquid tanky with these frontliners. Nothing to glimpse back there. They get a big team fight, win a big tower, space for the Sven and the Tinker to farm. Now, this is the one thing about Tinker. You might not like the hero, but he farms incredibly fast.
He does.
And if he gets any sort of downtime in these games where he doesn't die in a fight, he will outfarm you. He will get a lot of heal up, and he will be a huge problem in the later fights.
He will. And he's going to be stacking up the triangle a little bit. We're going to see him go Holy Locket first, which was the build because the passive makes it so it re-ups faster, right? He'll get the kill on Saberlight in return at least, but Laurel is... that man is poor. He is now the poorest core in the game. Insania might catch up to him, man.
Yeah, this Lesh God decimated 6 deaths.
In 12 minutes? Off of a winning lane?
Yeah, I don't know. This game just went so wrong. He died every fight. Keeping in and died. Acceleration death. Get another grab here. Quick pick off.
They popped Dark Ascension. I assume they want full control of this mid area so they could take the tower. Collapse is looking for more heroes.
Yeah, I was looking for vision for the glimpse on anybody straggling along. Liquid might defend this with Dark Ascension halfway done. Glimpse not to base. And March will defend this tower. Tinker shows his promise yet again.
Bless you, Tinker.
Straight into the farm. This is going to be a 2-minute daytime interval. Maybe you pop ult going into that, but some weakness for Spirit on the map right now as, again, these Liquid cores are farming fast. Shield Rune currently up for Nisha. They're smoking him in.
They're running to Mickey.
Could go Wisdom Shrine here.
With daytime, they absolutely can contest that.
That would be a big win if you get both Wisdom Shrines here. Collapse just chilling. But you can't chill here. You're going to lose your Wisdom.
Get to see. No, this is happening? What's going on?
Yeah, either you respond here with your team fight if you're Spirit, or
go somewhere
get
else.
The other lanes out. Something.
I mean, he's not even farming like these neutral camps in the back.
Yeah, they're just conceding a lot of space and time. He's going to casually look at it, but
top tower is under attack.
Dangerous to do with your daytime vision being as bad as it is. All right, double shrines for Liquid. That puts them up in experience and gold.
Yeah, they recovered that early game really well.
Is under attack.
Locket's done for the Tinker. Well, teamfight's coming online. Still have 30 seconds daytime if you want to look for some quick pickoffs. You ideally want to get this tier 1 bottom. That's the biggest move Liquid could make. And would not be surprised to see them smoke this Pango into that bottom lane. Look for the fight there. Ideally, if you are always fighting into Spirit, it's better because then you're not letting Spirit run into you and glimpse people back. Generally, just going into Disruptor lineups is favorable.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of see that. At the same time, isn't it easier to play against a Night Stalker, playing more towards your towers? Your side of the map, your vision?
Yeah, there's a decent argument here. Liquid are stronger in a defensive fight at nighttime, stronger in an offensive fight in day.
They get control over the... Okay, Collapse goes through the gate, runs immediately into all these Liquid heroes, but he popped Crippling Fear. Is okay for now.
Oh, they're eyeing up Nisha. Did they see him here?
They're going to try and get him. Radavatos into the Static Storm, Split Earth, and all in from Laurel. Insania's trying to heal him up. Big heals coming out. The Snowball is after him, and they pull him back in with the Glimpse to finish him off. No Rolling Thunder in this fight, but they focus so much attention onto the Pangolier. Are they going to be able to win the fight afterwards? Insania being gone by Collapse. Collapse feeling like he can't finish the job, starts backing away. 4 for 4, both mids dying. Team Spirit only have so much more time on the Dark Ascension.
There's a lot of levels. 3 points in the Matrix, Locket, Machines. It's a lot of sustain. You got to respect it here.
Starts going for backline. Hits Boxy. Tries to finish him off with a snowball coming in from Rue. A punch up in the air. Boxy getting low, but he got off the calling. And now these two are in trouble. Collapse might still be able to get the kill. They're running after Rue at the same time. Mickey took a lot of damage from the gyrocopter. Another glimpse up in 4 seconds. Collapse in some trouble. Chain stunned up and
it's a big
chase down. A goo on him. Rolling Thunder. It goes out to hit Laurel. They're going to try and get a die on... This Leshrac has died so many times, man. He's got no game whatsoever at this point.
Just a feed machine.
They take the tower. They have control of the Tormentor area. Collabs really can't do anything to stop this now.
I've never seen Laurel have such a bad early. I mean, we're talking a death every 2 minutes here. Just off cooldown, basically. Brutal for him. He has nothing. He has literally nothing in this game.
He has been passed up by the Tinker.
I mean, that's what the Tinker does. This hero is still incredibly broken as a support if you get away with it. Even you cannot deny that.
No, I 100% agree.
He just wins you team fights.
I wouldn't hate the hero if I didn't think it was strong in some capacity.
Look at this, Collapse has to run away. It's like, I don't want any of that. Can't do anything. You have Warp Flare, you have shields, you have Locket, sit and march.
Foxy, he bumps into Maposhka. Immediate calling ults, but the glimpse sends him away.
Spirit in a little bit of trouble here, despite that early game from Collapse. They are decently far behind. And the team fights do not look easy.
Oh, and amp damage is a nice pickup, though. He's going for double runes. 18-minute about to spawn as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Looking for a glimpse here, maybe?
Well, I don't know if you want to glimpse the Bristleback.
I mean, this is such a big streak on Collapse. Feels like if he goes down, this game is just going to break open.
Yeah.
Quick smoke from Liquid. They are ready to fight. Mech done on the Tinker. Halberd done on the Bristleback. There's a lot of HP in this lineup right now. And you have very limited damage in Spirit. We saw how much it took for them to bring the Pango down in that Static Storm. This Gyro just can't join in the fights and stand his ground to help deal DPS.
Good scan from Spirit. Oh, Mickey's going to walk into this. The amp damage is going to expire here, but the Dark Ascension is still plenty of damage with the tag team. Too much physical damage for Mickey.
What a
Can't get off the war cry. He will die to this physical.
That is a very clutch pick off the end of this game. He gets the Courier, too. Just as Liquid were finding all the momentum in the group up, they find an isolated Mickey with a nice position on the map, and now they're hunting for more. You still have that night vision from the Ascension.
Yeah, still getting a lot of info here. Maposhka and Radon playing it slow, waiting for the opening here with a jump in from Room. Maybe they see this. Boxy's going to be target. The ultimate coming in with the Rod of Atos. There's a Rolling Thunder in the back that's causing some chaos. Certainly going to be hard for Rue to deal with. The Collapse is actually taking so much damage. Static Storm does go out, catching a lot of these heroes inside. But the damage is done. Collapse is dead, and that is 1,000+ gold for Liquid for that kill.
Dude, his Dark Ascension wore out, and he fell into that ice shards. He just got stuck there in the Rolling Thunder. Yeah, big streak for Liquid to collect. And it all goes to El Saber Lighto. Gets 1,000 gold from those 2 kills alone.
And his Blade Mail pickup is going to be massive, man. They have so much AoE, uncontrollable damage, less Gyrocopter, Disruptor even.
It's going to feel great. It feels like Liquid's itemization here is a lot easier than Spirit's.
That shard's like literally just killed Collapse. I don't even know what the shards was intended to do. Collapse probably pissed about that one, man.
I mean, he was having a perfect game here. At some point, this Gyro is going to have to swing the game for Spirit. Until then, Liquid are going to have continue to have their fun in the fights because the damage is just not there.
I mean, can you even swing the game? Doesn't the Sven match up timing-wise pretty well against the Gyro?
Yeah, I think it's a completely fine matchup with the Sven. I think Sven is extremely happy when he's ahead in this matchup. If you just jump the Gyro and burst him completely. It used to be you could go something like butterfly timing on this Gyro or an Ag Satanic build and kind of survive the Sven. But honestly, I think Sven usually just gets the better of you. Warcry is very good for Slack as well.
Yeah.
So I favor Mickey here. And I think even ultra late, 6-slot Sven is no joke.
Give Aegis
someone down.
To Nisha. Mickey with a BKB certainly doesn't need it. Got to protect Nisha from the threat of the Static Storm. And I guess the Night Stalker silence as well. There's some problems there for sure.
I mean, Nisha's just your initiator, so he's going to go in first versus a bunch of AoE silence, give him 2 lives to do it on.
And all of these towers Well, I guess the mid tower got taken, but the side lane tier 1's still up for Liquid.
Power
In large part because of this obnoxious hero.
He's having a great game on this Tinker, memes aside.
Yeah, he's got Holy Locket, Mech, and soon-to-be Glimmer Cape. He is going to provide so much survivability to his team that this kind of spread damage of Leshrac and Gyrocopter is going to look really bad unless the target is purely isolated by a glimpse or something.
As long as Liquid don't give any easy pickoffs here, the entry of the fight is not easy for Spirit. They have no real true initiator. It is only that glimpse. So you just stay together, play around your frontliners. I don't really know how Spirit start a fight. You have to either just get to BKB timing and be able to run in, get an Ags on Tusk, some point ultra late. The Leshrac is able to frontline more and start fights with the Atos into the Split Earth. But Laurel had no game, so he is just on pure recovery duty, which, yeah, this hero can recover. It's a Leshrac. Just gotta take some time. And that Shiva's Bloodstone is, I think, when he can start the frontline more, it's just so far away. Another smoke from Liquid. They want to fight with this Aegis. Have a shield rune on Nisha as well.
Are they gonna go through gate? If they do...
It's an awkward move, though, because you still have this tier 1 top, so it's really unlikely that Spirit are playing around here with the limited control they have, unless they're hitting the tower. It's another 2-man smoke with Rue as well behind.
Oh, they might spot. Yeah, Radon on the low ground. Hot down with the Tumbler Toy. Rolling Thunder. This Gyrocopter is dead. There's no way out of this one. And if they're lucky, they can maybe chain stun up Collapse. Now he gets over the high ground area. Tough for Nisha to be able to catch him that well.
And you got what you came for. Long path for that smoke, but you get the carry.
And again, as long as you stay grouped up, this Dark Ascension will be wasted. Okay, he got him.
I mean, honestly, as much as Night Stalker in theory is good versus Tinker in terms of finding him, he's really bad at the playstyle, which is just group up, push for fight objectives, and sit together under AoE heal plus shields plus Locket, Mech, Glimmer, right?
Yeah.
Night Stalker's really bad against that type of game plan, so Collapse is suffering right now, finding entries into the fight.
Nice little pickup there from Rue. Killed Mickey's couriers. That denies the Harpoon from being completed, which makes that Gyrocopter versus Sven matchup a bit better for this little window of time, but you could see Liquid, they feel like they are untouchable.
This Tinker's making them untouchable right now. You need nullifiers for this hero too, and it's a very expensive item that you're not close to getting on anybody. Well, I think only Collapse can get it, and you would have to skip BKB.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Glyph used, but Liquid is not backing down. They wait for the next creep wave, take the tier 3s. Spirit are giving all this up, it looks like.
I mean, again, what is your entry to the fight? There isn't one.
It is waiting for Liquid to be satisfied with what they have and then trying to get a glimpse on one of them.
Still have Aegis for 50 seconds, too.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
I just don't think there is an entry here. I don't think it's a matter of finding one. I think it doesn't exist. You just have to keep trading on the map. Need Shivas on the Leshrac for sure. You probably need a nullifier. And then maybe with the Gyro joining you, you can just triple man up and try and burst somebody down with nullifier. Plus some extra spelling. It's kind of all I'm seeing right now.
Yeah. I mean, surely Voidbringer makes this matchup. You're talking about his matchup versus the Tinker, right? Playstyle-wise. The AoE clear, wave clear that Voidbringer gives you has to be pretty nice.
I mean, it definitely feels better than Night Rain at this point, but it's still not something that gives you entryway into the fight. It's not breaking the fight open.
Yeah.
And that is what Spirit lack right now. They're going to make a smoke during this nighttime interval. They have Ascension. Radon will join them, and they finish the Shivas on the Leshrac with an amp damage rune. So this Lesh is doing a lot more damage now. He can just run in, and you have a decent chance of bursting Nisha out if you can find him.
It breaks, Collapse, doesn't immediately pop the Dark Ascension. If he did, he might have spotted the Tinker in the trees there. But as it stands, Liquid, it's just kind of play this high ground. Maybe they're going to wrap all the way around on Spirit. Saberlight's
in the corner.
Saberlight's really trying to get them to go on this Bristleback. He's trying to be the front line, trying to get information for his team.
Wants to find the Pango.
He is...
Or the Tinker.
Yep, he spots the Tinker.
Look at this position.
They're going to go for it. Rue jumps in, and the ultimate being dropped by Radon. Just one fell swoop. Liquid, they're being assaulted by this combination of cores, but they do manage to get off what they needed to. Nisha got off the Rolling Thunder, and now the fight is going to break apart for Spirit with the chain stun happening on Radon. Mickey goes to work, just delivering the damage required. Laurel attempted a split earth. That amp damage is not going to do him much good anymore because he is dead. Sven, too much damage, and if they save this kill for him, yeah, give him the rampage.
Mickey finding his mark. Overwhelming amount of damage. Collapse just got chunked. No halberd misses in that fight, and it was a solid attempt from Spirit there. They were trying to control the Bristleback with kinetic fields while the cores went on the back line.
Yep.
But ultimately, the Lesh could not get there with the Gyro plus the Night Stalker. If they had all 3 cores on that spot somehow, I think they win that fight. But without the DPS from the Leshrac, they got everybody to about half, and half is not good enough.
No.
Saberlight's positioning was really good. Liquid pivoted around that Bristleback on that hill really well, put him between the team and the rest of the back line. Just made it really hard for Spirit to get all their cores on the same target. Not sure how you were gonna get Laurel here is the thing. I think he has to just run past this Bristle, but you're getting gooed up. You don't have BKB. Super awkward.
Laurel, harpoon, and death.
Dude, he's just been food.
Yeah.
The best thing that happened for him in this game is he killed Nisha in the last fight with Edict from the grave. It's like...
Yeah,
that's Tinker in a nutshell. Even when you catch him, you don't catch him.
Yep. Tinker was big reason. Oh, got the jump on Nisha once again. They just are trying over and over again. All in on Nisha, stop the Rolling Thunder, and maybe they have a chance. And this time they do manage to get that kill, but they can't really challenge Mickey for now. With the God Strength still going, the BKB, they back off now.
Gotta look for a glimpse.
But Saberlight, they can't afford to let Saberlight build up all this goo on him at the same time.
Still Dark Ascension available.
He does. He's back up against the wall here. He could play around these high grounds pretty nicely. Harpoon goes out, now he uses the Dark Ascension. Can his team help him out here?
Gotta stall for the Leshrac to get back to this fight. Keep looking for the glimpses. No God Strength on Mickey means you can win this over the long run.
Another glimpse back. Sven, Rod of Atos. Split Earth attempted. No, the Force Snap puts him right in range of Radon. He gets that kill. Now he used the Harpoon to go after the Night Stalker, cleared a bit away. He's not sure whether to go in or out. The kinetic field is holding him in for Laurel to start going to work. Finally, the damage comes through from Spirit, and they can break Liquid in this defensive fight.
See if they can clean up everybody here. Glimpse on Saberlight brings him back in, but Nighttime is worn out.
And Nisha's coming back in. He might be able to bail out Insania. I'm not so sure about Saberlight. Saberlight's looking pretty damn dead.
That might be it.
Yep.
Liquid, they get caught in a fight where you just can't get out with the constant glimpses, and you didn't have the best formation in order to protect that backline. Collapse, just kiting them out. Finally, Laurel's able to do something because he died so early.
That is
that he
true,
can come back at the second half.
When the enemy has no resources, when God's Strength is on cooldown.
God's Strength being down was really what opened the fight for him to just run in and be a beast. And honestly, this Tusk is maybe the saving grace of this fight for Spirit, because I don't think they're killing anybody without the extra burst damage that the tag team plus the punches is providing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think Radon is doing that much damage unless he's hitting a guy while tag team's going to work on the Pango initially. It's giving them a lot of extra physical burst damage that they otherwise would lack. So the lineup is coming together for Spirit when they need it to. The net worths don't look too bad, but that was kind of worst case scenario for Liquid. A fight that got stretched over a lot of terrain that Tinker couldn't cover everybody. Kind of runs out of mana towards the end. Heroes are getting glimpsed out of position. Your God Strength runs out. Your Pango died first. It's a lot of things that have to go right for Spirit to win that team fight.
They're going to get more tankiness. Insania with the pipe, but also Gale Guards picked up on 2 heroes for Liquid. And to make matters worse, this is looking like a guaranteed Aegis, especially if Rue can't sneak up with his Glimmer Cape and get any vision.
Valiant attempt, but falls short. And yeah, this is going to be Aegis, double BKB pipe. Radon did pick up Revenant's Brooch to try and punch through the Sven armor.
Not a bad idea, no doubt.
But now you have a bunch of magic resist, so
yeah.
There's just no easy itemization here for Spirit. I mean, Disruptor Ags would be the most straightforward high impact item here. Miposhka trying to get there. He's not far off.
I mean, both their support Ags would go a long ways.
For sure, yeah. The 2 support Ags will change how you can take fights drastically if you can get to them. Because then you can displace someone from the ball, and Static Storm prevents a quick follow-up or just lets you all in a target easily.
Yeah.
They're just really expensive here. And
do you think that this Ags pick?
Oh, Ags is done actually from.
Yeah, he's got it.
Okay, that's huge. You don't have the initiation with the Tusk Kick or anything, but you can just lead off with a punch into this Ags drop.
Can you go for the Bristleback or this Sven, right? Because before they're going on Nisha, Nisha's got Aegis.
They're clumping these cores right now.
They're gonna, oh no, the punch missed and he got off the BKB.
Kill a creep?
He did kill a creep. He got that creep.
Oh boy. That is not the opportunity you want to fumble right now.
Labs might have a few words to say about this after the game. He pops the Dark Ascension, trying to get the glimpse back onto Mickey with his BKB on cooldown. That's a relatively easy kill. Saberlight's also very low here. Buyback going to be used by Rue. He wants to catch more heroes. Nisha, meanwhile, is Rolling Thunder's on cooldown, so he is not in the best fighting shape either. Collapse is going to be in their face, giving vision. They should be able to just get more and more glimpse pickoffs. It's the 2 supports. Now they got the, nice use of the roll up there from Nisha. He dodges the glimpse pullback. The other 2 cores will survive.
Perfect timing on the nullifier for Collapse. That's why they go for that play. No BKB on Mickey. You pull him in, you nullifier him. Nothing the Tinker or anybody can do about it. And now that Bloodstone's done on the Lesh, Spirit are getting to the late game items here. Did Liquid fumble the bag in that mid game?
Yeah, they might have.
Leading out too many kills, you have this Disruptor Ags. It cost you a Tusk buyback, but he wasn't close to his Ags anyway, so we're glad they take this situation. And this is just beautiful glimpse into Split Earth, no BKB available. That punch earlier baited him in.
Maybe, yeah. Liquid also got kind of greedy with it. The fights that Spirit have won have been through BKB and God Strength being on cooldown. Liquid would win an initial part of the fight and then keep going, thinking that they could still take it.
Uh-oh.
Rod of Atos, Radon. His BKB does last long enough. Instead, they use the dead shot on Rue.
Could be a dieback for the Tusk.
Yep.
That's expensive.
But is there any objectives to take?
Yeah, at the same time, this is not a bad time to put that cooldown to work because Liquid aren't doing anything, and you will take that Verso kill. And it just switches to Knight. Double Wisdom Shrine going to go to Spirit as well.
Yeah.
Collapse level 20. Gets that Strength talent. It's always a nice one. And he is working towards Basher. I don't know. Collapse is just locked into. He has put this game on his back and is trying to carry them over the line. I mean, Tinker is a volatile hero. He's incredibly good with these 5-man push strats, but once you start to get picked apart, the hero does not offer you a lot. Liquid have to keep proper formation. They have to be very decisive about the BKB on the Sven and who you're taking down with it, not overextending, and protect each other. That's the biggest thing.
Trying to TP out. Dark Ascension, so much damage, but not enough. So Collapse, with that on cooldown, things are a little awkward. He's going to try and finish up the creep wave, but does get chased away. Waits around for another Void.
Is this an opening for Liquid?
Yeah.
Go with Aegis.
Oh, especially if they can get the Disruptor. The Disruptor would be so good, and they're going to commit for it. Especially if they can get Larl as well. Larl lines up and gets hit by the Rolling Thunder that came in. Good snowball save. Is it okay, though? When he comes back in, it's just going to be one hit from Mickey, a couple more. Laurel, he's in trouble, but the slows come in. The BKB is gone. Saberlight's going to have to finish the job, and he does manage to do so. Goo is racking up. Radon in the middle of all of these heroes, but Nisha and Saberlight.
Buyback
kind of tough to bring down. Buyback on the Leshrac. Liquid need to get out of here now. The Gyrocopter ultimate comes down, and Nisha, big trouble. He's already dead. Saberlight is racking up some damage on Rue. His Ghost Scepter's going to wear out eventually. The Glimmer Cape will not save him. Nisha, he's okay on his second life. Oh, nice splitter. Never mind. He's not making it out of here. Saberlight, meanwhile, he slows him down with the hairball. He'll make a run for it. Collapse. No way to catch up.
Expensive buyback from Laurel, but well worth it here, as you can just pump out so much damage. And again, the second that Sven gets caught with no BKB, it just feels like the fight is lost.
Yeah.
You even got max value out of that Aegis. I think it was less than 10 seconds to expiry. You had to kill this Pango a whole second.
Oh, he still got Saberlight. Saberlight went to go farm, and his TP back. He's facing into the Night Stalker.
Brother.
Yikes.
Brother,
So greedy, man. So greedy.
I mean, at the same time, for Collapse to follow you all the way there.
He's the Night Stalker.
I guess.
Yeah, he's going to stalk your ass.
He finally gets his tier 1 top at 38 minutes.
Man, that is a late tier 1 tower. That's got to be the latest tier 1 of the tournament.
The thing is, he is so high level now. He is 3 levels ahead of all the Liquid cores, as is the Gyro. But the thing on this hero is he can only really get it through the fights, not just farming big Ancient stacks. This is not a level 25 talent on the Night Stalker that you want to see in this game.
Got him on the silence. Insania. He does get out. Used the Void early there.
I mean, he will have Abyssal here soon, so
yeah.
Those plays will no longer be doable.
They're going to try Tormentor. Liquid is on their way, though. They're smoked up for this. This is going to be a little awkward. Yes, they get the Tormentor, but they're going to be so close. They're Rolling Thunder right through the middle of them like a bowling ball, knocking out pins. Radon gets off his BKB, but he's got no support whatsoever, being chased down by both Nisha and Mickey. There's no chance in hell he can survive.
I mean, is that the game? Can Liquid just run it down?
They have been chipping away at buybacks for a while. Laurel with the dieback.
And Yatoro bought out.
Yeah.
He went Ag Satanic buyout, was finishing up Butterfly. I mean, how are they just clumped, like, just completely not expecting Liquid to be there? And the dream fight, they take out the save and the Tusk plus the Leshrac at the same time.
Now, they have killed the Sven before because of no BKB, but with 2 heroes, it seems a little difficult to make that happen. Insania, he keeps Mickey nice and healthy.
I mean, Liquid, they should go throwing here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're making that kind of move, you're using the Static Storm like that, it means that you didn't have a plan past that. You would have held the Static Storm if there were going to be heroes to buy back.
They want Vegas first. No God Strength. This could be a decision that bites you in the ass, though. This is a lineup from Spirit that can play into Megas. I don't get it. I don't think you can go throwing anymore. Maybe. You have God Strength coming up.
Hit some tier 4s. You could still take the 4 versus 5 with no Leshrac. The God Strength starts going to work on the tier 4s. Saberlight, Rolling Thunder comes on in, hits the Collapse. If they can take out Collapse out of the equation, oh, it's so much easier. With no buy there and no buy still on the Leshrac, you've got 20 seconds to end it in a 3 versus 5. Radon, he's going to need some fancy footwork to be able to both go on Liquid, but kite them around and not die straight up to Mickey. Snowball coming through, trying to stop Mickey, but he just cleaves through both of them.
Man, what a move from Liquid. That game was starting to get out of their reach, and somehow they just find Spirit on that ramp that has been the death of so many teams, but not going up it, it's going down that ramp that sealed their doom.
True.
Just unprepared. I think it's rare to see Spirit that unready for a fight in the late game. It's usually one of their strengths, right? The high ground warding going back to TI, the preparedness and how you take fights and getting the right angles. They just got caught with their pants down. No way around it.
Yeah.
And Liquid get a win that they were ramping up towards, but was beginning to slip away from them. Pull it back at the brink. Spirit cannot be happy about that loss, especially Collapse, because if you're Collapse, I mean, you're probably saying, what more am I supposed to do in this game to get us the dub? Like, he's 12-3 and 14 on this Night Stalker, and it's not enough.
Well, we saw what he needed to do in game 1. He needed to take Tidehunter, kill the buildings.
True. I mean, that was a really interesting game. I have a feeling we're not going to see Toro play this gyro for a while. That's another gut read I have. I do not think he was happy with his scale in this game. Yashiro just doesn't stand up to Sven. And I don't think Yatoro likes being put in that situation where he's not the ultimate raid boss come 40, 50, 60 minutes.
Yeah, he certainly wasn't, especially not against the matchup of a Mickey Sven. Liquid even out the series.
And thus the tiebreaker dream stays alive, and Liquid may just ruin Spirit's day. They get a Game 2 victory, and they do it with a support Tinker.
Yeah, I was going to say, you might ruin something. It's pubs. They're ruining pubs out here. Everyone else is going to be jumping up, booting up the Dota right now. They saw how much healing Insania was doing there. I am very impressed with Liquid here because the lanes went pretty rough on those two sides. The off lane, the safe lane, not having it too enjoyable of a time, but the saving grace, Nisha, Pango in mid. This Leshrac did literally nothing, Gore.
Yeah, he smoked them on the creeps. It was quite impressive. I haven't seen much Pango versus Lesh because it's kind of an older matchup, you know. Don't get to see it a lot, but Nisha showed why they picked it so confidently into it. And I think it caught Spirit off guard.
They really did. Spirit, while they had a lot of really good fights, they did a lot of aggressive moves, like especially Collapse and Roof. They were moving around that early game map so well. The issue was they just ran into a situation where for a lot of the early game, Laurel was dead. Like Liquid did a good job of running at him and shutting him down. Like you would see sometimes like Saber was dying in the jungle, but the trade-off was Laurel was dying on another side of the map. And if you're keeping the Leshrac down, there's no one to out-damage this Tinker heal at early stages. Like, a lot of the damage is, like, flak and just stuff that happens over time on Team Spirit's side.
Yeah.
Like, you're not getting that much damage out of Disruptor, you're not getting that much damage out of your Night Stalker, really. So you really need your Lesh to be there for you, to do the big hits.
The fights that Spirit did win were the ones that Lesh was sitting, like, he eventually gets the Bloodstone, right? And it's the ones that he's kind of sitting there, whether it's just living on enough HP or not even really being targeted at all. That's like those high ground pushes where we saw Spirit be able to make this sort of a semi comeback, fake comeback, whatever you want to queen it there. So yeah, the Lesh was pretty crucial to what needed to happen. And then at the end, you're just seeing Sven blow up a gyro. This carry-to-carry matchup is not even in any way.
Yeah, no, it was fun to watch Sven shine a little bit. He doesn't get to do it a lot. A little bit yesterday.
A little bit.
But I think in general, I think Spirit thought the wrong way about this game. Like, they didn't understand the Tinker. I think, actually, if I'm not misremembering, also in a previous TI, they also struggled against Tinker support. They tried picking them themselves and failed with it. So maybe this is their weakness. Maybe the Tinker is not something they understand because they committed into this AoE damage, AoE silence type of idea with the flak even at the end, the gyro pick. And Tinker kind of deals with that, honestly.
And part of it also may be a product of the fact that dealing with the defense matrix is not as easy as it once was. The Dispel heroes are not as popular. Nullifier is not as popular these days.
Yeah. No, it definitely plays a big part. And I think this hero is good for Insania. I want to see him actually pick it again. Because before this patch, when Phoenix was more popular, he liked farming a lot with Phoenix, building up a net worth lead with it as a pos 5. And he can do the same thing with Tinker. You saw him. He was way above the other supports and having quite a bit of impact, even though you can't see it. It is healing people in fights.
What if I told you you could see it? What if I told you you could see the numbers behind all of these things that we're describing in our Acer Predator head-to-head with Fear?
Absolutely snobby, and we are going to take a look at that Tinker because we haven't seen a Tinker in a very long time, so we have to watch it. So in this one, we've got the Tinker versus Miposhka's Disruptor. 28.3k healing done. Obviously, Disruptor doesn't heal, so kind of a skewed stat there, but I just want to see how much healing was he actually doing. Onto the net worth. Tinker, he also does something that a Disruptor is not very good at, and that's farming creeps. That's why the net worth differential is quite different here for Insania on the Tinker. So what does Tinker not do? Because apparently he can heal, he can farm, he can keep your allies alive. Well, I guess he doesn't have good KDAs. He did go 1, 4, and 23, but I think that's completely fine if you're a support and you're supporting. Like, you're not stealing the kills. You're getting lots of assists in this game. So overall, the Tinker, it looked pretty good, and we should have a clip as well showing how some of these team fights went. you have to keep in mind in these fights, you are healing all of your teammates through this Leshrac AoE. So as a hero versus Leshrac, you have AoE heal versus AoE damage dealing mid laner, and I think that counteracted him quite nicely. We saw in every single fight just how tanky this Finn was, continuously having the Matrix on him, having the healing robots on him too. It's a pretty good hero in the right game, and we also during the Tormentor fights it seemed to do a lot of work too. So maybe this hero will sneak up a little bit. We'll have to see.
He did do a fair amount of Svenning this game. How much Night Stalkering was Night Stalker doing this game, though?
Yeah, when we're in the draft, I had a little bit of a question about what facet you would go pending if you're playing at a support or an off lane. Most off laners are going for that Night Rain facet, and Gorkso like accurately said, you really want to have a good first 5 minutes, right? And so you want that to be in favor of you for Night. But this time around, Collapse actually went the Voidbringer facet, which I was really surprised. But even more surprising, he did really well in lane. Okay, I'm not going to say he dominated it, but he was doing well. He was holding his ground despite it not being in his favor.
Yeah, that's a good point. Honestly, I haven't seen much of this new facet. When I read it, I was like, okay, this might be viable, but I'm glad to see people experimenting a bit with it. It's new. Might actually be on something if you can survive those first 5 minutes. Seems worth it to me.
I think a lot of what facet you take as Night Stalker just depends on the side of the map that you're playing and how you're going to approach these Tormentor fights, because I don't know if you guys know, but I've been on Tormy Watch. So I've been following a lot of I've been every day, I've been watching I don't know which camera it is now that I'm sitting
Tormy
here.
Watch.
Tormy Watch.
It's not happening now, but tune in next series.
Tune in next series. But for a lot of teams, I've noticed, so yesterday in particular, there were a lot of Night Stalker picks, and when they were dire, they would take the Night Rain, and they wanted to switch it over to their side because it's easier to defend depending on their draft.
Right.
So I think that from what I've seen from the stats that I've been following, dire Night Stalkers want it to spawn dire side, and if you're Radiant, you don't want to, you're happy where it's spawning.
That makes sense.
Coin flips up in the air for game number 3. Tiebreakers or no, Liquid making more EPT points, Spirit making or breaking their dreams. It's all going to happen in game number 3 after the break.
Waking up, playing some Dota. It's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
I's the boy that builds a boat, and I's the boy that sails her. I's the boy that catches a fish and brings him out to Liza. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Salts and rind, a covey of flake, cake and tea for supper. Codfish in the spring of the year, fried in maggoty butter. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
I don't want your maggoty fish, that's no good for winter. I can buy as good as that down in Bonavista.
Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. I took Liza to the dance in faith that she could travel. Every step that she did take was up to her knees in gravel. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle. Susan White, she's out of sight, her petticoat needs a border. Old Sam Oliver in the dark, he kissed her in the corner. Hip your partner Sally Taboo, hip your partner Sally Brown. Fogo, Twillingate, Morton's Harbour, all around the circle.
Welcome back, everyone, to the thrilling conclusion of Team Liquid versus Team Spirit. Tell me the outcomes, Nat. What happens if Spirit wins?
If Spirit wins, then we have the unfortunate reality to face of no tiebreakers.
But if Spirit lose...
Tiebreakers!
Let's go.
Spirit and Falcons. That one's going to be a good one.
And possibly a third team, depending on how our next series goes.
No, I didn't want to give any unguaranteed outcomes, but if Spirit lose, definitely guaranteed at least one set of tiebreakers. Liquid, we thought they were memeing around with the Tinker a little bit. We're like, oh, we're playing for fun, huh? We're kind of giving up on the Dream, but nope. Dream is back, better than ever, because now it feels like you're changing up a lot of the hero pool. You're winning against a lot of heroes everyone else is finding success on, especially that Night Stalker.
So part of it may be that Spirit did not respect the strategy. I don't know how much energy they were putting into countering the Tinker versus just being like, I'm not going to worry about this, let's just play our own Dota.
Yeah, I think Toro, definitely when he picks up the gyro there, I don't really feel like he's playing like himself, even. I don't really know what the idea behind that was exactly. But they it threw them off, like we have mentioned. You might think like, okay, Liquid are goofing around, but maybe they're finally like relaxed for once and they're thinking, they didn't cook much early in this patch. But sometimes, if you cook something, a slow stew, take some time.
A little gumbo.
Maybe they got something now.
A Sven gumbo, apparently.
Yes. Yeah.
We are now selling you on Sven, because now it's been 4 games that we've seen where the guy actually looks pretty capable.
No, yeah. I think there is a right game for him, and this was not a terrible one. There was a few fights that we were like, oh boy. But I was cheering.
He's spinning,
I was cheering in the back. I love to see this hero do good, because it's just amazing to me that it can be.
I think, how much as well is it like this gyro? I feel like we glossed over it a little bit too much. You guys even said Yutoro has spoken about it, how much he dislikes this hero, and yet we see him pick it up. So now it's like, what is he actually going to go back to feel comfortable and confident again?
He wasn't able to get his Morphling in the last phase. The Bloodseeker looked less viable once we also saw, what was Saberlight's last hero?
Bristleback?
Bristleback, yeah. So that made the Bloodseeker look less appealing as well. And so it's possible that he just kind of got railroaded into picking a suboptimal hero just to make a 24th pick work.
And if you think about it as well, like the Tinker has like this AoE heal essentially. Seems pretty good versus Gyrocopter too, right?
Yeah, it counters out all the flak cannon hits.
It does. So overall, it's really hard to be prepared for a Tinker. I think they tried to prepare for it with like the Night Stalker.
They banned it.
Yeah, they banned it.
The respect is there now.
And I feel like, this late in the tournament, nobody's played it. They probably don't know how to counter it right now, so it's better to just ban it.
Yeah, I think back in the TI day where they kept losing to it and they tried to pick it and they failed. So I think they learned the lessons since then and just get it out of there.
The gotcha pick from Liquid there.
Yeah.
Which means that they have to dedicate 2 first phase bans to respect. Take out Mikke's Nature's Prophet, take out Insania's Tinker, and take out Ember Spirit as well. and they get their 7-0 Warlock.
You know what was the difference between the first game and the second game?
They didn't have Warlock.
Exactly. Now they have Warlock.
Game changer.
They are 100% win on it. So
Yeah, I know. We've seen some success with Night Stalker against Warlock. I wonder if Liquid are going to pick it up now.
Yeah.
It's been very prioritized early otherwise. Is there anything else you like playing as Warlock, you think, Fear?
I mean, the Ember looked good, right?
Yeah.
They still beat it. Outside of that, like... I mean, honestly, Sven didn't look bad versus Warlock either.
Not too
in the
bad.
game that we watched, because what ended up happening is Sven kept using the Golem to just cleave and get kills off heroes.
True.
Positioning problems probably for the other team. However, it is still a viable thing, and being able to kill that Golem right away is kind of nice. That way it doesn't run rampant, so...
Because they have invested in banning out this Tinker now, they've let through the Jakiro that they banned in both game 1 and 2. So Spirit originally came into this being like, okay, we don't want Insanity to get his Jakiro, pulled out the Tinker. They don't have answers for it. They feel that has to be moved up, and they actually go for the Ember Spirit over the Jakiro ban too.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Jakiro on Insania, because he actually played it before it was buffed even. He was one of the few people that actually valued it, and now should be amazing for him, and has been so far, honestly. Most of their wins, I feel like, has been some kind of Jakiro game. And they did ban out the Night Stalker, so we're not going to get to see that again.
Yeah, the last hero, I believe, that was the 100% win rate with Jakiro for Liquid. It was Ember and Dawnbreaker.
I think even I looked up on his Dota buff or something, he was like 12-0 on Jakiro or something like that.
Wow.
It was like some
That's
really
very
good score. He did lose the streak sometime during the tournament, but yeah.
The other hero that's making it through right now that we could turn our eyes towards is the Darkseer. That one's been really favored in having banned out in the first phase and then potentially even in the second phase. So I wonder where Spirit kind of rank it now. I don't know how much changes in game number 3.
I just want to see a collapse mag once.
Yeah, I know, right?
Time, yeah.
How are you going to go get eliminated from a tournament and never collapse mag?
That would be sad.
Yeah.
In a meta where mag is very viable.
Yeah.
So maybe now will be they ban it themselves.
Okay, they do this because it's like, let's say that you want to ban out the Darkseer. Instead, Team Liquid could ban someone else out that's a good counter against Mag and then just open the next phase with Mag themselves. So if you don't ban it here, you're essentially just giving it to Liquid, who will pick it up, or they will ban it themselves in that slot.
But I wasn't really that afraid of the mag in game 1 on Liquid. I feel like you can give it to him, and who cares? Unless if they maybe synergize it with Sven, because that is what Heroic used to great success.
Yeah, then it's scary.
Yeah.
For sure.
But they
I do think some sort of Darkseer combo could be good, but it's hard for Liquid to open the Darkseer here. I mean, we've seen pretty early Darkseer picks, but I feel like Toro is the type of player that really punishes these heroes if he sees the matchup early.
Yeah?
I'm a little scared of that, yeah.
Yeah, and Spirit get 18th pick in this draft, so they'll get the turn.
I think you do need to be a little afraid of Nisha playing Pango again. It looked really, really good. It's also another hero that's pretty good versus Warlock. So I don't want to see Spirit pick up the Lesh again and leave the Pango. That matchup did not look good at all.
And an obvious culprit here we see is Warlock PA. Are you just going to take out the PA here and keep it simple?
That would be a good one. They are potentially banning for protecting it. They take the Monkey King out of the pool.
Team Liquid's turn.
I don't recall. I don't think. Remember. Oh, they took the Lesh. How was Toro's PA doing?
Oh.
He's only won 1 out of 4 games on the PAs.
They might not like it that much. He was actually one of the few people that repopularized the hero.
Yeah.
He was one of the first to like play it again after a long time of no one playing it.
Is the Pango Lesh matchup in lane really favored to Pango? Is the answer for Spirit now to kind of pick it up for themselves? Or are you not sure? And so then picking a Pango here leaves you a little bit open and vulnerable to allow Liquid to flex the Lesh.
I think the flex should be a little bit scary, but I think last game, like I said, I don't have much experience in this Lesh Pango matchup, but it felt a little bit like an outplay on Nisha's part.
Okay. Alright. I like that confidence.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be too bad for Lesh. And like theoretically, I'm thinking like, no. So let's see if Laurel maybe he wants some revenge, you know, maybe he wants to be on the other side now.
Like, I'll show you how it feels to be a Lesh in a Pango lane.
I mean, the lane itself, I feel like, should be Lesh favored. I'm not entirely sure myself.
Pango smoked them though.
Yeah, he really did.
In the game though, it's pretty good just having the magic immunity versus the Lesh Strike. Allows you to just get into the middle of the team fight, especially versus Jakiro too, right? Like, you don't really care about anything if you're rolling.
And Rue will be doing some rolling as well, as he is going to get his hands on Tusk yet again. Support duo locked in for Spirit, and oddly inflexible first few picks from Spirit. They've been keeping us guessing quite a bit.
I feel like when you have first pick, honestly, the flex isn't as important, so it's okay to show your hand a little bit earlier. I think Liquid, when you're second pick, you have a little bit more options to fool people. I think that's when it's important to have these heroes like Lash that can go both ways. Wow.
Early Sniper.
I mean, we showed no one basically won against everything mid with Sniper. I mean, this is where, if I'm Liquid, not remembering even Nisha back in TI 11, I believe, I don't think you want to play Lash against Sniper mid.
Yeah.
I think it's time to put it on pos 4. Does Boxy play it on pos 4 recently?
Boxy has not played it, nor has Mickey played it. Nisha's the only Liquid player who has played Lesh so far.
Yeah, I can't forget that Mickey plays a good Lesh too.
Yeah.
Potentially.
See if Boxy's been pubbing with it. How do you spell Box?
Well, with the Batrider picked up, I guess they are confirming that this Lesh will be a core. But again, it could be a safe lane core or a mid lane core.
Boxy has not been pubbing with it, but how hard could it be, you know?
How hard could it be?
Well, that's Batrider there, though. I don't think we're going to see a Boxy Lesh.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I want to know what Spirit's seeing Sniper. And I'm not talking about just in this draft, but in Game 1, they actually first phase banned the Sniper. In Game 2, it goes unlooked, untouched by both teams. And then, yeah, they're kind of picking it up here. I know, obviously, you're saying the Sniper into a Lesh lane is pretty good, but it just feels like they're putting his stocks in this hero a lot more than maybe we even know of.
Yeah. But look at Laurel's 3 most played heroes, right? Like Monkey King, Lesh, and Ember. Sniper kind of dumps on all 3 of them, right? So maybe that's a good reason for why they want to ban it out.
Yeah.
I think no one has proven that this hero can still be good. And why not be afraid of it? If it could potentially be a good sniper game, it's a very terrifying hero to lane against primarily.
So how much Svenning can a Sven do against a Sniper?
I mean, it's okay, honestly. You got the armor, you got the movement speed buff for your team. You also are okay to buy Blink and Harpoons. You can hunt down the Sniper pretty easy. I think generally speaking, I'm not too happy with the way they picked this on Liquid, because they aren't using the second pick to flex at all now. They're kind of pretty much locked into the Lesh mid no matter what. Makes it much easier being Spirit drafting into this.
Which means that they get the mid lane matchup that they were hoping for. I have to imagine that they picked the Sniper with the intention, I want you to send Lesh mid, and I'm going to beat that Lesh mid.
There's a Lifestealer in the pool. Is that a problem?
He looks quite good here, yeah.
I feel like that's a problem.
With 2 bans to cover him, they could definitely pick him. Knowing Yatoro, though, he's here for the show. I don't know what he's going to pick, honestly.
Oh, Ursa. Okay.
Well, you mentioned it last
It's good
panel.
for Sven, right?
Yeah.
Anything that can just man fight Sven doesn't like to play, which Lifestealer also does.
Yeah.
Ursa kind of does too. I feel like Lifestealer would have been a safer pick, but Ursa's a bit flashier, as you mentioned. Yatoro does like the flare.
Yeah. And also it's good against Lesh again. You got the single target burst damage that we saw the Lesh struggled against last game.
I think it feels a little bit harder right now for Liquid to like have Boxy on Batrider, just go in, blink, try and lasso the Sniper, pull him away, and you kind of solo him out. So it's nice to have the Ursa. You have to be a little bit scared. There is no all-in play that can come out from Liquid too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of not that enthusiastic about the Batrider anymore. I don't know who's easily following up on a Blink Lasso initiation. Unless if Jakiro is also there.
Path, maybe.
Yeah, it's dependent on your support duo rather than Batrider +1 core right now.
Yeah,
Unless it's
maybe
the
Saberlight could get something going here. Both offlaners waiting to last pick here.
What? A faceless Void ban?
Oy, oy, oy.
That hero's been uncontested throughout all of DreamLeague.
Want to know something funny? Just randomly, I was about to do a replay, right?
Okay.
Collapse was playing it in the offlane.
You gotta be kidding me,
I've been
man.
experimenting with it as well offlane, actually.
Time zone?
No way.
Time zone.
Yeah, the time zone is fun, and plus you can also, it's really nice hero to buy Halberd on.
Yeah, he was rushing Halberd.
Yeah, you just become so
Yeah,
tanky, you can't burst them.
Has time zone changed?
It's changed a little bit.
Okay.
If you take it, you get 4 times the cast speed and cooldown reduction inside the time zone.
Yeah.
So meaning if you have heroes in your team that can spam spells, like let's say Shaker stuns or whatever, it gets really strong in the time zone.
Or if you buy Midas that cool down 12 seconds faster.
That's nice.
Those item cooldowns? Wait, but do you have to Midas while you're in the time zone?
No, it's just like it will
speeds
reduce
it
the speed up the cooldown.
While you're in it, okay, I see.
Yeah, I did that and lost the game very quickly.
I'm
But
still surprised they picked it though, but it's a traditional counter to Sven.
Yeah.
That's true.
Team Spirit's turn.
And then they ban out a Tidehunter, which is a much more traditional hero in the offlane. But if both teams are banning out offlaners, then the options are getting limited.
Yeah, I'm worried with Sableye. What does he have left? I mean, they lost a lot of confidence in their Beastmaster, which they picked a lot earlier.
I'm also iffy on their Dawnbreaker.
Yeah. The Dawnbreaker
100% win rate with Jakiro.
Oh, when they pick it, yeah, in combo together. The Dawn and the Jakiro
That's true.
together has a 100%.
Don't really like it versus Ursa, but...
Just throwing numbers out there.
I mean, Ursa just feels like one of those heroes that the Dawn heal rarely will come into play because he kills heroes so quickly.
Yeah, now, I mean, people don't really like playing Dawn much anymore since they changed the Axe away from the evasion. They're gonna ban the Sableye Primal Beast.
There's still the Darkseer that was a higher priority ban earlier.
A Traverse ban.
It's a really shit hero against Ursa. I think Spirit also picked Ursa into Darkseer and destroyed those games.
That's true.
I don't expect it.
Well, we got 4 offlaner bans, and Spirit could pick.
Oh my god, the 0% Bristle.
The 0 and 5 Bristlebacks
But
coming
the
out.
100% Warlock is coming out.
Oh, no.
We're gonna have an even game.
What's going on? What is going on here? Well, I mean, the best hero I see for Saberlight is maybe still the Beastmaster. It's an okay hero against Ursa in lane. Question is if they lost all their confidence with it. Is there anything else you guys can see on the offlane for him here?
I mean, it's outside of cheese, like some Viper.
Viper is good against... Okay, they just go with the Mars.
Just go with the standard Mars.
Yeah, it's not had the most success this tournament, 3 and 7, but it does turn Bristle around in the Spear Arena.
It does,
or Spear into tree. Has some value there, and you can bump away Ursa if he goes on you. It's not so bad.
Also not bad at tracking down the sniper and hopefully being able to follow up on that Batrider initiation.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
But where do you settle on the entire series, Gork? This is your last draft panel here at Dream League.
Yeah.
You gotta go all in.
You have, much like Spirit's Warlock, a 100% prediction rate right now.
Yeah, okay, this one is a hard one. The collapsed Bristle really threw me off here. I was so ready to go in for Spirit. Oh, you're putting me on the spot.
You gotta
here.
weigh the pros and cons here. Also, you can go for the spirit of the tournament. Like, do you want tiebreakers? You know, maybe
I do
your
want
heart,
tiebreakers.
your heart
I
is
really
in
do.
one place, your brain's in another place.
I really do. I really do. Okay, I'm gonna have to go all in on this one. It's my last game of all Dream League for me. I'll be on a little bit later, but let's see here. Guys, please help me
Really
out.
thinking about it. Look,
Stare into the camera.
Ursa right
Look
now,
into your soul
on the
over
new
there.
Patch,
There's so much riding on this one for me.
It's 0-5 Bristleback.
I'm gonna go with, even though it's 0% win rate, I'm going with Team Spirit.
Whoa!
So you believe in the Warlock more than the Bristleback, Cap, and Avery. You think Gork made the right call, or are you feeling the other way around?
Never bet
Oh boy, here we go.
against a Radon Ursa.
Okay.
So you're with him.
I'm with him, yeah.
All right, let's go.
Solidarity.
I don't like that, I think.
Why is
like
that?
Now you want to change back to liquid?
I feel like SAG, you're usually wrong for some reason.
Yeah, because I vote with my heart, not my brain, and I will always vote for Team Spirit because they have a special place in my heart.
Aww.
Do you know why you always vote with your heart, Avery?
It's a pun, Neil.
Maybe.
It is a pun. I can see you picked up something.
Did I pick up something?
Yeah, you did, Neil.
I don't think you did.
It's because I know that you tend to not. Wait for it. Where's? No. They need to see it.
He needs a close up.
They need to see it.
Needs
Can we get a close up on Tsunami, please?
You're really dragging this one out.
I'm trying. It's because I know that you never bottle up your emotions.
That was terrible. I can't believe we waited that
I
long
would
for that.
break this, but I'm worried that I'll hurt
You
something.
missed first blood for that pun. I hope you're happy.
Are you serious?
No, but you feel bad now. Don't you?
All right, let's go into game number 3 with Cap and Avery.
Got him.
Well, we almost had a first blood. Team Spirit narrowly dodged the 5-man smoke of Team Liquid. Avery, game 3 between Liquid and Spirit. Radon Ursa, who I think is undefeated at this Dream League. With
Hell yeah.
Ursa.
30 seconds to battle.
But also they've got a Bristleback that has been shocking.
I don't care.
for them.
Never bet against the Radon Ursa. If you
30.
remember one thing after this game, remember, you can hold me to that.
Okay.
You can hold me to it, Austin.
All right. I guess so. Is it that good of an Ursa game? Avery?
If I was on a bridge and the bridge were collapsing, Austin, and on one side there was a fire truck and on the other there was Radon Ursa, I would reach my arms out to Radon Ursa because he never lets me down.
That's terrible. What if he can't reach you?
Doesn't matter. then I go into the abyss.
You don't want to see a world where Radon Ursa fails.
I don't want to live in a world where he can't save me from a bridge that's collapsing on fire.
Okay.
What is this sneaky little tri-lane mid? Nisha's like, what in God's name is this?
Yeah, well, Laurel wants to get some revenge. He's how do you like it, huh? How do you like having a shit Leshrac game?
Well, I don't think he cares, honestly. He had no reaction to that.
Yeah, well, that's just Nisha. He never gives an outward reaction outside of an occasional smile.
I like how Insania TP did that.
Like, don't worry, brother, I got you. With
Like,
my
what are you gonna do?
Movement speed slow.
What are you going to do, you know? The second they were on that hill, he's dead. There ain't no TP coming in.
Yeah.
But it's a form of solidarity, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I got a TP for Nisha, or he's going to get really mad, and can't have Nisha get mad. He'll play even less pubs, and then we'll really be screwed.
Bottom lane, we'll see that Warlock pushing in the lane with his Fatal Bonds.
I do remember you asked, is this a good Ursa game?
Yes.
And I think this is an amazing Ursa game on paper.
Okay, why?
He shreds everybody, you're right. Great matchup versus Sven. Great matchup versus Mars. Burst damage versus Leshrac, always nice. BKB buyer, always good. Tough hero for Bat to lasso.
Is there any threat of him being kited around in this game?
A little bit between the supports and the arena.
Yeah.
But I think most lineups always have a little kiting mechanisms for Ursa, right? I don't think that defines the pick as much as him being able to go in and have good core matchups. So I do like the Ursa here. Downside is the Bristle. Yeah, this hero's not winning. And I don't know how much the Bristle helps the Ursa gameplay. I think the Snot Rocket Ursa definitely helps you stick on targets. It gives you a lot more damage. It's another frontliner that can absorb some spells, but it's not a direct buffer. You know, it's not a Darkseer. It's not a Aura buyer. It's not a Mars that's going to lock people in an area. So that part I'm more iffy on. I think the synergy between the Bristle and the Ursa leaves a little bit to be desired.
Okay.
Not that it can't be there, but I think it's more difficult to execute.
What about the Ursa and the Sniper?
Yeah, I mean, there's synergy. You just have two carries, right?
I was about to say, there's another hero that's not really helping you out too much. Flame Break into Blood Grenade, but the Warlock heal outdoes any of that.
You know what I would actually like to see this Sniper do? Is go Mage Slayer.
Okay, just hit the Leshrac and the Mars.
Ruin Nisha's day, be super tanky versus all the early magical damage. I don't think you're going to actually hurt your DPS that much. And I don't think you have to be some 6-slotted Sniper for your lineup to function. You have two side laners who are going to deal a lot of like control and damage in the fight. You have an overall ultra carry in Ursa who can carry this game if he gets really wealthy. Nobody does this build though, so I don't think we're going to see it.
Is it because you just came up with it?
No, I was playing it a while ago, actually.
Wait, what?
You know who actually does these kind of builds is XM.
I don't remember him going Mage Slayer.
No, but he'll do weird builds like that on heroes. He'll play the utility mid-range dealers, you know?
All right.
The Mage Slayer, Viper, this kind of stuff, right? I think Sniper can be in that category. For example, he was the first one to do this kind of like Ags Rush Sniper mid, right?
Yeah.
He's not playing it as a right clicker, he's playing it as a utility stunner, frontline, or whatever.
Yes.
I think Mage Slayer falls in that category, and I think it's a great matchup versus the Leshrac, but enough on that topic. Talk about Liquid's lineup a little bit. A lot of magic damage, a lot of team fight. Multiple sources of initiation with the Bat Rider. You now have Mars and Sven. I like that a lot more because I think some of those games Liquid put it all on Boxy. It's impossible.
Yeah.
You just can't play the game. So I think their lineup is very well balanced, and they can win at a lot of points in this game. Maybe the ultra late could be a little tricky for them. I think they will get kited out. Tusk Warlock Ursa is going to really mess them up in the very late, but I think their mid game looks pretty formidable here. And as long as they have a smooth sailing early game, I think they will get there pretty reliably.
I will say Jakiro's looks like one of the strongest supports of the current meta, and this looks like Shakiro's going to be really well set up for success. Saberlight does manage to dodge away from Radon, who's trying to get a kill underneath the tower. Popped Glyph and everything for it.
Early boots on the Ursa. Gotta keep... How far you go and check?
He really wants this kill.
I mean, even if you're just forcing him off CS because he's low, there's value in that.
Sure.
And this is the power of the Warlock. Sustain here on lane means you can go for less regen, more aggressive items earlier on the carry. Tread's already done for the Ursa Warrior. We have seen what Radon can do on this hero with ultimate free farm.
Successful scan by Liquid, seeing this Rue Tusk setting up very early.
Everybody
well before the power rune.
Leaning towards mid here. Power rune both teams will want.
Leaving Collapse alone, they immediately go on Collapse. This is a number of times that Liquid challenging Collapse in lane, taking a lot of spells, but the TP coming in from Laurel. Turn things around, they'll get the kill on Insania. Insania just doing as much damage to Collapse as possible.
You give up the rune for that.
And it's a regen for Nisha. That's a big rune.
That's a super nice rune for him. Still decent XP into Laurel, who is top of the board here. That tri-lane gank set him up, I guess.
Kind of did.
If he buys Mage Slayer here, you gotta buy me a steak dinner. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not doing that for you.
Well, okay, we'll see.
I think I've done enough for you.
You've done almost nothing all the time I've known you. Actually, now that I think about it, I never thought about it before.
Has been killed.
Oh, Radon loses Courier.
Going after Collapse again, this time with a third hero in Boxy, but I mean, maybe they get the kill. The snowball is on the creep wave. They have to chase into the tower in order to get this. They do manage to do so. Mickey's going to take a lot of damage, though, but it's a 1 versus 3. He needs like a few more hits. Lotus gets given over to Mickey. He's going to be fine. He even throws a second stun out there. Does get shot down by Laurel TPing in.
I mean, Laurel's evening out this top lane as they're trying to go on this Bristleback. It's a very tough dive. And you should expect a response from Spirit every time because you're going to get gooed up no matter what. This also helps secure that Wisdom Shrine. So that be an issue for Spirit in some of these other games. So Laurel making some moves. Does give recovery time to Nisha, though, where he's not getting pressured. Puts that region to use. Very even early game across the board.
And he's going to try and use the open lane because he quickly pulled and killed the creep wave to attack bottom. Saberlight, it's up to him to get the right initiation. Maybe it's not even needed. With 2 supports behind, he hits the spear. Yes, they get the Split Earth afterwards. He could pop in rage, maybe, but even then, he's still surrounded by 4 heroes of Liquid.
Yeah, he had Arena the whole time. Nice little rotation from Nisha. Get some decent tower damage here, too. Your mid's going to get keeped here a little bit.
Yes, the Saberlight's going to go back to mid to secure the rune. Maybe get an Arena on Sniper, or maybe
just die.
Just die. Got him. Got the Arena. Missed the spear.
Okay, well.
The TPs are going to come a bit late, especially with that spear missing. It's not looking the best. Saberlight's going to die. Did get a rotation out of Radon. Team Spirit bringing numbers.
Not his finest moment on this Mars. Expensive TP death, honestly. Arena on cooldown as well.
Snowball in the back, assassination, a little bit more damage required, and Maposhka delivers. Still the trade-off of supports is there, and Liquid can maybe still hold their tower.
Everything is even in this game.
Maybe not, man.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Glyph goes out.
Dire's top tower is under
But it almost seems like Team Spirit just gonna stick around, let the sniper peep away at it.
Tower is just dead, I think. Don't have any early gap close, so Laurel will chip it down here. Can you get the deny? That's the question. Oh, snowball to deny the deny. Laurel claims it.
Well played.
Nikkei rotated bottom through the gate. Didn't want to stay top against this Bristle. Now he's going to get a kill?
No, they're not going to kill Radon immediately, but he doesn't have it in range, so...
What was that?
Caught inside the arena. I'm not sure exactly. Maybe just assume that there's no way a Mars is sitting behind a Sven this early.
That was super weird. Just walked into him, kind of challenged him on the small camp. It dies to Nikkei, who... That was the easiest rotation of his life, because he didn't even make it.
Rotation came to him.
Grimoire popped by Maposhka, level almost 7 on this Warlock, so Golem is available. And you did give a lot of space to collapse while all this was happening.
Saberlight's going to get baited in to go for the tower. Has to pin back Radon. The Golem's going to be used. See if you can get the Golem in front of Saberlight to slow him down further. Blood Grenade from Radon will help. Pushing him back with the God's Rebuke and a Spear coming up in a second. I think Saberlight is
Kill
fine.
his Courier at least.
got the courier.
Yeah, there you go. Sends a message.
Dire's bottom
Farming
tower
golem.
is under
Wait,
attack.
Laurel! With his haste rune. The little man was just trying to run him down, get close enough for an assassination, or get the vision on him, rather, but...
So this golem will work out. It gets you a tier 1.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's
Collapse
top
being
tower
pinged right
is
now.
under
Boxy here on the other side. Flame Break couldn't get him back up the high ground. They're slowing him down a lot. Nisha, I mean, if they get him with the lasso, they'll get him with the Diabolic Edict. He probably dies. Yeah, look at Nisha. He's just like, I can get this kill. I can TP out. Good read of the situation.
Oh, yeah.
The tusk there on the other side would have been the death of him.
Super well played on the TP. You're dead there 100%. Do get this tier 1 bottom with the golem as Saberlight has to walk back there. No TP available on the Mars for 30.
And top tower taken as well. Laurel making...
There's a lot of space. 3 tier 1s by 11 minutes.
He's making some shit happen around here.
Radiant's bottom tower has
No Mage Slayer up yet.
I'm sure it's next on the radar. You know, he's got to complete the... I mean, Hurricane Pike went without saying.
Right,
Default
of course.
item.
Of course.
Yeah. Standard build-up.
Mage Slayer definitely a second item, right?
Maybe a little late for now, but I could still see it coming out.
Right, because he's having such a bad game, it would be a late timing as he's top net worth.
Well, you know, it's you know, what for that early fighting.
You're saying he could have had even more net worth than he has right now?
I mean, the Lesh did some work in a couple circumstances. Maybe win that. That's all I'm going to say on that.
Nisha's thinking about Blink Dagger, so there's a bit of your gap closed. They combine that with the Blink Dagger on... Never mind. Saberlight's going to go Yules, not Blink Dagger.
Early Blink Lesh could be interesting. Is good in this sniper matchup, but not if he has Hurricane Pike by the time you have to Blink.
Yeah, very... Because he needs... At that point, he needs somebody else, and then it's up to Boxy to get the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, also, it just doesn't make sense, because you're gap closing into the Mage Slayer, and that's just not going to end well for you.
Of course, right, yeah.
So, honestly, I think Nisha's just horribly misread the situation here.
Radiant are scanning.
Thank you for your expert. This is why nobody treats you seriously in your analysis.
I am actually not memeing, though.
I mean, I know
First
you're not
item
memeing.
Blink on the Lesh, and he blinks into a Mage Slayer sniper, he does nothing.
I know you're not memeing.
You just get killed. I think it would legit be good here. I am kind of memeing, though, because I don't think we're going to see it.
I don't think we're going to see it either, but I don't disagree with your analysis that it might be a legit item. Might.
Okay, I'll take that. That's a dub. You got to take the minor victories in life.
But the problem is I'm much more forgiving than the average viewer, so...
Whatever, man.
Collapse going to be surrounded here. Saberlight.
Oh, the blink.
The blink comes in. The Split Earth lands, even if the spear does not. Will say, I am good down with the Saberlight Yule Scepter. Because this will really help out against the Ursa.
I mean, it's a very good Yule's Mars game.
It does put them in a kind of an awkward situation, potentially.
The issue with Blink for Slash is you can get kills, but your farming speed is not increased at all. Your mana capacity on the map isn't increased at all. It's kind of a dead item for all these jungle or down moments. So you really have to find big core pickoffs to make it count.
Yeah.
And Hurricane Pike already done for the sniper. That is a wicked fast timing here for Laurel.
Look at all those items just rained in at the same time. Echo Saber, Battle Fury, Hurricane Pike, and Yules.
Everybody's gearing up for the farm war. I mean, the two carries right now.
The next step for Liquid is definitely the Blink Dagger unboxing. Then the Hurricane Pike is maybe not effective enough to stop Nisha getting the kill. But then the question after that is, well, what about Rue's Blink Dagger? What if Rue is able to just blink Snowball, dodge a decent amount of the Diabolic Edict damage, help tank some of it?
And what about Mickey's Blink Dagger? What if he gets in there and lands a big Stormhammer and just chunks this sniper down?
Wow, that's going to be well, I guess it's not going to be that far.
Exactly.
Wow.
It's going to be an early blink for this Fen. Liquid just want to get on top of Spirit and demolish them. That is the name of the game here.
Wow. That makes these items...
Oh, Saberlight, Golem.
Good spear back.
You got TP canceled with the Golem, so he's out in no man's land for a while here.
But he's running down that fast river.
Collapse from behind will slow him down. Dual Scepter try and stop him. Another spear back. Okay, it hits the Warlock, not Collapse.
I think he's missed more spears than he's hit. Not to put him under the gun, but...
And he did run them all to the Tormentor, so that feels very efficient for Team Spirit.
Not the greatest path to take. And he'll have no TP when he spawns. Also a little unfortunate. Shard goes to Miposhka.
And it was right as those Blink Daggers were coming out too. At least one of them in mid-game. Foxy still hasn't gotten his. I feel like this is a very fragile item build-up for Liquid. They either run over Team Spirit and these Blink Daggers pay off, or this first fight or the second fight goes horribly wrong against the build-up of goo, against the Golem Fatal Bonds.
You know, I had a wise man once tell me. It's a good quote.
It better be.
2 Blink Daggers is good. 3 is acceptable. But 4 is just greedy.
Okay. Was that also Bulba?
No, it was not Bulba. That was a fake question. I knew you were going to say that. Yeah, it was Bulba. I'm just going to attribute everything to Bulba. And then no one's going to know what to do with any of these quotes.
Is that a real quote? Did you just make that up?
Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. Maybe go fuck yourself, Austin. Oh, smoke from Liquid.
Was that under a ward? That was under a ward.
Yeah, this got scouted. Immediately backpedaling here from Spirit.
Oh, with a blade mail on the Bristleback and a blink on the Ursa. I feel like they're just going to play defensively. Liquid walk into them, and this could be horribly wrong. Spear's already going to miss. Maybe it's a good thing. The Spear missed. Let's back up, guys.
Well, fortunately for Liquid, Laurel did decide to bypass the Mage Slayer build-up.
Thank God. I mean, their game would have been over if he went that Mage Slayer.
I honestly think his game was just too good for it. Like, he just catapulted over the chasm where it would have been.
What you said earlier, his game wasn't good enough for it.
He's been in that weird pocket, you know? Weird pocket where it's like too good, but not good enough at the same time. I do like this, though. I think the Broach BKB, when he gets it all in the end, is going to cut through that Sven if he can get there.
And taking Roshan, Liquid. They lose the Tormentor, they lose the Rosh. They've got these Blink Daggers, but haven't been able to use them. This is really bad.
Yeah, it's concerning. When you go this many Blinks early, and you don't continue to get kills or fights out of it, they're dead items on the map. I mean, it's like a slight farming increase, but negligible. So far, Spirit are just continuing to scale. They're getting damage items on all their cores. The Radon Battle Fury is going to work. Collapse is ready to fight if it breaks out.
Ice Path on Rue, chained up with the Split Earth, but Snowball does go off, and he got into a neutral over on the side. They got the Warlock, though. That's even better. If they can get bull supports right away, but they got up the Fatal Bonds into the Golem. Oh, this is going to be a bit nasty. Oh, yeah, they are just taking so much damage. Instant TPs from multiple members of Liquid. Zmars gets shot down. They take 2 out with it.
That was immediate evacuation from Liquid. 5-man bonds. Get the hell out of there. They wanted none of that. And look at this. The Warlock gets the highest damage despite getting killed instantly. Monster bonds.
That was pretty much just Warlock snipers just casually 2v5ing them.
Still looking for more here.
Insania, he is dead. No assassination required.
Beast of the game from Laurel, dude. He's owning it up right now. 7-0-3.
Definitely getting something for that that Leshrac game.
I'm surprised Liquid didn't lose more there.
Yeah, I mean, fast reactions with the TPs there. Nisha instantly out.
Very dangerous right now. Again, you have all these blinks, but you're blinking into a lineup that can punish you when you all go in together. On top of that, you don't have early dispels for the bonds or to try and kite the Ursa or the Bristle Goo, so
And now we're getting to a net worth lead and, frankly, high enough levels for Team Spirit that they are not easily killed even if you do get that initiation. I mean...
No, it really comes down to what Mickey can do.
Yeah.
You need to get some good hits with his God Strength, and you need to ideally land an arena on 2 or 3 so you can buy a lot more time for the Sven to hit people. Drag someone into it as well. Amp damage on the Lesh right now. That's a big rune for Nisha. A lot of extra spell damage.
Team Spirit, they smoke up and they are dodging this rotation that is coming in from behind.
I mean, if they get a high ground here, it's really hard to go into them because they have the Bristle, but they still have Aegis on this sniper.
I mean, maybe Saberlight gets a good enough arena that it ends up being okay. Smoke is going to break. Saberlight, does he go in?
He's going up the bridge.
Liquid's they're running straight into it. Mickey, okay, Nisha's going to blink in. Got the arena onto the Warlock with the pin, but Sniper is dead, but he has the Aegis. At the same time, Nisha, he needs to get away from Collapse right now. Collapse is keeping up to him, and he does manage to finish him off. Now, Laurel on the second life is just going to take him to town, baby. He is assassination stopping TPs. He is ripping through them with the Revenant's Brooch.
Dude, Collapse ruined Nisha there with the Blade Mail.
Oh,
he just basically solo killed him, and the bonds landed on 4 again from Mapochka. Despite him being jumped by Saberlight, there was no one else with him there. Super split fight from Liquid. The Sven getting punched initially really disjointed the multi-core initiation. And just bought Spirit all the time they needed. Aegis did its job. Yeah, you lasso the sniper, but who cares? He has a second life. And no one's able to follow up on this arena. That's the biggest thing. So Mapochka just sits here, bonds 4, channeling up people. I don't even think Radon really did much.
No, he just got kited around a bit. It was all Collapse and Laurel.
Just Bristle running in with the Blade Mail and Sniper pew-pewing from the high ground.
And that was all without Golem. They didn't have to use, or they didn't have Golem for that fight. Going back into the game, Saberlight, he's dead. Liquid, if they try and mount a defense here, they still have that big team fight coming out from Mapochka. Ready to go. TP out from Insania. Punch! Stops it.
They just don't have enough ability to stand their ground. They don't have enough dispels. They don't have any auras. They don't have anything to help people match what Collapse is doing on the front line. And if you can't deal with him, you're not getting to the Sniper. You're not contesting the Ursa. You're not stopping this Warlock getting a good bonds.
Yeah, another game where the Warlock seems particularly effective because they have no dispels.
Exactly. You just need more in this lineup. You ideally want a Greaves in here. You want Mantas. You want BKBs. You want this kind of build up here so that you can force your way into the fight and jump together and burst targets collectively. We're just nowhere close to that. Another game where the Bat Rider's getting shut down.
Yeah. Liquid on a desperation move from here on out to cut waves, stall out, and see if Mickey can get large enough to do something, but I mean, this game has not set him up for success whatsoever. Couldn't even go the AC, just picked up a plate mail, now has to go back for BKB.
The thing is, there's interrupts for this Sven. That's the problem. Even if he gets to a point where he's really strong, you God Strength, Blink, BKB, jump somebody, you could get hit by Golem.
Yeah.
You could get punched by Tusk.
Yeah.
The guy could get Snowball saved.
Yep.
You could get like Shard blocked off.
Sure.
You could just miss somehow.
You could just, yeah.
You're going to get bashed by the Ursa maybe at some point.
You're going to get disarmed by the Heaven's Halberd if the BKB wears out. The goo is going to stack up when the BKB is gone.
I just don't think this BKB for Mickey is an end-all be-all. It doesn't guarantee him hits with the interrupt that Spirit have. And it doesn't take much to interrupt Sven.
Yeah.
Before that fight turns, especially with Ursa laying into you. I think Liquid need to make this lasso count. They need to find supports ideally, get on top of the Sniper. Find a way to dodge the Bristle and the Ursa at the start of these fights. These are not the targets you want to run into. Pipe coming out for Collapse is going to make matters a lot more difficult for the Leshrac as well.
Liquid just running out of area of the farm. Mickey and Nisha running into each other in the jungle. Trying to take the same areas because there's not much left. Saberlight's going to take the dangerous area, which is that mid lane. Does manage to dodge the bit of damage coming out from the Sniper. And while Nisha waits for the triangle to respawn, Team Spirit will wait for the Tormentor.
Scanning.
This is not a contestable Tormentor, I think. Especially if Spirit have position.
Yeah, honestly, Liquid just needs the time to farm anyway, so.
You need to take fights around Vision to give this bat a good jump. Which probably means you're letting Spirit push into you. Which is also kind of scary because they don't have to. They can keep farming and they can just play for next Roshan. Then you have to go into them around Roshan unless you're already set up. It'll be AC for Mickey over the BKB.
Yeah.
Feeling the pressure of some of these interrupts and maybe thinking he needs more damage and more stability.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I mean, it just means he's more and more likely to be kited, but...
I mean, AC on Sven's a mixed bag. Building an armor item on a hero that, in theory, creates his own armor.
Yeah, against a hero that, yes, armor helps against, but is not the be-all, end-all.
Yeah,
Ursa just kind of pushes through armor in a lot of situations.
Yeah, he generally doesn't care how much armor you have. His damage is overwhelming. I don't know, this item is, it's very mixed.
This is where the Blink Daggers are going to come in handy. Dodging Team Spirit on the map.
It's true. You can blink out, keep farming. Basher's done for the Ursa, so there's another BKB interrupt. Or just an interrupt in general. Alright, we're getting some tier 3 neutrals. Oh, a lot of Gale Guards. And a lot of Essence Rings.
Who would have thought?
In fact, it's Team Gale Guard versus Team Essence Ring. Which would you rather be
on? Essence Ring?
That's wrong, but good try.
Why?
A wise man once told. Do you think Gale Guard is stronger than Essence Ring? I feel like it is, right?
I mean, yeah, it's tier 3 versus a tier 2, but...
Well, I'm saying relative power level, like Essence Ring to the rest of the tier 2s, or Gale Guard relative to the rest of the tier 3s.
Isn't that entirely dependent on your magic resistance and armor? Like, the Essence Ring is powerful the more effective HP you have through armor and magic resistance.
True.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I just like Essence Ring more. I think it's cool.
Radiant's bottom
I like the
tower
little
is
sound
under
effect,
attack.
the animation.
Yeah, the slow resistance is a little underrated too, I think.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But I think the Essence Ring actually gives you more EHP than
is under attack.
the Gale Guard.
Probably in most situations, yeah.
All right, Roshan being assaulted here. Radon fails to leap into the pit. That was incredibly embarrassing for him.
With an Aegis and a banner.
Can we get a replay of Radon failing to leap into the pit, please?
I thought you were a Yatoro fan. Trying to relive.
Even gods need to be humbled also.
Insania. It's got a 4-staff. He's got a Gale Guard.
He's dead.
And that'll last him about 0.1 second against the Ursa. All right, time to hit high ground of your Team Spirit, and time for Liquid. Put up or shut up time. See if they can hold their high ground.
In theory, the base defense fight is a better one for them because they get vision. They also can potentially spear back or lasso back. This is one of the opportunities where Spirit will go into them, which makes the team fight a lot easier for their initiators. So they should be ready to just smoke and jump this. You want to do it without Jakiro.
They are going to be a bit late here, scrambling at it.
Again,
these are the tanky boys way in the front.
Yeah, these are the two guys you don't want to go on. I think you have to flank here. I think you have to go around.
Yeah, they have to just give up this barracks in exchange for positioning.
It's too slow here. They're waiting for Insania. But now Spirit can just back off. They don't have to force this.
Get up to the triangle high ground, maybe hoping Secret.
They're going to ward the lane
into them there. And
this is the old Observer Ward called Sentry Ward trick. Massive.
Thank you, Boxy. Radon
They're like right on the edge. Oh.
You're gonna see Boxy instantly jumped, Abyssal bladed, the spear misses. He get a 4-staff and assassination. It doesn't quite finish the job.
He's gonna live.
He is gonna be able to get out.
Nice 4-staff.
But the situation is still the same. Boxy.
Wait, he died to blade mail on the Firefly.
I got him on the Firefly. That's funny.
Collapse.
I mean, either way, even if he doesn't die, like, situation's still kind of the same. Your smoke was wasted. You didn't get the the Lotus Orb. Mickey, he's got a lot of armor, but you can see the Ursa just does not give a damn. An assassination, not quite enough here. Another spear actually hits the Warlock in the back line. Saberlight's just going to have to try and use the arena and help Nisha survive through this one, but Radon had a blink up. He gets inside the arena. He quickly kills Celeshrek. A buyback there, a pin on 2, a lasso initiation on a Laurel. It all looks great, but no damage. Mickey, he joins the fight now, but he immediately gets Heaven's Halberded, and the positioning and the stuns that they had, they're gone now. He goes to the back, hits Rue, got a spear onto Radon as well. Wait a minute. They've killed everybody else, and now Radon's going to get kited around. Ice Path, got him just in the nick of time. He's used, and now will be abused. The pin, and Mickey gets an ultra kill.
Damn.
I cannot believe that worked out for them.
I mean, I think this base defense fight is really strong for Liquid. Should not underestimate this lineup on the high ground. Did cost them some buybacks here, but well worth it. 6k gold, 6k XP differential. And they get through that Aegis. Ultimately, it's the sniper ending up in Liquid's base that does them a lot of favors.
Yep.
Being able to just control them there.
With the buyback, watch that. In buying back and catching Laurel. Laurel was in real deep, yeah.
And this double spear. Pretty big here from Saberlight. Does a decent amount of damage, buys a lot of time for this disarm. Wearing off on Mickey, and the second that's gone, he's gonna go to town. Ignores the sniper, cleans up the backline here. He gets both. Blade Mail does not save you there. And the Bear's all alone. Big fight from Liquid, staying in this game.
Liquid is trying to make a move happen right now. Insania going so far as to blink Ice Path. Trying to fish for an opening.
They have 5 blink daggers, Austin.
Yep, they have 5 of them, and they are all ready to blink onto this clump potentially. They'll go for the Ursa. They're going to try and kill the Ursa right away. Ice Path, and it works. They got the chains done, and now they've lassoed together 2 heroes inside of the arena. Both supports are going to die for that. And look at Saberlight. He's just chasing after Laurel, trying to get him. Got the pin on him. Can his team get here in time? Saberlight, he pops the Ghost Scepter. BKB used in the threat of the Ice Path. Saberlight with a TP out. No, denied by the assassination. With the buybacks being used. Liquid, no, they go back and do it. A counter blink by Rue. And he caught Nisha inside of the Ice Shards. He's got Shivas. He's got Bloodstone. He's got a 4-staff from his supports. Another assassination. Insania hit in the back line. Nisha slowed down. Goo is going to build up. The hits from this sniper are going to slow him down. There's nothing that can get Nisha out of here.
Fights are just lasting too long. That's a double buyback that stalls out this God Strength long enough for them to get some turnaround kills. Economic damage done to Spirit, and technically a 1 fight from Liquid, but they might eat something on the return here as creeps are quickly pushing into their base and they don't have glyphs, so they might lose some more. No buyback on the Lesh, no buyback on the Mars. Spirit know that.
God Strength in 15. Lasso will be up as well during that window.
He's behind them right now. Wants to get something on the exit.
Oh my god,
I mean, he doesn't have God Strength.
There's no way he can kill him, right? 5 seconds.
They're going to be able to start on him, though.
Oh, he saw him on underneath the War Sentry. They get the lasso, though. The Golem comes out. That's going to be a killer for Mickey. Radon with the Enrage. He's fine.
Damn Sentry.
Yeah.
That could have been a glorious start of a comeback here for Liquid, as they were making moves out of nothing.
And instead, it will be the final nail in the coffin for them.
Yeah, no buyback on this Sven. Just going to be Megas, and Spirit are not a team that's going to back up here.
Boxy trying to cut waves.
What a heads-up attempt, though.
It was pretty cool looking.
To set up on this Ursa, TP back into the outpost and kill him. I think that 100% works if there's not that sentry there. He just gets chain stuff.
And Laurel, who has been a menace this entire game. Nice snowball pickup inside of the arena. Mars falls. Nisha just outside of it. He's up next. They're going to chase down the Jakiro, and that is everybody from Liquid out. And Team Spirit securing themselves a spot.
The end result they wanted, that is for sure. Maybe not the way they wanted it. A lot closer of a series than I think they expected. Playing against an eliminated team. Liquid showed up today. Not 100% full force. I don't think they're close to that yet, but we saw glimpses of what they can do. And I think they definitely caught Spirit off guard with some of these moves, which is a sign of a world-class team. Not everything's functioning for them, but they were still very decisive. And Spirit, I think, still have some work to do in this patch in terms of what they're playing and the direction of it. Because it seems like they have like 1.5 out of the 3 cores always online in any game, but never all 3. Right? That game 2, Laurel's Leshrac just got absolutely dumpstered.
Yeah.
Like the game 1, it was in that game was the Night Stalker show. In this game, Laurel just completely pops off. Yatoro has a slow start. This team's scariest when all their cores are just all pushing forward together, and they're incredibly terrifying. I think that's when Spirit will be at full force, but this was a pretty good series for them, and I do enjoy watching different core players from this team step up at different times.
I was about to say,
carry the load. That's another way of looking at it.
Yeah, you're looking at it the pessimistic way. I was going to say, looking at the optimistic way, any one of these cores can carry the game for you when needed.
That's a good sign. So impressive that they have that capability still, and that's what makes them a cool team.
Indeed. Team Spirit, secure a spot in the playoffs.
Makes them a good team, makes them a top 4 team at DreamLeague Season 25, which ruins the tiebreaker, Dream. You can't have it all, you know? Maybe we got to witness some great Dota. If you're a Team Spirit fan, you're over the moon. If you're a Falcons fan, you're also quite disappointed right now because Spirit qualifying means that Falcons are also eliminated now.
And BetBoom Team fans!
And BetBoom Team fans, that is true. The tiebreaker is no longer possible. Rip.
Unfortunate. It is a bit of a rip, especially because it felt like we had this moment of hope here. It was a fantastic high ground defense for them, despite already having 1 rack to take it. I was like, Sven is Svenning.
He's Svenning.
Vicky's doing it.
I'm Svenning.
But unfortunately, the game just didn't go as well for them this time around. It felt like the synergy might have been a little bit off. Lal didn't dumpster. Lalo and Sniper didn't dumpster as much as I thought he would on this Lesh. It was very smart of them to kind of outnumber them right at the start, get this kill on this Lesh, put him at more of a deficit than he probably would have already been, and it felt like there wasn't much of a mid lane phase. These guys started rotating quite early, and for Spirit, that really helped their lineup. It helped them a lot. On the other side, though, Liquid probably would have liked to have structure and a little bit more laning phase for slightly longer in this game.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, Liquid looked a lot better this series than in a lot of the other series we saw them, but it still looks like they're figuring things out, and they're doing it as they progress, because like we watched back a moment in the green room where it's around Tormentor time. We keep talking about it over and over again, why Tormentor is so important, how a lot of teams are drafting around it and playing around it, and around that 15-minute Tormentor, Saber was farming a Radiant jungle camp like deep inside to the left, where anyway Spirit would have made that move to smoke towards the Tormentor. They catch him, Liquid can't make a play for it. And I think that maybe within the team, people are still deciding what exactly it is they want to do and when and who's leading those charges. And we've kind of seen that look good and look bad and fluctuate. And I think a lot of the issues right now is just like internal decision making.
Gork, what's on your mind, man? You seem a bit down. You got your prediction right. 100% at DreamLeague. Come on.
That's true. But I couldn't help myself watching. I was like, man, if Liquid win, we're going to get Falcons versus Spirit tomorrow, best of 3. Holy shit, that's going to be spicy. But I don't know. It was hard to. I like being right, but I also like content, you know. I missed out on it a little bit. But you know what? I'm going to get a little bit of content anyway. Because now Liquid is playing qualifiers.
That is true.
Oh, that's gonna
We're not 100% sure because we need to see how Spirit and Tundra place.
Okay.
It's not quite guaranteed, but the odds are that much more dangerous for Liquid. And we will also have to see, depending on how the next series plays out between Heroic and BetBoom.
Okay, then.
Points still up in the air.
Yeah.
But regardless, I have to imagine Liquid is quite disappointed with this result.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely didn't get the showing they wanted to. I think, Effie, that was a good point you pointed out, that around the Tormentor, they just weren't focused, and that you can't, like, fall asleep at 15 minutes. That's when you need to be the most awake in the game right now.
Yeah, but it's like good news for them. I think sometimes you need a wake-up call. You need a slap in the face. You can't just like think that issues will correct themselves, and maybe this was that for Liquid, because I think they're putting in a lot of effort, especially more than we've seen them do at previous Dream Leagues, and I think they want to win. They don't want to just not have good placements here. So sometimes you just have to go through qualifiers. Like you have to hit rock bottom, play qualifiers, work your way up, and realize you can't get caught slacking. Because Spirit, on the other hand, like they've had some bad showings as well, but they've had some really good ones, and they've talked about how they want to be consistent this year, and they don't want to only play for TI like you talked about in the interview, Nat. Like they want to play to get top placements in every tournament throughout the year. And I think you have to have that mentality where you can't just play for one tournament. You have to play for everything.
I will say out of the, I'm not going to say anything because I just had that ding.
I'll
leave it for afterwards.
You can say that it's interview time because we get a chance to speak to Laurel. Laurel, congratulations on making it to playoffs. Though you seem a bit tired. That series, it had some ups and downs. You mind if I go through each game with you and I can just get your reaction?
You asked me about the games?
Yeah, we'll go through each game. We'll start with game 3. So you played the sniper. They picked the sniper pretty early in the draft. Did you feel like it was well protected, or you knew that it was pretty risky picking the sniper that early on?
I mean, when you see this like Jakira and Lash, I think you have Warlock, and if you pick Sniper, like it's good choice, because anyway you need to pick hero who like hard to counter on mid, because you have like 23 pick. So that's the reason. And it's also good on mid against Lash if they put it like on mid. But if they pick some Panga, it's like doesn't matter. Anyway, you stay like free against any heroes. So just easy to draft with Sniper. You pick like other melee and like play around Sniper like we do. So.
Gotcha. That's what we were thinking as well. How about game 2? Game 2 was a bit more despair. It was the Lesh versus Pango matchup. What was going on there?
I guess I just play bad in the second game, like fit a lot, going solo on runes. So it's let them like have a lot of net worth on Panga and support. So I think second game just on me, because like a lot of fit. So after the second game I say sorry guys, just a little bit throw, gonna win next.
And you were right, so. You absolutely did. And then if I go all the way back in the series, game number 1, you're playing Dazzle now. This hero's getting flexed everywhere, and now you took it mid. How'd it go versus the Ember?
It's good against Ember, but enemy tried to kill me all the time, but my team carry me and help me. So like we have free Slar game, also like probably free for Tide. So it's easy to play. Again, like you have range hero and you have free melee, and it's like the third game, but switch Dazzle to Sniper. So like the same like draft, but other heroes. So it's like easy to play. When you have like 3 heroes who go first, you just get a better position, and it's like easy to play.
Makes
even
a lot
if
of
they
sense.
have jump on you, and you Dazzle like good with shard. Even if they jump on you, stun you, you can use your like ult, and you can grave you.
Yeah, but how much practice do you have on this new Dazzle? You've got maybe like 5 days to play with them to learn all these tricks?
I mean, after patch, I think about Dazzle and just play it like 5-6 games. So it's easy to me to play Dazzle because I play earlier. So it's like probably a little bit understand like position, like laning. Like I remember like I played before. So it's like not that hard. Just maybe new mechanic on ult, it's a little bit hard first game, but when you play third game, fourth game, it's like easy to understand what you need to do.
Gotcha. I'm gonna send you on over to Fear, who's got some questions as well.
Hello, Laurel. So my first question is going to be, there's a lot of teams right now first picking Ember Spirit. Do you believe this hero can be first pick? What makes this hero so strong, or do you not believe it is valuable as first pick?
I mean, I think it depends, because right now when you ban like Monkey King, one team ban Monkey King, second team can ban Huskar and picks this Ember. So not a lot of heroes like who can counter him, like maybe Sniper, Dazzle, Necra, but these all heroes like not, maybe some Shaker. Like you pick Ember and you know he gonna like buy Mage Slayer and get his like impact in the game. I think the problem is when people pick Ember, they like pick bad heroes like an Ember. Like this Storm, I think it's not like good choice to play with Storm against Ember because he like have chain and it's probably free laning against Ember. So I think it depends like how team pick like mid lane and supports. So it can work against like not good team, I guess, but against good team who can counter it on mid, it will not work. And Ember cannot, like in late game, Ember not that good. And maybe also some teams can pick it and flex, but I don't see like maybe Mickey play one game on carry. But I think if people try to play it on offlane, it's maybe be also good. Like you have flex core and it's like very strong early. What you need, like Tormentor, you need to stack together. Ember is like the best hero, I guess, who can do it. I mean, this is the reason. But I don't like it like on first pick. On 9 pick, when you see hero, yeah, it's good. And you like ban one more hero for Ember. But first pick, I don't like.
All right, thank you for the detailed answer on that one. Thank you very much.
While I got you here, you mind if I pick your mind on one thing that happened yesterday? Wind Ranger. What was up with the Wind Ranger pick yesterday?
I mean, like we play on scrims with Wind Ranger, I play pubs, like I a little bit like this hero. So when I see enemies, like we need some 23 hero, and let's try with Wind Ranger. But maybe we like play very bad on this series, and Paravision was too good for us. But this hero can work, but maybe need like more understand what like which hero counter it. So for me, I have like. I feel like Wind Ranger can be good at mid lane, but need like with Sniper and Dazzle, it's range mid laner. You need some good melee who go first, and you play like with this Wind Ranger. So it's like Sniper Dazzle, but not that impact, I guess. It's just for fun. I don't know. I just feel like pick and play Wind Ranger. I play it in pubs, so let's pick.
That's what it looked like. It seems like you have a type, Laurel, and you're very good at that type whenever it's powerful, and it seems like it was powerful in this series. Thank you so much for the detailed answers, my man, and congratulations on making it to playoffs. Can't wait to see how Spirit do for the next few days.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much, Laurel, because he has now secured top 4 at the minimum here at DreamLeague Season 25. And also, at the conclusion of this series, we get a chance to check in with Purge on the social desk.
Hey guys, how's it going? We have a fun game that we can play, but we have limited time, so we gotta start. We played it before. It's movie quotes translated to Shakespearean English using a bad website. Yes, you two can participate.
Oh, okay.
Is that what you
I was
wanted?
going to say, is Spear also playing? Is everyone
No,
playing?
he has to sit there in pain.
Oh, okay.
I mean, whether I'm playing or not, that's what I'll be doing.
Yes, that's right. All right, let's bring up the clips.
Gore, you a pop culture guy?
I do like it.
All right, Neil, can you do the honors, please?
Do thee bethink God stays in heaven, because that gent too liveth and feareth of what that gent did create here on earth? I know this one. Does anyone else?
Do you
Really?
actually?
Do you actually?
I know this one.
I mean, it has to be Shakespeare or something.
I thought for sure nobody was gonna get
It's
this
a
one.
normal. It's a normal movie quote
that he's turned into
Shakespeare.
Oh.
Okay, just say it, Neil. I don't think I'm going to get
Yeah,
it.
you
What's
get
the English quote?
Do you think God stays in heaven because he's afraid of what he created here on earth from Spy Kids?
Spy Kids 2, that's exactly correct. Yes. Wonderful. Great job. Neil's the master of this. All right, next one, Neil. Just read her off.
Okay,
just
sure.
read the whole game for us.
It's over issue. I hast the high did grind.
That went on.
Star Wars!
Which
That's
one?
right, which
the
one?
third one.
What's it called?
What's the full title? Come on.
Don't look at the...
Star Wars. Fuck, it's Phantom Menace, then it's Attack of the Clones, Revenge of the Sith?
Yo!
Star Wars
Well done.
Episode 3 - Revenge of the Sith. Yes, that's exactly correct. All right, next one, please.
Although we enjoyeth men individually, we concur yond as a group there rather no more brain than stone. I don't know this one.
Okay, well, let's translate
Is
to
that
English.
Pride and Prejudice?
It's an older movie.
Older.
Although we enjoy men individually,
This isn't
we
even
agree as a group there rather no more brain than stone.
Do you guys want a context clue? The people in the movie at this point, it's set during suffragette, so women trying to gain the right to vote. So it's based in the 1910s. This is what the movie is based on, but it was made in 1964, the movie. Does that help?
I don't know.
1964 movies, huh?
All right, let's reveal the answer. It's Mary Poppins.
Wow.
Although
All right.
we enjoy men individually, we agree that as a group they're rather stupid.
Rather stupid.
More stone than brain.
All right, next one, please.
Strange distaff, falsing in pawns. You're just making up words now. Distributing words is nay basis for a system of government. Supreme executive power drives from a mandate from the masses, not from some farcical aquatic ceremony. Gork, what do you
I
have?
think I know this one. It's a Monty Python movie.
Holy Grail? Life of Brian?
No, not Life of Brian. It's the one where they have the rabbit, you know, and they're doing, with the coconut.
Yes, I
What's
know.
the name of that one?
I thought that one was Holy Grail. I guess not.
Yeah, it's the Holy Grail one, I think.
Monty Python and the Holy Grail, final answer, lock it in.
I'm locking it in.
That's exactly correct.
Yo!
That's the Holy Grail.
I was gonna say when you said the coconut bit, I was like, that's definitely the Holy Grail.
Distributing swords.
Wow.
All right, and
That was
is
impressive, Cole.
That is all we have time for, unfortunately.
No,
but thank
we don't
you
get
for
one
playing. I mean, I would do one more if we got two down from here. Is my favorite one. I would love.
Can we just do Purge's favorite
squeeze
one?
it in
Quickly,
really
just
quick.
one, quickly.
Not the next one. The one after that.
Quickly.
Starts with Valorous. Is that possible?
Can we pull up a Valorous? Come on, it's Gork's last fill segment. We gotta commemorate it.
Everyone in chat, beg production, please, more Gork. My streamer. Let him do it.
It is my last segment ever.
Is your
Oh,
last
God.
segment?
Yay!
Okay.
Valorous, lacking valor. I'm the guy with the caliver.
Oh, it rhymes very nice. Ooh.
I don't know this one.
Why is it your favorite?
I don't know if a lot of people watch this movie.
Oh.
All right, I'll give you a translation. Caliver is gun.
Gun.
I'm the guy with
I'm
the
the
gun.
guy- I'm the gun with the
I feel like we should know this one.
Wait, can you say again? The gun? What's the gun?
The last word is gun.
Oh,
Caliber means gun.
brave.
Bravery, lacking bravery. I'm the guy with the gun.
It's not bravery.
Courage.
Courage. Lacking
All right, I'll
courage.
give you the English quote. Good, bad, I'm the guy with the gun. It's more like good, bad, I'm the guy with the gun. That's
Dirty Harry?
no, it's the real answer is Army of Darkness, 1992, fantastic movie. You should watch it. Very funny. All right, that's it. Thank you very much. That was
Okay,
just
I'm glad
for
we got
me.
that one
It's
in
mostly
bad.
for me.
We did it for you. You waited around
Thank
for
you,
this
thank you.
awesome social segment.
Sorry that took so long.
No worries.
That was great. Thank
It's not
you.
your fault.
Gork,
Yep.
it's your last segment here on DreamLeague. How was your experience?
That was great. 3 days. I felt very welcome. It was fun. I'm mostly tired already. I don't know how you guys do this every day, but it was fun. And so my hats off to you guys. Hats off to everybody. I'm gone. I'm not coming back.
Ever. Anywhere.
Well, we'll see. I don't know.
Season 26. You may have to go through qualifiers as well. We'll stay.
Yeah, I'll try.
But for right now, though, thank you very much for spending your time with us. And we have something for you guys at home. Heroic versus Bat Boom, the last series of Group Stage 2, coming up after the break.
Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and 1xBet.
After this TI, GPK said that he wanted a break and he wanted to be inactive for a few months. We needed a replacement for GPK, and we took Kiyotaka because we thought that he was a very talented player. We played a few tournaments, had a good results with Kiyotaka, but then we won the Blast with the GPK as a stand-in. Yeah, and just team thought that he is a more experienced player and he's the player that we need right now. That's why we came back to GPK, even though like Kiyotaka is a very good player. I want to believe that this is the best version that we can make. We only need time to play better. Yeah, we just hope that this is the winning roster from Blast, and we hope that we're gonna win a lot of tournaments in the future this season.
He's massive right now.
RP on 2, and the Skewer puts them all together. Beautiful stuff. The Infest goes up. That actually saves Soxa, but maybe he should have put it on BZM instead, as they both end up getting burned out. The heal.
I don't think we had enough time to play like before the DreamLeague, but DreamLeague is a long tournament, and we always like play stable. If we go through the group stage number 1, yeah, we usually make it to the top 3, like my last 5 DreamLeagues. I mean, I think our team just makes a lot of conclusions throughout the tournament, and if the tournament is long enough, it's good for us. Like if we go past group stage number 1, even it's also hard sometimes, but if we make through it, like we already know that we're gonna play very good on group stage number 2.
Jump on Mira, see if they can try and burst through this Dawnbreaker, but Mira is too tanky.
Oh my god, GPK's damage.
I mean, Mira's just back up at full HP, no one has to blink away. Jakira's coming in with the buyback here to Carlos, but they're just getting cleaned up inside the base. And nobody is getting anywhere close to dying on BetBoom.
I mean, if everything will go as always, first I'm confident that we will show our best here. DreamLeague, it's quite comfortable tournament for us. I hope like on DreamLeague we're gonna show ourselves.
Now, as you probably concluded, that interview was conducted earlier in DreamLeague, but one thing has remained consistent is that they are growing with GPK. This was the latest introduction into BetBoom Team's roster, and they have been adjusting to it, and Fear has been taking the time to see specifically how GPK's Ember Spirit has been doing.
Yes, absolutely, Tsunami, and I did want to just kind of look at what is this Ember, this patch? Because it has been winning a lot of games, and that's why I asked the question in the last series to Laro, what he thinks about it. But GPK will differ and say he does think Ember Spirit's a first pick hero. So we have some stats on that too. First picked in both games versus Falcon on that 8 overall pick. He ends up going 17-0 and 15 one game and 10-4 and 11. But how do you do that as an Ember Spirit that is first pick overall? There are so many counters on the game, they say. Well, I will show you exactly how they do it, even though this is a first pick hero that is supposedly easy to counter, with a couple clips here on how BetBoom like to play with this Ember Spirit. And so for the first clip we have here, it's gonna be the supports. GPK, he's not winning mid, as you can see from the CS differential here. But what happens is they will bring in supports to make sure that they do get these kills here. So the first rotation, both supports do come in, Kataomi and Save, to help GPK get a double kill. Most people think of this Ember Spirit as a hero that has to rotate and make plays on the side of the map. However, BetBoom, they're playing a bit differently. They realize this hero does not have great matchups. However, it is very easy to gank for this hero, and they continuously will bring heroes to this mid lane to make sure things go their way. And yet again, Sumail will be caught out in the jungle. 3-hero gank here, and this is the problem with Ember Spirit as a hero. Once he gets really farmed, things like this will start to happen, where you get a double or amplified damage rune. You go into a middle of team fight. You did not shut him down in the early game because the supports did such a good job of enabling him. He will come into the late game with all these items available, and he will end up mopping up kill after kill. In this game, takes a rampage for himself. It'll take a little to get there, but he will get it. Absolutely insane damage. So while I do believe Laro is correct in the sense this hero is not so good in a one-on-one situation, BetBoom alleviate it by bringing all their supports and playing around this Ember Spirit to make sure it has a good game, because it does have a good payoff in the late game.
And we noticed that from Laurel's interview as well. He was saying that a lot of his mid lane success or failures depended on whether how much his team rotated or the other team rotated on him.
Yeah. So, I mean, this is just how BetBoom have identified it. And I can guarantee you the game 2 Falcons was the same. I didn't show any clips on it. But he didn't move from lane for 10 minutes. Supports continuously go to his lane. So BetBoom realized if they're going to first pick a mid, they're going to play around it. They're not going to sack it.
It's a very real possibility of what we might see here in this series versus Heroic. Fear, please join us on the draft desk as we have to commemorate now the final series of DreamLeague Season 25 Group Stage 2.
I do want to say very quickly, though, before we fully jump into this, or I guess adjacent, is this Ember Spirit. Also, in that LoL interview just then, he did have the caveat that you have to kind of ban Husker, right? I think the games in which we've seen Ember Spirit do really well is either Husker's already pre-banned, it's a last pick leading into a Husker ban, or it's against a team who aren't comfortable picking a Husker. I don't think it works the same way this time round. If you first pick Ember Spirit, I do believe Heroic are very comfortable picking up a Husker for analog.
You read my mind. Because
really?
I wanted to say the same thing, is the double Ember first pick by BetBoom versus Falcons was to exploit the lack of Malloryne. Because the ATF Huskar flex to mid that they ran earlier in the tournament didn't look good. So they're just not comfortable throwing Sumail and offlane. So I think what Laurel's saying about it being comfortable in the later stages is true as well. But it also just depends on what team you're playing against.
All right, now I'm ready to commemorate the last series.
No, I'm also down to continue talking about the Laurel interview. I thought we talked about too much. I was just shocked that he dangled the possibility of offlane Ember Spirit. Did I understand him correctly that he was saying that it could be like a flex between multiple lanes?
Yeah, but he's not an offlaner player. So.
Take it with a grain of salt, you know? Do we really trust him about that?
Regardless, BetBoom team do indeed opt to ban it out first phase. They don't want to deal with the possibility of Heroic getting it since they are first pick. So they ban out the Ember, the Marcy, the DK, and the Tiny. Heroic, they take out the Monkey King, the Muerta, and the Jakiro. They first pick themselves a Magnus.
They found a lot of success with it yesterday for themselves. It was a clutch RP. I mean, you said it as well, Fear. You were like, they're putting so much stock right now in Whisper getting off a very good RP in a game where it's difficult to even get off an RP.
But he still did it.
And he still did it.
And that's very impressive in its own right. I think in this game, though, you have to give some respect to that last series and just respect ban the Sven here against Rogue. Like, they look so good with this Mag and Sven together. So, BetBoom, how cocky do you want to be? Do you want to try and beat that strategy?
That's the thing. Maybe they want to experiment because in the grand scheme of the tournament, this series will not really control BetBoom's fate. They're already confirmed for elimination. So if they want to learn more about the patch and they want to poke the bear,
EPT points?
Poke the Rogue Knight. There are EPT points on the line, that is true.
That's all that matters.
I have a theory. Guys, I think if you pick Sven and you're a Dire, you will lose most of the time. I think Sven is a Radiant hero and has had the most success playing on Radiant. The map is very different now and it has implications for how you want to play the game depending on which side you get drafted into, because that's where Tormentor spawns. Like how your team drafts around it, etc. Spirit won with it on Radiant, Heroic won with it twice on Radiant, Falcons lost with it on Dire. I mean, I'm seeing a pattern.
Liquid also just lost with it on Dire.
I'm seeing a really big pattern here. I think the map asymmetry contributes to a lot of safe lane picks.
Perhaps another expansion of Tormy Time Investigation. But that'll happen later. For right now, BetBoom team do opt to respond to the Magnus with the Abaddon. And we'll see if Heroic have drawn the same conclusion, because they found a lot of success with the Sven, but indeed it was on one specific side of the map.
Lion's interesting. I think oftentimes you'll see teams try and counter Magnus with like buying a Eul's or something. But the whole idea behind that is you can just
instant disable.
Hex. You can just hex him before he gets the skewer off if you're fast. And that is definitely a tool that is very useful to have against a Magnus instead of just getting these free skewer backs over and over again. If you're in the right spot at the right time, you might make the Mag feel a little bit silly.
Yeah, it's also just one of Save's best heroes, and I think after yesterday's series, the way we're going to see BetBoom play is pick two kill-heavy supports, like things like Lion with stuns or things that stomp lanes, and then around that 6-minute mark, they're just going to play around mid and mid only. That's what they did yesterday versus Falcons. It seems like from the Save interview, that's what they're leaning towards playing, is drafting a very strong mid pick with two strong supports, and the side lanes are just kind of meh, whatever.
And I think that's very, very, very important for this team in particular, because there's two GPKs, you know? There's the one that just pops off, carries you really hard. And that's been him for the last week, I want to say. He's been playing really well.
Agreed.
And then there's the other GPK that we don't speak of too much. But I think in general, for that strategy, to have one of the best mid laners enable him and know he will pay that space back and he will carry the game, that is 100% the style you want to go for.
He is a very Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde type player. But the ones that can convert it into success always benefit. Heroic, Shadow Demon has been suddenly emerging. Like at the beginning of this patch, we were all like, yo, where'd Shadow Demon go? And then the trend has somehow reversed again. Now Shadow Demon's viable support pick again.
Isn't it just Heroic that have been running it? I don't think I've seen other teams play Shadow Demon, but I have seen KJ play it a couple of times.
It may just maybe Heroic Night Shift brain.
Yeah, we're just covering so much Heroic that their heroes are in our mind. But I mean, honestly, KJ does look good at it, regardless of how nerfed it's been. I like that you can now use the buff Demonic Cleanse on Leshrac. It's one of the heroes that benefits from the skills very well. And it's just also a means to counter Initiate versus Lion. Like when you're playing against Lion drafts, usually it's just like Lion plus another Blink stun hero or like a gap close hero from mid. They try to burst one target quickly, and you can save. You break that with a disruption. So it's a pretty heads up read to go for the SD here.
Also, Demonic Cleanse plus a Sven could be pretty useful.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to see them pick it just so I can prove my theory right or wrong.
Sure.
Because that's just,
you also want to just learn more about the patch in this series.
I do.
If they are leading for it, then if it's a Furion carry versus a potential Sven, how do you feel about that matchup? If it is even a Furion carry, I don't know where this dude's going half the time.
Well, if they're both same net worth, the Sven wins that one pretty handedly. However, Sven is a kind of a slow hero, so NP out-tempos him really hard. And Sven is a hero that doesn't fight very well early on, so if you can get into his jungle early, bring the pressure to him, that could be one way of playing against it. And I think that's how most NP lineups kind of function as a whole. Like, there's a lot of bad carry-to-carry matchups. However, you're just playing so fast, you get so far ahead so quickly, it doesn't really matter in the end. So their lineup is very fast already. Abaddon's really quick, NP is fast, Lion is a very fast hero, gets online quickly as well, and Silencer, a bit slower, but all he needs is that global up and then he can do well.
Can I just quickly say, Tundra tried running Silencer Nature's Prophet versus Heroic. They got Ursa'd. They didn't respect that Heroic liked to play Ursa, and they lost pretty dramatically. So I do think that Heroic are looking at Ursa potentially on 18, unless there's another higher value hero that they were already thinking about before Silencer came out. But I mean, if Ursa makes it through to the very end of the draft, I would be surprised.
Would you prefer the Ursa or the Sven? I guess regardless of the Radiant Dire Sven equation.
I would prefer Ursa. Or
they go Broodmother.
Brood in an entirely different direction.
Why do you say it's an entirely different direction? They were also trying to match the tempo in that regard?
Yeah, for sure. It does seem like that. They also just want the Necrotic Webs facet versus Abaddon, potentially. They also want the speed to move around the map. I just think that one of the games that they did win was versus one of the best teams in the tournament with that hero, and for them to stray away from it means they've either lost confidence in it or they want to practice as much as they can in this tournament before they're just gone. Which I respect. Practice the Brood.
Still a chance, I guess. I think they see that, as you mentioned, Silencer, NP lane, neither of them deal with Brood. And the moment that Brood gets a free lane, NP TP's out, she's going to take your tower, she's just going to set up shop there. You have absolutely zero heroes to deal with it. Abaddon doesn't deal with it, Lion doesn't. All four of them can't deal with Brood right now at all. So they're willing to shift this Magnus to either carry, potentially mid if you want to do the 4 Leshrac. They just find that much value in Brood right now, just dealing with the NP in its own way.
I know in the past you've had, words to say about carry mag because sometimes the damage falls off in this carry-to-carry matchup. It might not equal. Is that not the same when you have a potential mid-Lesh and an off-lane Brood?
I mean, my words to say is I thought this hero was going to be really good as a carry.
Oh, okay.
But unfortunately, the way the games have turned out, I feel like having a trump card carry, if you will, that will just carry in the late game has been better so far. But it's still playable. I think you do have to have maybe 2 to 3 cores in that situation. I think Brood is a hero that uses Empower well. So you're already, I think in this game, Brood is more of the carry than the mag is. And I think that's what they're kind of going for here. In that regard, I think it kind of works. I don't like the mag when he is your best scaling, best right clicker, and then you're playing versus, some Ursa, Sven, or PA. You're probably going to lose that game.
And even historically in this tournament, Broodmother has been exclusively played as a carry. I don't even know if I saw her in the offlane at any point.
Yeah, remember 33 played it, but it was the
33.
14-minute and 45-second GG out from BetBoom.
True. The Io Marcy adventure.
It really was. An adventure, a short one, but definitely an adventure.
Yeah, I see like two solutions for this Brood. Like, I think one, you just throw the Prophet mid versus the Lush. That should be a good lane anyway for a Prophet, and you can play on a lot of tempo. You know your supports are going to connect to you, and then you pick an offlane counter pick like something like Mars that can lock it down, or you just pick like something like a Primal Beast mid, you know, that can gank the Brood lane, do a lot of AoE damage. Even though the lane isn't the best versus Leshrac, maybe they're thinking about that as well.
Do you think they're thinking about a new mid hero and doing the support Lush? I guess we'll know pretty soon here, but the Brood Leshrac lane could be scary, I guess, if you're diving with Edict. Might be decent.
I do enjoy that, like, Bedboom team have put themselves in a good position, or at least like that their second pick with what they're drafting here. Yeah, because Heroic are gonna have to give up some information about this laning, and then you get to pick, okay, do we want the Nature's Prophet mid? Do we want to go for an even harder carry, or do we kind of like Abba still in this carry position and go for an offlaner, depending on where the Brood lines up?
I mean, in the past, people would pick like 4s that can flex between mid, right? So things like that would be Wind Ranger, but I don't think that hero is good enough. Like, Lesh is probably just fine where it is, but we'll see. Because like, if you could keep the flex open till the very end with a mid hero that can also play support, that's the only way to do it.
Yeah, I'm also scratching the position for Lesh. I forgot Schofield probably won't play that hero. He'd rather play something more, maybe melee. It's pretty good with Brood. That way he can roam.
That's why Bedboom team ban out the Tusk and the Clockwork, and Terrorblade shows up.
Okay.
Sure hope this is not a support Magnus.
I would put my money on support Lesh, mid-mag, carry Brood, offlane Terrorblade.
I would do it the other way around.
Yeah.
Your confusion is a good sign, guys, because that means Bedboom are also having the same line of thought, and they don't have the epic gotcha pick.
Yeah, but I mean, I could pick like a pretty garbage lineup that would also confuse people, and I don't know if that's a good thing.
Picking Skywrath,
Skywrath, Crystal Maiden.
You've said enough. That's all I need to know. Juggernaut.
I think Yuma is the Terrorblade player for this team.
Yeah, I think so.
I think he'll be playing carry. Whisper will play the Brood, more than likely. I'm not sure if Analog can play Brood mid, but that's always an option potentially, but I don't think so. I think we're just gonna have a mag mid. Shadow Demon Lush, old school combo, not bad. Beast into Terrorblade.
Oh, it's
gonna be
Brood
a
mid.
It's a carry beast. Okay.
And Brood mid.
Brood mid.
Schofield will be playing the Leshrac 4, and then who's the offlane? Whisper is the offlane mag, Yuma's the carry Terrorblade.
So Analog does play Brood mid, and they kind of read that once they picked this beast, it was going to be the NP mid. So they just followed him, essentially, to the NP lane.
I think putting Brood mid, though, makes her a lot more susceptible to dying to the 3-man ball that Bedboom want to play with GPK, like running their supports mid. Because you look at Heroic supports, they're not really that great at fighting back versus Bedboom supports at early stages of the game. They're very dependent on their cores, and I think that the best way that Bedboom could play this is just camp that mid Brood. There's not really that much counterplay, and then you play on Beastmaster's tempo later on, and you win before the Terrorblade gets strong.
And as Fiora, you mentioned in your text segment, if there's one thing that Bedboom team like to do, it's to make sure that GPK is set up for a good game and a good lane. Let's sneak our way into the last series of Dream League Season 25. Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Are you?
I think so.
Good.
I mean, I am ready for this game. Was that convincing?
It was pretty convincing. Are you ready?
I'm definitely ready. I'm excited to see it. Brood in the mid lane, how exactly it's going to match up. The carry Beast as well. We thought with the new Ancient stack going behind the safe lane, Beast carry would be more predominant. It hasn't been. So this is it. First time we're seeing it on this new patch in competitive in Dream League. Let's see if it can take advantage of that new stack behind safe
Then
lane.
let's sneak into our game number 1 with Cap and Avery.
Dota 2 has a long and rich history, Avery. We've gone 20 years of this game, back before all the money, back before the EPT points, back before the $1 million tournaments. We used to play Dota for pride, for honor, and for bragging rights, to rub it in somebody else's face. Now, there's still money and EPT points on the line here, but what these players are truly playing for is something much greater than that. Right, Avery?
What is that?
Huh?
What are they playing for?
Pride. Honor.
You sure it's not out of spite?
Spite.
Ruining someone else's day?
Ruining someone else's day.
MMR?
No MMR. That's not here.
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
I agree, man. Dota used to be a sport of the common man. In the gutter, in the fire.
I don't think anybody who played Dota was common, but...
Had common minds, Austin.
Heroic.
3 runes and a deny.
3 runes and save denies the 4th. Uh-huh.